belief. Like, you will believe the Earth is a globe, and there's no way that anyone can prove it wrong to you. So even if the Earth is not a globe, you will continue to believe the Earth is a globe, and there's nothing anyone can do to prove you wrong. But, like, you'll just keep
looking
believing
at
the
the
Earth's
proof,
a globe.
looking based on my life, I'm leaning towards a little bit more round Earth. But after pouring a glass of water in my kitchen, I'm now starting to lean towards flat Earth.
Well, let me tell you.
And if the Earth isn't round, then how do you guys know it's flat?
Well,
if the Earth isn't round, how do you know it's flat?
After your proofs of some guy thousands of years ago had sticks and shadows, and the sun was low in the sky one time, and it was your other one, gravity, that you didn't understand. I'm leaning towards the globe now. Those were so compelling.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Like when you say it, you have a different idea than what people are here are trying to get across to you. Like it being flat, you may be thinking of it like in its entirety, like you can back up and get out into quote unquote outer space to see all of Earth in its entirety, and to say that flat is some type of a shape. Flat is just a description of a surface. The surface that that people are talking about right now is the surface of water at rest, being horizontal in orientation, showing that no point on the surface of water is higher or lower than the other when it's at rest. That's flat, and then we measure things in the vertical.
How long of you're comparing the elevation at water at a point, and then you're comparing it to the elevation at another point. How far? Because I was told a glass of water, so that's about 4 centimeters.
Oh, well then I see
4 centimeters of difference now.
Yeah, correct. So what they've done in reality is they have like surveyors, planar surveyors, geodesic surveyors, any of them. Right? What they do is they take elevations. Right, elevation is measured from a line, right? Or you can start at the point where it's a line, right? So it's a vertical change from a horizontal. So now what these guys do is they put elevation markers, like you're this far above, you're this far below, like different locations around the United States, around the world, and they're all relative to the horizontal established by sea level. So everywhere that we've ever gone, we've measured it in the vertical change, elevation from horizontal being mean sea level.
No, from sea level.
Yeah, straight line.
Yeah.
And every time you get to
line.
Yeah, so from A to B, the shortest distance between 2 points. Yeah,
but sea level's radius. It's circles. Yeah.
No, level is horizontal. Did you not know?
Provably.
Level. Yeah,
provably.
You can make a level surface on a curved surface. They do it all the time when they're doing construction and they're grading the surface and they're laying foundation. And
level means
there are straight lines on the surface of the Earth. There are. It's possible. It doesn't disprove that that's.
Could you have a straight line on the surface of water?
And it's funny because all the survey equipment that
you're talking about
referencing has round Earth math programmed into it. So
real quick, man. You're talking about the dirt. Real quick, dude. Real quick, you're talking about dirt digging out a mountain, and you're saying I can give shape to the dirt. You're saying we can put a line on that, no problem. Can you? Which I know we can in reality, because we all live in reality. We can put a line like on the surface of water, right? A straight distance between 2 points on the surface of water, the shortest distance being in the horizontal orientation. Okay.
No, not perfectly.
So we can't.
Water.
We can't use water.
Fluid acts much differently than.
Yeah, but when acting. It's not. It's
fluid dynamics.
Hydrostatic equilibrium. When the water's at rest and not moving and not acting, we can use that tool, the water level, to establish points of equal elevation in reality. So we can have straight lines in reality in reference to water.
We get straight lines.
Yeah, like the shortest distance. Like if you're 1 foot off of a lake and I'm 1 foot off of the lake, right?
Oh, I'll tell you how to make a straight line. So take a string and pull it tight, so that the force on acting at that string, pulling it from one end to the other, is much greater. Is much greater than if the line had slack and it was droopy and the gravity was pulling down. So take a shoestring and then put your hands close together, and you can see how the gravity.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, why are you fighting for something so hard? Just listen to what you already know is true, and relax a little bit. Like, you're coming up with new ideas on how maybe you could test it and prove it to yourself for the first time. But I think somebody was going to go over, like you're talking about a string. That has
I love flat
string.
earthers. I love flat earthers, but there's so many that have just better theories, and they're more entertaining and hilarious than the ones in this room. It's the first time I've been in this room, and I thought like, hey, maybe I wonder what crazy shit that they're going to come up with now, and I come in.
Dude, you're getting it wrong though. You don't take a string and then stretch it over exponential distance.
No, not exponential. You're applying force.
You really don't know. You really don't know the force that you.
I don't know.
What force would be required? What force would be required
pull string
for a
tight
string
with your hands and
what string?
It takes any muscle.
Dude, here's what you got to do. You got to settle down, right? You're getting your physics incorrect. Yeah, you're getting your physics incorrect. Imagine stretching a mile-long string. What do you think is going to happen in the middle of that mile-long string? I don't know if you understand physics, and I think that's what's really going on, right? Your lack of understanding
depends on the string and depends on the force, because that is a ton of
what kind of string can you stretch over 1 mile without it having any in the middle of the string
deflection,
having any bowing?
It's going to be incredibly tough because of. Here's the thing: it's called levers. Have you ever heard of them? Like torque?
Yeah. What
torque arm
string can you stretch for 1 mile? I'm not even going at a super long distance. No, we're not hanging on. Your lack of understanding in physics is the reason why you have your foot in your mouth.
You're getting
because you're making a mockery of physics, dude. You think you know what you're talking about, and you're absolutely bonkers. You don't know what you're talking about. What type of string would, for over 1 mile, will have no bowing in the center of it? Which type? Tell me. And what's the amount of tension in between 1 mile?
Short. A string that is very short. If you're talking about 1 mile, guess what? Halfway is a half mile. That's a half mile lever arm. That's insane amount of torque. That's why they say if you had a big enough lever, you can move the earth, because it's fucking true. You talk about physics.
We're not talking about a lever.
Physics.
You're freaking nutty.
What do you think's causing the bowing in the middle?
Points, the distance between 2 points, tension you're going to listen, dude. Stop interrupting. The tension that you have to have in between those 2 points, the amount of tension on that string would be so great that you'd have to have some type of material that we don't even have currently, that you would have to have, so the amount of tension in between those 2 points would be so great that string would snap. You could never achieve a straight line over that distance.
I could achieve it. You want to know how?
Straight line.
I'll tell you how.
What, mathematically? You couldn't do it physically. Guarantee
I could. I'm doing it right now, literally.
What material are you using, dude?
I am pulling it vertically. Ha ha.
What material are you using?
If you hold it vertically, then it defeats your little argument.
Dumbass. What material are you using?
Shoestring. I am holding the shoestring above my head. I am pulling the other end of the shoestring.
You're a dumbass right now.
In the middle.
To the question, what type of material would you be using for your string?
Graphite.
Graphite. Do we have a string like that you can stretch over a mile wide?
Go ahead and make one. Why don't we? Probably because it's expensive and stupid.
You're talking out of your ass, dude. You have no concept of the type of materials that can be used for that distance, and then specifically to actually say that it would be straight. That's not possible.
It's amazing that you're still coming at it with this level of condescension after that embarrassing attempt at 3 proofs of a globe.
Psycho, can't you imagine? Like these guys that come in here and they sound like they're talking high and mighty about physics. They have no concept of the physical and natural world applications. When it comes to applied sciences or any of the physics that require the torque that would be necessary, the type of tension on the string it's just like they're just speaking out of their ass. Like how do they get away with this?
He was
I
forced
doubt your
to the
scientific
point of realizing.
I have serious doubts in your science.
And back off and let the big boys talk, Nettie.
He was forced into the realization that he has no idea why he believes in the globe, couldn't provide even 3 attempts at some kind of globe evidence. So he spiraled a little bit and said, okay, I'm going to listen. And now he's gone right back to just being pathetic about it and said he's going to make a graphite string. So,
it is so incomprehensible.
Mute, so.
Yeah, it is so incomprehensible the type of physics that would be required for the type of thing that he wants to have done, especially the amount of torque that it would take in between a mile long.
Yeah, he's just
it would be insane. Yeah, and then for it to not to be curving in the center. I mean, get real, dude. Like, what world do you think you live in? This isn't fantasy. People that actually do real world applications, certain jobs that actually have these types of material, they know that it's not possible for that to occur.
You don't work in that. I know you don't work in that. There's no flat earther who's.
What do you do, dude? What do you do? What do you do? Now, what do you do? Because it sounds like you. Yo, what? Say again.
I'm a mechanical engineer. What are you doing?
Okay.
What do you do, Alpha?
You know what's
what
weird?
do you do?
You're a mechanic. Listen, I argue with people like you that don't understand physics. I argue with people like you that don't understand physics. That's what I do. This is my job, dude. Debunking people like you.
Earther, because it doesn't work. You just wouldn't hire them. They're too stupid.
Yeah, so you think that you have it all down pat. A graphite, the material graphite, you think that over...
No one has it down pat.
Okay, so then why do you think this could be plausible if it's never been applied?
It's never been applied because the scale is so silly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Right. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. But this is the type of scenario that you were proposing to the room. You were saying that this is what can happen. Guys, we can do this. All you need is a string. You're talking out of your ass, dude. Being somebody who's educated, you should be more reserved. You'd be like, you know what? We can't do that. Possibly because... No, I'm showing you what you should be doing as someone who's educated. But it doesn't matter. I debunk people like you.
You ask me. It obviously matters what we do. I'm asking, what do you do for a living?
No.
You work in science. You work in engineering.
Here's the thing. It matters when you're making a claim, the claim that you're making, and you can't substantiate it. That's what matters. If you're making a claim and you can't substantiate it in the physical and natural world, then you're debunked. Yeah, I am. Because numpties like you that should know better, you should be, you know what, since I'm an engineer, you should know that I can't say this is possible because it's never been done in reality. Nobody's ever done this test with a string. That's absolutely asinine, dude, for you to actually say this. And then for us to be sitting here talking to you about it like it's something that can happen. You don't have any real world example where that has ever been done. And you know that. So why do you propose something like that? Do something that in the physical and natural world is actually applicable, and maybe we'll run with it. But this isn't possible, man.
I posted a YouTube video of how you can just use sticks in 2 different locations to determine that the Earth is round.
Yeah, dude, that's great.
Just read. At least thousands of years ago. You can do it right now.
Listen,
prove them.
Yeah, I know. But here's the problem, man. No, look, listen. They can do whatever they want, measuring shadow angles, but that's a different topic other than the one we were talking about. Which is the reason why I'm showing the audience.
Dude, we're on this
somebody
tangent.
Who's an engineer.
A tangent from a tangent from a tangent, and now it's time to get mad and start yelling at each other. Come on.
It's time for you not to be making shit up, and for you to realize that when we speak in here,
I know why long suspension lines sag in the middle. I know why they do. I know.
Okay, then. Why are you saying that they would be straight? That's all mine.
That's all I'm saying. Be straight. I'm talking about
bullshit, dude. You were talking no text that it would work. You would say all we need to do is use a string, and it's like, no, you can't. You can't use it that way. The way that you think.
So the support beams used to build skyscrapers are curved. They're not, or they're straight lines, or You're very upset. At
you think you have You think you have many different examples. Bro, you think you have many different examples of what you can show us? You think you have many different examples of what you can show us that the Earth is curving, but in all reality, if we go back to the foundation...
It was funny.
You're curious, right? But 2 sticks aren't going to... It's not going to show you anything in 2 geographic locations. So if you take 1 stick and you measure the shadow length... Dude, you're not listening, man. I think maybe that's a problem.
You can't really believe.
I think that could be the problem.
See. And there's a lot of things I can't see, but I have to have. I have to deal with the reality that they exist because it affects me. I have to believe that germs are real. I've never seen a germ.
I'm not. Okay. We're not talking about germs, dude. What we're talking about is the actual idea that you're standing on an oblate spheroid, and if there's any way to measure it,
in outer space, so I haven't personally seen. Hang on. I haven't personally seen the Earth from a large pulled back viewing distance. I have not. You know? It's
okay, but that's not what.
But
Mehdi, that's not even what we're talking about.
I can't just walk around and be like, well, like I'm going to believe anyone who tells me what they saw up there. I haven't been there personally. Atoms,
so you're telling me that your personal bias towards what other people say that goes somewhere is what you're telling me is what you base the physical natural world off of. Like your real world experience you experience every day is based off of trusting somebody giving you a story. Is what you're telling the room right now. That's what you base reality on. Whenever somebody tells you a story, you accept it because they're a such and such, whoever they are. It doesn't matter. They could be someone from academia, they could be your next door neighbor, it doesn't really matter. When they tell you a story, the only thing that makes you understand that it's real is, yeah. So you've heard of your buddies, whatever, that work in the same field that you do. Some people get it wrong, and you maybe or somebody else can correct because they're applying the specific maybe math or whatever to the actual application of the work that you're doing incorrectly. You're going to have to correct them. How do you know those people are telling you something that they're getting incorrectly? Like, astronauts or whatever. There's no checks and balances, man. Nobody's their quality. You're not going and saying, hey, well, let's check to see if there's anybody actually seeing if this information check. Doing any of that, you're accepting it as if somebody in your job, in your line of work, would get their job incorrect, or they're not getting their equations right, or maybe their visuals are incorrect. Nobody's checking that.
I mean, the whole world.
Yeah, but that's China, not the same
India,
thing, dude.
Europe, the United States, Russia. They all do space business.
Yeah.
So
it's considered that because in your mind you don't.
The Earth is a donut.
Listen, conceptually, just chill out. Conceptually, what you think space is not what they're telling you. High altitude, drones or rockets or whatever they're saying. Somebody's got to mute that guy. So what we're talking about in here is what's really applied. What does work? The technology we utilize, right? And then we try to figure out how is it
orbiting the Earth work. That's our technology. We're using it right now.
I know, but that's a pragmatic fallacy. Just because something works, it doesn't support your premise. The argument doesn't follow, right? You have to have the ability to verify the thing you're saying is up there where you think it is, and then also understand that it's doing the thing you think it's doing, which is orbiting. You don't have the qualifications or the ability to verify this information. So you just have to, just like you did with the guy who went up to space and looked down and said he saw the Earth as a globe, you have to take their word for it. Yep, the thing's orbiting. I take your word for it.
But we don't have. Our lives are too short to rediscover and reprove every single human advancement up to the point. Sometimes you just got to take people's word for it. You really do.
I know, but that's the problem, Eddie. Listen, this is the issue that we have. This is the reason why people in this room are in the position we're at, is because we actually stopped and said, wait a minute, how do we know this is true? You, on the other hand, are happy to. The information coming from these individuals are
skeptical.
I know that, but you have never been. It sounds like to me you're happy not being skeptical. You rather just accept whatever someone's saying, and to you that's skeptical. Life as it is, right? On maybe other things, right? Like what type of restaurant you eat. If there's, if there's rats in the kitchen, or there's things like that. You're not doing it for the macro sense, the overall picture, right? Life in general. Like, are we actually living on a planet? Like, is this really what they say that? You've never questioned these things, and I think that the reason why this room is important is because we're actually asking those questions and making individuals realize that they don't know what they know. You just have a belief in the thing. You've admittedly said so, and we all agree. That's where we all come from. Why do you think we're here? You think this room would exist if the physical and natural world would be represented as an actual globe? Like if it was real? Hell no, dude. I wouldn't be here. Are you kidding me? Like none of this would be here. All the people in here are very intelligent. The ones on the side of Flat Earth who've actually done their research, who've actually looked into all these things, Dude, I've been doing it for 10 years, and you, like, the type of mentality you have, that's a dime a dozen, man. We see these guys coming in day in and day out. They mock this. They come in here to laugh. Oh, it's a good chuckle. It's entertainment for me. And then we ask them questions, and they're like, well, I don't really care one way or the other, man, because I put on my pants one leg at a time, and I got to go to work. And I'm like, dude, but you're not catching what's happening, right? You're accepting information coming from you from every different source, and some things you critically analyze are like, okay, well, I look into this because I work around this thing, but on this other thing where I can't, go and up and look, go to be an astronaut and look down and see the Earth, I'll just accept that thing. But what I'm saying is, why don't you be critical about everything? Why don't you say, wait a minute, you're showing me images of the Earth, okay, it looks like a globe, it's round and all this kind of good stuff. Let's see if on the ground it measures curvature. There's some way that we figured it out. Now, I heard you give me an explanation, 2 sticks and shadows and stuff, but you can do that on a flat surface. I mean, that's just dealing with like the proximity of light to the object. That's all that's dealing with. You can do it on your floor of your room, have 2 objects and 1 light source. And you will notice that the light source, depending on its proximity to the object, will cast a different shadow on each object. And that just means that the angle of the shadow will be different depending on where the light source and the object in relation to it are. And that's all that is. So you couldn't determine conclusively that that's going to determine whether the Earth is a globe or not. That's more of like an indication of how you can think of it as a globe, but you could also do it on a flat surface, which would nullify the fact that it's conclusive. And that's the reason why we're going through this, man, with individuals such as yourself. We all get it, man, that the reason why you're a bit obstinate to what we're saying. You take a look at this like it's all just fun and games. It's a joke. It's a meme. It's a good time to have when you're drinking a beer or whatever and talk to some flat earthers. But we take it more serious than that. This is why people don't realize that they've been with the information. We're not so much in this room talking about like, oh, it's a big bag boogeyman, it's the Illuminati, it's the lizard people and all that shit. We're not talking about that. We're examining the information that you've been told that the Earth is a globe and there's nothing to substantiate it, man. It's complete fantasy. From everything that you've already said of how you believe to how you can't even verify it being a globe. It's just like there's no justification for it. There's no way to tell me in the physical natural world exists. So, I mean, all we have at the end of the day, man, is just a conversation with you trying to. Dude, you've been lied to. The information you have is currently incorrect. You don't know that because you're a bit biased towards it, but I mean, if you just look into it yourself and not maybe come from one of us, but you'll find out. You'll find out none of it pans out. None of it shows you that you live on a globe. It's actually the opposite. The physical and natural world demonstrations, and No Tanks was talking about it with the water level, will always show you that the Earth is measured horizontally. That's it. And we got land topography, of course, but that's just going to show elevation change from a horizontal plane. So the horizontal plane is what you're going to get elevation from, and that works just fine. I mean, I don't know. Listen, man, at the end of the day, you do you, but coming in here and making this like it's all just, a joke, or we're just, some people don't understand what you're saying or where you're coming from. That's right, dude. We all have our beginnings in this.
Just for your information, Mehdi, no one in here is trying to tell you that it's a disk in space. Because it sounds like that's what you're trying to infer, that we're trying to say to you. We're not trying to say that to you.
What's up, room? I just popped in here, man. I heard conversation was happening, so.
He scorched him.
Maybe.
Hush, it's much more efficient to speak in the VC. Are you saying that the pressure or the temperature differential on the Earth is the same as having liquid nitrogen dumped all over a surface? Because this is just going to be a false equivalence.
Who's saying that? Says who?
Oh, well, we got Hush over here basically trying to create a false equivalence by the miraging that occurs with the temperature differentials between pouring liquid nitrogen on something and seeing a mirage effect at the surface with apparently atmospheric refraction. He doesn't even know that those two things are completely different. So I'm trying to figure out why he's trying to essentially equivocate the two.
Isn't that also considered special pleading? Because it's a case it's outside of normal.
Yeah. So we have a false equivalence, and then we've got special pleading. And the fallacy of equivocation, because atmospheric refraction and mirages are not the same. So he's wrong 3 times in a row. I think that's the magic number, Hush.
That's what happens when they try to shoehorn an idea into something they think is what's happening in the physical natural world. So they're trying to make it seem like it's reasonable to have a conversation like this when it's an extreme case. The scenario he's posing right now is something outside of the normal range.
Right, so he says the argument is also that there is no mirage slash refraction effect that can show an object over an obstruction. If we can acknowledge that it does exist, then we can go from there. Well, you actually have to prove that it does exist. You can't just say that it does and then we have to prove you wrong. You bear the burden of proof, Hush. Otherwise, we'll just ignore you. We can hand wave this all day long. Prove that it does exist, that you are actually hologramming things over physical Earth curve. That would be the thing that you need to do.
There's so much to deal with on that one topic. So much to unpack when you think about it. He's got to realize that any real-world observations that are being done are done in such a way that the geometric shape of the Earth are being also considered, with the idea that refraction being the terrestrial refraction, the 7/6R equation would have to factor in the radius value, which is begging the question. And then also like how that's standardized into a model that is not supposed to be standardized because of the fact that the fluctuations that occur daily are such that you can't appeal to a standard refraction. Yeah, it's too great of a. There's so many moving parts that he can't actually say it's what he thinks it is.
But totally, but they just want to believe it. They think if they just claim it and don't demonstrate the effect that they're claiming, that they can move forward that way. He thinks he proved it. He thinks because there's some sort of mirage effect that all of a sudden now things can be hologrammed over, hundreds of feet of a non-existent Earth curve. It's over. Hush. It's just over, bro. You can take the L. It's all right.
Was his demonstration on a flat surface or a curved surface?
It looks like someone pouring liquid nitrogen over the binding of a book or something.
So what are the arguments going on in here? First time in the room, so I'd love to hear what this is all about.
Well, there's a claim on the table by most people that believe they live on a globe that like you can hologram objects beyond supposed physical Earth curve, so they appear behind or in front of other objects. Essentially, light bends so much that you create holograms and it moves the horizon around, a geometric horizon that still hasn't been measured.
Oh, you're talking about atmospheric refraction?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. So the density of the atmosphere is going to create an effect so that if like the sun is over the horizon, it'll look a little bit lower than it is or higher than it is, depending on the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's the claim, but we don't have a demonstration of that.
Oh, is that the claim that he made? Well, yeah. I mean, it's fairly well documented.
Okay, well, just get me the demonstration of that occurring.
It's well documented. It's
you can
claim. It's well claimed to be the case, but what we don't have is an actual demonstration of such a thing as a reflected horizon.
You can do it.
So
if you do it yourself.
If you think, yeah, I know, it seems as simple as a guy can just do it in his own, in his own home. But once we start talking about it, you're going to make it sound like it's not possible.
Okay, sure. I mean, let's give it a shot. You want to try?
You can try. So here's the thing, right? So in order for you to have what they claim is the refraction that's available, you'd have to first establish that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, right?
Oblate spheroid. What do you mean by that?
Well, what do you think kind of Earth you stand on right now? Is it flat Earth?
I think I'm on a ellipsoid, so pretty much circular, but a little bit extra on the
I want to use the terms. That's fine. I want to use the terms that you're using. An ellipsoid, right? What shape is that? Is it kind of like an oval? Is it like a ball? What am I looking at?
Yeah. It's an elongated sphere.
Elongated sphere, an oblate spheroid, just like what I said. All right.
Sure.
Going back to that. How did you figure out that the Earth is that prior to this argument? Because we have to first get over this hurdle, and then we can talk about the refraction that you want to that's happening over the surface. How was it demonstrated that the Earth is a...
First, I was told in school. Yeah, I was told in school, and I read about it a lot. And then I saw just from my regular experiences every day, going in planes for business work or watching the sun go over the horizon and all these different things. I started seeing, or for example, I saw some Earth shadows over the moon for a lunar eclipse, things like that. Like I've seen all these things, and it gives me some evidence to think that's true.
All right, thanks for that. So, in what way did you demonstrate that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, like from going on the plane trip?
Well, I mean, knowing how to fly, I know that me, as well as any plane pilot, uses a GPS, which is also built, and the map, of course, is built around a sphere rather than a flat plane, right? We'd have to change all of our aviation equipment if it was a flat plane, for example. And
I'll let somebody else take the point. I'm going to step out. Sorry.
And all of the things that I'm talking about are actually very easy to see when you're at a high altitude. So when you're at the airport level, which is, let's say, by some water, you can see, for example, in the distance, some things that are kind of fixed to the ground, be it oil wells or whatever it is. If you're up in the air, you can see, even though you're right above the airport, because you can do a circle, especially if you miss the landing. You do a circle and you're at a much higher altitude, and you could see so much further, like way further than you could on the ground. And just lots of things like that, that really get me. For example, once I was inside...
Hold on, bro. Let's not scattergun. Let's do one thing at a time. Excuse me. I don't know why you're still talking. We're going to do one thing at a time.
Oh, okay.
So you think increasing your angle to the surface is somehow evidence that you live on a ball?
Yeah, you get to see more of it. I mean, you could do that with the tennis ball in front of you.
Yeah, that's affirming the consequent, my friend. Sorry, try again.
What does that mean?
You don't know what affirming the consequent is?
No.
Okay. Let me tell you how that works. It's a formological fallacy. So, if I live on a ball, I will raise above the surface and see more. I raise above the surface and see more, therefore I live on a ball. It's a fallacy. It's logically inconsistent.
But try again. It is actually. No, it is.
No, it isn't. I've already stopped you in your track. It's illogical. It's affirming the consequent. Try again.
But that's a typical. You're wrong. First, that's a typical.
I told you the form of the fallacy. You can go look it up online. You are in fallacious reasoning right now. I don't know why you're persisting in it.
But I gave the premises and my hypothesis, and I found.
No, I already gave you the logical form of the fallacy, so you can try again.
Creating a fallacy. Do you know what that is?
No, that's not a fallacy either.
It is.
Let me give you another example. Of it. So it's like saying, I ate pizza, I'm full. So I'm full. Therefore I ate pizza? It could be something else. I could have ate hamburgers that day.
Okay, so I mean, just geometrically, moving further away from a ball allows you to see more of it. So it's consistent with my previous hypothesis.
That's why it's affirming the consequent. I don't understand how you don't get this.
But affirming the consequent doesn't mean that I'm wrong. It's just
Also,
one premise in my overall argument.
It means that you're not necessarily right, so you got to try something else.
Well, yeah, I gave you a few different things, right? So all of those things add together to make a strong argument.
Here's a strong argument. I actually can gain view, like I can see more if I raise above a flat surface. So which one is correct?
Well, it's actually not the same as a flat surface. You don't get the same angle of what is it?
Oh, I know. You're actually correct. That's exactly what we want to talk about. So if we're raising above the surface, are we going to be seeing farther beyond a geometric sphere edge? Is there a geometric sphere edge in the distance?
Yeah, that'd be the horizon, right?
Okay, so the horizon is the geometric sphere edge. No problem. So the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, and every distance to the geometric horizon would be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Would you agree with that?
On a sphere or on a flat plane?
I obviously just gave you a radius of a sphere. So are you not listening? Are you talking when I'm talking?
Well, no, I was asking which one you meant right at the beginning because I wasn't clear on that.
Oh, so when I say radius, am I talking about a flat surface?
You could be, yeah.
Okay. So if the Earth is a sphere, when I asked you that part,
did you just say
so when I say sphere, is sphere a flat surface? Yes or no?
Well, technically, can be, yes.
A sphere can be a flat surface. You are absolutely correct.
Yes, but that's just a mathematical thing.
No, it is not possible to have any flat surfaces on a sphere. No.
It depends. It depends how many dimensions.
No, it doesn't depend. Okay, I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere. Go ahead.
Sure. It depends, again, which
I want you to show it to me. I don't want you to run your mouth. I want you in the side chat to show me a flat spot on a sphere.
How am I supposed to show that to you?
Well, I'm asking you to do so. You said it could be done. It's not requiring you to speak. It's requiring you to go ahead and
I'll find an image which demonstrates what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Probably post a soccer ball. This guy's a real hero.
Of course not.
You haven't flown in your life.
And technically, on a sphere, you can every single point on it is a very infinitesimally small flat surface.
You're no pilot, so that's for sure.
That's just a claim. I need to see this flat spot on the sphere. I don't know why you're talking. You should be posting.
But I just explained it to you. Every single point.
No, you just made a claim. Explanations are useless without actual demonstration. So until you can demonstrate it, your words mean nothing to me.
So what do you mean by demonstration here? Are you looking for evidence?
I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere.
Okay, just I don't know what you mean by that. What evidence is sufficient for you?
You just claimed that you can have a flat spot on a sphere. Now you don't know what you actually claimed to me?
Well, I told you what a flat spot on a sphere is, but I'm asking you what you need as evidence.
You claimed that. You claimed it. I want to see a demonstration of it.
I don't know what that means. I don't know how I could demonstrate that to you.
So you can't demonstrate something that you just explained to me can occur. You're retarded, my friend.
What do you mean? It's just mathematically true. It's
Oh, so it's only abstract. So this is not in reality. You actually can't have flat spots on a sphere. Even in mathematics, you can't have a flat spot on a sphere.
Sure you can. I just
okay, show me.
You can.
No, you don't tell me. You show me.
But do you want the mathematical proof? I'm trying to ask what the evidence you would accept is.
I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere. I've been asking for that multiple times, and you want to play dumb. Or maybe you are dumb. I don't know which one it is, but I asked you to provide it. You said, yeah, I'll go find a picture, blah, blah, blah. And now you're still running your mouth. Why?
Because I don't think I'm able to prove that to you like you're saying. I can show you
then why claim something that you can't prove?
Okay, well, because it's mathematically true. You have a mathematical
proof. So it only exists in the math. Can you show me in the math where you can have a flat spot on a sphere?
Yeah, I can do that. 1 sec.
Great.
I'll get you the definition for a tangent plane.
A tangent plane is an abstract plane on top of a sphere. I want to see the flat spot on a sphere.
Yeah, the point where the tangent plane interacts or dissects.
Points are not flat areas.
They are technically, mathematically they are.
Okay, so show me a flat point. Go ahead.
It is flat by definition.
Points are points. They're not flat. They're points.
Yeah, it's a two-variable function. It's flat.
So points are flat?
Yes.
You want to get me a citation for that?
Sure. Here is the Wikipedia article, and it has a citation for that specific piece. That'd be citation 3 and tangent space, which is a section of that. But further to
that... No, I want you to read it out for me. Read it out for me, please. Excuse me, friend. Read out the citation.
You want me to read the book for you?
No, I want you to read the citation that supports your claim that points are flat.
So the citation is from Dow Slower from 2000 on best.
I don't give a shit about that part. I want you to read the part that's pertinent to your claim.
Okay, so again, how does this in any way relate?
So you don't actually have anything to support the claim that points are flat.
Okay, we can agree to disagree. I want to understand why.
No, we're not going to agree to disagree. You're either going to concede that you don't have anything that supports your claim, right?
Okay, well, I posted what I think supports my claim.
No, I don't care what you think. I want you to read out the citation from that source that supports your claim that points are flat.
Okay, why?
Because you just claimed it, and I want to hear it from you.
I need to understand why you think this is relevant.
Because I asked you initially if there are flat spots on a sphere, and you said yes. And then you went to tangent planes, which are still planes, and now you're at points, which you say are flat. And now I want you to read out the citation that apparently you have that says points are flat.
What's the definition of flat here that you guys are working with?
Mark, shut up.
I don't care right now. Why is that relevant?
Because you're talking shit, dude.
Really?
Yeah, because you're making stuff up on the spot, and you keep kind of like, going from one point to another and not going ahead and supporting any claim that you make, and it's annoying. That's why it's relevant.
So, and keep in mind, I'd like you to check this out, Carnamere. Morvis the Yeet pointed something out at 8:20 p.m. or 20 minutes past the hour, depending on where you are where you're at. A point is not a flat surface as per a simple search. So if you have something that contradicts that, please support it. That would be great.
Yeah, so in flat Euclidean space, points are often considered to lie on a flat plane, which, I mean,
That
was
not what you said. That is not what you said, though.
I mean,
now you're changing your words, though.
But that is flat Euclidean space.
Dude, that's a different statement than what you said before.
The same argument.
He's making stuff up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want
to point out
but he's veering off on another tangent. How about we get back to you proving a flat spot on a sphere?
Yeah, no pun intended, eh?
Everything I said is just the same thing in different words. Yes.
Yeah,
it's just a claim that you
back to your flat spot on a sphere.
Here's the thing, Carnamere. I know that you've been in here before. I don't know. First of all, you came into this room and lied because I know you've been in here before. So I don't know why you said first time in the room. What are we talking about?
Yeah. When?
Yeah. So you've been here before.
When?
I don't have the doggone date, but I know that you've been in here before. I recognize your evidence.
You can't prove it.
Okay, fair enough. Good point. So guess what? If you can't prove your claim, I guess don't make claims, right? So you have nothing to support your claims about points being flat. However, we do have something that rebuts that definitely. We still don't have anything from you that supports your claim, even the flat spots on a sphere. So maybe you shouldn't be making these claims. Okay, so where's the citation that says points are flat? I want to see the citation. Otherwise, you can just give it up.
Citation 3 in the link that I sent you.
Right, read it out for me.
No.
Okay, well, there you go. So you have no support for your claim.
Okay. I linked it to you. We could agree to disagree. What is the point?
No, we can't agree to disagree because you won't read out the thing that supports your claim.
No, I'm not going to play games with you.
You've got nothing to back it up.
Again, I'm not going to play games with you.
Gentlemen, I have a question.
What's the reason why you're asking me this? Like, what's the relevance?
Can I just ask a question?
Because it was your claim.
Can I please ask a question?
What's the relevance?
No. Shut up, Mehdi. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to this idiot.
Yeah, but it's not
So I will read out a citation that refutes your claim. In geometry, a point is a location represented by a dot. A point does not have any length, width, shape, or size.
Okay.
End of citation.
It's not a citation. It's a quote.
Dude, a quote is a citation within a source. No. You don't even know what a citation is. Holy cow.
A citation would be the name of the article or place or person or time, all of that. That's the citation. A quote from the citation would be what you did. Why are we talking about? What's the relevance?
Okay, so I quoted you something from a citation. No problem. Thanks for helping me out. I quoted you something from a citation.
I'm happy to correct you. It's not the point, though. What's the relevance?
Because you told me that we could have flat spot spheres. I asked you for... You're just kind of a slimy sack of shit, and you won't actually support anything that you say. That's why we're here.
But I think geometrically, according to the math, you absolutely
I don't care what you think. Nobody cares what you think. Just support your claim.
Hexagon. I can't believe you don't know the truth yet.
The Earth's a hexagon? I mean...
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Like how do people not know this yet? Like they just
how do you know? Have you been to the ice wall?
I have, yeah. I actually went there.
It's a hexagon.
Yeah.
You can stop trolling, you dickhead.
Right, so people could think whatever the hell they want, but can they support it? That's the question. You see how that works, bro? So you could think that a point in space could be I'm talking. A point in space could be a freaking flat surface, which a point in space supposedly is first of all is abstract. There is no point where there's this one-dimensional area. So
everything's abstract.
That in his face
the language you're speaking is abstract.
What?
The language you're speaking is abstract. Everything's abstract.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what your point is on.
Yeah, prove that.
Prove that everything's abstract? Or do you want me to prove that the language you're speaking is abstract? What do you want me to prove?
Yeah, but when you're making claim about surfaces and stuff, is that abstract? The surfaces are abstract?
No, you're claiming that it was abstract.
Okay, so surfaces are not abstract, right?
So hold on, you
actual material is actually concrete. You can actually touch them, right? Okay.
Hold on, you literally claimed that it was abstract, and I'm saying that like the way that we model things is abstract, yes, but everything that we are talking about right now is abstract. The way that you're using language right now is abstract. Am I wrong or what?
I didn't even hear what you said, but we do use language to define reality, do we not?
Sure. In a sense, yeah.
Is that a yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we? Is the language abstract, or is what we're referring to abstract or not?
Is the language abstract? Yes.
Yeah. Well, is the language abstract that we're describing? The things that we were describing with the language?
Are the things that we're describing abstract? I don't think so.
Okay, so
depends on your definition of abstract.
That kind of falls flat on your face, then, right?
No, it doesn't.
The language wouldn't be abstract if those things we were describing is actually reality.
No, because those things aren't mutually exclusive. Like you can use something that is abstract to describe something that is not abstract.
Guys, Earth is flat. It's got to be.
Define
flat.
Wait, hold on, guy that I was just talking to. Am I wrong about that or what?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Wait, are we talking to me?
Maybe. Why is your flat? I don't know. Why is your flat?
Because it measures flat.
Because what?
It measures flat.
What do you mean it measures flat? What does that mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you understand language, bro?
Loser.
No, I don't understand what you mean it measures flat. How do you measure something flat?
With lasers.
I'm confused. Can you walk me through the methodology of this?
Have you ever heard of a level? A level thing?
A level thing? Are you talking about a flat surface? Yes, I've heard about it.
The level meter, or the bubble. The bubbles inside of the thing where you.
I don't know what you're talking. The level meter with the bubbles inside of the thing.
Glober teaching a glober.
I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm a glober.
You've never used a bubble level before? What are you like?
Yeah, bubble level.
I don't know what is that? Can you explain?
I'm not supposed to
This guy's trolling. Don't even talk to this guy.
I genuinely have no idea what you mean.
Well, you're genuinely retarded.
What's a bubble level?
Give me a break.
What's a bubble level? I don't know.
Yeah. How can I tell you've never had a present father? Okay, moving on.
What does that mean?
Build a spirit level.
Yeah, this guy's laughing. He knows he's being retarded. Come on.
I'm not. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. What is
you don't know what a bubble level is? Okay, look up what a bubble level is. Come on, man.
Okay, bubble level. I'm getting Woshig 10-piece bubble level spirits on Amazon. Is this what you mean, or?
There you go.
Why are you on Amazon? Just type in bubble level.
That's the first thing that came up. The next thing is fucking apps on Google Play Store.
Yeah, I mean those apps are trying to do what a real bubble level does. All it is, it's some captured air inside of a liquid, which allows you to level or find out what a level surface is compared to a center of gravity.
Okay, by what mechanism does it do this?
Accelerometers, gravity, buoyancy, all of it.
Accelerometers and gravity, but hold on. It does it by accelerometers?
So you could do it a few different ways. So buoyancy through air inside of the liquid centers the bubble inside of a liquid, which will give you the center. Or you can use accelerometers in your phone, for example, which are calibrated to gravity.
Hold on. No. Okay, so you're telling me that air... I'm just trying to figure out how exactly it works. Air inside the liquid...
You want me to explain how buoyancy works to you?
No, I want you to explain what the mechanism by which these things. No, okay. So how does
buoyancy?
So how does it use buoyancy to measure level surfaces? I'm curious.
I just explained it to you.
Explain it again, because I'm retarded.
Okay, so there's a bubble inside of the liquid.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and the liquid is inside of it's a contained space with the bubble.
Yep.
And the level, if you move it to the left or the right, buoyancy is going to cause that air to either move to the left or the right, depending on how it is relative to the center of gravity. So the moment you put it perpendicular to the center of gravity, that bubble is going to appear to be in the center. So whichever the large gravitational center is of whatever mass you're close to. In this case, it'd be Earth for you.
What mass would that be in this case?
It'd be Earth for you.
Okay, so that's the center. Where's that at?
So that would be very close to the center mass of this giant sphere you're standing on.
Oh, sphere. Is there a measurement for that?
Yeah, pi r squared.
Okay, that's not a measurement. That's a calculation.
Wait, you're a globe earther?
Convert a radius into a circumference. That's not a measurement. Try again.
I was talking to a globe earther this whole time, bro.
Yeah. You were.
Wait, you want an equation?
Please meet him.
So I'm just looking for the measurement for the sphere that you said that there's a center of gravity of.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, can someone give me an example of flat? Can someone give me an example
of it? Yeah, you can shut your mouth. Can somebody give me?
Yeah, he's just trying to go over
so that I can get the measurement from him for the sphere.
So you want the measurement of the sphere? It's fairly irregular.
It's a spherical mass.
Fairly irregular. Would you want a idealized version of it?
Oh, you're stalling. I see, because you don't have the measurement. So you're just talking.
Is this dude a globe earther, or is? Wait, hold on.
Shut up, dude. If you can't keep up, shut your mouth. Just shut up. Stop stifling the conversation. You'll figure it out if you shut your mouth and listen. Got it.
So yeah, I mean, it's pretty well documented, I think.
Okay, then it should be easy enough to just Google it up and post it in the chat. It's so well documented.
Sure, we could do that.
Let's go.
Here's the radius of the Earth here for you.
Okay, so what do you want me to look at in that link?
The radius of the Earth.
Okay, I'm not asking what the radius is. I'm asking how it was measured.
Oh, how it was measured. There are a few ways. Depends on the era. The most recent one, I believe, was done with lasers and satellites.
Okay. Can you post that measurement?
No, I don't know where that is.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me who did
find it? The International Union of Geodesy and Geophysics, IUG.
Geodesy, okay. Yeah, International Union of Geodesy. Well, okay, I look forward to you finding that measurement.
Of what?
You forgot already?
I told you what the radius is, and I told you who measured it.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Okay, you told me that the International Union of Geodesy measured it. I'm yet to see that measurement, so that's what I'm wanting.
It's on the link I sent you.
That's a Wikipedia article. So I'm going to find out that there's a measurement from the International Union of Geodesy.
Yeah, it's in the Wikipedia article.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess I'll do your legwork since none of you guys can figure out what a citation is. You're supposed to actually quote the measurement from your link, but I mean, I know you guys.
Okay, so I gave you the citation, which is the Geodesic Reference System. In this case, done by the International Union of Geodesy. If you want me to quote the citation that I'm giving you, it should be around 6,371 kilometers.
That's the figure again. I'm asking for the methodology that was used to actually arrive at that figure, the measurement, right? So a citation would actually include a quote. I know that's probably too much for you. It's too much to ask of you.
Okay, well, the three reference values used were the mean radius, the atholic radius, as well as, let's see,
so they're referencing the very thing that they're supposed to be measuring?
Well, no, they measured those things. They derived those things.
How?
Well, they used various methodology, which is specifically, I mean, if you want the science how to do it, it's in citation number 2. Yeah, it's in citation number 2 on the Wikipedia article.
Citation number 2. So that's a category error. Science. We're not going to be applying the scientific method.
Okay, well then we could agree to disagree if we disagree on the
Geodetic Reference System 1980. So they already have a geodetic reference that they're going by. So somebody must have already measured the radius in the first place to get a reference for it.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
now you got to go back to the
remeasured. We're not just using the same derivation from the 1980s.
Derived to begin with. Who did what in the first place to determine that this is a sphere with a center of mass, with a radius?
Again, this institution used lasers and satellites.
This institution used lasers and satellites.
That's my understanding, yes.
Where does it say that?
I imagine it would say that in the citation that I cited.
Yeah, I know that you're imagining it, but you didn't actually look at your citation, which is why it's not even a citation, because a citation would include a quote. So I know you're just imagining things.
No, citation's a citation. A quote is a quote. Those are two different things.
Not just throwing links out there, just elephant hurling a link that you're just imagining things about. You should read it first, and then you're going to show me whatever it is that you read in there that proves your point.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and assume the Wikipedia article here is referencing something that it is saying, because considering this is a locked Wikipedia article, it's been peer reviewed and everything.
So how did they measure it again? Who peer reviewed what? What was done that was peer reviewed exactly? Fill me in.
I believe it was through laser. I mean, there's a white paper specifically on how they did it.
Where's that?
At the same citation, at the same link.
You posted then.
Paper for us.
I posted it. It's again.
You're just going to keep pretending that you're reading this stuff that you're obviously not.
I'm not going to pretend. I just read a 300-page white
keep
paper.
the clown act. All right. Post your next thing that you haven't read.
Yeah. No. Okay. So speaking of categorical error, that is actually a categorical error, not whatever you said.
The clown act? That's a categorical error. No, that's what you're doing.
No. Okay. So this is like a circus, isn't it? You're not actually looking for truth.
Yeah, it is. You're the entertainment.
All right. Well, you should have said so. I thought you people were serious.
Well,
you don't sound serious. You don't even read your own sources and what you post. You're just posting things. I mean,
yeah, and you're just imagining things about what's in there. Why are you posting stuff that you're just imagining about? Why don't you actually read it then post it?
I think we all have to defer to some kind of authority eventually, be it our senses or God or whatever.
In this case, is your imagination, not your senses. So you screwed up there.
You're not even deferring to authority correctly.
But I am.
You don't even know what they say. You're posting a source and you didn't read it. So
no, you're not.
Well, that's not true. So I said that the International Union of Geodesy and Geophysics did this.
If you're referring to authority, why are you going against your own senses? You don't see curvature, so why would you believe you're on a portal?
I do. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I do see. When I'm in a plane, I could see it bright as day.
Wow.
You don't think so? Have you ever been in a plane?
No, I don't think so, because nobody ever measured
lunar eclipse? Have you ever done any of this stuff? Like, have you ever flown a plane?
In the sky.
Have you ever flown a plane? Like,
did you miss that bit? We're talking about the surface, the ground that you walk on. Zero curvature, non-measurable, nothing, flat.
Well, locally, yeah, it would be very difficult to measure because you're on the ground. Yeah,
it sounds like he wanted to appeal to a million different things except the reality, the surface. Have you
well, no, I told you right at the beginning how many different things have pretty much given me enough evidence to assume that one is correct.
Yeah, and they all amounted to nothing.
I don't think so. I think they're still pretty accurate.
Well, they did. You can play the live stream back if you want, but that's what happened.
I mean, I still think all those things that I said are valid.
Those things which were what? Some articles that you were imagining things about that you hadn't read?
Well, no.
You imagined that
when
they talked about
laser stuff.
The term laser wasn't found once within the article? All those things? Those things?
Okay, we didn't go through the article, first of all. Second of all, the things
you didn't
that I'm
go through it. That's
about,
why you couldn't cite it properly in the quotation.
You're scared of what I'm going to say. So, yeah, I said things like the lunar eclipse, like, for example, me being in a plane and me being able to see
you're scattergunning, right? So you're just going to scattergun a bunch of points that don't actually lead to the conclusion that you're drawing.
Yeah, I see you've been here a long time. You're good at this. You're like debate bro on steroids.
Man. All you got to do is present the information. Present the information that substantiate your claims that you're saying in this room.
I keep forgetting this isn't
here we go. Here's the.
I'll let the next act get on here.
This is everything else. It's better to talk about everything else except for you substantiating your claim, which Henrik was telling you to do.
How do you take it seriously?
Dude, listen to this. He gave you the floor. All right, so come on, it doesn't need to be said. He gave you the floor for you to substantiate. Shut up, dude.
He can't help it.
Okay, you can't control yourself, can you? It's simple. Just wait till I'm done talking, and then you can talk. All right? So basically, you were afforded the floor so that you could demonstrate that all the claim that you were saying was true, and Heretic took you through the fact that you couldn't do that because your claim was that in the specific citation that you were going to bring up was going to demonstrate that your claim is true. But in reality, you didn't know what it says in there because guess what? You didn't read it. And not only that, you couldn't substantiate what was said in there because you didn't know. You imagined that you thought it said what you thought it would say in there. So you didn't even know, dude. You're so many places removed from the actual idea that you believe that there was some information to substantiate your claim. So now what do we have? We're going to listen to you bloviate on some meta conversation that you're going to talk about how the forum is this and you have all the information, but you didn't demonstrate that you know any of the thing that you said. It's so simple. And you're given the floor, dude. You're given the floor.
Cool.
So
thank you. So I said 3 ways on how that Geodesy and Geophysics International Union actually measured it. And I cited you where I read that. No, I didn't read specifically all of the science on how they did it. You're correct. However, I did tell you the 3 ways that
you
they
said you imagined it.
Well, no, I said I imagined that the way they measured it was accurate.
Yes, he did say he imagined they did it.
Yes, I said I imagine they measured it accurately. Because they say they did, and that's a internationally recognized institution.
We get it. But we're actually asking you is, through the citation, what is the verified method by which they did measure the surface of the Earth? And so we didn't get into that.
Yeah,
but no, you say 3 different ways, but you keep saying that, dude, and it sounds like we're going to go back to where you said you just imagined that you thought they did. That's what happened. You can't say with assurance that they did it. What do you mean? Dude, everybody heard you. Yeah, you can't fool one guy.
Maybe you heard it, but that's not what I said. Because I just read what they said. I know what I said because it's right in front of me because I just read it from the source.
So just you read it, but then you didn't understand the interpretation was you didn't know how they measured it. You imagined they did. Didn't you?
No, I told you a few different ways, 3 different methods that they use, and the specific instruments they use, which were satellites and lasers. That's what I said.
And you didn't demonstrate by any of those methods on how it was applied. Tell us in what way. Okay, just go to one of them, satellites. I don't give a shit. With satellites, how did they measure the surface?
Yeah, so when a satellite's in the air, you could measure how far away it is from the surface by reflecting a laser off the surface, and then reflecting it off of lasers at the poles, for example. And then you'd find out exactly how far away those are, and then you can use various mathematical.
Wait a minute, time out. What is the satellite doing to measure the? What is a satellite? Fucking right, dude. Like, think about it. What is a satellite doing to measure the surface of the Earth? You're saying we shoot lasers to fucking satellites. So that's not what the satellite's doing. That's what somebody on the ground is doing to figure out where the satellite is. Now, what is the satellite doing to measure the surface once again?
Measuring how long it takes for light to reflect off a ground station.
He's just making up nonsense. What's wrong with this?
Just read the citation. Are you not reading it? I mean,
what is the distance variance from the what is the distance variance for that laser to hit that satellite, so they can know the distance between it and the thing?
0.3% variability.
Yeah, that's great.
0.3%
we know
variability, so plus or minus 10 kilometers.
Okay. Now that we know a distance between the satellite and the ground base, how do you know that the surface is curved in order to fit a specific model? You're just telling me distance. You're not telling me a drop over distance. How about that?
Because if it was flat, then
no. Not because if it was. No, the method should solidify how it is being measured, curving. So I need you to go ahead and give me the way that it was measured, the method as it was curving, not distance only. Drop over distance. So it can't be just thought of as it's a curved surface or not flat. It has to be understood that it was measured and affirmed as a curved surface. So how does the satellite know that?
That's fine. So the satellite, when it's in an orbit around the Earth, it measures how far away it is from the ground. And even though it is not flying in a straight line, but it's actually flying around in a orbit, it is measuring an equal
that's what you keep saying.
From the ground.
What is an orbit, dude? What's an orbit?
It is if you take a specific arc or a certain, let's say, longitude or latitude around a sphere, you can go ahead and extrude that further, and that would be the orbit, right? And if you orbit something,
so has anybody? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, an orbit is an assumption of what something's doing based on some mathematical concept. I get it. How do you know? How do you know the observation? Has it ever been seen? Has it ever been observed that the thing's orbiting? Because an orbit insinuates the fact that it's going around a sphere, yeah?
Well, I mean, I could look at this and see things flying around.
No, just answer the question. If you know the answer, just give the answer. Do you know that the orbit is verified as an observation? Yes or no?
That doesn't make any sense. The orbit is verified. Yes, I can verify there are things orbiting us through observation.
Dude,
yeah.
Has anybody witnessed an orbit? For those, you want me to draw it in crayons for you?
Has
anybody seen the thing
an orbit? Yes. I have witnessed an orbit. Yes.
I have witnessed orbit, dude. Point to the one satellite that you witnessed orbit.
Sure. There's many Starlink satellites that are going over every few hours. Actually, every few hours to get home.
So they pass above your head. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
How do you know it's making an orbit?
Well, because it appears on the horizon, flies over me, goes over the horizon, and appears on the horizon opposite side again, over and over again.
Yeah. How do you know it's making an orbit? Not just seeing it go from horizon to horizon. An orbit insinuates it's going around something in a spherical shape. How do you know it's making an orbit? You've never witnessed it go. I don't know what it's doing because the claim is that it's making an orbit. How do you know that? You've never witnessed an observation of it making an orbit.
Well, based on all my other observations, I can conclude the most likely
not based on your
that it's going in orbit.
observation.
Other things you haven't validated.
You're basing your idea of an orbit on other observations. Now, if I should tell you what other observation? Yeah, what other observation have you seen something orbit? Give me another example of a non-orbit.
Well, okay, when it comes to satellites, I can see that satellites, I think, are orbiting. I've seen moons orbit different kinds of... Hold on. I've seen moons orbit different kinds of...
What moon have you seen orbit? Name one moon that you've seen orbit. One moon.
Titan.
Okay, when have you seen it orbit?
Last year through a telescope.
And what's in orbit again? It goes around the spherical thing? Yeah?
Yeah, Titan, it's a moon of Saturn. If you didn't
yeah, Titan. That's great. Going around. So, did you see Titan go around Saturn?
Yeah. Did you have a top-down view?
Is so full of shit.
You had a top-down view, did you?
Do we have to?
Did you have a top-down view?
He's so full
of shit. Over the course of a few weeks,
Yeah, we do.
Hello?
I'm going to expose this clown in every way possible. So if he's saying that he's seen an orbit...
Over the course of a few weeks, we took photos and we saw it. We saw it
a few weeks. Yeah. So basically you saw something that...
Stop lying to the room.
You seen something happen at night. You went to bed. Next day came around. You looked at the night sky again. You went to bed. You woke up again. And you kept just seeing things. Did you ever witness the thing go around the other thing? Like in a complete orbit?
Yeah.
He's a liar, bro. He's just a liar.
Dude, that's bullshit, dude.
Have you never done astronomy? Like, have you never looked up in the sky before?
Yes, dude, but you've never seen it go around the other thing. No one's ever witnessed it. You freaking...
Yeah.
We're all scientists. Dude, we're all scientists. We all looked up at the stars. Now we became scientists, just like you.
Yeah, I mean, you're being a scientist right now, just not a very good one. You're trying to find out how the world works.
Have you been to Titan?
No, I wish. That'd be cool.
The first true thing he said since he's been here.
So space.
Bro, you would need a top-down view.
Anybody
Why
tell
would I
you
need a
that space is
top-down
fake?
view?
Because it's to see it go around it 360 degrees. You're waiting until something disappears and then assuming it went behind something and is doing an orbit. You did not see an orbit.
Saturn's flat too?
You didn't see an orbit, is my point. I'm not making a claim about the shape of anything in the sky. I'm just telling you, you didn't see an orbit.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you need to go read a book or something.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I've read many books, and that's why I hopefully have educated people, but I'm realizing again this is a circus.
The circus is you.
Clown. You're the only clown
here.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? With Saturn, it's actually on a tilt, right? So I didn't say this, but Saturn's on a tilt.
God, you totally destroyed.
It's on a tilt.
The whole observation. Like, it's not even correct. Even if even if heliocentric, your observation wasn't correct.
I mean, it's obvious we own telescopes. We can talk about these things. We've discussed these things, and it's obvious he's a liar. It's like so obvious. It's just painfully obvious.
It's like blatant. It says right in the rules, blatant dishonesty gets you muted. Like, this is just a story he tried to come up with, and none of it even matches the lore of the heliocentric model. So either he's dead wrong, completely dead wrong, and he has no idea what he's talking about, or he just tried to pass some complete bullshit off as fact when you can simply Google it, and none of the story matches what he says.
It's both of those things. Both of those things.
Yeah, everybody needs something to believe in.
What do you believe, Beer? Do you believe the Earth is a ball, Beer? THX? Just 2 cents. That's all you had, 2 cents. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm looking for a good citation on this to demonstrate the orbit in the lore. But I mean, the stuff is all over the place. You know, like some people say it's like, oh, Titan is synchronously locked with the rotation of Saturn. It takes 15 days. Like, it's like trying to get like a whole, just like the facts. I was on another server with a bunch of globalists, and they were like, oh, a heliocentric model explains everything. And I'm like, really? Like what? Everything. Okay, if everything, name something. And I'm like, well, how many moons does Jupiter or Saturn have? Like, what? Who's winning right now? Which planet has the most moons? And they just by they only knew the big ones. So they're like, Jupiter has 4 and Saturn has 2. You're like, wow. Because they saw like a heliocentric model where they put a couple of the moons in there. They'll show Mars with 2 or whatnot. So they don't list all of them. Because my shtick was, I wanted to get them to say, why do you care about flat Earth? Just find the next moon on Saturn or Jupiter. You could name it. You could be that person to name it. And they're like, no, it's too important to challenge flat Earth extremism. Really? Like, that's what your goal is here? Just, you found some people you think are extremists and now you gotta challenge them? By totally brain farting? Heliocentric? Huh. Yeah, here is May 2023. Saturn jumped ahead with 62 new moons, bringing the total to 145.
Good evening, flat earthers. Or this is more like nighttime.
No, you can do evening. It's evening somewhere.
What's up?
Do you know how to explain time zones on the globe? No? You want to try?
Up so fast, so come in.
What happened?
Your mama's so fat.
She's why the Earth is flat.
The hell's going on in here, man? What is going on?
He just missed a major idiot. He talked about that he saw Titan rotating Saturn.
I'm glad I missed
the whole thing.
Glad I missed him. Thanks. Fake satellite engineers, yeah, they're morons. Fake second law thermodynamics violating engineers. Idiots. Who's that other moron in here? I've noticed since I've been back for 4 days, your average skank and file moron. I pinned, I'm sure you guys know a lot more. I pinned to this Mark G or whatever the hell his name is. He's a fucking pretender clown moron. Yeah, you're a dumbass. Him and there's another one, Mehdi. So that's the two identified, Mehdi, who doesn't know what a scientific hypothesis is. Just morons, man. They're pretender clowns. They think they're cloaked. Oh boy. Poor dumb bastards. Oh, somebody banned this? Did you my text minutes ago? You banned him? Aw, I was looking forward to more of his horseshit. I'm not going to scroll up, man. I trust you. Who's another one? Earlier today, I was on Nathan's show earlier, and I jumped in. I was going to post something in chat because, you see, when Nathan comes in here, he can't see the chat or something, right? So I go in chat just to make sure if anyone posts anything, I could snatch it up real quick and send it to Skype. But anyway, I'm in here and I'm looking around, and who do I see? Left the Foot. Left the Foot came in here. That poor dumb bastard. He couldn't spell cat if I spotted him the C and the A. Did anyone get rid of him? That's who you should get rid of. Yeah,
he gets bounced out constantly. He's got most of us blocked. It's like the dumbest shit ever. Like, he'll come in, tag everybody, and then you're like, dude, like, you got everyone blocked. Why'd you even bother? And then he thinks he wins the debate as soon as he gets kicked. And you're like, all right, did you win? Yep. Okay, boom, kicked.
There's a video back a while ago where a chick whooped his ass.
Yeah, it's glorious. He's like, he's smoked. He's like on his back, tits up, just defeated.
He also Jedi mind tricked. It's Jedi. He's not in here yet. So Jedi mind tricked Ranty moron back in the day. He said he debunked the second law of thermodynamics because a flat tire didn't spontaneously inflate. I kid you not. Those were the days. All right, what's up? You got to kick it. You got to be kicking this, man. I got an early night tonight.
Maybe Cali, you gonna speak up?
Yeah, like California. Go ahead. Sorry, stepped all over you.
Crit called me out. I'm here.
Crit called you out.
Hey, Quantum.
Hey, what's up, man?
I want to talk to you about something later on when we do a one-on-one on something. Something I got to run by you.
Really? It's that serious?
Yeah, it's real serious. It's an argument I'm working on.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Where do you want to go?
Whenever. It doesn't have to be right now. You could definitely.
I didn't say whenever. I said where.
Wherever you want. Wherever you want.
Are you in FED?
Yeah, I'm there.
We could jump out. Do you want to be private?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just knock the amount of people in the hangout down to 2, and we should be good.
All right, cool. Let me know when.
I don't want to talk to Mark G. I'm just saying he's friggin'. He's a pretender clown crayon muncher.
Yeah, talk to Callie.
Why? What's wrong with Callie?
No, he's super
Nothing.
chill.
Crit hates me.
What you?
He wants me to. Yeah.
Why does he hate you?
Where's that coming?
Because I went from globe to flat to globe to flat.
Yeah, little bipolar. That's all right. Heretic said I brought him back.
I have a question for you, Crit.
Crit,
whoever else wants
but
to answer.
you better. Wait a second. He's calling you Callie. You're not Callie. You're fake Flurf.
Yep.
Did somebody change your name?
Yeah, and I like it. I'm sticking with it.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. You can go ahead. You and Crit.
All right. Right, violating the second law of thermodynamics, right? Gas pressure is contained on a flat Earth.
You'd have to be talking to me about. You'd have to be talking to me about that. Do you want to talk to Crit about that?
Yeah, I could talk to both of y'all. It's all good.
Nah, pick one.
All right, I'll talk to you, Quantum.
All right.
Just a little thought experiment. If we are in a container, is it hermetically sealed? And if so, wouldn't the pressure increase due to things dying?
No, because the Earth is not a closed static system. The Earth is a closed dynamic system. Now, we were getting into some profound shit the other night because it actually is a conditional, isolated dynamic system. A conditionally isolated. Let's forget that because that's deeper shit. Let's just keep it simple. So it's the Earth is a closed dynamic system as opposed to a closed static system like air pressure. Compressed air. That's a static system. The Earth is not like that. The Earth is a closed dynamic system. It has many cycles, right? It has the nitrogen cycle, the CO2 cycle, the water cycle. I think there's like 4 or 5 more. So that's why. Got it?
Okay. So you're saying it's closed?
Got to be closed, or you wouldn't be breathing.
But not hermetically sealed?
What do you mean by hermetically sealed?
No opening to the container on any side.
There can't be an opening to the container, or all the gas would escape.
Right. So when things die, the pressure should increase because of the methane gas.
You didn't listen. See, are you deaf? I just friggin' explained this to you. Are you retarded? Were you on mute when I just told you about all the cycles? What the fuck, dude? What, you just blow that off? What, you just put your blinders up and say, I didn't hear that. You asked me the same fucking... Just shut the fuck up before I slap you, all right? Seriously, dude.
This is coming from a guy earlier, like 3 weeks ago, I think, where I posted the news that NASA...
Shut up, retard.
...have a heat shield.
That's usually what I say. You're the retard, though, here. I mean, seriously, dude.
He'll do that. He blurts before he leaves.
But did he leave?
Yeah. He does it every time. He'll get one last blurt, like he'll drop the N-word or something like that. And,
oh, you're kidding. Why is he still in here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Precisely.
Just because.
Because, okay. It's like It's like asking me, okay, how did you come up with 3? All right, what I did was I took 1 apple, and then I added 2 more apples, and then I got 3 apples. How did you come up with 3? It's just like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. All right. Boy, that's a fancy equation right there. What the hell is that? This is quaternion. This is applied to satellites. Really? In Narnia? I don't think this formula is going to work in Narnia, man. I'm just saying. Dr. Amish, Dr. Amish, you got a PhD? What in what discipline? Is he in here?
Yeah, he can't talk right now, though.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
Flat Earth PhD.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
He's his own guy.
I like those guys, man. I like him already. Shut the fuck up. I like him already if he's his own guy. That's it. That was a trick question. They don't work because they're not. Yeah, they are. The satellites are in Narnia. That most Ricky Tick. The satellites in Globetard Land, they're definitely in Narnia. Definitely. Most of absolutely. Because the vacuum is. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I can wait till you're done. I thought you're finished.
Oh, the quaternion. Am I saying that correctly? Quaternion? Who cares? The quaternion is for idiots using Garmins. You know what? I have a Garmin. I think it's a Garmin. I remember buying it in Circuit City, like in 2012, I think. I seen a big sign. I was down in Springfield, and I was headed out to lunch, and I looked through the window. I seen a big sign, going out of business. Everything 60 to 80% off. I said, well, after lunch, I'm headed on over there. So went over there, and I think I bought I still have it, by the way. Hold on a second. I think I know where it is. I'll tell you what it is. Hold on a second. Were you guys waiting for me till I got back? My darn wife moved that thing, man. It's not there. It's not in that spot. So there's no. I think it was a Garmin, dude. Somebody demands satellite pitch data from. That's pretty funny. I like this Dr. Amish guy already.
Go on Google, find YouTube video, and you will see.
Yes.
Okay.
There was one.
Hold on a second. Dr. Amish lives near Lancaster Archery. Lancaster. Did I say it right? Lancaster. Yeah, cool beans, man. Okay, cool. I knew I liked you. All right, carry on. Sorry.
There's a handheld one I had a long time ago. It wasn't a Garmin. It was something else. I'm trying to think what the name was.
Tom.
Oh, yeah, maybe that was it. You could set up a profile. So you got people in your network, and they kind of knew where you were and everything. They kept track of where other people were and how far away they were from you.
Put these poor dumb bastards back in 85. They couldn't find out where, or 95. They couldn't find out where they are. How did we ever get anywhere?
Yeah, I had this dumb fucker tell me that declination isn't a thing. I just made that up. And I'm like, holy
he's a moron. Yeah.
You would fail introductory to Boy Scouts.
They teach that in Boy Scouts?
Wow, I'm just guessing. 4-H they did.
No, I'm sure they do because they probably teach land navigation in Boy Scouts. So that makes sense. Okay.
Yes, they do.
Hey, what's up, man? Where are you? Hey, a lot of people have been looking for you, dude.
Pretty big lad. I don't know how they couldn't see him. Oh, another country. Sorry. No, I went out of state for a job interview and failed, so I get to come back and smack globetards around. It's good.
You didn't get the job?
No.
What happened?
Bastards. Interview was one of those targeted things.
Oh, son of a... yeah, I know what you mean. All right. Fair enough.
You were just there for the numbers. They'd already picked, right?
Yes.
So, if you happen to have picked the wrong side, then unlucky. And
yeah,
it was good though. I got to go for a long drive. There's a section, a couple of towns. One of them's called Moree, another one's called Millmerran. It's about 270 kilometres apart. But just something of interest, the elevation difference between those towns is about 10 metres. According to Globetard mathematics, it should be about 5 kilometres.
That's like my Bolivian salt flat proof that I had 3 days after I come out here. Still golden to this day. In fact, today is the day for the Bolivian salt flats. Let's make it that day.
Happy Salt Flats Day.
Happy Bolivian salt
day.
Bolivian salt flat day. No one ever talks about that anymore, man. I snatched that up so fast.
Sasha does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Sasha loves that one too. Is Bolivian salt flat, not flat?
Is that what he says?
I mean, kind of. Yeah. I'm not doing it justice.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Too funny. All right.
4,000 square miles. Yeah, he goes on about that.
Hold on. I got a message from Lancaster. Indio has a recent thing on... No, I didn't. No, I haven't. He hasn't said anything. I'll have to talk to him about it. Go page Indio. Tell him get his dumb ass in here. Somebody snatch him up. The 0.02 degree angular resolution of the eyes. That's all me. That's mine, baby. We had an intervention last night. Nitro came in here. Huh?
So you're to blame for that.
Yeah. Well, no, I just put the argument. I made the argument my own. It came from Brian's logic. However, I am the originator of the argument. That's funny. Brian has been trolling me because I was the originator of the flight argument and the hijacking of perspective argument. But he went a little deeper than I did on the second one. So that, in fact, the angular resolution limit of the eye is his argument. Is what I'm trying to say. Sorry for all that.
Yeah, I think the eye is the most misunderstood organ.
The what?
The eye is the most misunderstood organ.
Organ? Oh, what the hell do you expect? Did you ever look at the inside a human eye and then try to follow all the mechanisms? Holy sheep shit.
It's a complicated device.
Yeah. I mean, I took a good look at it in A and P, and I said, "Oh goodness gracious, I really don't need to go in here, do I?" Yeah.
I heard a guy about hitting his eyeball with the nail.
Hey, you're chopping, man. Drop back.
Shirt over his.
Drop back. Come back in. Dr. Amish, you're going to have to come in and tell me about this. I'm not getting it just from text. Get Indio's ass in here. This is also impossible on a globe tart because of specular reflection. This is specular reflection. That's impossible on a globe tart.
Oh yeah, I think this had something to do with him asking DeepSeek about this, and it spat out did the math, and said, it's got to be flat. Yeah.
Well, it's a specular reflection. I don't have to say anything else. It's over. All right, fair enough, but I'd like to hear Indio's take on this. Yep. Sure. You're in bed next to wifey. Fair enough. But get Indio in here. Let's go. Paging Indio. There ain't no predictive numbers. Get that prediction out of there. We have to tighten your shot group, Dr. Amish, PhD science. I like the black swan. How do I get a black swan? I'm the one who made the damn argument. Why don't I have a black swan beside my name?
You got to be the mod.
You got to be a mod to have a black. That's my damn argument.
We stole it.
We stole that some bitch.
Fair and square.
All right, fair enough. Don't call for Indio to the foyer. Nicely done. He'll be in there about 2 weeks. Paraplegic radio check. Lost 1. This is lost 3. Are you lost 2 over?
I don't know if I'm any better. I highly doubt it. And I'm in the desert.
You're chopping a bit.
Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, just go on mute.
Chill for a little while.
Yeah, it should have been lost 3. This is lost 1. Yes.
Yeah, I suppose so. How many pugs are in here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Paraplegic, he might not be a pug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. I don't think Matrix. You're not a pogue, if I remember right. You a pogue?
Say what?
Person other than Grunt.
Piece of garbage.
That's not a piece of garbage. It's personal. Other. Well, I guess you could call him that. I suppose.
A dirty leg.
A dirty, nasty leg. Get it right, Crit. Fucking guy. But take all these people. The only one. I think Matrix. Matrix.
Yep, I can hear you.
You served in the infantry, didn't you?
No, paramilitary, corrective services.
Is T-Dub? T-Dub. One of you down under guys served in the infantry, didn't you?
That would be Skinny Vet.
Skinny. Okay, so everyone is a pogue in here except me. All right, fair enough.
Negative.
Huh?
Ranger.
You're a ranger.
Infantry.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 non-pogues in here.
I played a trumpet for the Salvation Army. Does that count?
All right, I'm just messing with you guys. You're fine. At least 6 dead in Philadelphia. Medical plane crash? Really?
Yeah.
That's not good.
They must have forgotten to have their glide slope set to 0 and crashed it.
That's not.
They were trying to adjust for the curvature.
Let's go see. Yeah, I need to take. Okay, let's go look at. Got to be a top story, right? Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, it was a plane. I thought it was a chopper. Plane with 6 aboard crashes in Philly. Setting homes ablaze. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dude. I don't need to look at that. I don't. It said child. I'm out. Out. We can change the subject. How many pugs in here? I got you. Combat infantry badge. That ain't shit, man. You get that by just showing up. All right, fair enough. Flat Earth Ranger. Flat Earth Ranger. You go to Ranger School, Flat Earth Ranger?
Yes, we've been over it.
Say, I can't. Take the mic out of your mouth, then say it again.
Yes, we've been over it. Yes.
Oh, that's right. I asked you the 5 principles of patrolling. Is that the one?
Yes.
All right, fair enough. Sorry. When I asked you that, I said, I bet you that's guy. Yeah, don't worry about it. Fair enough. Yeah, you're definitely not a pug. Okay. All right, we got that squared away. Anything else? I have a box of challenge coins and coffee mugs. Dude, buddy. All right, who is message? Why are you messaging me? I just hold on. I just answer this. Are you snacking on paint chips from the 70s? There you go. That should calm the response. All right. It's Friday night. I thought this place would be kicking. This is my first Friday night in politics, in forever. All right, I guess we can roll with this.
What's up, guys?
Sky?
What's going on?
Nothing on a ball tart, though. There's no up and down on a ball tart, only in and out.
That's right. That's right. Going in the ball. Right.
Yeah. That's
Right.
that's it. Yeah.
That's right.
I
That's
know.
what happens with these cards. Terrible.
Hello, Quantum Eraser.
Uh-oh.
How are you doing?
It's like a relaxing night. I gotta get my rest tonight. Yeah, big day tomorrow.
Hey, we're chilling, bro.
Hey, Quantum Eraser, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, I didn't think you were old.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man.
How did you, So, I guess by your name you're familiar with the Quantum Eraser experiment?
Of course. Yeah, I chose it as my name because I thought it was the most profound experiment that I ever studied.
Fascinating. Tell us about it.
Delayed choice quantum eraser. I don't feel like it, man. I'm getting tired.
That's fair.
Hey, catch me on another day, man, and I'll tell you about it. How about that?
I don't care too much. I want to hear some arguing people. Come on, let's get some
I don't care too much. I just want to hear arguing. Dude, buddy.
Thanks. I mean, if you could, like, I don't know, someone could just start arguing, I'd appreciate it.
I'd appreciate it. I like that guy, man. I like the cut of your jib.
All right. Well, I was about to argue with him. Okay.
You don't want to argue with me, you masochist?
No. I was going to argue with him.
Oh, go ahead, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. He left, so I can't.
Oh, did he? Oh, what a bummer.
That's terrible.
So I guess he just wanted to listen to other people argue amongst each other.
Yeah, you got people like that in this world. They're a little twisted.
That's right.
What about you, Hush? You want to argue?
That's pretty funny, man. Just come up with somebody. Hey, you want to argue, man? You buddy.
What do you want to argue?
Well, is Hush here?
Yeah, I'm Hush, bro.
Okay.
That's right.
Do you believe you live on a spinning ball?
No, because that's fucking retarded.
Okay, then we can't argue.
What do you mean? We can argue about other things.
For what?
I don't know, bro. What do you want to argue about?
I want to argue with people who believe we live on a spinning water ball.
Okay, well then that's what I believe.
Okay.
That's right. So you're a flat earther?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's a good friggin' answer, dude. I like it.
Yeah, the conviction is. Dang, bro.
Why do you believe you live on a spinning water ball?
Cause like that's what people believe, and like that's what I've been taught in school, and like gravity and shit. You know, basic stuff, bro. What's wrong with you?
You know, they also teach you in school if you listen to your teacher, you'll be successful in life.
Yeah, I'm very successful. I'm a Jewish banker.
Okay, dude.
What?
Something tells me you're just trolling.
It's called role play, okay? I'm a globe earther and I'm very successful in life.
Wait, you're a globe earther now?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought you were a flat earther.
Yeah, I'm role playing, bro. Don't make me break character.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, fuck. Wow.
So, what do you think about Prometheus?
Prometheus is great. Prometheus created mankind and saved us from the flood. He is amazing. I'm a prophet of Prometheus.
Did he
Well, we're not going to talk about that here, okay?
Wait, why not?
This is not the VC for it. Stay on topic.
For Prometheus?
Stay on the topic of this VC. Thank you.
On the globe Earth?
Yeah, we need to talk about the globe Earth. That stuff.
Yeah, so I was walking on the beach, right, and I was actually believing in the flat Earth. And
That's right.
but what happened? But what happened was I lost faith in the flat Earth, and what happened was I was talking about how the Earth is flat, and we were on the beach, right, and you could see the full water line, like it's like on the Atlantic, right.
It's flat.
And it's like I was like, look at that! That shit is flat as fuck. Like you're gonna try to tell me that there's a curve, retard? Like, haha. And I was saying that, and then my friend was like, dude, take a picture of the take a picture of the water line. And I went on my iPhone 12. I have an iPhone 12 mini.
And then you compressed it, right? And then it was curved when you compressed it, right? And then you were like, "Oh my god, amazing!"
Like,
right,
bro?
Right.
I was
exactly.
like, "Fuck!"
Right. And then you became a globe earther again.
And then I became a globe. Yeah, that happened over the summer in July.
Yeah, see, I'm a prophet. I told you.
Yeah. Yeah, so that happened in July, and so since then I've probably kind of been like, all right, it's probably a globe.
That's right. Have you ever tried to take a picture of a surface you know is flat and compress it?
When I got back, I did try to do that, and it didn't look like it was really. It seemed more eccentric curve on the beach shot, to be honest.
Right, but I mean, of course, if it's longer, was there a curve
on the waterline shot? Yeah.
The other ones.
Oh, I didn't really do it too much.
That's right. You have a low IQ.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well,
I'm an expert. Compression curve.
Right, so it looked flat, and then you took a photo, and then you compressed the photo, and it wasn't flat anymore.
And then it was curved.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that couldn't be anything to do with the lens, could it?
No, it's not about compression or lens or anything. It's because the Earth is a globe.
Dude, tag me, bro. It's not weak, bro. I'm just trying to give you my personal experience, dude. That's how I.
Bro. It's flat, okay? You've seen it with your eyes, right?
But bro, they compress the pic though, bro.
Well, next time you can afford a trip to the beach, get your same shitty little camera, tilt it down so the horizon is in the top quarter of your shot.
The microphone's very low.
Tilt it up so the horizon is at the bottom quarter of your shot. Then go home and compress the both of them and watch what happens.
All right, I'll go do that tomorrow.
Do it, bro. Come back and apologize.
All right, so I got it. Wait, okay, so you're saying take a picture with the horizon is in the top quarter of the pic, and then a second one when it's on the bottom.
Correct.
And then compress the both of them.
Yep, and watch what happens.
All right, I'll go do that.
This man sounds like an expert too.
I'll go do that tomorrow morning. If I remember to go do it, I'll do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, do it, bro. Just fucking do it. Come to the truth of the flat Earth. Okay.
Nah, because probably the strongest argument I've heard is like the diffusion of like gases in a open space, if in a vacuum. So like, how does the gases diffuse like with gravity? Like you can't observe that. So like, how are we in like a surface pressure if there's no dome?
That's right.
That was like, okay, maybe that makes sense actually, but then
you need a container for pressure.
Exactly.
Basic stuff, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, right? You also need a container for water. Basic stuff also.
Yeah,
Water
that's pretty
is also
big.
flat on its face.
That's pretty
Natural
big.
level.
Yeah.
Basic stuff.
Basic.
I'm gonna say all of this doesn't exist and there's just this bulk as gravity, you know.
So do you think like we're gonna go to Mars or no?
No, you can't go to these shit. They're just okay. When Marduk created the world, right? He made the stars as representation of the gods.
So you're saying if I go to Mars, I'm gonna meet?
You can't go to Mars, bro. It's a light in the sky. Well, you can, but it's like a light in the sky type of shit, right?
Yeah, I saw that thing where like if you shine a flashlight through a glass bowl, and then like if there's water in the glass bowl, and then you shine the flashlight, it low-key looks like a star, like low-key.
That's the thing. Like I got my P900, and I got my like it's not an expensive, but like a telescope and shit. And every star I look like is like dancing. Sometimes I seen like cymatic patterns, right? Like little like geometric figures, right? And I even asked my father to draw them, like and stuff. Like it's like these shit are not what you think they are, and they're not that far away because I can literally zoom on them and see them, right? So yeah, I've seen the. I don't know what the name of that star is, but I call it the disco star. I don't know if other people have seen it, but it just like flashes multiple like.
I know
colors
which
and
one you're
shit.
talking about, man. Yeah, we call it Disco Star as well.
That man, when you see that star with your own eyes, you're like, oh yeah, that light's coming to me from trillions of miles away. Yeah, I believe that. I see it dancing, but it's trillions of miles away. Yeah. Disco Star is a good one. But they all like flicker, right, and dance like, and they form like patterns. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like some of them are really intriguing. Like I've seen Saturn, and I've seen the ring around it, and I've seen Jupiter, and I've seen the so-called moon of Jupiter, and I've seen all that shit, right? But yeah, they're not what they say they are, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know about the twinkling though, because like if you look across, like just say in a humid environment, right, and you're looking across a bay, and there's a whole bunch of like lights, right, like a city across the bay or something, right? They all look like they're twinkling as well.
So do you think the feds know?
Some people know. I don't know who, but some people know. I can't tell you who they work for, but they know.
Do the feds know?
Yeah,
If
they're
you
all
work
staked
for
outside
Zeus, you
your
know.
house. Oh, he's not a flat earther. We've got to get him. What do you fucking think?
Yeah, they work for Zeus, bro. The Eagle.
I know, and I'm not a Fed.
No, I'm saying like, does like Donald Trump know that the Earth is really flat?
Oh yeah, like Musk and Trump and all these guys. Of course they know, bro. Of course, for sure. You know, when Trump got shot, like the girl who couldn't handle the gun and shit, like she doesn't know. Like, but these guys, they know for sure. Like Musk, you know, with launching a fucking car in space, and then he goes like, you know, it's real because it looks fake, and then the light glitches, and you see the room it's in. And you're like, right. And bro, do you believe Musk sent a fucking car in space?
Yeah. I don't know, man. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I'm agnostic, bro.
It's that's what it is.
Well, that's why you're here to learn.
Yeah, that's right. Some of these guys are a lot more competent than me to explain that shit. Some are not, and they're retards. You know, it's just what it is.
I actually was before I got refuted and lost faith in the flat Earth in July. Before that, I was kind of vocal, and actually, like, have you guys ever met with this stuff? Like girls, like, I would bring that up, and they would like be like actually like upset, like, oh, like he's retarded, like he thinks the Earth is flat, like.
Bro, you can't bring that up when you're dating, bro. You can't do that.
The secret.
Yeah. It's like, look, if you become an Illuminati like us, you know, you can't just like go around and tell everybody about it. Okay, these are secrets. Like,
does anyone intend to call out the globe or LARPing, bro? I just said I'm agnostic, bro.
This is some big secrets, man. This is
no, but that's true though. When I was like,
the horizon is.
I'm a liar that I'm. Wait, what am I lying about? That I'm agnostic about the globe? I am agnostic about the globe.
Yeah, but you can't say that. That sounds retarded. Who mentioned that? And unless you know, there's situations.
But bro, all right. So I'm just not supposed to bring it up. It's like,
no, you're not supposed to. This is a thing.
So what was it? Hold on a second.
Science. Learned men.
1 second, Ray. 1 second, Ray. What was it that steered you towards the flat Earth in the first place?
Steered me to, like I said, the atmospheric pressure argument.
Well, that's it.
You need a container for pressure.
The atmospheric pressure, that's a strong one. Another thing is basically the ISS is questionable. Like it looks like sometimes they're on cables and stuff and green screens and like the government, like the whole moon landing stuff, like in NASA, it's a whole narrative. It's like, like I don't really like that stuff. Is all it seems like they really want me to believe that, like, and I don't really know if I do. Like I probably, you know.
And what have you looked into all of the long distance observations, right? Laser tests.
Yeah, I saw that guy. I saw they released like the Nokia cameras or something in like 2014 that were like super high powered, and they're like state of the art cameras. And then they started recalling them all because everyone started zooming in like hella far. Like some guy zoomed across like the fucking.
They didn't recall them, bro. But they did stop producing. They did just recently stop producing the P1000, but you can still buy them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a P900, bro. Yeah, I can see super far.
Yeah, somebody like zoomed in across like the fucking Great Lake, like so far, like mad far, and it's like.
Is that in Utah? Are you talking about the Great Salt Lake in Utah?
I'm talking about like
no, he's talking about the Chicago skyline. Like, back in the days, right? Like in the beginning.
Yeah, like it's like from like Chicago to like Toronto or some shit.
Yeah.
Somebody it's like crazy. Yeah.
There's even crazier, like the Black Swan and shit that these guys present. I don't do that, but there's crazier observations. Like, it's just the math don't work, bro.
Yeah, that's the real killer, my friend. Right, the long distance observations.
Yeah, I'm more of an advocate for like a toroidal sphere. Maybe if I had a gun to my head.
Yeah, but there's
there's
no drop over distance. There's no curvature.
Like a donut, maybe like a hollow Earth.
Oh, it's flat. Okay, it measures flat. It's observed flat. Water is flat. Flat, bro. There might be some electromagnetic shit, whatever. Sure, but it's flat.
Hey, you said earlier you can't mention it while dating. Why not?
Well, I'm just saying, I have brought it up to like girls in the past, and their reaction is kind of like, oh, like they're like disappointed, like, oh, I liked him and everything, but it's like, oh, he's retarded. He believes in the flat. Like that's their reaction.
Well, here, look at this video from Family Feud. They asked that, hey, what would you do if your beautiful date brought up flat Earth? What's the top
right,
answer?
What was
Always
the top
talk about
answer?
it.
What was it?
Click on it. What?
Okay, hold on. Laugh, smile, agree, so smart. All right, I'm just saying that's like, I mean, I'm just, maybe I like, my anecdotal evidence is going to be not as good as the Family Feud, but that's not been my experience.
Well, no, you're dating like NASA fanboys who probably have a Star Wars crush.
Well, I'm dating women, but yeah.
No, just don't bring it up while dating women, unless it's from the beginning understood that you don't take yourself seriously, and you're willing to like introduce it in a funny way. Like I talk about
that's not true in all cases, right? Like I literally met my
Well, it
wife.
depends where you hang.
In 24/7 Discord, right? I met my wife in there.
Well, that's
Super
pretty
hot
good. Okay, good for you, man.
Right, that's like an amazing story for real, but like yeah.
I'm just saying, like girls in real life, like usually if like you're at all, like at best, I have to be like kind of like, hey, you know, what's up with this globe thing? Am I right? Like I don't really know about this because like if I go into it like, oh, like it's a flat, it's definitely flat, like like I know it's flat.
If that's it's not going to work out well if that's your like you part of your pickup line.
Yeah, facts. No, I think even not pickup lines, just like even like in some talking stage, getting to know it's like, oh, like you're committed to the flat Earth. It's like that kind of kills it.
Yeah, look, I mentioned it.
Flat Earth isn't a hill to die on. That's all I'm saying.
Of course not.
That's right.
It depends with whom, and like with yourself, it is. Not with the girl you're dating. Who cares? Who cares if she thinks she lives on a spinning ball in space? Not dating her for where she thinks she lives. Retarded.
All right. Is there anyone in here?
Hill to die on.
Is there anyone in here that wants to defend the globe? Anyone?
I don't care to defend the globe. There was this one girl. She was like into physics or whatever, like taking like I think she might even been a physics major, but she had some kind of advanced knowledge of physics and space and like astronomy and stuff. And I started denying space, and she just totally like thought that like it basically she just like didn't want anything to do with me after that.
Bro,
he sounds
how
painful.
How retarded are you?
You dodged a bullet, my friend.
Fuck.
You should have asked her to demonstrate gas pressure without a container.
I actually did. And she just kind of was like
she didn't present anything. She didn't give you a demonstration, did she? She just got mad. Yeah.
No, I didn't get a demonstration, but she did make me feel pathetic and stupid for asking.
Yeah, but she didn't give you a demonstration, though, did she?
No, she didn't.
It doesn't exist. She's an entitled bitch. Okay. But like literally and figuratively.
No, I've tried to get real answers. I've tried to get real answers from real experts with that question. I've like asked like engineers, like mechanical engineers and shit, like multiple, and like no answer to any of that. So, I mean, maybe there is an answer. I just haven't heard one.
Yeah, the answer is gravity, bro. Fuck you.
Yeah, the answer is they have to beg the question. I mean, that's basically it. They'll say it's gravity, and then they can't go any further than that. And then we get fallacies and feelings.
It's all about gravity.
But yeah, we've had this guy who's like claims to be a physicist in here, Robert V. Utah. Right? We show him the long distance observations, and he says they're impossible on a globe. You wouldn't be able to see the horizon 10 times further than what it should be if the Earth was a globe. So these have to be fake. All of these long distance observations, they have to be faked, right? And then I said, okay, so if it turns out that they're not fake, would that be a problem for the globe? And he said, "Oh no, it wouldn't be a problem."
That's retarded.
It's retarded, yeah.
That's right.
Well, what do you guys think the future of humanity holds if it's flat and there's no space globe universe that they've been selling us?
Ultimately, what's gonna end up happening, right? Is that people might question more, right? But the authorities are strong. Okay, so ultimately, it is in the best interest of Zeus to keep us, not knowing what's going on, right? But even if it became known, wouldn't be really a problem, right? But I don't think it will. No, it's too big, bro. People believe there's a car in space and the Japanese are gonna land on the moon. It is.
Wait, so do you think they're going to do another fake moon landing?
Well, they did others, just not with people.
Dude, that was in like the 1970s.
India, China, and now Japan are gonna land on the moon, right? One of them even landed on the dark side of the moon, bro. Like they're not playing
Bro, what
around.
is that movie when it's the cosmonauts and they're like fucking monsters?
No, for real. One of these countries.
No, what's that movie though? What's that movie when the astronauts go to the moon?
Apollo 18.
Bro, and the cosmonauts are on the moon. That shit is scary as hell. When the American astronauts land on the moon and there's cosmonauts on the dark side, it's like, whoa. It's like spooky as hell.
The propaganda is too strong, bro.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing?
What's up, bro?
Just winding down for the night. Got me a little liquor and thought I'd.
Your mic's not really loud, bro. It's not.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's way. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, shout out to a game knob.
That's right. That's right.
A circular game knob, sort of like our planet.
Well, yeah, it's circular, flat.
No, circular is in round, like spherical, like a globe.
Round, circular.
Round, not spherical. Round and flat. Round and flat.
If you look at a sphere
don't
in a
overtalk
2D
me.
perspective,
Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. F-bomb, moron.
Yeah, that's right.
They are. No matter what you reject.
No, they're not. So a round and flat penny, a round and flat CD, huh?
A round and spherical ball, a round and spherical globe.
You're a retard, son.
It's like the knights of the round table, bro. Like,
Okay, and it's like when you go around.
Why don't you snort
the
that?
block?
Why don't you snort that liquor?
It's flat, bro. The block is fucking flat. You're not going around a ball.
Hey, I'll take care of F-bomb. I'll take care of F-bomb.
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
God. Clown.
I'm waiting for you to ask me a question.
Just leave. Fuck.
You're a disgrace, bro.
Hey, the guy LARPing and interrupting, and if someone else is trying to have a conversation, just keep your color commentary, please.
Right.
What evidence do you have that supports the Earth is flat?
Oh my God, he won't shut up.
I'm asking you a
How
question.
do you have a horizon on a globe tard? How do you have a horizon on a globe tard?
Answer,
Mr.
dude.
How do you have a horizon?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes, that's a serious
Because
question.
you can't see beyond the curve.
Okay, dumbass.
If the fucking planet was shrunk to the size of a fucking cue ball,
Watch this.
It would be the smoothest fucking surface known to human beings.
Dumbass. Watch this.
All right, I'm watching.
So, I asked you, how can you have a horizon on a globe tard? You responded with a non sequitur moron fallacy. You see, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. Ironically, your IQ. But we're told that everywhere from a tangent from our feet in every direction has curve. But the United States Naval Academy defined curvature as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can we be told we have rate of change of slope of non-zero in every fucking direction, but all we see everywhere are horizons that have a rate of change of slope of zero? You're finished. Go back.
I didn't even listen to a fucking thing you said because you're
go back to picking up cans alongside of the road with your liquor. All right?
Supervised.
Supervised. Get your dumb ass out of here.
Doug, you're literally just saying because you can't see it from the surface of the planet. You're okay. I'm just going to mute you while I talk, so that way I don't hear you interrupt me.
No, it wasn't literally. He didn't wrote. He said vocally with his voice, no letters on a paper. He didn't write it down. He said you heard him.
I'm just going to mute you too, so that way I can talk without getting interrupted.
If you mute me, you will be kicked from the channel.
You're talking about the fact that you can't see the curvature of the Earth while standing on it. That is stupid.
Say that. I didn't say that, dumbass.
F-bomb, you got to turn everyone back up to get unmuted.
Well, he muted a mod. I don't even know why he's still in here. But that's your call.
Brutal.
But you can't stand up and see a curve. If you would have said, well, we can't see Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul in Tupelo, Mississippi, it would have been more friggin' relevant. Dumbass. I just sat down, too. Right into a brouhaha. I was gone for like 15 minutes. Maybe I should get up and leave again and then come back. Yeah?
Yep.
Please. No, I'm kidding.
What possesses people to speak when they're absolute dumbasses? What I can't understand that. I don't get it. I frequently tell this story when I was a young dumbass teenager, right? My best friend, 4 years older than me, was an expert mechanic. He had a garage at his house. I used to go to his house every day, man. Every day. For all my teenage years, I was just down his house. And, hey, we were all good, man. We loved to party. I won't get into the details of all that. But anyway, I didn't know dick about mechanics. Auto mechanics. Nothing. Zero. Less than zero. Right? But my buddy, he's an expert mechanic. His dad used to be a race car driver. Right? And we'd be down his house, and everyone would be shooting the breeze, and I'd be all into it. You know, I'd be pretty talkative and stuff. But the moment we stepped into the garage, because everyone in the neighborhood, all the old ladies and stuff, they're not dumbasses. They brought their cars down to him. So instead of taking it to, you know, your regular garage and get charged out the yang, they brought it to Jim, right? We called him the car medic. And he'd charge them like half price and stuff. So obviously, everyone knew about him. They would get in contact with Jim, bring their cars down. So in the afternoons and the evenings, that's what we would do. We'd go in the garage, and he'd be working on cars, and he'd be talking to everyone. There'd be a crowd around, right? We had a whole bunch of friends, like sometimes maybe 15, 20 people. Other times 5 or 6. You get the gist. And I remember quite vividly of me shutting the fuck up. There'd be people like, where's Johnny at? Where's he? Yeah, I'm shutting the fuck up. Yeah? because I don't know duck about what he's doing. He's tearing apart a transmission. I'm going to shut the fuck up, right? I'm going to let him speak. I ain't going to say anything. I'm going to be quieter than a damn church mouse. Why? Because as soon as I open up my incoherent pie hole, I'm going to get exposed. I'm a dumbass. Get it? My God, it's not rocket surgery. I mean, what the fuck? You come in here? Haven't you ever heard the mantra? That you make sure you get your pens and papers out and write this down. This is the most profound mantra I've ever heard. It is better to remain silent and be thoughtful than open up your incoherent blowhole and remove all doubt. Get it? Thanks. Have a nice fucking day.
Best lesson right there.
What? Wait a second. Well,
you put it in layman's
that didn't sound like a sandwich.
Shut your mouth.
I heard somebody say that today. I fucking fell out.
I hear it all the time from like CB or any one of these guys in here that's in here all the time. They'll pick at me and say that.
That was rad. That was hilarious.
It's so friggin' demeaning, man. It's the first I heard it. I'm surprised I didn't come up with that shit. But anyway.
That's why it's funny.
Oh, boy. Did everyone get that on the mantra? Not the sandwich stuff. Does everyone understand that?
Carl Sagan.
A kinder way of saying it. A kinder way of saying it is your sentence is silver, but your silence is gold.
That doesn't give the full picture, though. Yeah?
Yeah, it's not meant to. It's more like a general brush.
Yeah.
Wide
not,
brush.
Yeah, it's not detailed enough. You got to express the full composition has to reveal itself. It looked like the evil said Satan Jetty got it. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
The evil jetties. Satan Jetty.
I think I should have it on my wall. It's looking at me all the time, that saying.
I don't mean that, Satan. You're it's just the way it's written, it's scary, dude.
More, it's spooky. There you go.
It is. Sorry, I was stepping on someone. Go ahead.
I was just saying I want to like frame that and have it on my wall looking at me constantly.
Yeah.
Reminding me.
Yeah. Don't you? I don't know. I learned that real early. Like 8.
Solipsism is the truth.
Like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old. I got the picture.
Solipsism is the truth.
Solipsism is the truth. Did somebody say that? Oh, brother.
You want to explore the ideas of solipsism.
Are you chanting, trying to cast a spell or something, buddy?
Tell you what.
Can you cast a sandwich?
This might just all be my illusion. Whether or not the earth is flat or round doesn't matter because you are in my dream.
What about second breakfast?
You want sausage or hash browns?
Gollum! Shut the fuck up.
Tell you what, there could be an oodle amount of evidence to prove either flat or round Earth. I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter if you're only trapped in your meat body.
In your meat body, Jesus. hell
You'll
is
never
that?
see the ends of time or the ends of Earth.
Schizo, I am shocked you're not muted by now.
The name is appropriate.
Yeah, it is.
Join me in my crusades to expose the truth.
What about that? Hey, Crit, that's pretty funny, dude.
Yeah, it reminds me of it.
I tell you what, we could all be in a petri dish in another dimension, some experiment by a higher god.
Can somebody shut him up?
All right, it's good. So you're done for now.
Thanks.
I'll give him 2 points for his best Batman impersonation.
I give him 10 points for accurately choosing a name.
If evolution is true, then why do we still have globetards?
That's right.
That's a good question.
Good question.
That's an oldie, man. Well, that's kind of telling right there. Look at that. Damn. We're at the top of the heap.
The cream of the crop.
We're the cream of the crop. We're way above cream soup.
Listen, you always want to bring it back to that. There ain't nothing wrong with creaming your chicken noodle soup.
What do all these numbers mean? What does it mean by 18,963 hours? What's that? What's the hours mean?
Man hours for this channel.
Yeah,
that explained it. That explained it. Thanks.
Yeah, voice time, I think. That's an expression of what people are talking about the most in this server.
Holy shit. We got a TLDR. Dr. Amish's points from what I understand. Atmospheric mixing. There is no atmosphere. That's a contradiction in terms. It's a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Do I need to post Christy Bodak from Southwestern University? Or can you just reach the second grade retard and figure it out for yourself? There are no gravitational effects on gases. Number one, gravity doesn't exist. Even if it did, I can give you all of Newtonian, the universal law of gravitation, all of it times a billion. Then I can add on top of that all of Einstein's silly pseudo force space time bending or space time bending times a billion. I can give you all of it on top. It will not affect the entropy of gases one iota. If you think it does, tell us how it rains. You poor dumb bastard. Stasis, you're a pretender clown moron, son, at a fundamental level. Are you in here? I just read a couple things. Yeah? Where are you?
I don't think he's in here.
No, he's not in here. He's a chat skank. Gravity does influence gas. Yeah, this guy's a moron. Gravity doesn't exist, ladies and gentlemen. Never did. Prove it. Let's see the scientific evidence for gravity. I want the hypothesis. I want the independent variable, dependent variable, null hypothesis, and the experiment. Of course, they don't know what any of those terms mean, so just pissing in the wind.
Mama so fat she have her own.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I stepped all over you. Go for it.
Said your mama so fat she have her own atmosphere.
Your mama's so fat she has her own refractive index.
Oh shit. Yep, she's so fat, Walter Bislin's calculator failed.
Walter Bislin. I can remember this idiot crayon muncher many, many years ago. I just showed up to a video. Who was it? Whose video was that? Taboo Conspiracy.
Sir, it's not flat. You're a fucking retard. Fuck you.
That's an awesome argument.
Why the hostility?
Yeah, it is an awesome argument. Fuck you.
Why the hostility?
You're getting deported. Fuck you.
Your sister didn't seem to mind. Got it in before he left. All right. So Walter Bislin.
He was the one that got deported. See you later on, mate. Have a nice life.
Oh, he did that. The irony. So I went to Taboo Conspiracy. This was well before the Black Swan. Had to be like 2018, somewhere around there. And I sort of heard of Walter Bislin. He didn't have his idiot calculator just yet. And he had caught it as soon as I arrived. I know it was close to dinner. I'm going to tell you why. As soon as I arrived, I didn't hit the video. You could see the comments underneath. They would populate immediately. And boom, Walter Bislin showed up. And he was the opening post. He was the OP. And he said something to Taboo. Like I said, I didn't even watch a video. I don't really care. And he said something, and I said, Walter Bislin, what is a scientific hypothesis? And then dinner was getting ready. That's how I remember it. Dinner was almost ready. And I remember my wife, dinner, and I said, okay. So I left for about 45 minutes. I came back. I looked at my notifications. There were like 8 or 9, right? So I said, okay, what the hell is going on here? So I hit the notifications. And there was a bunch of people who posted on that same thread after me. That's why I had so many notifications. Of course, they got off the subject a little bit, but I didn't see it. I don't really care. I just wanted to hear Walter Bislin's response to my post. So I clicked the post. I click it. It goes to the video, and then it goes to the message thread. He deleted it. There was no Walter Bislin message thread anymore. He is a pretender, clown, fraud, dumb fuck. I did the same thing to Sci-Fi Scam back when he had 200 subscribers. By the way, same routine. Same thing. I just wanted to share that. I have no evidence of that, so maybe it's anecdotal, but I don't lie. Crayon crunching clown. Bring his dumb ass in here. Right now. Bislin. Fucking moron. I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face in 15 seconds. 25 with interruptions.
I've had AI reference his
AI.
Yeah, like ChatGPT.
Are you talking about AI, the AI in here, or actual AI like on Googling?
Yeah, ChatGPT shit. Yeah. It has referenced his material. I'm like, what?
Really?
Yeah. Specifically,
That's like Danny Faulkner appealing to Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, a.k.a. photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. Mr. Gumby football field. Where is that numpty dipshit, by the way? I haven't heard from him for a while. Where'd he go?
Probably hangs out with Gem Panda and that. I don't know.
Really?
I'd assume so. I don't know. I don't go in there, so I don't know. My guess is if he was going to hang out
Gem
there.
Panda still have a server?
They got taken down and they reopened a new one.
Ah. What's his server titled? Birds Humping Natural Experiments? Or is it? How is it begging the question? I didn't even ask a question. Fucking retard. You should check out my Numpty clips. He has his own drawn-out section on the Numpty clips, Gem Panda. They are hilarious. You ought to run your fingers through those yellow pages right there. Every now and again, just to remind you. I got all the old-time Globies just screwing the pooch. It's hilarious, man. I have to say. I don't mean to sound pretentious, but that's some funny shit.
I am overdue for a good laugh and a good numpty clip review.
I'll pick any of them. They're hilarious.
I think the Phil Bell one's my favourite though. That has me in stitches every time.
Phil Bell, that's a long one. I think that's the longest one, dude. I think it's like 35 minutes. He just train wrecks himself with everything that comes out of his blowhole. Every single word. Wow. I haven't listened to that one in a while. I might go back to it. Thank you. I might get that one. Not tomorrow. Not Sunday either. I'm going to be in friggin'... I might be in the ICU Sunday. Yeah, he's just so stupid. But he thinks he's an intellectual. That's what makes it so hilarious.
He'd watch here, right? He'd be watching on YouTube and he'd message some of us, right? DM us,
Sure,
right?
that's what he does. He'll DM you.
Yeah. And then we after telling him that, encouraging him, come in, when you're not banned or anything, come in, you'll get to talk. Yeah, and he did finally. And I took note of one thing he said. He said, if you're looking at a star and you draw an imaginary vertical line down from there to the horizon, that's 90 degrees.
Is that what he said?
He said that, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He just doesn't get it. The funniest thing, one of the funniest things he ever did. I don't know what's the funniest thing because that's a list that I don't know that could be overcome. Was when he was on Jose JG Retard Show, and there was about 20 of them in there, and Sean the Crackhead Hawkins was in there. And Sean the Crackhead Hawkins had reviewed a video prior. This was like 2017, 2018, somewhere around that time frame. And Nathan told them that water vapor was a gas. So Sean the Crackhead Hawkins, being a fucking moron announced it. This is a numpty clip, by the way. This is all taped. I'm not making this one up. This is recorded. See the numpty clips. He announces to everyone in Jose GG Retard Show. He said, Nathan Oakley and those guys over there, they said that water vapor is a gas. And about 10 of them bust out laughing. Right? And Sean saying, yes, they really think that. And you can hear Professor Bell in the background say, that's the dumbest thing I think I ever heard. So I don't know what you do after that. But what do you do? If you're somewhat intelligent baltard that you can halfway fog a mirror, you're embarrassed and want to kill everyone in the hangout. If you're a can't fog a mirror, then you just laugh along with them. If you're a second grade retard, you laugh hysterically and have to get resuscitated from tear jerking belly laugher syndrome. If you're like just your average adult, you say like, what the fuck? Oh boy. Yep, so go to my numpty clips. It's all there. Think I'm lying. Go to numpty clips. Go to Sean the Crackhead Hawkins. Gas pressure. Or air pressure or water vapor or something. I don't even know what it's titled. It's a short one. It's a short one, Jenna. That's what she said.
Kind of reminds me of this place. I was going through Ohio, and I actually came across a road called Sharts Road. I really couldn't believe it, man.
That doesn't sound like a sandwich.
I would really, really hope that it's not a sandwich. So we got any Globers in here? Or did you scare them all off, QE? Yeah, Toby Dog. Glober. What, you don't believe in? Enter whatever the fuck their belief is here. Like me? Why would I? belief. You don't believe in this, and you don't believe in that. And I'm like, yeah, bro, just believe it. Just believe it, bro. Yeah, just believe it.
Sometimes before I go to the store, the supermarket, I believe that I will buy some ribeye. But when I get there, there's only regular ribeye, or maybe there's no ribeye. So my belief was wrong. Other days, I do find the ribeye, so my belief was correct when I get there and I find it. Belief works.
Yeah, it almost sounds like our buddy Fry, who Fry was like, I don't even know what reality is. Like, forget a globe. And I got some screenshots of this. I got it in my Glober Hall of Shame on my server. And it's the funniest shit ever. Because Fry is like, well, some days the delusions are strong. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, so you're just like, you're telling us that you're delusional right now?
Your username has like 100 characters in it. What are you doing, Jenna?
Say that again?
What's up, chat?
If you're gonna use the belief word, you gotta use it in the correct context.
I don't get why people would believe the flat Earth, though. It's just kind of crazy.
Well, that's the whole thing, buddy. It's not a belief. It's an observation. It's measurable.
You don't believe in the flat Earth?
It's not a belief. It's not that. I don't believe in it. I know that
Isn't knowledge a subset of belief?
No, I know that the Earth is flat. I know that it's not a globe.
Most people say knowledge is like a justified true belief, which would mean that knowledge is a type of belief.
Yeah, I know that because I know that water seeks a horizontal equilibrium across the surface, and it doesn't change no matter how many fucking miles you go.
I believe.
How old were you when you became a flat earther?
I believe that when I go to the beach.
I mean, I guess you could call it high school because I was in Air Force.
Is it working? Is it working? I think it's broken.
But you became a flat earther in high school?
Jimsy, I think that he wants to have this discussion with me right now.
What?
Yeah, Jimsy's just like not invited to the party, but is showing up nevertheless. He's kind of got that L-res like that.
It's not working.
And now he's blowing into the microphone to like to break our ears.
Well, no, so Jemsy, real quick to answer his question is that in high school
I was talking about.
Were you in 10th grade, 11th grade, or 12th grade,
now
or 9th grade?
Talking.
Okay.
Dude, you keep on blowing into your microphone. It's like breaking my eardrums.
I stopped already. No, I'm not blowing anymore.
Then you just shouldn't have a microphone. You don't know how to use it properly.
Wait, you can't hear me? Can you hear me now? I'll mute you. Let me know when you hear me, okay?
Coming in loud and clear. I wanted to address what Ree was saying, but go ahead, Jemsy.
No, Ree's gonna be muted.
What a bitch.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've been hearing you this whole time. I just said you were too loud. I didn't say you were too quiet. I said you were too loud. The exact opposite. I said pipe down.
Oh, I'm too loud? Oh, let me mute you so you probably will hear me better.
Are you still here, Jenna?
What would you care? You're gonna be muted.
I want to hear what Jenna says.
You can hear it, but you'll be muted anyways. When you get muted, you can still hear. Unless you deafen.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, so you were able to hear me all the time. Huh.
I said that from the start. I said you were just like too loud because you're blowing your microphone like a buffoon.
That's a lie.
Go back in the chair, dumbass.
That's a lie. You lied again.
You're fat.
That's true. You're not lying anymore.
Yeah, T-Dub just doesn't like the bivectors. Wonder why. TW, you're in the English learning server? Are you converting the like English learners? That's so funny. The English learners are going to learn about the flat earth before they learn about prepositions.
So I don't know if I ever got to finish answering. Never mind. So I wanted to answer. Is that Ree? I wanted to answer you about. High school Air Force Junior ROTC. Through all of our flight simulations, we were never ever trained or instructed or taught at all to adjust for curvature or rotation of the Earth. No, but that's not something. It's something that dawned on me later, outside of high school, after high school. So there's that. Right? I was like, you know what?
How old were you when it dawned on you?
How old was I when it dawned on me?
Yeah.
Probably about like 8 years ago. Let's see, I'm about to be 32, so 8 years ago.
Can I post a graph inside chat and you can tell me if this is in any way mediating or dispositive or related?
Okay.
Do you see the chart?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
What color is the chart?
It's a pretty black and white chart there.
Yep. This is just my theory, but I think that this graph is like pathophysiologically relevant when it comes to flat Earth belief.
Okay, but there's not a whole lot of information on this chart. What is it trying to describe?
It's describing people's abilities to reason, to speak articulately, and to reason about spatio-temporal relationships. And memory. I think it's spatio-temporal memory. What they're finding is the mean score among all these different functions kind of falls precipitously as the x-axis progresses. And what I've noticed is the flat earthers tend to have conversion as the x-axis has progressed. And so I would postulate that I think this progression of the x-axis and its corresponding decrease of the y-axis is causally related to the flat earth conviction.
So it can't possibly be
flat earthers rule is what you're saying.
That's not quite it, but you're directionally right. In the right direction. Because age on its own is not that interesting. It's the relationship between age and the y-axis.
Sorry, Ree, could you explain what the SD unit is again? I don't know
so
if you did.
SD stands for standard deviation. So these are going to be in units of z-score.
Oh, Z. Okay, but related to what though?
Well, that sounds.
So this relates to a normal distribution.
That sounds.
I understand basic statistics. Okay, I'm not retarded, but usually it's in relation to something. So you're doing a statistical analysis of something, right? So what is that something that you're taking,
So there's three things. It's not just one. It's reasoning ability, verbal ability, and SDM ability.
I thought you were trying to prove a globetard with your friggin' standard deviations. Sorry, I just got back after 15 minutes. It seemed a little bit juicy, but it's not. Carry on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I just started. My apologies. I didn't see the legend for whatever reason. It just escaped me. My apologies. That makes sense. Thank you.
Are you famous, Quantum?
According to your sister.
Good with the women? Well, I mean, my sister's a minor, so good with the children?
I don't know. I just sat down, dude. All I heard, just to relax. All I heard was standard deviations, and I thought this was proving a globetard, but then I found that it was something different. I stepped in on a conversation. I shouldn't have stepped in.
Do you want me to, I invite you in. Do you want the context?
What?
I'm happy to give you the context if you're curious.
No, I don't.
It does relate to the globe indirectly.
Globe? You believe in a globetard?
Yeah, take it over, QE. I was done.
Let me give you some standard deviations from your
hell yeah, brother.
globetard, son.
Hmm?
I'll give you some standard deviations from your idiot globetard.
Betcha.
You shoot. Bet? You ain't got any money, man.
No, it's a figure of speech. Just shoot.
Shoot. How can you have a horizon on a globetard?
What do you mean by how?
How? I'll tell you what. According to the slope intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. But there's a problem, because according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. That is, there is a rate of change of slope of non-zero from a tangent from your feet in every single direction because you live on a baltard.
Yeah, I think the horizon is curved.
But
you're right.
I'm not fucking done yet.
Cook.
You already know your ass is cooked. That's why
you better cook it. Cook.
Yeah. Fuck off, clown.
Listen, QE, this person Ree comes in all the time trying to prove globe using nothing but complex mathematical terminology.
He doesn't know mathematics. He wouldn't know what mathematics was if it climbed up his arse, started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. He's a pretender clown fuckwit. And he knows that I had his ass. That's why he interrupted. Yeah, that's it. Piss off. Finished the argument. I did. I've finished the argument for the past 2 years. Finished the argument. It's a paradox. You can't have a rate of change of slope of 0 that you see in reality every fucking where, and then have the narrative fairy tale spinning baltard as a rate of change of slope of non-zero. You can't. There's no reconciliation. It's a paradox with reality and the fairy tale fuckwit story. It's over. I mean, that's just one. I've got 30 of them. But everyone can understand that. I mean, everyone that's graduated second grade gets the gist. Well, it ain't second grade. It's junior high school. If you've been to junior high school, you've run into the slope-intercept formula. You just have. It's just part of the curriculum. Right? It's that simple. It's all over.
Extra, I posted a link to a survey that just indicates your hypothesis about that standard deviation is just wrong.
It's not was it my standard deviation or the other guy?
The other guy. He posted a link to the standard deviation of different ability measurements and over aging and hypothesis, and it just
Nope.
Oh, it's whoever it was that posted it.
That wouldn't be a hypothesis, by the way. Not a scientific one.
He proffered a hypothesis about
no, he didn't.
Relationship. He proffered a hypothesis about
no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. You don't know what a hypothesis is.
Oh, we're not going to get into this again. You have no idea what a hypothesis is.
Listen to me, son.
I embarrassed you last night. You want to go ahead and
listen to me, son, dumb fuck. I have actual 2 science degrees from years and years
in which fields?
Worked in the shut the fuck up. You are a pretender clown fuckwit. And I've already exposed you. So sit down, shut the fuck up, and go. Listen, start over in primary school, right? Pay attention this time. I'd also, if I were you, drop anchor in about 5 basic reasoning courses, like 60 level. And then after that, proffer your claims to a preschool class. And if they don't laugh at you, then maybe come back out here again. Other than that, just sit down and shut the fuck up. My word. Matrix.
Yeah.
Matrix.
Yeah.
You're hot micing.
Sorry.
You don't usually flex your science degrees. I'll do it for you, usually.
Oh, do you? Do I have to?
No, you don't have to, no. But I would say you don't flex your degrees, and I'll do it for you because that's what friends are for.
Oh, well, thank you. That doesn't sound like a sandwich. I just...
Shut up.
Hey, Quantum Eraser, what did you go to university for?
Study your sister?
No, seriously, what did you study? Was it math or physics or computer science?
Biochemistry.
Yeah, don't be a troll, man.
Really?
Share us your real details. Your real details.
Did you end up getting a master's or a PhD?
I don't speak about anything other than university.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, does it? I learned more 5 years after I was at university.
No, it's just interesting.
You see, they fucked up. I'm going to tell you how they fucked up. They educated a creationist on how to research. That was their biggest fucking mistake.
That's what I really appreciate about college, even though I'm a dropout. It taught me how to research, for my literature classes.
Yeah, but that's not a science type of thing.
Right. It's hard to research things in science without having I feel blessed because being out here in this arena, now I have a good grasp on what science is and how to research it now, but before I was just not, I'm a dumbass.
You got to be some type of fucking retard, Mark G. Stop chat skanking me. This fucking guy with a hypothesis doesn't even know what it fucking is. Just type it in fucking moron. Scientific research. Hypothesis is a specific testable statement proposing a potential explanation. It's not an explanation, you dumb fuck. Or a prediction. So it's either or, but not a prediction when a scientific hypothesis is a prediction. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. You're a dumb fuck. All you're doing is headline parroting wiki horse shit. And people that don't know what they're fucking talking about. My God. Just tattoo dumb fuck pretender clown on your forehead and be done with it already.
Yeah,
anyone that has just a fucking bachelor's level, just they don't even have to graduate anything. Just show up for classes at university in a science degree are laughing their asses off at you. That's how dumb fuck you are. Bring somebody in here. Bring somebody in here with a PhD and a fucking master's degree. And I'll leave them with the just pump the neighbor's cat look on their face in about 5 seconds.
That's why I want you to talk to Reed.
They can't get out of it because they've got integrity as opposed to this dumb fuck. Bring him in. How many times I got to do this? You don't know who you're dealing with, son.
Quantum Eraser, this person is talking shit about you.
I don't care. They're dumb fucks. I forgot more about natural science yesterday than they'll ever know. Acid-based catalysis. Oh my God.
Like, I've talked to this person, like, based on the way he talks, he has some experience from a
I don't give a shit. He's a dumb
sort.
fuck. Standard deviation. I could care less. Just what he says right here. Yeah, I got the receipts, dumb fuck. Piss off before I slap you, you half a sissy. Don't need to post them. If you can't tell by the words that are coming out of my mouth, then you're a dumb fuck. Look at my past presentations for the past 5 years.
Rhea, I don't know why you're talking shit. You can't even prove you live on a spinning space ball, so you shouldn't be talking about intellect. You believe you live on a mathematical construct.
Who gives a fuck? Let's move on. If I'm a retard, dude, you're Helen Keller. He doesn't know who he's dealing with, does he? Oh my God.
You don't know shit, dude. You dropped out first semester.
1008.
Ad hominem.
Really? No, hold on a second. Hold on
what's the difference between competitive...
Evidence, dumb fuck.
Yeah, sure. What's the difference between competitive and non-competitive?
Post the fucking evidence for your baseless claim right now. Where did I graduate from, by the way, dumb fuck? You don't know that.
I mean, the fact that you haven't responded to a single one-on-one question I've asked demonstrates you haven't...
I don't respond to pretender clowns.
Hey,
dude, we're here to talk about the Earth.
Globe science. Is the globe science, Rhea?
I have no idea why this individual is even trying to test your knowledge on biochem when we're here to talk about the Earth, for which this person, Rhea, has not proven anything.
No, they haven't. But I'm asking Rhea right now if Rhea thinks that the globe is scientifically proven.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Huey, let me have this for a second. Yes. Right? I've got a meme. Like,
you didn't listen to what her question
hold
was.
hold the fuck on. I specially made a meme for this, okay?
Yes,
and Rhea, you said that a globe is a scientific fact or scientifically proven, yeah?
Yes.
Hey, clown, dumb fuck. You just exposed
You are
yourself.
literally.
You just
you are
exposed yourself.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Huey. And you know what, Huey? He's the inspiration for this meme that I made.
The degree to which geometry is.
Can we tell him why?
Should we give up the ghost on him real quick? I can do it. I'll do it if you let me.
No, I think I can handle it. Thank you. Hey,
Well,
Ree.
fine.
Hey, Ree. You just said there was scientific evidence for a globe.
There is.
You would fail 5th grade general science. You know why? Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing to do with shapes. You fucking imbecile. So, we didn't really have to do much at all. Just have Jenna ask you one question, and you opened up your incoherent blowhole and screwed yourself forever.
Bingo. Bow, 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 bow.
What do you call astronomy?
Hey, sunshine.
Is that science or not? The study of planets.
It's called geometry. You. Holy shit, Jenna. You okay?
I can't believe this person actually brought up the word astronomy.
Hey, dumbass Ree. There's nothing that you could say right now that you can recover from. Nothing. You're finished.
It's called astronomy.
It's called astronomy, which is a demonstrated pseudoscience, but you fucked yourself anyway. Because you said you had scientific evidence for a globe or a sphere. That's a shape. That's geometry, you glue-sniffing idiot. That's not natural cause and effect relationships. That's not scientific hypotheses. That's not experiments. You fucking clown. Thank you very much. We can move on.
Globe is not a shape. Sphere is a shape.
Globe is not a shape. Sphere is a shape. That's your answer, dumb fuck? My God.
The globe is what we stand on.
Just go back to picking up cans alongside of the road. You're a clown. Get the fuck out of here. Stop
Even true. Like, what's a snow globe? Why do they call it a snow globe then? Smartass.
Can we clip that?
So we're standing on top of a globe which has the shape of a spheroid, but it's not a sphere. That's what this guy's saying right now.
Yeah, he's a moron.
He wasn't an intelligent creature.
He's a dumb fuck. Headline parroting wiki at best.
He's just trying to weasel his way out of this, using specific semantics.
He's finished. It was already done.
He's a weasel.
Record that part.
You lost,
the last
Quantum.
5 minutes, and it.
You lost.
Just relax. Just record the last.
You
5
lost,
minutes.
Quantum.
Why are you still speaking?
You think you?
Why are you still speaking? What the fuck? It's like listening to Elmer Fudd give the keynote address at a metabolic pathway convention. Get the fuck out of here. Go to Earth Awakenings or something. What the fuck, man?
That's a pretty edgy name. Naming yourself retard. That's pretty edgy.
R-I-I-T-A-R-D.
Oh, you guys can't fix his name in the server. That's right. You got to be in the other one. Never mind.
Yeah. So I wanted to follow this through with Ree and actually just ask him, you know, is a globe a shape, right? But he said that a globe is not a shape. And I'm like, wow, dude. That's some serious cope.
Hope.
Yeah, he said the globe is not a shape, it's what we stand on, but he also said what we stand on is a sphere.
Yeah, that would equate that to being a fucking shape. Retard.
Yep.
You guys should probably switch to the important questions, like what's his favorite cartoon?
Yep. Could you trust it?
At this point, I want to know what his favorite flavor of fucking crayon is.
Favorite cartoons probably Little Einsteins.
Anime is a disease in modern youth that destroys the heart, mind, and soul.
Hey, did Indio stop in by chance?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yapendos, is that how you say your name?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Don't worry, the questions will get easier. Is that a fake Russian accent?
I'm not using a Russian accent right now.
Who said that? Whoa, hold on a second, man. That was very well done.
Stop the train. Yep, go ahead.
Who?
Don't get upset, QE. This is the executive officer of the Red October.
Oh, where you been?
Killing demons, slaying dragons, feasting and brawling. Baruch Hashem.
You went off the reservation, man. You used to have your shit wired tight, but that last statement, that was pretty funny. The questions get easier after your name. Classic. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I needed that.
Hebrew, man. If I sound like I have an accent, it's probably because I go and I talk to a lot of Russians and Polish people. So,
Mark G. retard. I can't mute people. I don't have muting powers. You fucking retard.
I used to fake the accent here, but they know who I am.
Yeah, I think you do it like a Tourette's thing, like you don't know when you're doing it.
Recently, yes.
Don't feel bad. I'm a psychiatrist. You'll be okay.
No, it's because I learned Polish and Russian in games and Discord. So like when I go and I talk to them in their language a lot. So it's like when I switch languages, maybe sometimes it lingers.
It happens. You know, when you get used to being around a culture, you start to develop and acclimate. I do a Cuban one, so I know what it's like.
Can we move on to something with some cowbell?
Right. Let's get Ree back on the microphone. Let's get the important conversation going.
Well, he just said that he has scientific evidence for a globetard. What more do you need to hear?
I'd like to see this scientific evidence that he's claiming he has.
It's like asking. It's dumb fuck. He's a moron.
Oh, apparently it's a woman.
It's a woman?
Apparently.
Well, first, get him to define what a woman is first.
No, please don't. We've had enough so far. You can. That's fine. I don't care. I don't have any control, man. It's all you guys.
Mark G is unmuted if you want to speak to him, maybe.
Why? He's dumber
I'm just
than
asking.
he's dumber than retard.
Fair enough.
Why would I need to go back over that same real estate? Well, how do you think it's going to turn out? Except waste my fucking time. I'll tell you what. Put 10,000 G's in my fucking PayPal and then unmute him. And that what do you want to do? Waste my fucking time some more? What are we going to talk about next? My favorite color? Fuck.
That's $10 million for you atheists.
Just give him a piece of colored tape. It'll keep him busy for hours.
Hey, Quantum, I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
How long ago did you realize the Earth was flat?
It was May 14th, 2016, when I was in a evolution fairy tale forum, and I kept dragging around these idiots evotards by their short hairs with the second law of thermodynamics. I do it like every day. And I guess somebody, a flat earther or somebody that was that knew about something challenged me. Now, they didn't challenge me formally. They just a little itty-bitty post around the long forum post that I was having a discussion with. And they said, how can you have gas pressure without a container? At that, in less than a Planck time, I knew that I was compromised. Right? Because there was no answer. The only answer is that's impossible from a second law standpoint. Right? So I became a flat earther with, I would say, in less than half a Planck time. Now, I already knew that astronomy, cosmology, astrophysics, paleontology, anthropology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is, and yes, I'm still laughing, and theoretical physics were abject pseudosciences. So as soon as they said that, I was like, oh shit.
You were like, white power.
No, I was compromised. I can't answer it. I couldn't say, well, gravity.
Gravity pulled you down, but you went straight back up.
What else? I said that was it. So I searched out, because I wasn't on YouTube back then. You know, I reviewed a few videos from YouTube, just looking at them. I wasn't on there. And I said, oh boy. But this has a lot of connections into something I did in 2008. And I think that person was sent there to put me straight, because my focus wasn't, I didn't hear too much about flat Earth, in 2008. That wasn't a main topic of discussion in the physics forums, right? But when he said that, I said, oh my goodness gracious. Not only am I compromised, I can't answer the question, but I'm going to have to...
So who's pulling the strings?
Say again?
Who is pulling the strings?
What strings?
That the Earth is flat. Nobody's telling us.
The Earth is flat? No,
Quantum, there's a spaceman is talking to you at the moment. It wasn't the guy that asked you the question. So spaceman joins the VC and he's asking you questions now while you were answering the other guy. Spaceman.
Oh. Yes, the name is Spaceman.
Okay.
But if it's a hard question for you, then you don't have to answer it.
I don't think it's a hard question. I think it's non sequitur question, but go ahead and ask.
Oh, a secondary question? All right, we'll do it second.
All right. Go ahead. What's the primary question?
You can do this.
I didn't have one.
I thought you just asked me a question.
I even forgot my secondary question.
You forgot the primary one. What was the first question?
Heil Hitler?
Oh, moderation. Let's go.
Never mind.
Somebody was racist. I knew it was going to happen, Jimmy.
No, somebody asked me who was pulling the strings. Pulling the strings of what?
He's having a Tourette's issue.
So
Quantum,
if the Earth is flat and nobody's telling us.
The Earth is flat and no one's telling us.
He was trolling. He was doing some perversions, yeah.
Do you want an answer? Is that a question?
I think what he's trying to ask you is like, why is there like people trying to conceal truth of where we actually live?
Yes, that's what
a lot of people. I don't know. I don't deal with people's motives and their intents. There's people who are
That was the main question.
Generally, I find I find average people dumb as a bag of hammers. So I really don't. I can't divine what they think or their motives or their intents or how they come to their conclusions. I that's not my game. Here's my game. I expose pretender clown frauds. That's was my mission when I came out here in 2008 with Evotards. Well, that was like shooting hippos in a fishbowl. I told them my mission was I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I just was hearing this Evotard horse shit. From a biochemistry point of view, it was a tear-jerking belly laugher. I was like, what? What the hell are these people talking about? And obviously, I found out really quick that it was a bunch of wiki headline parroters. And then ran into PhD cellular biologists and microbiologists. Yeah, I take those with some fava beans and nice Chianti. And some emergency room docs. I ran into a lot of them, right? And just ripped them to shreds, just with simple questions. But that was before the flat earth thing. Like I said, it was the second law of thermodynamics. That gentleman that asked me that question, and he said, how can you have gas pressure without a container? And I was like, I remember being stunned for a second. Right? And I was always quick to answer. I can't answer that. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. It's
Quantum. How can you have a container without a designer? Or
you can't.
So the antecedent to the container is someone to construct it.
Yeah, but there's
or
some
make it.
nuances to that because you can have natural containers, like caves and shit that are closed off. However, if you context it, then that would be a container surrounding the earth. That's a whole different ball of wax. Follow?
Sure.
Got it? Yeah. Now ask your question again. How can you have a container without a creator? Now, listen, I was already a Christian long 25, 30 years, 40 years before this. So, you following me? Now, I never, in all my Bible studies, yes, it was right in front of me. Firmament, Rakia, all that was in front of me. But I never looked at it. You know what I'm saying? I read through Genesis. Yeah. Got it. I was looking at other things. But I never really sat down and took an honest look at everything that was being said. I didn't. I'm guilty. There's a lot of things I missed in Scripture back in those days. Many things. I'd skip parts, right? You go to Numbers, right? I'm sitting there reading Numbers, and I'm like, oh my God, stop. Please. So I go to the next chapter. Right? That was a big mistake. I made some mistakes. I was human back then.
So when you speak flat earth or something, oh, go ahead.
I'm in line, Gems. Yeah, I'm ticket number 40.
No, I was just saying that it's interesting that he came. It's kind of like he was already confirming a lot of stuff that he knew, but he kind of like didn't confirm. But someone brought him. Someone brought him to the container and think about it. Realize the way that makes sense because of the gas pressure. And I'm just saying, throwing the extra one, which is the
somebody's over talking you, Jimsy.
Somebody has Tourette's. Yeah.
Dude.
What's his name again?
Don't know.
Sir, can you speak again so I can mute you?
Yeah, I would say his name is Legion. Give him one more chance to speak.
Oh, Legion, do you have a question for the EXO or Quantum Eraser? Go ahead. Legion, Earth to Legion.
Okay. I'll be out for the next couple minutes, man. I'll be right back.
All right, Kiwi.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Legion, Gemsy, and I wanted to know if Riri was still here. Did he leave?
Who was it, Bree?
Yes, he left.
Riri, the RII, that was Jenna's favorite person.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I call him B2 or something.
Damn it. Dang it, man. I had a really good question, too, for that Riri. That's terrible. We have
Let's tag him. Let's tag him in the
Yeah,
VC.
I
He
told
might
him
come
not
back
to
in a few
leave.
minutes.
I even said, don't go anywhere. I got a question for you, and they run away. I'm not
Should have
even
told me
a
to
Gemsy,
mute him. If you ask me a request and there's a
Goodness
open
gracious.
timing, we can do it.
And you gotta tell, it'll make them feel better. I'm not a flat earther. There's nothing to worry about, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
Gosh. There's Legion. Legion's back, Gemsy. He goes by Shizo.
Sorry, I'm on my phone. and it's difficult.
There we go.
Round.
No, we got two of them.
where you
Legion,
at,
I
bro?
told you.
No, that user Schizo is friends with Snot Slime. They commonly come in together to troll.
Yeah, wow. Good one there. Yeah, Legion is very common. There's actually millions of them out there, guys, so that's not ever going to stop.
It sounded like something was taking over that body and mine, and it was just doing weird stuff with it.
You got to feel sorry for these people. Could you imagine living on the internet and just that's what you're going to do? You know, that's very sad. You got to pray for these people.
Okay, so please pray for me, my guy.
There's another one right there. Yeah, let's pray for him. No, there's one more.
Yeah, I don't necessarily understand why was I muted. I don't understand.
Probably.
Well, you said Heil Hitler. That might have been one of the reasons. That would have been.
I did not say any of that.
Though I didn't mute you. The moderators clearly heard what I heard. You know.
Oh, okay. Maybe the moderators are just bitch boys.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll work for you. Yeah, that'll work. Sure, not a problem. Nope, there's your problem right there. Yep, found it. That'll be $4.99.
Hey, you. Where the fuck did I say any of that? Like, obviously, I
You gotta
didn't say
admit
anything.
that was pretty damn good, man. I could say that because I'm not a moderator, but that was good. Jenny, did you hear that?
Okay, moderators. Where did I say any of the?
Shush. What?
Shush. She told the moderator to shush.
You get rid of one retard, 3 more show up.
What? Let's go to the moderators and confirm that they're bitch boys or not. Jenny, you're first. Prove that you're not a bitch boy.
Prove that I'm not a bitch boy. Yeah, all right. He's muted at the moment. I don't understand what he's going on about. I've only just joined.
Good morning, Jedi.
You gotta admit that. You gotta admit that was pretty damn good, though, right?
Yes, it was hilarious.
Gemsy, are you a bitch boy?
Only on the weekend.
Only on the weekend. Fair enough.
Just kidding. I don't even know what that means.
Mate, hold on. I don't know all the moderators in here. I have to click on their little friggin' avatars. Matrix, shut up. Are you a bitch boy?
I'm a nasty bitch if we get the wrong numpties in here.
All right. Speak up, moderators. You're being charged with being bitch boys.
All right, let me unmute the guy and ask him to provide a citation for that. Go ahead.
What the fuck you mean for a citation? They need to. They need to have a citation for me being a Nazi. Obviously, that's what they want me to be. But obviously, I am not.
No. Just bring it back to.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, he said that. Obviously.
Yeah.
He said I was Zich Heiling like 2 times.
We need electroshock therapy, honestly.
Just reset. You have one question to ask to the panel. Go right ahead. One question, okay? And maybe you get a second one. Go ahead.
Okay, did I see Kyle in your mind or in your dumbass person's mind? Like, where did you get the information that I see Kyle? Where did you get that from? Or
Does anybody speak retard to talk to this guy? Is there any translators?
Why the fuck are you?
Your question, but please do it in English.
Why the fuck are you so dumb? You told like the guy, like the entertaining guy. Obviously, he's a fucking weirdo. But
You're the entertaining guy. You do know that.
yeah, obviously. But
Yeah, cool. So
okay. So
yeah.
No.
Proof of, yeah,
No, shut the fuck up.
You'll
Fuck
see
up.
how that goes for you.
Okay, I was told.
Price is right.
How about entertaining guy? You bring forth
Never
proof
mind.
of curvature, and we can have a lovely day.
You said it like ago that I was see Kyling. So
Yeah,
did
we're
I do
interested.
that?
Yeah, don't care.
No, I know I would be interested.
Yeah, no.
I would be interested
Don't do it.
for you.
That's why. See, I warned you. Anyways, what we would like from you is proof of curvature. Or if you're a flat earther, give us a good reason why you understand it's flat. Where is he?
No. You need to prove to me in your mind or in your editor's mind I did that. So please tell me where I did that. Oh, you don't care? Yeah, okay.
You're going to go away.
What the fuck?
Do you comprehend? Yes or no?
Do you comprehend that you just can't say
bye?
Yep. Play with fire, get burnt.
I don't know why this guy Mark G is posting this stuff.
Oh, I got his ass. Hold on a second. Watch this.
Yeah. Like he's trying to claim astronomy is a science.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. I'm responding. 1 second. I don't usually respond to chat skanks, but this is a special one.
Like, what's the experiment they do in astronomy?
Just wait.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's coming. 1 second.
You know, I hear that phrase a lot. I'm waiting when we ask for measurements of curvature.
All right, let's see what we can do. There you go. Done. Take that, dumb fuck. Now piss off and get back to your true vocation. Picking up cans alongside of the road, moron. Why the fuck is he even still in here?
Just here to embarrass you.
You couldn't embarrass a soup sandwich.
Put you a step below a soup sandwich.
You're a dumb fuck. You're already exposed. Look at this. Do you have a citation? Yeah, I got you.
Posted many citations.
I got you.
And look
You don't
at
even
yours.
know what a citation is. You're a fucking moron. Did you
Really?
graduate high school, dumb fuck?
Yep.
Piss off.
I don't suspect you actually graduated.
Fuck off. You're already exposed. 6 times over, I'm done with you.
Yep. You can say that.
You betcha. Bye-bye, lard ass. Check that out. Even a second grade retard is laughing their dumb ass off at you.
Jemsy, did you tag Riri?
How you like them apples?
Let's see.
You know, it's actually funny you guys talk about this because my grandfather only got a second grade education because he grew up in a tough time, and he's actually smarter than these people.
Mm-hmm.
I tried, but I couldn't find his tag.
Damn.
I thought it was BRII, but I guess I'm wrong.
No, it's
No,
RI.
it's just RII.
Yeah. Romeo, India. India.
Their actual username is RIIDEFI.
Yeah, retard.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you use the II, you can put it like a 2, so it's retard times 2.
Look what he said. Experiments are not required. Look at that.
Just fucking. I don't know what you do with this dude. This wiki parroting fucking moron. I don't know what you're gonna do with him.
I'll tell you.
Experiments don't test theories, you fucking idiot. Experiments come before theories. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. And you're morons that you post. I already fucking challenged Mr. Rochester.edu. His name is Professor Wolfs. Yeah. I talked to his secretary and was going to deconstruct his whole fucking page. Yeah, I know nothing. Yeah, I know. That's what your sister said. Bye-bye, lard ass. Dumb fuck.
He's gone.
Worse than your average skanking foul baltard. Bye-bye.
He's a distraction. He's been banned from this VC many times, but I guess since it's only a 2-day ban, that's
2-day ban? I was banned for most of my life.
Yeah, but you were banned for calling people saltines, and that's different.
Oh, that's worse when he posted. Holy shit!
I've actually never heard that before. You don't need experiments. That's very new for me.
Yeah, and from the same website, you can't have science without experiment. That's Professor Wolfs at the University of Rochester. Yeah, I tried to educate his dumbass. I called his secretary. She was very nice. But M. Scott Veach got in there right after me and said, hey, this was back in 2018, all these flat earthers, he was speaking to me, are using your material to deconstruct the globe. They're all flat earthers. So Professor Wolfs, in his brilliant moment, decided to fucking delete his whole page on the scientific method. So he deleted it. But what that dumb fuck didn't realize is that his website was up for years, and many institutions and organizations had cited his page. So he got immediate feedback from people clicking on the citations and not getting like universities, right? If you hand in a paper and you got, your bibliography page or works cited page, and people started clicking on the link and there's nothing there. So everyone started calling. Like, what the hell? It's not there. What a fucking moron you are, Professor Wolfs. Listening to an abject retard, M. Scott Veach. In less than a week, the page was back up. I knew what was going to happen, right? When he deleted it, I said, is he fucking coherent? But he never called me back. I called his secretary 3 times. She was wonderful. But she kept saying, well, he's on vacation. He'll get back to you in a minute. I said, did M. Scott Veach get in contact? Yeah. He's out right now. Too funny.
What, doing science?
Say again?
He was in vacations and he was out, like he was busy doing science, not at the office.
He'll get back to you, John. Now, his secretary, she was a peach. She was really nice to me, by the way.
That maybe she was being paid for that, to just give you the nice side. So you.
There wasn't much she could do because she was just a nice person, right? Yeah. There wasn't much she could do with Wolfs, Professor Wolfs. That's his name from the University of Rochester. That dumbass just contradicted himself up there. Yeah, that was the thing back in the day. Because every citation that I'd have, it would freaking destroy these globe idiots. So what they would do is they would get in touch, because I'd always post the citation, which always had a reference to it. So they would call or get in contact with every single one of my citations, the people behind them. They started pulling their shit down off the internet. I shit you not. That was like a 2018 through 2019 game. M. Scott Veach was the fuckwit in charge. Yes, sir. You guys know M. Scott Veach? You ever heard that name before? He was the son of an astronaut.
I remember him years ago.
Yep. He used to write, he wrote some fucking stupid. He's a PhD. I think his PhD was in basket weaving or something, but he had a PhD. He used to write for Forbes. We caught a hold of one of his articles and ripped it to fucking shreds and sent it back to Forbes. And we were saying, who is this person writing this article? And had 1, 2, 3, ABC listing everything that he said. How fucking retarded it was. Yeah, he stopped writing for Forbes after that.
More like the bastard son of an astronaut.
Yeah, he's stupid. He was the one. What did he say? It was. He said so many stupid things. A straight line can be curved as long as it curves in a straight way.
That's brilliant. I like that one. You should check.
Oh, I got that recorded, by the way.
I bet you have.
Too funny. Listen, just go to the Numpty Clips, man. Just head on over there, and you can hear all of them. You know, when you're working out, you're just hanging out, don't got anything else to do, just put it on blast and just let them roll one after the other. You will not believe the stupidity that you will hear.
So when you're sitting around, nothing to do, give QE a view.
I triple dog dare you to listen to those Numpty Clips, or have a mental health professional listen to them, and then take a look at their face. I know I did it. Boy.
Is that the XO I see at the bottom? What's up, brother?
Thank you very much, Jedi. Yes, and I was just going to mention that was a good ban. That poor person, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, don't need people posting stuff like that in my chat. But good to see you, buddy.
What a sad world. Hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, doing really well, man. It's good to see you, like I said. What brings you by, mate? Haven't seen you well.
What brings me by is my ban was lifted. So, same reason QE stops by when his ban is lifted. It just happened. It might be, lifting bans this weekend, I guess. Baruch Hashem.
My ban was for a long time, dude. I was down for the count.
Mine was a year.
Man, I was challenging in that. Real close.
That's rookie numbers. You got to pump that, brother.
That's what your sister said.
Well, I think everybody here, especially Jedi, can tell you that I know things about being banned.
No, you don't. You're a rookie at being banned.
I'm currently banned from Science versus Pseudoscience server and have been for almost 2 years now for using Hebrew.
That has changed hands.
I'm still banned though.
In fact, that server doesn't exist anymore, by the way.
Nathan's server right now I'm banned from.
That's not Nathan. That's not Nathan's server. He doesn't have one.
Right, whatever server he uses, I can't get in. Yep.
Yeah, that's the server that I use. That's not Science versus Pseudoscience anymore.
Yes, I cannot get in the server that you and Nathan use.
Yeah, I don't know why. You're going to have to appeal to the server owner. Sorry.
2 years ago, I used Hebrew, and that offended flat earthers, and they don't like that.
Are you Hebrew?
I'm not all flat earthers.
I might be.
You never know. Well, maybe it was for cause.
Well, yeah, Satan has causes, yeah.
No, maybe it was for cause. If you fuck up, then you get banned.
Oh, Satan has cause. Well, yeah, pervert Satanists have cause.
You said
I
Satan.
did.
Yeah, I know you
Satanists
did.
do have
so
cause.
what's your evidence?
Oh, the fruit. We know them by their fruit.
Nah, that's a scripture. I ask you for your evidence.
The fact that I experienced being attacked for using Hebrew is the evidence.
Post it.
I guess I can go and find it if you want that evidence, but it's not really relevant. I don't care. It's supposed to happen. We're supposed to be persecuted, by Satanists. It's all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't see the evidence yet. So.
Well, I mean, that's okay if you don't believe it, but you're not supposed to. Okay.
I don't believe shit. I don't have any beliefs whatsoever.
It's okay.
No, I know it's okay because I don't accept shit without evidence. That's belief.
Well, we know them by their fruit. That's what the Bible says.
We know who by their fruit?
Satanists.
That's all we know by their fruit, or others by their fruit?
That's who we're talking about. Satanists. Who's on.
No, that's what you're talking about. The other guy was talking about the moderators in here being bitch boys.
Okay, well, yeah. What does that have to do with my conversation?
I don't know. Thought I'd bring it up.
Okay.
You don't have any evidence for yours. I figured I'd bring up the other conversation.
Oh, I have more evidence than the entire
I haven't
Flat
seen
Earth
any yet.
community combined.
I haven't seen any yet.
Well, you're gonna have to check my channel. Blood always finds its level.
Blood finds its level. It's a liquid.
Yep, that's right.
That's profound. That's axiomatic. That's axiomatic. I don't need any evidence for that.
Yes, Travis. That is my old name. That's my old name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Pillbox from back in the day.
Yeah. Now the Rami.
Where you been, bitch?
Hey, Baruch Hashem. Yeah, blessed.
Bless. Yeah. You used to have all your ducks in a row, like I told you. You used to be pretty sharp. I mean, generally pretty sharp.
Well, yeah, you took my cat's litter box. You like that one? I can tell.
No, I have cat's litter box.
Oh, you stole that one. You couldn't help it but steal that one.
I got the cat. I clean the son of a bitch out every night.
Yeah, you might have a cat, but you took my cat's litter box.
No, I did not. I did not.
Oh man.
Maybe, I don't know. I can't say. Maybe you're. I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's impossible for me not to remember since I don't have many of them. I only have a cat's litter box and Dungeons and Dragons and demon possessed Satanists.
You need to prove that shit. Then, I mean, I'm not saying that I didn't take it from you. However, I've had a cat for 8 fucking years.
Amen. I know, and it never dawned on you to tell people you'd rather eat your cat's litter box than discuss things with retards.
No, I said my cat's litter box is smarter than them.
That's right. That's definitely from us. Yep, that's patented Red October.
Now, is that from you or did I come
Red October? That's me. Yep, 1,000%. That's okay. You can have it.
Way.
There's no copyright infringement there. That's fine. You can have it.
That's fucking bullshit. I think you're making that shit up.
You can have it. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to die on that hill.
All right. What hill are you going to die on?
The Word of God.
Well, you're not going to die on that hill.
It's impossible to die. You're right.
Yep.
Yep, the Word of God is quick and powerful, sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit and of the joints and marrow, and is a discerner of the thoughts and intents of the heart.
Yeah, that's I'm not gonna. Yeah, I rue the day. But somebody has stepped in for me, as it were.
What?
Yeah. I have a counselor. I have a counselor that's going to protect me from that. Because we're all guilty of that. Yes?
Amen.
Yeah.
Because there are many occasions, even if it's only one occasion, you're done for. Yeah?
Amen.
I have many occasions, personally. But I'll have to deal with those. But somebody is already standing in for me. Yes? Plead
Amen.
my case.
Amen.
He is the fountain of living waters.
You're preaching to the choir, sunshine. But we're all going to have to face it.
What's going on right now? Why is there so much?
We all are. We all will face it.
Face what?
Now, do you have the counselor? I have the Supreme Counselor in my corner. Do you?
Who's this Supreme Counselor?
I feel sorry for anybody that doesn't know him.
Yep. Jesus Christ is the Supreme Counselor.
Oh, that's what you mean. I don't know why I keep getting muted.
I don't know.
It's because you're a demon-possessed troll. It's okay.
Well, I'm not trolling.
Moderators are just bitch boys.
I really want to know. So, if Jesus Christ is our supreme leader, how do we know that he has new direction? Does he have any new direction, or is it all?
Why would he have to have a new direction? What?
Because sometimes, like modern,
he's going northeast. He's headed northeast.
It advances
man.
in a particular way.
He's headed northeast, dude. That's his direction. I don't know. I'm just making it up. What the hell does that even mean? What is his direction? What? Huh?
I keep getting muted. I can't really respond to you in the time that you would like me to because I keep getting muted.
Well, probably for cause.
I don't think it's a cause of anything. I think it might be a reaction.
Probably for cause because you're not making any damn sense.
So it's like I'm toxic. I'm a poison.
You're not toxic. You're just not making any damn sense, son.
So the fact that the Earth is flat would make sense if I supported it.
What?
It's got fuck all to do with you supporting it, sunshine. It's a fact.
What the fuck? That's that. Now, if you get muted right now, that's for cause.
Yeah, Shizo, you came in mumbling and stuttering and stammering. What do you want? We're talking about the creator of the Shamayim and Adets, the creator of the heavens and the earth and the seas and all that in them is, and you come in drunk and slurring.
I'm sorry. I just kept getting muted every other time I joined this chat.
People are talking. People are talking just like that.
Every time you say mute, I just mute you.
I just came in the church to see what was going on. Jeez, my goodness, bro.
Do something, even if it's wrong. My God, man.
So this is a humiliation ritual.
Tigzo, I have a question for you.
No, it's a humiliation ritual. Why should I respond to you? Because you're going to mute me again?
That's exactly. You should just get slapped. I don't know why they keep on muting you. You just need to get slapped.
Wait a minute. He's right. It's a self-humiliation ritual. You did it to yourself. Good job.
It's self-humiliation.
Yeah, I'm doing it to myself, so I believe that the earth is flat. Why am I
taser. That's what I would do. I can't help that the moderators are not on their A game. God bless them.
You know what was hilarious? A couple days ago, I'm listening in.
Why don't you shut up?
And hold on
whoever
a second.
was that?
I'm listening in. Shut the hell up. I was listening in on a conversation, and all I hear is, shut the fuck up. And it was Sonny. I nearly pissed myself.
Yeah, let me come through here. Whoever was talking about moderation in this room, you're skating on thin ice. Better fucking cut that shit out, man. Knock that shit off, or else you're going to be escorted out of here.
No, you missed
talk about the moderators in this room.
You missed it. You missed it, Miggy. Somebody said that all the moderators in here are bitch boys.
Yeah, I would drag them around by their short hairs if I had a chance.
So
was
you
that fucking MG, whatever this fuck his name was?
MG, love you long time. You need to prove all the moderators in here that you're not bitch boys right now. We'll start with Jetty again. Jetty, prove that you're
again.
not a bitch boy.
I'll tell you what, I'll fuck off.
Is that what was his MG, whatever the hell his name was? He turned up over here?
Yeah, MG fucked off.
Dude, that fucking guy is a weasel.
Oh,
he backhand slides the fucking moderations in the room. Every time he comes around 24/7, he does that shit. Fucking pisses me off.
Yep.
MG, love you long time.
Yeah. MG cuck.
Who was the other clown you were talking about?
Medi.
Ah.
Yeah, you remember Medi?
Yeah, I busted him.
Yeah, what a fucking retard he is. Somebody dealt with him. But carry on, Miggy. Good to hear from you again, sir.
Yeah, my voice is getting back to where it should.
You sound sublime, man.
I was wrecked, dude. Like seriously, way out of there. But yeah, Medi was shown to be a clown. I actually like scorched him earlier so badly he just went silent and he clammed up. He was saying basically you can show that the Earth isn't flat with using a string. I was like, what fucking string are you going to be using, man? Fucking dumbass, dude. And he's some kind of
What
engineer,
string?
so he should know better than that. Yeah, you guys missed it.
I want to see this Earth curve proving string.
You got a recording?
Yeah, it was what time is it now? About 3 or 4 hours ago, somewhere around there.
That long? That's not that long ago.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. I was actually out on the
What
town.
were you doing? Raking leaves?
No, I was actually I was on the move, so I was listening to him say dumb shit, dude, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So I actually started asking him. And I told him, I was like, it sounds like you know something about what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. What do you have some kind of background? And he said some type of engineer. I didn't know. I didn't catch what exactly it was, but
A sanitation engineer.
is that what he was?
Did he say sanitation?
I don't think it was sanitation. But
with strings? Holy
no, but he was saying that he can prove that the Earth isn't flat with the string. I was like, you're a fucking idiot, dude. What string do you think you could stretch out across the Earth? It's retarded, dude. Like, seriously.
Too funny. Indio's in here, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Indio, come off mute.
Yeah, I got to turn my sound down a little bit. Someone just screamed in my ear.
All right. Sorry. Yeah, I did. Well, somebody was saying because I brought up the Salar, the Bolivian salt flats, and they said you had a new twist on the Bolivian salt flats, but you're going to have to wait for like a minute. I got to go for like a minute, right? So just check to see if I'm Highlander. Stop fucking backfeeding.
Highlander, stick yourself on mute, or I'll have to.
I get to talk to Indio for the first time in like
Since yesterday.
forever. Right. So just so this is the claim. I got it from the Amish PhD scientist from Zimbabwe, whoever his name is. He said that you know a new twist on the Salar salt flats in Bolivia. Yeah, new argument. Yeah. You understand? You know that one?
Yeah.
All right. So just relax. Give me
I'm
90
relaxed.
seconds, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
I'll be waiting patiently.
Da, 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 da,
Shut the hell up, Sonny.
We're timing you.
Yeah, he's raking leaves, huh?
Yeah, Alpha, I heard you. Right before you got off, I heard you screaming at that guy. That's all I heard. Was like him interrupting you and you screaming at him.
Dude, I ripped his fucking head off, dude, because these intellectual types, man, they fucking, I hate them so much, dude.
Yeah, he was talking
They should
gibberish.
know better. They should know better.
Who was this?
Good. I don't know what his name was. He couldn't form complete sentences.
Yeah, Medi, the guy
Yeah.
we was talking about.
Yeah, I don't recognise the name. No worries. I thought he was the Newt guy or Pickle Rick, whatever his name was.
Oh, he's another guy in here that needs to be taken through the woodshed or the gauntlet or whatever you want to talk.
You know how it goes. Oh, I'm going to go in the flat earth room. I'll be the smartest person in the room.
And he talks like he took some hits of heroin or something. He's like, yeah, you guys don't even know like what science is. And like he's talking like that, dude. It's so fucking annoying. And with every other word he's saying, you guys just playing games. You guys are just playing games. High school
I heard
games.
that backhanded slight before I left. No sandwich, Flatsy. How much? What's the time? What's the damn time, Flatsy?
It was 45 seconds.
I said 90 seconds. Look at that shit. All right, India.
I did
floor
not
is
time
yours.
you.
I can't talk for another 45
Make a
seconds.
sandwich.
Dude, 45 seconds. That's a bread sandwich, man.
That's
That means your prostate is knocked up.
You might not even get the condiment on it.
Yeah, you need to talk to India.
Wait, this is a family show. Let's go. Is it going to beat my argument? Can you beat my argument that I made? Let's see. I come out here May 18th, 2016, the Solar. Can you beat that argument?
Well, I mean, I don't think any Glober can beat it because all their nonsense, they can't use any of it, right? They can't use refraction, they can't use gravity, they can't use anything. So the argument's basically this. Because the law of reflection says the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, it's impossible to have a symmetrical reflection of the sky on the Bolivian salt flats.
That's some weak shit, man. I already knew that. That's fucking.
Yeah, because I
Huey,
said it
it's not a
before.
competition of arguments. He didn't come up with an argument. To
No,
compete
he's heard it
with
before.
yours.
No, he's heard it from me before. I've said it before. But now, like, their argument is, well, the Earth too biggy, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't see it. But I got the math to back it up now. So the curvature, curvature would be visible. The symmetry of the reflection.
Oh, you got the math.
So when you see at the Bolivian salt flats, the reflection, they're perfectly symmetrical to each other. They're like the reflection of the sky in the sky, they look the same. Whereas the one that's reflected off the curved surface should be distorted.
Yeah, it's a specular reflection. That's fucking 2019.
No, like it's a different. No, dude, it's funhouse mirror, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A specular. What the fuck?
I didn't see the math. What you got? Something supporting?
No, he's talking about a specular reflection. We're talking two different things, India.
I think we are. Yeah. So I'm talking about symmetry.
Yes.
So, yeah. Because if you have a curved surface that's dropping away and it's curved, you can't preserve the angles that you would see in the sky.
Yes.
Because the angle of the surface is changing.
Correct.
So you'd be able to see the difference according to the math. And I got it all.
Okay. Fair enough. You're just
within 0.0 within a 0.7 of a mile, you'd start seeing the distortion, and it would get worse and worse and worse with distance.
Yeah, it's a funhouse mirror argument. We made those Oh shit, Brenda's here.
I'll just fucking kick her out right away. What's the point?
Okay, I understand what you're saying. That's our specular.
I know it's not a new argument. I know it's not new. Like I know this argument's old, man. It's like I don't think we use it enough, dude.
No, I agree.
Kiwi's always thinking everything's some sort of competition. My goodness.
Shut the fuck up. Is that a sandwich?
That's not a sandwich.
That wasn't my argument back in 2016, by the way.
Your argument is the change of elevation.
Yeah.
Is what is it, like freaking 2 millimeters or something? It's like something infinitesimally small.
There's less than 1 meter elevation change in 9,000 square kilometers.
Yeah. You got it up on your website.
Yes. Yes. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a great. I totally agree with if you have the math with the. I keep saying specular reflection, and I think we're talking past each other because you're thinking of.
Yeah, it is a specular reflection, but that's not the important part.
That's
the law of reflection is important because of the angle preservation, right?
Yeah.
So if it strikes the surface at a 45-degree angle, it bounces off at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
But they have this constantly changing angle, right?
Yes.
The rate of change of slope, right? So the angle slope is constantly changing. So there's no way it can look symmetrical. That's like literally impossible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
I even went. There's a playground in Boston, and they have like these funhouse mirrors, like these curved mirrors. I even went and like took pictures with my phone up to them. And even though like their rate of curvature, yeah, it's easy to see like the distortion. Like it's way distorted.
Miggy,
like the reflection versus like what you see.
Miggy, remember we were making this argument back in the day about specular reflections and how they reflect perfectly, not funhouse mirrors?
Yeah. We were talking about it for like a couple months. It was really championed from the group for a little bit, but it wasn't like we never, honestly, like the way India was saying, we never really brought it to the forefront. It was never really the killer.
Yeah, it was. We did for like those few. It was like 6 months.
Yeah.
You even brought it.
Yeah, it was a good argument, but like I'm saying, it just got tossed in the back burner ever since like we
it did
switched around and started using other ones. But I think it's a great one to bring back. I mean, if we're gonna do it, like just
this is another belly laugher, right? It's a Trojan horse right into the belly of the infidel.
I think the reason it got tossed back into the background is because I've never heard a Glober respond with anything of substance to it at all, ever.
What happened? Okay, before we get to that.
Although I would say is Earth too big.
Hold on a second, Indio. You're too excited. So we're going to get back to this specular stuff.
That's rich. You're the one who sounds excited.
Fuck?
Kiwi.
Where's this sandwich? Let's get now. Last night we had an intervention. I don't want to lose this with Nitro. Right? Not toot my own horn, but we had an intervention.
Exactly what you're doing.
Shut the fuck up. All right. I'll kill it. That's all right. All right. Shut the hell up, Pure Rigger.
Has anybody heard from Nitro since we spoke to him yesterday?
Nope.
Yeah, I'll take that as a no. Fair enough.
They may have killed him.
Might have killed himself.
Oh no! Stop, guys.
No, not killed himself. He was gonna tell. He was for sure gonna tell his parents. That
No, he
was for
wasn't.
sure.
I think he was playing, guys.
You think? Really?
Yeah, I think that he was just trying to like take that angle because he said something along those lines, like, "I think I am I'm converted." Early on in the conversation, and then he started like agreeing with Percentage and some other Glober because Percentage was agreeing with the Glober, and
shocking.
And it was so weird because he was starting to agree with them, and then he went back to that like, "Oh, I think I'm converted, guys." Like he was trying to play that angle to like these people think that we need to be psychoanalyzed, and they think that they have the acumen to do so when they're the ones who need to be psychoanalyzed. It's pretty funny.
All right, fair enough. There was a lot of opinions last night on whether it should have been a conversion from intervention because he had no way out.
No.
Well, I wanted to put out why I felt like he was playing around, so I gave you my reason.
Yeah, we heard it. Okay, fair enough. Jemsy right away said he was a pretender, right?
So did I.
Yep.
Both of us were pretty keen on what he was doing.
All right. Well, thanks, Indio. Appreciate that, Matt. Coming back on the 2016 argument. Way to go.
Still waiting for an answer.
What's the question?
How can there be a symmetrical reflection on the Bolivian salt flats? They still haven't answered since 2016.
You're not going to get an answer, so it's still a valid question. So it doesn't matter if it's back from 2016.
Typically, I get this. You don't understand scale, ghosted, and they disappear. That's typically what I get almost every time. They just
like
vanish.
scale is an argument against that. It's just, why didn't you bring up Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul from Tupelo, Mississippi. That would have been just as relevant.
That's good.
Or how about the plight of the American Indian?
The plight of
There you go.
All right, I must have missed this one. That had a lot of laughter. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never heard of the plight of the American?
That was what you used to say a long time
You know,
ago. I
Alpha,
stole
there's
it
a
from
tear
you.
running down my eye right now. I saw someone throw some garbage.
I actually stole it from you, Kiwi. You used
No,
to say
what? Don't wait a second. Go ahead.
He's
Let's
a
hear it.
geezer. He doesn't
Shut
remember.
the fuck up, sandwich, Flatsy.
When you used to talk about things that were irrelevant to the conversation, you would interject with saying that.
Saying what?
That this is as relevant as the plight, or you said something to the effect of like, why don't we have a conversation about the plight of the American Indian or something like this? And the guy was like totally befuddled when you said that because he's like, huh? He didn't understand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, and I kept it in the memory, man, because I was like, every time somebody says something irrelevant, I'm like, I could just remember the snapbacks he used to have for these guys, and it's
gotcha. Okay, now I'm checking with you. All right. Shut the hell up, Flatsy.
That's what I was hoping for right there. Thank you.
All right, too funny.
So we got Pickle Rick, or whatever his name was, Pickle, and Medi. Who come through
Hey,
today.
Alpha, give me a break, man. Listen, I'm looking at people in chat. They got black swans behind their name and shit. I don't have any black swan. I don't have anything.
You
What
should.
What the fuck?
I want a black swan
You
too.
just
because
got
I can
unbanned.
accurately.
Because you just got unbanned.
I want a black swan by my name. I can accurately give that argument so well every time.
I got the Solar del Uni on mine, and somebody ought to go in, pose as a Glober, go to the Glober server, and tell them it's specular refraction, and see how long it takes for them to pick that shit up, and then bring it back here.
I don't think we want to go to that petri dish, man. That's it's an awful place.
Dude, they'll double down on that shit. They'll be like, I took that in physics 1 in university. I took specular refraction. I got 100 on the test.
I know, give them a little calculations with that, they'll just
You should have
eat that
heard
stuff up.
Dogs Are Gods the other day. He came in here, was arguing with Larry and telling him how, of course, on the Earth as a globe, light's bending downwards. That's what it does. It always does that and doesn't do anything else. And I was like, I came in and I was like, what did you just say? Doesn't do anything else? Wait a minute. Weren't you the guy that came back with the argument that the clouds are showing the Mount Rainier shadow up on the clouds? Wouldn't that be showing that the light's going upwards? And he's like, yeah, but it's curving down in an upwards kind of way. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Dude, I was roasting him for a while for him to say he's convinced in his mind that he can argue his way out of anything.
Yeah,
it's just not happening.
They're dumbasses. Well, let's get the word. Hey, put out the word. Specular refraction.
Yep.
Just so they come in here and they make that dumbass argument, and it came from us. Just playing.
We're gonna be cursing QE every QE, man. It came with his now these numpties are coming in by the droves. Hey, have you guys heard of specular refraction?
Yeah, give the credit to Sonny though, because that was good, Sonny. Good one.
Now that's Sonny and Indio. They can't blame this shit on me. Pin it right to the donkey.
It was like Prove the Globe, the race to the Grand Canyon. That was going to be a thing. We were going to do a whole big thing on that and do advertising for Race to the Grand Canyon to prove Earth is a globe. Come and jump off the cliff with us and prove it's a globe. Yeah.
No, I'm still curious as to how
Dude,
they're not.
No, go ahead, Alpha.
No, I'm curious as to why they haven't said refraction in deal. So, like, if you bring that argument up, I'm surprised they haven't even mentioned it during the course.
Because that would make it more distorted.
Well, I know, but like something that they would claim because the bendy cranes, ever since the Black Swan, the bendy cranes, every time it doesn't fail. You don't think they would be using that argument like within the context of this?
The only argument I heard is someone was like, "Oh, it's just flat there." That I just cherry picked. Yeah. So I had to go out and find like other symmetrical reflections at other places that weren't the Bolivian salt flats, which wasn't hard to do. Right, all you need is still water. Right, so I found a place in Norway. I found a lake. I found a bunch of different places, and I was like, it doesn't matter where you are, man. Like, it isn't like, oh, the Bolivian salt flats. This is where the flat water is. Everywhere else has curving water. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, every time you could tell it's a ball because it looks so flat. Refraction.
Yeah.
Every time it looks flat. So that's it.
Huey, can you see the side chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I made that gift for you, man.
You turn it on like at a what 30?
What? You wanted the well, this man need to go faster. Have you even seen this movie? Have you seen American Psycho?
Oh, probably a long time ago. I'm not into horror movies.
Well, I mean, the 80s were kind of horrible, especially the yuppies on Wall Street. So, yeah, I guess. He's like a well-to-do, like he's it's set in the 80s, right? So he's basically a yuppie working in New York City, but he's actually like a serial killer by night.
Please, for everything sacred and holy, don't describe a movie.
Well, that was like, there's no spoilers in that.
No, I'm just looking at 11:25. You posted a sideways picture of the Black Swan where it took out the important stuff. Who are you, Danny Faulkner?
I did making size a business card, man. What the fuck?
This looks like Danny Faulkner-esque. You ever see his presentation when he gave it to his parishioners? He took out the complete bottom half of the actual photo.
Oh, yeah, you showed me that. You showed me that video.
Yeah. Too funny. All right, fair enough.
Did he take out the horizon too?
No, he didn't.
What a dumb shit.
Dude, Walker's a piece of garbage, man. He's a garbage human. Like, outside of this, he's just garbage.
I told him that in 2016. I said, you only got two choices. You're either a dumb fuck or you're a liar. I forgot the third choice. He's both.
We put an article on Answers in Genesis connecting flat Earth to Nazism and racism. Dead serious, dude.
No way. Really?
Yeah, way. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I only saw it like a week. Well, it's been up for a long time, but I only saw it like a week ago.
No shit.
Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, dude. It's articles.
Post that sumbitch. Put it in here.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on to your hat, dude. Ugh, disgusting. Post inside.
Got it. Thanks, man. What a fucking glue sniffer this guy is.
So like, how is that guy a Christian? Like, you know what's funny? You know, I'm starting to realize that this topic has brought out a lot of fake Christians. People that like Faulkner and who's the other guy? The final excrement guy.
McDuffie.
Yeah, and it's exposed these people as like dishonest and lying. Like, listen, you want to be a dishonest liar? That comes with the territory. But when you're going to put yourself out as a Christian, like you're representing being a pious person, and then do blatant lying, deception, and all that crap, and then say like lying and deception is not
So we're fine in
intrinsically
the Bible,
immoral.
according to him.
Yeah. It's not even like it's not intrinsically bad, according to him. Like, but a lot of these like fake ass Christians, like over the years, like they've exposed themselves. Like, remember those two pastors debated? And then dude was like, "Get off my stage," and then he like totally freaking spiraled, had a meltdown for like, that debate. Yeah, so like another fake Christian, like crazy dude.
Wasn't that Duffy? Or no, that was somebody else. Who was he debating?
No, it was like two pastors debating flat Earth versus globe, and the globey guy didn't have anything, and he just basically spazzed out, nearly threatened him with violence.
It's like
Pastor Greg Locke.
Yeah, Greg Locke and Dean Odell from
And Dean
Alabama.
Odell. Yep. Shout out to Flatsy.
Look, I don't have with any problem with Christians doing whatever. That's between them and God. But when you hold yourself out as a Christian and start being a frickin' piece of garbage, I got a problem with that. Like, don't even try to represent us, you piece of trash.
I put out the word.
Every post he has on Flat Earth, I've found some dishonest crap in it. Every single one.
No.
Yeah. And I don't think it's because he's ignorant. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. I don't think it's like, I'm just dumb and like this is actually what I think.
You're making a mistake. No. They're not mutually exclusive. Like I said, there were 3 choices. I said, you're either dumb as fuck or you're a liar. But there was a third choice. Both.
So like he has some like so like one of his pages, he has like ships over the horizon, and he has like these slideshows. But if you look at the slideshow, he's like, I took this from my telescope, blah blah blah. Now telescopes don't have a variable zoom, but it zooms in. So what he was doing is he was cropping and rescaling the frickin' image, and like hiding parts of it, clipping parts out. Dude, it was just so like I couldn't even believe it, dude. I'm just like.
Yeah.
Even like the thing is, even run-of-the-mill Clovers wouldn't do that.
Right. He's below your average skanking foul baltard. Yeah, because Indio, he knows he can get away with it, right? Because every one of his subscribers on Answers in Genesis is dumber than he is. Yeah.
I watched some of their videos on evolution, and debunking evolution, whatever. Like, out of all the material that's out there, like debunking evolution, it's probably the worst, the weakest I've ever seen, dude. It's so weak sauce, man. The presenters can barely form complete fucking sentences. They can't actually connect like what they're saying now to what they just said. Like, dude, like this is what you got. Maybe they're like a freaking honeypot that lead people in the wrong direction, man. Wouldn't even doubt it.
Exactly. You got it. Yes, sir. You're on it. Yep.
You've been dealing with them for a long time though, because you used to debate that topic.
Yes.
So you know about Faulkner and all them guys, sir. Four players, right?
Yep.
It's always been the same, I'm sure.
Yep.
There was this dude, Alex O'Connor. He's like a hot stuff
I know.
atheist.
Cosmic skeptic.
Dude, he's a freaking retard, dude.
Yeah, I already did treatments on him, man. You haven't been watching my videos, dude. Dude.
Like, what do I need to do, man?
Dude,
do you want me to? I'll send you a super chat.
Yeah, you're way
Where
behind
Booger
the
comes
power
in.
curve. What?
So that's where Booger comes in, dude.
You want me to send a super chat to Booger?
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess he like debated like I only heard about this because someone reviewed the debate, and he was like he debated like all these Christians, and the only one that was like had anything, and then at the end he was like, "I'm a Mormon." Like, motherfucker, that dude ain't a Christian. Like, what are you talking about?
Danny Faulkner went on Gem Panda's show. I got it taped somewhere. Gem Panda, dude. An idiot, moron, atheist. And they were consoling each other over the Globetard, dude.
Look, I've seen videos of Gem Panda. I'd be mad at God too. Okay? Like, if I had to look in the mirror and that's what was staring back at me, I'd be pissed at fucking God. Like, motherfucker. Like, why do I gotta go through life looking like this? The dude is, like, literally, like, 4.5 feet tall. And not, like... Dude, he legit looks like a troll, man. And the reason I know... So, they had, like, a, They have, like, what is it, Speakers Row or something in London? And, like, a bunch of... Speakers Corner, right? So, a bunch of flat earthers went over there. And we're flashbacking people. Gem Panda showed up. So they got him on video. And like, oh my fucking God, dude. This dude, I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, he literally legit looked like a troll or a leprechaun or something.
Yep, this is my
big.
This is my cue. Is he ugly enough to knock a buzzard off a shit wagon? Over.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, he fell out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Dude, he was like wearing like a fucking like
the hell?
like a black. It almost didn't look real, man, because like he was wearing like a suit that was like made like in the 19th century, right? Like an overcoat with an overcoat over the overcoat, right? And he was like dude, he looked like Ebenezer Scrooge or something.
He looked homeless, is what.
Yeah. Yep.
He looked homeless. He could have been.
No, he totally looks like fucking Ebenezer Scrooge. Over.
But could he?
Anyway, I mean, I hate to rank on someone's personal appearance, but that dude should not be talking shit to anybody ever.
But
ever.
Could he knock a buzzard off a shit wagon?
Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to go. Big day tomorrow. Catch you on the flip side.
Good
You
luck
approve the
tomorrow.
globe tomorrow?
What?
So we're going to prove the globe tomorrow? Tomorrow's the day they give us their globe proof?
No, I got an archery tournament, and I haven't shot.
Good luck.
I haven't shot in over 2.5 months, so I don't anticipate anything good.
I do. You're gonna do good.
All right, cool.
I'm telling you, man. Watch. You're gonna do great. Watch.
All right, we'll see.
Take
I've
care,
played
buddy.
sports, man. Sometimes you take time off and then you come back. You think, "Oh, I'm gonna suck," and it's like the motor, the muscle memory just does its thing, man.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I do really well in those types of situations, but this situation is unresolvable. It's going to be fucking bad, man. But that's cool, man. I enjoy it. I love the way that it sucks. Later, guys.
All right. Good luck.
So is a shit wagon just a truck full of manure?
Say that again.
Shit wagon. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yep.
Now I'm wondering then, is the buzzard referring to fly or a vulture? Normally flies go after fecal matter.
Probably more like a vulture.
Yeah, but vultures go after carcasses, not really, dung.
Yeah, well, so do buzzards. But they'll eat anything, even the grossest shit, and they're sitting on top of a shit wagon.
I've never seen an animal eat the things that a billy goat will eat. We fed fucking billy goat cigarette butts. That motherfucker ate it.
My buddy had a dog that ate Brillo pads and shit him out.
Bro, ow. Holy shit, that poor fucking dog. Dude, he was clean though, man. He had a clean gas colon.
Yeah, he was a dumb bitch there. His name was Bud. He was so dumb. And he's a lab too. He's a black lab. Like, should have been smart. Too much inbreeding, I guess. Oh, it was so funny earlier. I was looking up again, Selenelion and space.com. You know what their excuse is for a Selenelion? It's
Refraction.
Yeah. Point to Flatsy. Freaking refraction. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. It was the reason refraction was invented.
Yep.
So there's a paper written by two physicists. It's called Astronomical Refraction: A History, and it goes through the history of it. And the reason they came up with it is because of the Selenelion. And it even says explicitly that if they couldn't come up with a reason, that the entire model of Spaceballs would have to be abandoned.
Yeah, it's like the biggest Band-Aid, right?
They also use it in celestial navigation, like the almanacs and stuff. For isn't it like the minimal elevation angle measurement?
What do you mean?
The way that the stars look when they're at their minimal elevation angle in the sky, like right at the horizon. There's a bit of like some sort of.
They don't do
15.
observations that low.
No, that's
No,
15.
yeah, I think that's due to not to refraction, but to when the image diffuses into smaller resolution. So they only view stars to a certain degree. Is that what you're saying? The lowest degree that they go to?
No, they won't listen.
Sorry. I may
They
be wrong.
won't look. They won't look. They won't do any measurements below 30 degrees above the horizon.
15.
Or 15.
Yeah.
The higher the better, right?
Yeah.
So,
What you're saying is that they have 30 degrees of view, essentially, below the 45.
Yeah, I may be
well, I
wrong. I'm
mean,
sorry.
from
I
what
was
I read,
looking.
it said 30 degrees down, you can't get accurate measurements, and 30 degrees up. So basically, a window. And they say not to look up, not because of refraction. They said because it's too hard to point the telescope looking like your sextant looking straight up. Well, think about it, dude. You're looking freaking straight up in the air, dude, trying to, like, that's more of a practical thing with the instrument. But Travis, if you look in the chat, I posted a screenshot from that paper called Understand, or Astronomical Refraction of History. Explicitly say it. Now, problem with that is refraction doesn't work when the shadow comes down from the top of the moon. That would only apply. So these have been observed, right? I can post a video in the chat. So sun's coming up behind him. He's looking at the moon, but the shadow of the Earth is coming down the moon from the top.
Yeah, that's why it's impossible.
Well, they're saying if it's above, it's impossible. But even if it's below, it's impossible. When they say it's impossible, they don't even know that the top-down one exists. You won't find that anywhere. But the only reason we know it exists is because
we've seen it.
We looked it up and we found videos that show it happening.
I watched one.
It's a couple guys, right? Standing on some mountaintop or whatever.
It's a guy and his girlfriend standing on, it's called Kohakia Mounds.
I think I know what you're referring to. And yeah, I would agree. Like the crux of the whole entire argument is the top-down shadow. Because not to mention, like the moon is also above the horizon. Like they're both above the horizon in the sky. So it's still
that's the crux. That the sun and moon are above the horizon. That's the crux. The shadow, I mean, that's a lovely bit of sauce on the side, and that's impossible as well. But the crux of the argument is it's fucking daytime and you see a lunar eclipse.
I personally would disagree. I would say the crux of the argument is the top-down shadow, because they have a certain amount of wiggle room with their whole refraction bullshit. That not that we agree that they have, but that they'll try to pitch.
Right. The shadow's coming from. Listen, Travis. Now, when the shadow's coming down, the thing that's casting the shadow is under your feet, and the thing that's casting the light is over your head, and the thing that's casting the light onto the shadow onto it is also over your head. So how can the light source and the thing that has a shadow cast on it be over your head, but the thing that's casting the shadow be under your feet?
Yeah, that's why I pointed out that that's the most important aspect of the argument is the top-down shadow.
Refraction can't explain that. It's impossible. It would have to go around the other side of the Earth.
Well, what I'm saying, I guess more so what I'm saying is that if the shadow were coming from the bottom up, like the Earth surface up, then they could try to weasel out with their refraction.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Bottom up's no problem.
Yeah. They have a little. Yeah, they have a little wiggle room with their claim of refraction, even though we know that they really don't. But that's their way to kind of shoehorn in any kind of impossible observations, so to speak. But the top-down shadow absolutely kills it. Like kills it so dead. It's geometrically absolutely absurd to even consider that refraction could do such a, because refraction would have to like essentially flip the shadow, right? And it's so absurd that it's it's absolutely the impossible eclipse. Over.
Have you ever heard something so stupid about as refracting shadows?
Aye.
I've heard the idiots say that a couple times.
Oh, I was saying I as in yes, not as in I've heard that.
I think that if you're going to say over,
refracting shadows? I don't understand.
I think if you're going to say over, you got to go first.
Okay. No, like more so not refracting shadows, but like an inversion, essentially an inversion, and trying to label it refraction, like it's stupid.
Okay, so you have a selenelian eclipse.
Okay, I thought so.
Okay,
I thought
so
that's
the
what you guys-
shadow's
my
coming
bad.
down from the top of the moon. So that the shadow would have to be refracted.
Yeah, but that's not what refraction is.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
It's not our claim. It's freaking Globetard claim.
That's it. No shit. Yeah.
There was a guy in here, Castle King, earlier, and everybody was trying to prove flat Earth to him, and I was like, dude, let's just debunk his globe. And I mentioned the selenelion, but it didn't really gain any traction. Old boy was
you
playing.
ain't gonna get no. Listen, the only thing that's gonna get freaking traction from Castle King is like, I don't know, a quarter pounder with cheese or a Big Mac or fucking something, because he ain't listening to no words.
No.
You gotta take them to the edge and then push them off.
I mean, all a selenelian eclipse really is a lunar eclipse during daylight.
Yeah. That's impossible.
But if I'm not mistaken, the last time I watched a lunar eclipse a couple of years ago for the full 9 or so hours it took place.
Wow.
And I remember the shadow went from the top down as well.
The 9-hour eclipse.
Well, I mean, from the time, I was outside for the entire night watching it because I wanted to see what the moon looked like before it happened and after.
Okay.
So I remember I was outside for a good 8 hours, literally from the time it got dark to the time it started getting light out. But I mean, that was all gun ho about it. I just it was literally I got my telescope and this eclipse was happening the next week, so I was super excited. And I was just stargazing the whole night too. But I remember watching the entire eclipse. I remember, if I remember correctly, I was confused about the direction of the shadow because I'm like, why is it? Yeah, because if the moon sets and goes the shadow should have gone from the bottom up, but it went from the top down. I think, but I could be backwards. I can't quite remember.
That's right. It should be bottom up if the thing underneath you is causing. So you're correct, yeah.
But I wasn't confused about it at the time because I was, I was still kind of a rookie. I didn't really think too much of it. I was just confused about the shadow being pink and the moon just turning pink. So
that's a pink shadow. That's always fun.
Exactly.
Pink, absence of light. Gotcha.
But I've heard a Glober claim that it's something to do with the sky turns pink at sunset and that's what you were seeing. Or I've heard that crap before.
Yeah.
Sky's also blue. Why isn't it blue then?
It changes colour,
exactly.
doesn't it? It's red,
why are you cherry picking one color? Like all the other colors.
Rainbow moon.
And when there's a solar eclipse, the horizon turns orange as well.
Does it now? I never noticed that.
That's freaky.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
I did not get a good
most
view of
people
the
are
last
looking
solar
up, that's why.
eclipse.
Say that again.
That's because most people are looking up at the solar eclipse. They're not looking across to the horizon.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
I remember the one that happened in 2017, the big full one that everybody in North America saw. I just remember being petrified to look at it, and I never did. I looked at it for a couple of seconds with some glasses, and then most of the time I was just because I was working at a Toyota dealership, so we had big giant mirrored windows, And I remember just trying to like kind of like I'm like, oh, it'd be safer if I just look at the reflection in the window. I kind of looked at it that way. But if I had a time machine, I'd go back and kick myself in the fucking ass. But I do just look at the damn thing. I mean, as long as you do it like in just little spurts and you peep, like don't stare at it, sure, but I mean, if you glance at it, it's not gonna fucking do anything. It's such a lie.
Gotta wear the glasses, man.
I was at a job site working outside, and it was pretty wild, actually. It was like, I was looking at the shade of the leaves on the trees, and the shade was even weird. Like, you didn't see the whole leaf. You saw, like, whatever was missing
you saw
from
the
this.
little eclipse shadows?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Oh, yeah?
I was trying to see those the last eclipse, but it wasn't full enough for me to see any difference. Because we just had one a couple months ago, if you guys remember. I wasn't able to see anything cool.
Do you guys sometimes feel earthquakes?
Do we sometimes feel earthquakes?
Only when your mama walks by.
Boom.
Oh.
I'm like,
when they
shake it, baby.
maybe you got a tunnel being drilled right underneath your house.
Oh, Mexicans?
Like 5 miles down, maybe you got a tunnel being...
Mexicans? They're trying to tunnel out at this point.
They're tunneling back to Mexico.
Yeah, I got a cousin. She's 15. She's my second cousin. She's half Guatemalan. And she's petrified about being deported. I'm like, Willow. Oh, I didn't mean to slip her name out. But I'm like, you do realize your mom's an American-born citizen and you were born in a hospital in the United States, right? She was like freaking out. I'm like, oh, God, I felt bad for her. But sometimes she's kind of dumb.
You just said she was your cousin. You didn't give any name. Just FYI, you're fine.
Oh, no, I slipped her name out, but it was kind of, it's fine. I said her name.
I'm going to the authorities. I'm going to the authorities with that name.
But it's just I felt bad for her because like my brother came to the house panicking. Dude, did you hear about what Trump's doing? I'm like, what? And then he's on like the phone with my cousin, and they're like, she's like all upset, and I'm like, dude, her mom's an American citizen. She was born here. That's like if you go to France and get knocked up and come back and have a half French baby. That baby's not going to get deported. That's not how it works.
Okay. No. So the way it works is, and Trump is trying to instigate this, obviously, because he's challenging the natural born citizen thing. So that means it's going to revert back to old rules. The old rule was the condition of the child follows the condition of the father. Whatever the political condition of the father is, that's what the child's political condition. The mother has nothing to do with it. Because when these rules were implemented, the rules for being a subject or a citizen, women didn't have rights, right? They didn't have authority. So for a child to be like, say, a British subject or a freaking Russian subject, it would follow the father's political status, not the mother's, because the mother couldn't have a political status. So if they get rid of what's called jus soli, where you're born on you have citizenship because you're born inside on soil, they get rid of that, it's going to revert back to the old rule, and that rule goes back to the Roman Empire.
Ah, shit! I'm going to call her and tell her that she does have to.
But listen, I doubt anything's going to happen to her. Okay, I doubt it.
No, she was born in an American hospital by an American woman, and she has a social security card. She's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I don't even think the dad on the birth certificate.
Look, listen. I mean, the lawyers are going to fight it out. The Supreme Court. It's going to go to the Supreme Court. They're going to decide. I'm sure they're going to keep it the fucking same way. The anchor baby thing, dude. You are aware of the anchor baby thing.
Yep. Welcome aboard the citizenship.
And that's why what I just said. That's why Barack Obama wasn't an American citizen. his father was a Kenyan.
Well, the rumor is his father was a communist, and they didn't want that to get out, so they gave him another father.
Which father?
His biological father.
Yeah, I thought he was a Kenyan.
No, he was some sort of a communist.
Oh! His mother was supposed to be banging one of those the dudes from the Weather Underground or something.
Yeah, something like that. And I guess she got knocked up, but back then, being knocked up wasn't a good thing. So I guess she got a little quick marriage or whatever to a Kenyan guy.
Yeah, either way, he sucked.
More than you know.
Michael's happy.
Yep.
I'll go on record and say Obama was a fucking stooge. Still is.
Hard to say was that Obama needed someone as a vice president that was less intelligent than him, so he picked Biden. And then Biden needed someone that was less intelligent than him, so he picked Kamala. And I think there was another part to it, but whatever. Yeah. The last part was that Kamala needed someone who's a vice president that's less intelligent than her, so she picked, Waltz. And that guy is like, I think during the debates he said, I make friends with school shooters. I blurted that out in the middle of a vice presidential debate.
That was on accident, man. Honestly, if you're talking about the debate. Yeah, he's an idiot. Don't get me wrong.
That's even worse than what Elon did a few days ago, and actually with his autism or whatever.
Well, I'll just say this: according to what was being talked about, Biden, that's not even Biden, dude. Even my wife, who's like really leery of a lot of stuff that I'll say regarding the gender of some people. She's like, that is not the same man that is speaking, that was speaking, however long ago, saying this. Like, he's totally different person. That's not even conspiratorial. That's like just observable. There's all sorts of anomalies on film that you could discuss, but in general, like the guy's entire demeanor is not what
That goes by. I just feel like I just really wish someone would go on to kill Tony in like say a minute of flat Earth jokes or globe Earth jokes, NASA jokes. I feel like I wish that would happen more and more every week. Austin, Texas is a pain in the ass. One comedian tonight say something somewhere that I thought was really good. He's saying how these days we have cell phones in our pockets. Most people have cell phones in their pockets where they can just look up on the internet, any answer to any question that they want. So he was saying we should really change the curriculums in our schools instead of teaching the students things. We should just be teaching them what questions to ask. Saying that, I was thinking to myself, how few people it is that ever think to themselves, or by themselves, hey, has anyone ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? Who did that? How did they figure out it was a ball in the first place? Yes, so back to the Kill Tony thing. I just think it'd be the greatest boost for like the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server 2.0. Just to like for me or anyone else to go on there and like just mention it. Be like, hey, I'm not trying to make money off this thing. 'Cause I'm not because I don't make money off of it. I can mention a great Discord server.
Trying to figure out how this works, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, found nobody with the globe evidence.
Can you imagine believing some pseudoscientist that you live on a freaking spinning water ball in a vacuum? Like this guy's a vacuum? What's up with that? Like, oh yeah, I live on a spinning curved platform, and magically, it's always been taken into consideration. Freaking clowns, dude! Absolute clowns. It's like if Absurdity met its fucktard twin. And where's AI at? Miss talking to that guy. I need to drop out and rejoin. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, man, we hear you. It's just people being
Okay.
AFK, whatever. Yeah.
No, it's totally fine. Thank you so much for the confirmation.
No worries.
Well, you know, QE, I'm a huge fan of him. I freaking love the guy. Absolutely love the guy. Respect him even more. But you know, I start to wonder, you know, where are the other intellectuals that realize this? You know, that the Earth is stationary and flat, and have the nutsack to get on the mic and, you know, let people know that you know, what's proposed to be our reality is absolutely, it's like a freaking fairy tale dream. Not that there's not other intellectuals, but goodness sakes, they should have been out here by now. There should be a freaking squad of them.
Well, they're not functionally correct. It was more of a I'm gonna try to put this correctly, but the world is flat, not literally.
Not
But
literally.
the world is no, but the world is flat in.
What do you mean not literally? Like not perfectly flat? What are you saying exactly?
Never mind. It's a communication thing, and
I'm just trying to clarify. I'm not trying to jump on you.
No one. No, dude. I'm not defending anyone who thinks the world is flat. I am trying to give them a fucking inch of ground. This idea doesn't come from scientific basis, it comes from distrust, right?
What comes from distrust?
This idea that the world isn't what they tell them it is.
So it's just because of distrust?
Well, it's the world is flat, to be honest, is such a direct and fun way to put it.
How would you put it, sir? I'm just curious. Over.
What I don't believe in what they're saying at all.
Okay, so you're saying that the surface of Earth, essentially covered by well over 50% or 60% with water.
No, hold up. Boy,
is
you're
not.
looking at No, hold up. You're looking at it technically, right? You are looking at people who have distrust and questions, and they don't know another way to put it, and they they find a way that someone online said mathematically might be true, and they're like, well, the world's flat now. It's not a sign of a misunderstanding of geometrics as much as it is as a lack of trust. And
Are you aware, sir, that there's a geometrical claim of the spinning spherical Earth?
yes,
Okay. There's
I'm
claims there.
100% aware that the world is not flat. Do you get what I'm saying, though? Where it's like there is
No.
these claims
No.
they are making are not. They're not frivolous. They're not out of the blue. They're trying to pursue something that makes sense and has meaning. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, absolutely. But I would say that a flat Earth makes much more sense than a spinning ball, even just practically.
Oh,
You
and
know, I'm
you're
a
flat
builder.
earther.
Yeah, absolutely. But it practically makes sense. I mean, it wasn't too far of a leap for me because. Go ahead.
What's your background?
Oh, I'm a builder, so I understand that water is level and why you use water to level everything and
What's
take
your
everything from. And
background like? Have you
what,
taken?
scholastically?
Yeah, scholastically.
Oh, I'm a college dropout.
It's okay.
Yeah, I wanted to party full time and go to school full time and work full time. So
Well, it's okay.
unfortunately, I made the poor decision of partying.
No, it's not a poor decision. If you're building ACs or some shit, you're gonna be making bank, dude. No matter
Well, I'm
what your
very
theory on
self-educated.
Earth shape is. Well,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that
You're gonna
though.
be
What did you say? All I heard was the shape of Earth is. Say again.
So you're gonna be doing okay. You're gonna be okay, bud.
Interesting.
It's-
Very interesting.
It does not. All that stuff does not impact you.
So are you essentially just saying that the science communicators have failed to communicate science to us, and that's why we rebel? And I mean, is that your position?
I'd say functionally you fail to understand it. And I'm not talking like COVID vaccines or anything like that. I'm saying functionally, like the basic ideas you failed to understand, but you're still successful regardless. And this,
Sure.
you're cooking.
Well, can we avoid the V word on this?
No, vaccines.
Just try. Yeah. Just try to avoid that word if you would, please.
No, I won't. Because I think vaccine is used in many different.
Okay, he's out.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
Yep.
Yeah,
No
we're
worries.
still under the thumb of the authorities, and I recognize that, which is actually why I kind of dipped out for a couple years.
Maybe he's drunk or high, or you never know what he.
That's fine. I was just trying to get to the center of his claim, I guess, really. So no, I don't care. It's fine. If he, he obviously didn't pick up on that, or if he was just picking up on it, I'm sorry, sir. You were a little bit too late on the upswing on that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, what I would like to know what in the world we failed to comprehend. We'd listen to these pseudoscientists tell us what the world is, and gosh, it doesn't check out. I mean, I mentioned it before, the Selenelion eclipse. It's over from there. Go back to the drawing board and see what you come up with. But if you're going to assert curvature, well, gosh, you better be darn well ready to show it. Demonstrate it, please. Because we have many things that prove the contrary. So, I mean, this isn't a belief position. Essentially, this is a validated, or I guess unvalidated, globe paradigm, or not paradigm, construct. It's just absurdity at its fullest. So if anybody else that thinks they live on a spinning water ball wants to come on the microphone, feel free. I'm working late and I got time.
You should have ignored him once he asked about education background. Like,
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind admitting my faults. Right. I mean, I helped my wife through her classes and her schooling and WGU Western Governors something or other. And yeah, just from my School of Hard Knocks training in economics, micro and macro. It was both in one class. I was able to help her get through that no problem. To where I was having to explain a lot of stuff to her, but I mean, she's really smart. She could have done it without me, I'm sure. But I was just there to help.
Yeah. The question is, what is the education have to do with flat Earth? I mean, yeah, the gravity, the false education they giving the kids these days.
Yeah, that's the primer. Right, gravity doesn't really exist as a force, even though they want to call it that. It doesn't exist at all. But yeah, I mean, they have to prime you with that.
We should have keep him and teach him a lesson. That's better.
Yeah, I'm not in charge of that, sir. I just enjoy the platform, and I don't want to, bitch about the mods in here at all. They don't take kindly to that, and rightfully so. I've been a mod before. I was a mod on the Science for Pseudoscience server before it changed to Flat Earth Debate, and you think you got a good reason for meeting somebody, and then 3 other people think that it was unwarranted. So I just stay away from that. Well, like I said, I went on a hiatus for a few years after the big ordeal that we all went through, and I figured I'd come back and see what's up, see what's happening, and I used to go into 24/7 a lot. I actually really miss Battle Mod. Man, if anybody could reach out to that guy, Battle Mod, I really enjoyed talking to that guy. He was so cool. I think he lives up in Michigan or something like that, doing
he comes in
paving,
here
asphalt
sometimes.
paving.
He comes in
Oh,
here
yeah.
sometimes.
Well, you tell him he's missed.
I'm friends with him.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I spent many nights talking to that guy. Yeah.
Oh, you're the guy that you like the way that I argued the Black Swan. Okay.
Oh goodness, yes. I was so proud of you. Just I mean, if you're going to be assisting QE, that should be expected. You ought to be able to rattle that off, no problem. But the fact that you actually did, and when the whole thing, the thing first kicked off, I was like, oh man, they need to. The guy's not getting it. Well, he's not getting it because there's a geometrical claim of the globe, and 1 foot observer height, 1.22 miles horizon, and you can clearly see that the demarcated oil platforms are well in excess of that at 9.3 miles and 8.6 miles or whatever. I can't remember what the foreground one it was, but it's absolutely over. There's just once they grasp the geometrical claim of their claim, it's in the shitter. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know. That's the most important thing to me, though. If you're going to talk about the Black Swan, follow through with that sumbitch, all right? Follow through with it. Take it to its conclusion. That would be my only critique of anybody who's going to post that picture. If you're going to post that picture, you make sure that the geometrical claims are understood, right? And that's what gives that picture its power. Over.
Over. Yes, I understand. All the arguments that I use Like I do my best to understand them fully and every corner and aspect of it. So, and that's why I'm a ball buster now, I guess.
Yeah, you earned it, and I'm glad that you're able to take over for Betty and do the super chaz with Booger. Yep.
Well, I miss
No, I
Betty.
love it.
I don't think I overtook her or anything. She's there, but she's just been away for a while. She definitely doesn't like covering Witsit, so now that we're pretty much done with that, she should come back. But she's also dealing with something else too, so we'll probably see her at some point soon.
Well, I enjoy Betty. You know, Betty and Kiwi back and forth are a hoot. So I mean, you got the clash of cultures, and the clash of cultures, comes from Kiwi's animated personality.
Vernacular, yes.
Yeah, just calling her out for every little thing. Like, you ate some anchovies on or some sardines on some pizza. What the hell?
No, she does tuna.
Tuna, yeah, no, tuna mostly. Yeah, tuna mostly. Absolutely. Yeah. That's another thing too, man. Gosh, we need more sandwich makers up in here. Of course, I'm joking, but we need. No, I mean, really, honestly, though, like it's the ladies' night. I thought it was really cool when they were focusing on ladies' night and kind of trying to get the women out there to talk, because it's kind of it's people can get kind of apprehensive with a bunch of dudes in there, and when you got women, all women in there, I think it's a lot more open for a woman to come in and speak, just about the thoughts that she's been having, and realizing that she's been lied to as well. Women are not so confrontational, and they kind of tend to shy away from an arena such as this. So I appreciate you girls out there. Speak up if you got a pair.
Yeah, it's because I'm a performer, so I'm not shy at all.
Yeah, no, you're pretty good. I'll give you that. You're pretty good for sure. I enjoy it.
I'll send you a video of me playing music if you want to hear it. And me playing guitar and singing.
Sure.
I kind of entered a contest in 2022, and so that's the one that I usually share with people because that's my most recent video.
Well, is it on YouTube or something? I'll give you a like and a subscribe.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'll post it in here. Hold on.
Well, yeah, post it in the main chat, and then hopefully you can get a bunch of other people that will support you as well. It's great. Yeah, no, I think you're awesome. Honestly, I love. I mean, he always hit it on the nail. So, and people give Neil a lot of shit, but Neil might be like the Joe Pesci-ish type dude, but he pays attention, and he'll come out right out and with some fraud on somebody just by what they're saying real quick. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't completely discount that guy, even though obviously he's not educated and not the most eloquent speaker. But dude, I really enjoy Neil. Shut up, Neil.
Yeah, you check out. It's in the chat there.
Cool. Thank you. Who was the one that sang the QE song? Who was that?
What? It's AI generated.
Oh, are you serious? I knew it wasn't you. It's not your voice. Well, I like that other song that he plays. Where are the guns, Nathan? Got that playing all day in my fucking brain.
Cheswick's. Yeah, that's Mr. Cheswick. He did so good on that.
Yeah, you know why it sounds so good though is because I think he took the melody or the rhythm from like a Offspring song, and he put it in the middle of the "Where Are the Guns, Nathan."
There should be a remake. There should be a remake. Tell Nathan hold up his arms. and to put "Welcome to the Gun Show." Welcome to the gun show.
Right.
Funny. Gets worse here every day.
I love it.
You
I
can't
love it,
take
but
off in a boat. You just might get sprayed at the gun show. Welcome to the gun show.
you know, it's funny though because I understand where they're coming from, but they're essentially acquiescing to them going down to the Antarctica area and actually filming the 24-hour sun. But to my knowledge, the whole 24-hour sun was not live streamed, and there's like poles in the way, and there's a whole bunch of just iffy stuff about it. And I understand they don't want to look like conspiratards for saying, "Oh, well, it's a hoax," because that's what the argument would turn into. But it's also a shame in the same regard because there's so many faulty things about that whole entire trip.
How come there ain't no footage from any flat earthers of 24 hours of the sun? Cameras broke. That's the funniest shit to me. Jared
Well, I
broke the
think,
camera and then he comes back a Glober.
yeah, but well, I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is that I know D Marble went up there and filmed it in the north. So we all know the north exists, but as far as the south, like I said, you know, if you dispute that, then all of a sudden that's going to turn into the argument rather than the correct argument, which is, well, that's a solar observation and it has nothing to do with the layout of the terrain. And so you're making a judgment about the world that we stand on based upon a solar observation. It's absurd because we don't know what the sun is or what it's capable of, you know, and what it does. So it's awfully weird in that regard that that there would be so many anomalies in the entire production. Like for example, there's like no wind. You know, Antarctica is the windiest place in the fucking world. Antarctica is so windy. Like there's hundreds of miles of hour of wind in there. I mean, if you just Google search it, you can see. So I mean, I think that's where our wind comes from.
I don't think anywhere is fake. I'm saying orientation.
You cut out. You cut out, dude. You're saying what?
I don't think anything's fake about.
So you think that they actually went down there?
Well, I don't know where. Well, it's where's down there at is the question. Like where
it's
down there, not down there. Oh, hold on.
No.
What if down there's not down anywhere at all?
No, disregard my vernacular, sir.
Okay,
it's got nothing to do with it.
Okay, so on a flat paper, imagine you got a pencil in your hand and you draw a circle. And you draw a big circle, and then you go back in, and then you go out of that circle with another circle, with another one, with another one, and then you go back the same way.
What do you mean
explain
circles?
to me left, right, north, south, and then in two circles in the center would make the equator, and then a big left circle around the left at that point in time, at that time of year, would make, or at that point in time would be for the North Pole, and then it would do its thing, and then Antarctica, and then do its thing, and then North Pole. And I think it would explain it perfectly on a flat Earth.
Oh, it very well could. Look, the Earth measurements are the Earth measurements. It's over from there.
I know, but I'm saying that could explain what the sun does over us. And I'm not saying that makes the Earth do anything. I'm just saying it could explain that. I know nobody wants to. I'm just saying it could.
Well, we have the imaginary lines of the Tropic of Capricorn and in the north, and then we have the imaginary line of the Tropic of Capricorn in the south. And essentially, the ground position of the sun doesn't protrude past those points. Now, you know, we don't know what the sun is or what it does, but we know that aspect of it, that the tropics are the tropics, right in between those 2 points. But as far as where they actually went and what they did, I mean, there was no breath at all, like no condensation coming out of their mouths, and they weren't even wearing gloves most of the time, or the times that I saw, I'll say. It just seems super fishy, and I just think it's kind of a gimme to avoid the conversation of, well, there's so many anomalies, and why in the world are they there, right?
Well, I mean, and it might be orientated. The north might be the south. They might be just separated by a little bit of water or land, and be just enough in between them.
What? What do you mean, like Pac-Man or something? What does that mean exactly?
No, brother. Everything
You're
I
talking about the
refer
north and
to.
the
Hold
south
on.
being.
No, everything I refer to is the sky above, flat sky, flat stars, flat dirt, and anything moving and it's moving in the flat stuff. So no, I'm not talking about nothing Pac-Man-y. I'm saying
Okay,
the
but you
north
can.
and the south might be orientated closer to each other than what the hell we've been told. Way closer.
Yeah, but you can. Yeah, but you have Captain Cook, who I think, or one of them.
What'd he do?
Presume that
What if he went around the north
the
and the south?
outside ice barrier was like something of 64,000 miles in circumference.
He called it an ice
because they were off
barrier.
their reckoning.
What's
Sorry?
that got to do with the North or South Pole?
Oh, because they were far south and they would lose their heading every day, so they would always have to figure out what their position was, and it was
So
always
not
off.
the South Pole.
Well, they were south of the north, right? So I don't see like
That's what I'm trying to say. Just because there's the compasses act fucking weird depending on where you go, and who's to say exactly what Captain Cook was discovering? Sure, he probably did discover some ice and went this many miles or knots or nautical miles or whatever you want to declare, but it's not to say where the fuck he really was and where's the bigger picture. So if we look down as big ass giants and seen what he did, we could say, hey, hold on, he didn't do exactly what he thought. He did something, but not
yeah, but
exactly what.
he was taking elevation angles to the stars and finding out his reckoning. All right.
Yeah.
That because he could tell that he was off, like 20, like upwards of like 20 nautical miles per day, at least. And on a sailing ship, you're not really traveling very fast. So,
But what I'm saying is you're not. If he's just going around, like he's like, I went around something, and if it's big enough and you don't know which way you went around it, or like what actually you went around.
No, I think he was just following the ice shelf.
Right.
He's one of the few explorers
He
that
could have
do
been
so.
following the outline or something. But he could have been following the outline from the perspective, like you're saying, inside a ring, or he could have did a ring around something. Did you really?
Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true. I wouldn't disagree with that.
So I'm saying, like, how do we? If the north and south are orientated, like up to the left, the north, up to the right, the south. Who knows? Who knows if the sun doesn't go to the right and do one little loop around the north and then go and do one little loop around the left? I don't know.
Well, we know that south is opposite of north.
I know this. It's superconduction, right?
Well, you know how we have like magnetic declination in the south, like extreme
Correct, and you
magnetic
have
declination.
superconduction there, which declares that thing. The Earth's like a superconductor from the hot in the middle up to cold. Right? You got north, you got south. So the north, if it's super cold in the north, any portion, that's superconduction, especially above. And then for the south, it would be the same thing. So the sun could go into variance and then hit the superconduction part, and then set it back on its original path. Something has to be, controlling the mechanism of movement and orientation and where the sun stays in its area.
Well, we could have. I mean, at the Capricorn, at the at the lowest latitude, the Tropic of Capricorn, we could just have a light reflection that gives longer daylight. But as far as the sun's presence, I haven't been convinced that it's actually there. Right? And we don't know what the sun is. We don't know what it does. I mean, we know a little bit about what it does, but we don't really know.
Well, the trip was supposed to end the debate. It was supposed to shut down all the flat earthers.
Yeah, but the whole premise of it was absurd. Sorry to overspeak you there.
No, you're right. But it's, the numbers here have doubled since January. So it's been an epic failure in regards to trying to shut down the argument. It's only succeeded in making it more people interested in it.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's great.
It's a big waste of money. It's a shameful waste of money on shit that doesn't mean anything.
Well, I wish that I were a Kiwi sometimes and at least lived in the South, and then I would know what the celestial observations look from there. That'd be nice.
I got to do my own because all the ones I've seen are dodgy as fuck. Like all of the southern celestial pole time-lapse things. There's a few out there, but they're really dodgy. Using a fisheye, and you see the ground is all distorted, and I just can't get I just got to do it on. Got to do my own.
Yeah, it just seems odd to me that we were given a globe projection, and oh no, it's wrong. Oh, back to the drawing board. But yet, magnetic declination is a thing. Well, what if the magnetic lines actually are uniform? What if that is actually a uniform thing, and that's just the issue with the map that we were gifted in this in the beginning of this thing? Who knows? What if Eric DeBay is behind it all too, fucker? I like the guy. Don't get me wrong, right? I like the guy, but at the same time, it's like, dude, were you fucking put out here? Are you actually CIA to confuse everybody and fool everybody at first?
Motives. I don't contemplate motives. I think it's a waste of time.
Right. I usually don't.
If you can expose somebody for something and have the evidence to back it up, then do it. Then other than that, trying to figure out somebody's motives is just ridiculous to me. So maybe somebody has an affinity for it, but I don't, and I don't care to. So.
Yeah. Well, fair enough. I mean, I would agree with you, honestly, because I don't care either way as well, just in regards to that. But I don't know, man. We'll see what happens with this whole space thing with Trump and Elon Musk and what they try to kind of crap they try to pull. I hope nobody's falling for it.
I think it's just fun being out here. Like it's hanging out with you guys is fulfilling my stimulating conversations that I don't get to have with your average Joes. So I don't get to have those types of conversations unless I'm here, and you guys keep me in check too, and I appreciate that. Like, if I get off the rails, you can mute me,
No, it's good times. It's good times for sure. I mean, I sprung the flat earth on my plumber and electrician, and the plumber just looked at me like a deer in the headlights. He deals with water all the time, and he knows the rules of water. And he looked at me like a deer in the headlights. Oh, I don't know, I'll have to look at that, man. That's kind of weird. Kind of outside my. He said it's outside of my my pay grade. I think he used the Obama term. And yeah, I mean, the electrician, as soon as I said you can't have gas pressure without a container, his eyes lit up, and he when he was just talking about fucking, exploding supernovas in space and shit like 5 minutes before, and I just kind of like looked at him and just kind of nodded and smiled, and then I hit him with, you can't have gas pressure without a container, and the whole world is covered by oceans, with lands in the middle, and there's such a thing as sea level, and that's what everything is brought off of. And he quickly realized it, and it was apparent.
Yep. Horizontal doesn't change elevation, only distance. Only vertical changes elevation and distance together. And vertical also changes voltage, distance, and elevation at the same time. Horizontal doesn't. That's how you can tell.
Yeah, it's a completely untenable position. It's sad to hear all the Glovers that come in here and try to just spit everything under the sun, and you're just like, dude, do you not realize that everything makes way more sense when it's upon a flat plane? The fuck, dude.
Hey, man. Hey, you know
Well, they
what?
don't know what a positive claim is. The problem is that people don't know what
trying to
positive
get in there.
claims. Sorry, Tito.
So, yeah, you know why that electrician's face looked shocked when you said that?
No, tell me.
Because electricians must understand the laws of thermodynamics. It's essential in their training. They if they don't understand it, they don't become a fucking electrician, basically.
Okay. Well, I went into that too. So yeah, I said hot moves to cold always. Things, there's equilibrium. Well, I mean, not always, right? Because if you're on a hot day and you got ice water, the ice is going to melt. But that also relates right to the laws of thermodynamics and equilibrium with environment.
Right. So it can go back too, like a cycle. So hot to cold, high to low, but to what? And then it has to like go back to hot somehow, right?
Yeah, that's why I think that the wind is originated in Antarctica, because it's essentially year round the coldest place. So you have a low a low temperature and low pressure zone surrounding us, which would be conducive to.
Yeah, I think it's the north that has the north wind that's the coldest, isn't it? North face. That's why they have those little jackets called North Face.
I was going to say that I think it's the other way around, because the cold areas on Earth would be a result of entropy, like because of like it doesn't come from it; it's a result of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
right. Well, it's the windiest, so maybe that's where the wind is escaping to. Right, because it's the coldest, but the south is colder than the north. I would feel confident in.
It would have to expand.
That.
They would have to expand to each accordingly, depending on the temperature differential, right? So much would probably go that way, and so much would probably go that way towards that, depending on the coldness of each.
Well, you got to think about the path of the sun throughout the year. The path of the sun is what generates it's like an entropy spoon. So think about the sun is like a spoon of entropy, like because it's generating all of where the gases in the air. It'll excite those the gases, and that's where there's a differential. So there's a temperature differential because of the sun, and that's what's causing the pressure differential. It's kind of like proportional, so to say.
Yeah, but there's more extreme winds in the south than in the north, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's just probably a result of, like I said, the path of the sun is what generates all of the energy that we have. It's like an entropy spoon.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that 1,000,000%. It makes absolute sense. Whatever's out of the sun's reach is going to be an entropy vacuum, essentially.
So is the sun chasing the cold?
I think the sun's on its own gear.
Yeah, but what keeps it locked where it's at?
Gear system. A gear system.
Not temperature.
No, I think that the whole system is set up to where we're not going to be able to understand it. So you can ask these questions, sure, but you're not going to get a good answer.
I feel like
Have you ever
superconduction's a good answer. I mean, to the best
have
of
you ever heard of Ezekiel's wheels?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just kind of as an insight to that on why the sun and the moon appear to rotate in the sky.
Have you ever heard about the musical note thing? Like when they first did it out, they did it like musical notes.
No, I don't know what you're referring to at all. I have absolutely no background on what you're talking about.
The planets. They described them like Ezekiel's wheel, how you're describing the circles and stuff. They were describing the planets as like musical notes and musical, like set out on a record or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but like music. Back in the day, you could put different notes on like a flat hard disk or like on a thing and play it, or you'd put it on a spindle, like the little they're automated. You start them, and it's like ding 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 ding, ding, and it plays a little thing with the strings.
Sure.
Yeah, kind of like that. So they described it as musical notes and musical frequency, controlling actually the pattern, the flow of everything. Some tones that we don't actually pick up on, also.
Could very well be. I have no idea. I know.
That's just an older.
I'm convinced it's a
That's like
clock.
way back. Like like I don't know, maybe Da Vinci times and shit.
Well, Da Vinci times when they didn't have the ability to actually harness that.
Correct. They were just the people who did music and musical instruments and notes. They were like the stars, the patterns, the way the sky moved was like a musical, something to do with music and sound. Basically, the best way to explain it. Like maybe the Phoenicians. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I remember I used to watch. I still do quite a bit of the YouTube channel Flat Water Flat Earth, and he kind of describes in there something similar, like when Adam was alive, that the heavens declared the. Can't remember what it was, but just essentially, the creation story by musical features. I mean, it's a little bit of a stretch, but so is the Garden of Eden, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like the golden lungs and all the other, and then like a symphony or an orchestra, and then like the maestro. Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, it talks about also he also talks a lot about the indrawing seas in the north where the tides come from. How it's like a cosmic breath, breathing in and out each day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of myth and lore that guy covers. It's actually really interesting. There's some stuff he has a video on there. It's called Two Esdras or four Esdras or second two Esdras or something like that.
Second
And it's got
Ezra.
music.
I played for
Yeah, he's got some music to it, and I had like the worst toothache ever, and I put that on and put it right up next to my ear, coming off of my cell phone that's emitting radio waves. Or yeah, so and it totally took the nasty pain away. It was the only type of relief I was able to get is just the music he was playing on in one of his videos. That one.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying that's exactly. I'm just saying, like, the high to low, hot to cold thing, and like just people describe things different ways. Just the pattern and the flow of things, like the circular, whatever, and they just say, I don't know. Yeah.
Yep.
Same. They say about frequency holding a certain pattern to it. Like this frequency will be this flower shape. This frequency will be this. This frequency will emit little circles everywhere within itself. Or yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Frequency is interesting. The whole frequency vibration thing is pretty interesting. There's a lot of that coming out now. I'll see a lot of stuff on Facebook that'll talk about that. I haven't researched it, so I don't actually believe anything unless I've researched it. Now, it's the side effect of realizing that you live on a flat and stationary Earth.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm not saying what the sun is or anything like that because I don't know.
Like you got these QAnon people talking about like med beds and shit like that. I'm like, I don't know about any of that, dude. I'm not even gonna speak to anything like that. I have no idea. You got sonoluminescence in a jar, and that's
with speakers. You take speakers, 4 speakers, and you direct them towards each other, focused at each other, and where the focal point is, where they cross or resist each other at the most focal point, where they're focused, will create light. So compressed sound is light, and compressed light is sound. In my book, that's from me. Oh, I don't think I've heard anybody else say that.
No, that's cool. It very well could be, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overtalk you. Yeah.
You're good, brother.
Well, if you can demonstrate it, I mean, that's one thing. It could be a parlor trick, but regardless, there's something to sound, and there's something to light. There's beneficial properties of light that people that they've been able to identify, and there's beneficial properties of sound as well. Even if you just in regards to growing plants, the beneficial parts of sound with a scientist in Japan being able to grow a tomato plant that produced thousands of pounds of tomatoes just by playing classical music.
Yeah, it's not only music. The same scientist, I'm pretty sure, used pressure, a certain pressure, and he had a container, and he got to grow like 40 foot tall.
Yeah, and actually, it's funny because Kent Hovind was a huge proponent back in the 90s regarding a lot of stuff that had to do with additional gas pressure. And he's a globetard. Unfortunately, I can't even freaking believe it, which really makes me wonder about the guy, how you can be so staunch.
It's weird about a lot of those dudes that are really like you think that, man, this dude's so smart, he's on point with all this stuff, and then he's like, cannot be flat. And you're like, hold on a minute. Hold on. Now I got to rethink everything I just thought was brilliant about this guy because something's not adding up.
Yeah. And he doesn't want to let go of his worldview. I think, honestly, that's the issue. He just does not want to let go of his worldview. That's the most important thing because he loves dinosaurs. He loves dinosaurs, dude.
Yeah, and dinosaurs are a globe component of the Big Bang and asteroids hitting Earth and all that, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, things can grow a lot bigger in higher pressure. So.
Oh shit, dude! I love flat Earth.
Oh shit! What? What do you do? What? What do you?
Hello.
I'm happy to be alive on flat Earth. Hell yeah!
Damn right.
Yeah, all right. But maybe I just heard you when you came in.
Absolutely. All my flat earthers. Hell yeah.
All right, you kind of sounded like you were not.
This guy, where did this guy come from?
No, I'm the boogeyman. I came from the shadows. You know.
So how
Well,
about
why do you
that
think
final
the world?
experiment?
Why do you think the world's flat?
Dude, it's just a fucking obvious. You look out. Does it look curved to you? I mean, come on.
No.
No, is that your base reason?
It is if I look out and it's flat, my reason that the Earth is flat. That's what you're asking me?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's your primary reason for knowing that the Earth is flat just by looking out.
Shit. You got me.
Well, we were all pre-programmed, right?
By what?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all pre-programmed to accept the world as being a spinning ball in outer space. They never taught us any of the curvature calcs.
We were taught that the hills that we drive up and down and up and down, and there's so many hills, and if the earth is so big and you're so small, where in the fuck would be the math of a curve at? Like, where would that be? And if they can't differentiate anywhere on this earth by standing anywhere and saying, well, this is the earth curve, this is the 8-inch differential right here where I'm standing, who in the hell can say that it's doing that thing? To me, this is crazy. That's just crazy.
I mean, I feel like there's at least two
I
famous
actually agree with that,
examples on YouTube of that happening, where two dudes like stood across from each other on like high enough distances and was like, "All right, well, dude, you know, if it's curved, you know, we'll have to raise the light up above his head, and if not, then he can just hold it at his waist." And
Nah, that didn't make no sense.
Yeah, he's probably talking about Behind the Curve with Jaron.
That dude had a flashlight. That dude had a flashlight. He's called a sabotager, a goofball. Only a goofball retard would use a flashlight.
yeah, you prefer like candles or?
I don't know.
There's many.
Well, I don't know. What do you think the sun's made of? Coal miner? You think it's burning coal like they thought back in the past? Or what do you think today? It's yeah, there's a big fucking guy in an electrical plant doing some electrolysis in the air somewhere making the sun. Like
I'm with you there. Okay, like if you Google the sun, like all the pictures that show up are like fake CGI because you can't take a picture of the sun, like if it actually existed. So you know,
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
What do you mean?
They say the sun can be produced in a lab, in a big lab, in a nuclear reactor. Now, do you think the fucking little spark that's happening is the sun or not? Or do you believe that dog shit?
Not necessarily. I mean,
I wouldn't either because it sure didn't look like no sphere of anything to me. It didn't look like a sphere of hydrogen. So, have you ever seen anything like even remotely resemble what the sun is on Earth? Any material, any gas, any stuff they claim it? They claim it's hydrogen, excited hydrogen turned to helium, turned to a sun, right? Now, we have a thing called a solar filter, which is a lens that they put in front of the sun and they see what the sun looks like. A disk is what it appears to look like. Now, can you take that same solar filter on Earth somewhere and match it with some hydrogen gas and see it as a disk? If you can't, shove it. That means they have no damn clue what they're talking about. They need to match solar filter sun with material on Earth that matches what the sun looks like in a solar filter. How it reacts not with it and then with it. Do you comprehend? And if no Glober's done this in a lab, then all of them are jerking your chain. None of them know what a sun is.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if we've overcome the energy barrier to initiate fission, but and say you're entirely wrong, I guess.
Right, because a nuclear reactor would be growing plants.
Well, no, nuclear reactor is the opposite. It's like breaking down atoms and harnessing the
Right,
heat.
but they
Like,
tell you that's the sun. They say in a nuclear reactor we can make a little sun.
don't suns do the opposite? Like they do, they put atoms together and not
I
break them
didn't see a
apart.
sun do anything but be itself. I'm not going to infer anything about what the sun do other than be itself and do what it does, which is probably not anything that you're talking about.
Yeah, so the sun is nuclear fusion, and
No, it's not. It's not that.
Nuclear power is like atomic decay.
No, it's not that.
Yeah, but do you think that the sun is actually a ball of gas coalesced in a vacuum?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I guess I would ask you, what is the sun?
So like, I don't know. You said like a ball of gas in a vacuum.
Yeah, a ball of gas coalesced into a shape or a form in a vacuum.
Can you tell me what you mean by vacuum, real quick?
Yeah, a vacuum meaning a lack of air pressure. Air meaning gas. Gas is moving all directions simultaneously and have elastic collisions with one another and go all directions, especially in a vacuum. If I were to take a vacuum and insert gas into it, it would evenly distribute itself, and it would not coalesce. I didn't hear.
Vacuum of
Somebody's trying to
space.
kick in.
The vacuum of space is what he's trying to break down to you. Space is supposed to be a big, big super vacuum, bigger than your brain could even fathom, expanding faster than the speed of light. And your Earth is supposed to be a little bitty dot, like a grain of sand next to the big sun that is 1,800,000 times bigger than that. And that vacuum is bigger than that sun. So they say the sun is a ball of gas, hydrogen, excited with the vacuum, somehow holding its shape, and then mixing and turning itself to helium now, and then becoming a sun.
Vacuums, like the vacuum of space doesn't like suck, right? Like it's
Show
not like
me
a
what it
household
is.
vacuum.
Demonstrate it. Demonstrate the vacuum of space.
What do you mean? A vacuum is like the concept of a
Demonstrate the
vacuum
vacuum.
is
Stop,
something
hold
where
on.
that
Don't
nothing
ask
is
me
there.
what I mean. I mean your vacuum of space that you're trying to tell me what it is. Demonstrate that, please.
Demonstrate what? That like
the
that
vacuum of
nothing
space
doesn't do
that you-
anything?
Demonstrate the vacuum of space for me.
Okay.
Nobody said it sucks. No, who said it sucks? Because that's not.
Well, the way that you're like framing this, right? You're like, oh, it's a gas inside of a vacuum, and like it's just staying there.
Ease up, man. Hey, the other guy was correct. Bodies of gases do not have free surfaces. They continue to expand out until they fill every inch of available volume, without exception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you don't have balls of gas inside volumes where you don't have balls of gas inside volumes where it's failing to fill the available volume. Doesn't form a free surface. It expands out. It just fills the volume. So if you're saying that there's this ball of gas inside the universe, and essentially the universe is mostly filled with nothing, right? It's just there's nothing there. Then you can't have that. It's a violation of natural law. Natural law dictates that gas would just expand out and fill that space.
Yeah, that's not how.
Yeah, and it would be less of a vacuum.
Yeah, that's exactly what gas does. That's a fundamental
That's
behavior
what gas
of gas.
does on Earth. Like you were talking about a ball of gas that's like being held by gravity.
Right. So it does it here on Earth, but not out in space, right? Yeah. No, it does that. Period.
Okay, so you're saying you've seen like you can demonstrate that you've opened a a container like in the vacuum of space, and it is like expanded?
Crack a beer or a soda, and you'll see the expansion of gas into the surrounding area of lower pressure. It happens all the time without
the vacuum of space. I'm talking about the
I'm
not low
talking
pressure,
about
but no pressure.
I'm talking about gas behavior.
Gas behavior, like
gas behavior
under atmospheric pressure.
Under pressure at all. Pressure is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of the container.
So again, we're talking about two different things here. Like you're not talking about opening it in the vacuum of space.
Well, what is the vacuum of space?
Same thing that we're.
What is the vacuum of what is the vacuum of space, sir? Can you please describe that?
But I mean it's the absence of stuff in between the planets and other junk that's out in the vastness of the universe.
Okay, so as the pressure decreases, then the entropic forces increase, right?
I mean, we're talking about like a hard line, like literally like zero pressure. So, I mean, that's a pretty extreme condition. It should exists on like a lot of different, like critical points. Like, if you can get something to like, kind of a similar concept, but like absolute zero as a temperature, that's like absolute zero pressure. It's like, something you can kind of approach in
space is a temperature, not a vacuum.
No, that's not. I was making, an analogy to a different property, which I qualified for before I said it.
But space is 10 to the negative 17 torr. And I think the highest pressure or non-pressure, low pressure vacuum that we can get on Earth is like 10 to the negative 6. And that's with 6-foot solid concrete walls. So where are you going with that exactly?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about like an extreme condition for, a substance to behave under. We're not talking about, like STP on Earth, like when you crack a soda or a beer. like these are different like magnitudes of force, like wildly different magnitudes, like they're of a different kind.
So are you asserting that because the pressure differential is much greater that it wouldn't behave that gas pressure wouldn't behave in a much greater way or fashion
as you approach certain extremes of like temperature and pressure, like substances behave very erratically. Yeah.
Okay, well, space
isn't violated. Gas will continue to adhere to the entropic law. One of the most simplest demonstrations of that law is by the expansion of gas into a vacuum. It just will fill it. It does not stop. It does not form a free surface and then rest or anything like that. It just keeps going until it meets a barrier.
Okay, so
until it meets a physical limitation to its movement, and then it will collide with that, and then it will continue on in that other path relative to how it collided with the physical surface.
Okay, so you understand that, like, if you took if you got a bottle of air from Earth and like went out into space and then cracked the lid,
there's no space. There's no space, man. You can't have that. It doesn't exist. There's no such place where you can take a bottle of air to a place where there's no air. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, but you can take a bottle of air to the top of a mountain and you can release it and it'll equalize.
That's in our air.
If you do that out, beyond like whatever is, like that oxygen will freeze like on contact with the outsides. So like it's not going to just expand forever. Like it's going to freeze.
What are you talking about? Freeze.
Like under significantly low enough pressure, like oxygen freezes.
Okay, and by freezing, you're describing what? No movement?
Not no
What are you
movement,
talking
but
about,
like
man?
it's not
Just
like
have a vacuum chamber.
it's
We make
not going to
vacuum
be a
chambers
gas
all
anymore,
around.
right? It's
You're
going to
saying that
stay a
when you
gas
put
if
air
you
into a vacuum chamber, it freezes?
under sufficiently low pressure, like pure oxygen, like will freeze.
Into
Yes.
what shape?
Are you describing absolute zero, something that's not accomplishable
No,
on
liquid
Earth?
oxygen is like something that's commonly made and used in like steel processing and has been for years. Like they use solid oxygen to deliver, to drive enough combustion to melt steel. Like like there's a plant literally
How do they
like
get
20
it
miles from my
solid?
house.
How do they get it solid? The
They
oxygen.
drop the pressure a shit ton because
Drop the pressure.
temperature
How?
at which I don't know actually.
So
Do they have to
freeze it?
contain it?
They
Do they
freeze
have
it and
to contain it?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
They have to contain the gas?
Wait a second, bro. The gas is
I mean, like they're
causing
like
the
freezing
fucking
air.
pressure. Hey,
Like what?
whoa, shut up. Hey, the gas is causing the pressure. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that pressure, will correlates inversely with volume, right?
Yeah, if you put any more gas into a system, if you insert more gas into a system, it is a low pressure, it'll increase the pressure of that system.
What?
If
Can you say
you
that again?
insert more gas into a system of low pressure, you will increase the pressure of that system.
Correct.
I don't know what the heck you are talking about, dude.
So, but if I keep the amount of gas the same and make the container much bigger, the pressure is going to drop, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, yeah, that's how you can drop the pressure. I don't know. Someone asked me what they do to it, and they drop the pressure so the freezing temperature increases, and I presume, but I actually don't know the exact methodology. So yeah, I'm not if you pump an amount of stuff into a container and then you make that container bigger, I don't know. That would be one way to do it, but I'm not a fucking engineer that freezes air. Okay, I'm a biochemist. All right, sorry, I don't know. I'm not up to snuff.
Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yes, yeah. I mean,
You can. You can have the force of exerted on the outside, on the edge of a container without the container. Because that's the definition of gas pressure.
Oh, sure.
No.
This should be a very profound question to someone who says that they're a biochemist.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we measure the atmospheric temperature. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't call
Not
that
a sphere.
having a proper container. I mean, whatever shape it is,
flat.
Yeah, we can measure the air pressure. That's fine. However, air pressure, gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of a container. So just like a T-bone steak comes from a cow's ass, right? You need a cow's ass to get a ribeye steak because a ribeye has a bone in it. The bone comes from the cow. Okay, it's not a factory-made steak. So
It's an antecedent consequent relationship. So the confounding factor is gas pressure, which requires a container.
yeah, the only way to build gas pressure is to have containment because your pressure will never build if you have an infinite vacuum.
Oh,
and you're saying you're releasing the pressure beyond all imagination, and then you're saying it's going to freeze because of the pressure. I don't.
So, sorry. Yeah.
You're fine. Gather your thoughts for a minute. It's totally cool if there's a moment of silence in here.
For sure. I
Yeah, what
appreciate
does
that.
ice
feel
do in a
obligated.
vacuum? What does ice or water do in a vacuum? It definitely doesn't freeze, buddy.
Starts with an E.
sublimates?
Evaporate.
Yeah, it evaporates
no.
into gas.
Evaporates.
In space? Like or in a vacuum?
In a vacuum, yeah. Yeah, have you never seen water boil in a vacuum? I'm sorry to step over some people.
No, you're fine. I was going to say a vacuum requires containment also.
It does. And here's a wonderful challenge for you, right? Demonstrate the triple point without a container. Good luck.
Please describe what you mean by triple point, sir.
The triple point is the temperature and pressure, maybe a range, or it could be a specific pressure and temperature, but a very small range within which of a system within which an element can exist in all three states simultaneously, as in the form of a solid or a liquid and a gas. All three. So just do that with water. You're going to find you're going to need a container, and you're going to have to achieve a specific temperature and pressure within that system.
Oh, I understand, because we have water, solid, we have liquid, solid, and gas on our Earth. And so you're using that to relate that necessity to this gentleman. Is that correct?
Yeah, physics students have to do this in their learning. It's something that they have to replicate. Well, often. Sometimes I assume that it's often done because it is something that you can demonstrate. You can set up a system. You're going to need a container and a closed system, and you will make sure that the pressure and temperature is at the right point for your ice and your liquid and your water vapor to exist simultaneously within that system. There's demonstrations of it on YouTube. You can just look it up.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this, that the Earth is a.
You guys got to let him respond. He's got to
It's a dynamic system. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I just saying, like you guys have.
No, you're right.
Pretty
You're
much
right.
having a conversation without him now.
Yeah, my foot's going to my mouth. I'm sorry. I'm just really keen.
Listen, I'm always excited to hear about phase diagrams. So I was happy to let it happen. Sorry, I forgot the questions that were asked now. My bad.
The three things that would be in a vacuum, what would happen, and how could you demonstrate them happening without a container?
I mean, because we can talk about like the theoretical, I can, sorry. I guess I think about pressure in more of like a physics terms of it's a, like.
So do we. We're not thinking outside of physics. I promise you. We're
for sure. Well, when you're thinking about
because
on
they're
a
good questions.
Yeah, but on an atomic level, we talk about the force being exerted by
atomic
level.
Yeah, see, this is a red herring.
Hold on a minute.
Just hold on. You need to be able to demonstrate this happening without a container, because we are told that we have gas pressure adjacent to a low, very extremely low pressure vacuum. So you don't have this this way of demonstrating such a thing ever existing due to the laws of nature, and entropy is specifically.
The atomic level can't be demonstrated without some containment either, because the material you use and the thing you put it towards will be its container.
Okay, so
for you to be able to see it, or for you to experience it, don't you have to contain it?
I guess what standard of evidence would you require for demonstrate at what point do you have to see the atoms or molecules with your own eyes bouncing around, or I guess
No. You would need to demonstrate all three phases of water in an enclosed system, a vacuum, right? But even then, it's going to be a static system. So we live in a dynamic system, sir.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's
being continuously energized.
Yeah, it's your only claim. It's what that's your whole basis here, is that gas, water, ice, all three things that the water can be conform to. You have to demonstrate them in containment with a vacuum in a container, because that's the only way you can produce a vacuum on Earth is with a container. And then you have to show the different stages that you're trying to say exist. Now, where the hell do you get the idea as whatever you're talking about if you've never seen it or can't do it yourself? Where's that? No man's land?
That's a good question, D-Monk. Yes.
I mean, if so, because I don't have the money or will to build a vacuum
No,
of my own.
Anybody who has ever done it. You don't have to be the one. Somebody's been funded, surely. You can go
Yeah, I mean, I've met
somebody
them.
could have
I've
demonstrated
hung
it.
out with them.
And okay, so if you know someone who has demonstrated such a thing, it doesn't necessarily have to be you, but you can still show us someone else's work and lay it out for us, and we can, go over it, and we can ask questions. We can go have a back and forth, or you can show us your evidence that this can be possible.
Yeah, and look, gas pressure is great and all. All it does is prove that the sky is not a vacuum, right? So, I mean, if you're a glober, please let me know what your evidence of Earth curvature is. That would be wonderful. I'm sorry to change topic, but I mean, air pressure is only air pressure. Right?
Yeah. I guess the rotation of stars in the night sky seems like a pretty.
Okay. Do you feel like you're
So not
moving?
the Earth. That's not the Earth, though. So we're asking for a direct measurement of curvature of the Earth, not what the sky is doing. Because the sky is undoubtedly the reason why this whole globe Earth was contrived. We understand that because of the way that the sky looks to us as the observer, because everything that we see, of course, is observer dependent. So the way we see the sky, because it's so vast above the plane of the Earth, the sky could very well be a plane, but we don't see it as a plane because it's so vast and way above our heads. So it's easy to think, maybe it is, like not. The container could, I'm sorry, I'm doing a lot of sentence fragments here. I'm trying to give you like an idea of our way of thinking. So we see the sky the way we see it because we know how our eyes see things. Even if you're looking at something so vast, in like as the sky that you can't reach, it's so high up. How are you going to tell us what the ground's doing looking at such a vast thing that you don't go to, you don't get to see, you don't get to test, you don't go up there and collect a bit of the sky? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess like it's not about the ground moving. It's about the stars rotating in opposite directions depending on where you're at. And
Check out this image that I'm going to give you. It's an extra wide angle lens with a very long exposure over time. And it's showing that the sky is doing all of that you're talking about over a flat plane. So let me show you.
Okay, while she's showing that, I just want to get clarification on your term directions. So you're saying that that what is moving in opposite directions for one, and then two, are you saying that those directions are opposite from the north, meaning like they're like the sun and the moon and the stars and the sky are all moving literally opposite directions, like west to east or east to west?
yeah,
As opposed to
yeah,
the opposite?
yeah. So like I'm just gonna make up terms. So I think they're clockwise in the north, or in what we call the north, and counterclockwise in the south. But that might be.
Okay. Do you realize that if you and I were on opposite sides of a glass wall looking at a transparent clock, that the clock going around in a motion would look opposite to both of us?
They're still going east to west is the main point. So the absolute directions that they're going is east to west. Those are Cartesian coordinates. So those are absolute directions. Counterclockwise and clockwise are subjective directions. You get it?
No.
But yeah, counterclockwise and clockwise are subjective to the observer, whether like how you're looking at something that would be in a circular pattern whether you're on one side of it or the other side of it.
Oh yeah, sure.
This and that. Yeah. So
So like
those
so
are
we're talking
subjective.
about from the perspective of the subjective perspective of the observer. Yeah, like why can I go somewhere and like the stars will switch directions depending on where I'm at?
They're not switching directions because the way you're seeing them would the clockwise, counterclockwise, those are subjective directions. But
Yes.
east to west is an absolute direction that all the stars go. So you don't have
Well, that's
to
not
worry
like an
about
objective
subjective
direction though, right?
Those are objective directions. Yes, they're Cartesian. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're saying like the stars move in X, Y, but like, but you know, again, like from my experience, like from what I can observe,
be
like why do
careful.
they?
Right, but you got to be careful to understand what is objective and what is subjective, and when it comes to the observer dependent, you know, seeing the sky, those things. Did you see the picture or the image that I've got?
Yeah,
in
I think
the
that
chat?
image is fake. Like you could have gone to
It's not fake.
ChatGPT
It's
and
right there at that observatory, close to the equator, which is in the sky, by the way. So it's just got an extra. You can check it out. I've got here. I'll post the article for it too. There you go. Hold on.
Right on. Well, look here. I want you to imagine for a moment, if you would. We're in this big room, and this room's a rectangle, right? So this rectangle room that we're in, we're going to divide it up into two squares, okay? And that wall between us both has a clock on it, and the clock is an analog clock, so it has a big hand and a small hand. And I'm on one side of the room, and I'm seeing the clock, and it's moving in the direction that it moves, right? So the second hand, the minute hand, the hour hand, they're all moving in the same direction that they would normally move. And I'm on one side of this transparent wall, and you're looking at a clock on a transparent clock on a transparent wall from the other side of the wall. And you can see it going counterclockwise when I'm seeing it go clockwise because I'm looking right at the face of the clock, sir. So do you understand how it's possible?
But you're not on the other side. Like I can't go to the other side of the sky though, which is kind of like
Yes,
like
you
the
can.
clock that we're looking at.
How'd you get there then if you can't go there? What do you mean exactly?
You're talking about you being on the other side, watching a clock go around counterclockwise. Like
yes, I'm at the north and I'm looking at the equator, towards the equator.
I would have to be able to see through the clock though for that to happen, right?
That's correct. That's why
the clock is like a front and a back, right? Yeah.
That's why it's
But what way can I look at a normal clock to make it go counterclockwise? Because I can't get it to the other side of the sky, right? Because I would have to like go through the sky and be seeing it from the other side. Like I'd have to be looking down from the sky onto Earth. Like
hold on. Do you know about?
No, you're not doing that. You're from the Earth, looking up at the sky.
I've got a video I'm going to post that you should watch when it comes to patterns that seem random to us that we can't physically like interact with. Our brains will make like sort of like a point of origin of like a rotation, and there's a translation at some point, and then that changes to like a rotation, a pinpoint. It's like the opposite. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's dealing with quaternion lines, and they use it a lot when game development and stuff like that to make things like that look realistic. So quaternion line, that would a really good example of a quaternion line in reality would be the horizon, and what you would consider the line, the Milky Way line that you guys think is the galaxy or whatever. That's a quaternion line, and so is the horizon. So I'll give you a video to check out. It's really interesting. I like how he does a demonstration of how random dots that are lined up together, and then he just like positions them away from each other just slightly. Because he's got one on a transparent page and the other one on a regular page, and they're the same dots, random dots, and then he'll swap it, and you can see patterns that you didn't see before just because he kind of shifted it. and you see like a point of origin of a rotation, even though it's not really rotating. You know what I mean?
I have no idea how to make sense of anything you just said, and I'm offended that you said that you claimed that I think anything is random, because I will have you know that I have autism, so I don't think anything is random, and I have an easy time engaging with
No. It seems to be random. I'm not saying that it is. It's just it's kind
Nothing's
of like
ever seemed to be random to me
pattern
ever.
recognition
So
that our brains do. I'm just trying to have a real conversation with you, dude. I'm not trying to offend you.
Watsy, if you would just indulge me for a second, I'm just trying to make this gentleman comprehend that clockwise and counterclockwise have no part in any kind of cardinal direction, right? So the Earth, or I'm sorry, the sky is still moving in the same direction. You're just looking at it from a different perspective. That's all that I'm saying.
yeah, what way can I look at a clock to make it look like it's turning counterclockwise?
Yeah, if you're looking at it from the opposite way that I'm looking at it from, so if you're in one half of the room and I'm in the other half of the room, and we're looking at the same
The clock is see-through.
Yeah, see-through. Yeah, exactly. So you're seeing that clock go counterclockwise, and I'm seeing the clock go, normal clockwise. But really, the clock is still going the same way that the clock would go regardless of anything. Okay?
So real quick, so like through like the night for this analogy, right? The clock is the night sky, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in our analogy, if we were on opposite sides of this, if I wanted to get your view, I would have to like walk through the clock, right? Like cross, like get to the other side of the clock. Which again, just to reiterate, right? The clock in our analogy is the night sky. So I would have to be on the other side of that. Like where would that be? I guess
that would be wherever the ground position of the sun is, and the sun goes in between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. Those are the ground positions of the sun. So whichever side you're on, depending on the time of year, would determine what you're going to see and where you're going to see it. So the sun and the stars are not moving in any kind of opposite direction per real direction, right? Because all real directions come from the north, right? A compass.
Does the globe have 360 degrees?
A compass will point north. And
does the globe have 360 degrees? Answer.
A circle does, but like a
globe or a circle. Yes. Does it have 360 degrees?
Or I mean, I don't know if you could necessarily say the same thing about, because like I mean, if by globe you mean like sphere,
a globe or a circle or a spheric object, does it have 360 degrees?
Well, I mean, once you add in like a third dimension, there's a lot of like I don't know if you could necessarily say that it like
in a 2D.
Yes. Yes, in 3 dimensions.
A two-dimensional circle, it would have 360 degrees. Yes.
Sure. No, regardless, in 3 dimensions, sir. If you were to look at a circle in a third dimension off to the side and making it a sphere, it would still be 360 degrees.
How?
Yeah, but that would be a two-dimensional cross section, because we don't see, we don't see in truth 3D like we see in like 2.5D.
How far off do you have to view this? How far off do you have to view this 2-dimensional object, which is called a sphere?
Like I said before, it's any point south of where the sun is, and any point north of where the sun is at the particular time of the year where you're actually viewing them from. So if you're on one side of the sun, ground position, you're going to view something. If you're on another side of the sun, ground position, you're going to view something else. I mean, that's all that really is. You don't see the stars until the sun's out of view and the sun is gone and you see darkness.
This is complete common knowledge. If I live in China and I see the sun at 7 a.m., and if somebody else lives in LA and sees the sun at 7 a.m. their time, what is the problem? This means that the globe is spinning. This means the Earth is spinning.
You're begging the question that it's a globe
Why?
and that
Why?
it's spinning. These are two begging the question fallacies. You need to give us definitive evidence of both the curvature of the Earth, measured drop over distance, and the direct measurement of motion of the Earth.
I have to give you this evidence.
Yes,
You have to give
because
us
otherwise
some
you're going to be
motion.
begging. Yes, otherwise you're going to be begging the question.
So how do you see
We're not gonna beg the
nighttime, and how do you see
Hold on,
how do you
hold
see
on.
light?
Hold on. We're not going to be begging the question with you because we're just here asking. Well, this is a flat Earth server, right? So we're asking for curvature, direct measurement of drop over distance, and also we want to know the direct measurement of motion of the Earth, like it's spinning on its
So,
axis, or you could also answer how you can have gas pressure without a container. So we've got these three questions up in the air that's never been answered sufficiently with direct
first off,
evidence.
gas pressure. The gas pressure one's interesting, right? Because you have gas pressure for sure. What is atmosphere?
Well, atmo means gas, and sphere is a shape. Gas has no inherent shape, so atmosphere.
You're literally taking two words out of context.
No, I'm saying that these two words are a contradiction put together.
That's wild.
Argument from Merriam-Webster, dog. You're fucked.
That's wild. That's wild.
You got cooked. Are you a flatzoid now?
So, hell no. Why would I be a flat? What the fuck is a flatzoid to begin with?
It's someone who believes in the pizza land.
The pizza land.
That's a really good attempt at giving our argument some sort of. Well, it is a straw man.
Like
It
an
is a straw
atmosphere,
man, but it's
somebody who
also-
believes in the stratosphere,
Hold
somebody
on,
believes in the
buddy. Hold on.
atmosphere.
But just reducing our argument to absurdity to make you look better. So that's deceptive.
Well, I'm not
You
doing
need to
that.
watch out for doing that.
I mean, I am doing that, but I'm attacking him with it, like not you. Like, I mean, it would be rude for me to do that, like to you. Like, I'm saying he just got destroyed, and like he has nothing to argue. I mean, he has something else to argue. Coming up, I'm assuming. I just keep interrupting him, but I was just talking mad shit to like about him. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I wasn't trying
to. No problem. I just like pointing those things out because I can identify them as being. They're
You understand how many goddamn people are in here right now? You got like 40, 50 people in here. I bet you somebody's recording it.
Yeah, it's recorded. It's on YouTube. It's actually on two different YouTube.
So why would I argue with you? Because like everybody thinks you're like crazy. Like you're a nut. Everybody thinks this. It's not just me. It's somebody who's gonna argue with you.
Okay, but I don't care what other people think. I just like having stimulating conversations with other adults.
So why would you like demean yourself to a flat Earth conversation?
Because the Earth is observed.
Like you actually think that?
You've got to stop talking and let me finish, okay? Because the Earth is observed, practically used, measured, aviated, navigated as a flat plane. So we don't have any evidence of the globe anywhere. So I'm asking for the evidence of the globe. I gave you the three questions. So if you have some sort of answer to those three questions, we would love to have them answered.
I'm not going to answer them for you. I think you can find this pretty easily on Wikipedia the same way anybody else could.
That's not a good source to. People can change Wikipedia. Did you guys ever take literature? Like, you know how you can't use Wikipedia as a source for your research, right? Did you ever do a research paper? So they're teaching you how to do research when they're giving you a research paper. It's not just, they're doing this to me to torture me. It's showing you how to research, buddy.
And you just admitted you didn't have the information. So you think it may be on the internet somewhere?
You ever look at a Wikipedia page?
it up.
So at the bottom of the Wikipedia page, you have a whole bunch of sources there. So
bro. Have you read any?
Sometimes.
Have you read any?
So whenever you look up, go look at the first space exploration mission from the U.S. Whatever they call that.
Which
Yeah,
one? Yeah, what's it called?
Yeah, that gives us the question of
Apollo
gas
1.
pressure without a. Okay, but that's where we come in, and we're like, how do you have gas pressure without a
True.
container to achieve such an accomplishment?
They would tell you that in the Wikipedia page. Go
No, they
look
don't.
at it.
They don't tell
So
you that.
why?
We're asking
That's
you.
why
We're
it's our
asking
question.
you. We're asking you who's directed us to that information. So obviously,
I have directed you to this information.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta learn how to
That means
ask.
you know what's in it. That
You gotta
means
learn-
you know that it answers our question,
1.
right? You know that it answers our question, right? Because you've read it.
The Apollo 1. What does it say?
You need to learn how to ask
You
the right
tell us.
questions. Yeah.
You tell us what it says.
Would you like me to read you the Apollo 1 mission?
Do you get what I'm saying, dude?
Apollo 1, initially designed AS-204, was planned to be the
Gas
first
pressure.
crewed mission of the Apollo program.
That's not.
Would you like me to continue, or do you want to read this for yourself?
I would rather you just tell us how do you have gas pressure without a container, and how did they demonstrate that you can have gas
Would
pressure?
you like me to read the Wikipedia page, or do
No,
you
I
want
don't.
to read
I
yourself?
want you to just read and wiki parrot.
One sec. The specific parts.
I'll read it for you.
Just read
I'll
out the
read it for you.
specific parts where. No, dude. Fucking listen for a second, or I'm going to mute you and kick you out.
I hear you.
We want the specific parts that details the curvature of the Earth measurements, the demonstration of gas pressure without a container, and the detection and measurement of Earth motion. If it's not in there, that's not what we're asking for.
We, by the way, did she ask for that?
Yes, I did. I laid out all three of those questions for you very well, and he just did a very good job of doing it too. So these are the right questions to ask when somebody gives you a load of information and they elephant hurl, which is a fallacy, by the way, some information at you. You need to be able to ask the right questions. That's what we're doing.
Would you like me to read off the Apollo space mission?
No,
From the Wikipedia
I want you to
page?
answer the questions that we just asked.
Would you like me to read off the first Apollo mission from the Wikipedia page?
No, I want you to answer.
Do you think that does not? Do you think that does not disprove your theory?
It can't, because you have to address the questions we just asked. We asked the right questions.
For why?
Because
For
those
why?
are the right questions to validate whether or not that's true. That information that you're trying to hurl at us, that if that's true, these three questions would be answered.
They are answered in the entire Wikipedia page if you read it.
No, it's not.
I saw the movie. I saw the movie. I know the story. What the fuck?
There is no movie, bud.
Oh yeah, there is, man.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Oh God! How could you ever think there was some kind of disgusting Apollo mission where Americans failed?
Dude,
Fucking
he's
retard. Shut the
spent.
fuck up.
He's spent.
Yeah.
As in shithead.
He can't
Yeah,
have
so
a conversation.
does technology go backwards? Am I mistaken here? What's going on? This loony's freaking Apollo missions he's gonna claim? Really? You think the moon landing was real? Oh my word!
It's just enough that they can declare things, and with them we're wrong, or we have to disprove it. No.
TW, you're coming in very, very low.
I know. I'm so sorry, T-Dub, because
Yeah, you need to fix your mic.
Hang on a sec.
I'm
Get
so sorry
closer
that
or
I've
something.
talked over you, though. I feel so bad because I didn't hear him, and I would just start talking, and he's talking, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, T-Dub.
Come on, y'all. Let's all read the Wikipedia page. It tells us the truth.
I resent that statement. I know that you intentionally had my accent.
What in the world is going on? You really think the moon missions were real? First of all, let's just go there real quick.
Oh, you're starting a robot.
See, I come good and you go bad.
Yeah, you did come in good this time. I'm so sorry, T Dub. I couldn't hear you sometimes when you were talking, and I
It's all
talked
good. No,
over
it's all
you.
good. It just seems
I'm
that the
about to
longer I
bitch slap
spend,
somebody.
the longer I spend in the VC without like leaving and then rejoining, the worse the quality gets. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't have that problem, so I don't know what it's like.
No, what's seriously going on here? This guy's really punting the lunar missions in 1972 and before. Are you serious? Do you think that's real? Over?
If I may ask, what does the motion of the Earth have to do with the shape of it?
It doesn't, but it is a claim. It's a positive claim against what we would experience. So we don't experience the motion of the Earth, just the sky. The things in the sky are moving, not us. So if somebody's going to claim that the Earth is moving instead of the sky, they would need to be able to validate that, measure it, and give us the empirical evidence of it.
Yeah. So you think that moon missions happened? Do you think that's actually real history?
I mean, I haven't gone to the moon, so who's to say, really?
Well, have you watched them like recently? Have you actually watched them and seen how bogus it is?
Oh, I mean, the moon stuff was tainted by, you know, a lot of training footage and, you know, some sort of cosmic radiation meme when they were coming back in.
How did that happen, dude? Are you kidding me? The most astonishing achievement of mankind is ruined by some technical difficulties.
Here's a
Are you
funny
serious?
one. Here's a funny one. I promise this is going to be funny. As long as you don't think about the Van Allen radiation belts, then it doesn't affect you. As long as you don't know about it and you don't think about it, then you can go through it.
That's where I was going to go next. Is all the astronauts were like, or some of the astronauts were like, "Oh, well, we must have not gone out that far." Yeah, right, dude. You dumbass. You don't know where they are because you're a stooge.
It's just
You're a
funny
freaking
because
stooge.
Oh, wait.
all the
Does that mean you
claims
guys, like, hate Elon Musk?
No. Why would we hate somebody we don't know?
Because he's part of it. Like, he's shilling. Like, he's shilling for fucking
He's
the
a
globetards.
businessman, and he figured out that this
Yeah, he's profiting off of the lie.
industry. Well, no,
Do you have no morals?
no. Look,
He's selling the lie to everyone, taking government handouts.
Hold on.
Like to go back to the fucking moon, and
gotta
like
be
he's
more
just taking tax dollars.
It's not exclusive to the Earth being flat, man.
No, I'm being serious. Like,
He's right. He's right.
I mean, I'm trying to find a point of agreement here, and I fucking hate Elon. And like,
I'm trying to help you, but you got to let me talk. So the nuance of it is just he's a guy that realizes that this industry will make him a lot of money, so he's gonna lean into it. So yeah, he's probably gonna be crooked. But who cares? That really it doesn't matter
you
what
don't
his
care if
motives
people are
are.
crooked.
You know, you used to love Elon. It's just a new thing that you don't think
I've
he's cool
never
anymore.
loved Elon. I've never loved
No,
him.
not you, Flat. See, no, this kid, you know he loved Elon, and now it's just like a new liberal thing where they hate him.
No, I
Well,
mean he was
I
kind
knew
of
that
cool when he pushed the electric car meme, and then
No,
you know once you
See,
figure
there
out literally
you go.
anything he's
Now
ever
the truth
done,
comes out. Yeah,
You
be
should look
honest
into
with
his
yourself.
PayPal scam. His PayPal
Yeah.
scam was really a mess. His whole journey through the business industry, he's been scamming people the whole time. So why do you think he's any different now?
Because he was fooled before.
Well, he doesn't really matter either way because I don't care about his motives to being a horrible person. Like he can do whatever he wants to do. I don't hate the guy. I don't really think about him that much, except I have a Twitter account now. Oh, I've never been on Twitter ever. And now I've got one because we've kind of branched out and we've got a little area on Twitter where 24/7 Flat Earth Discord's over there. So, yeah, I got one to, be with my peeps and help promote them and whatnot. But other than that, I just like having the conversation. And I can't have it with everyday people. It's very clear to me that most people can't have this conversation. And it's kind of sad because we've got people that just default to appealing to authorities. And that's sad. You don't have anybody out here trying to be innovative or anything like that. Everybody just cares about businesses and how they can scam people. Like, this is the pinnacle of humanity at this point.
I found the room with the crazies hang out. Wow.
Oh, that's great. Why don't you get the fuck out of here, dude? You fucking douchebag. Oh, the crazy.
People come in here thinking that they're going to be the smartest person in the room full of flat earthers, but then they quickly realize that they're not the smartest person in the room.
Yeah. Whoever said that's a total douche. Yeah, you think we all didn't grow up as Globers, dude? Are you kidding me right now? Like, get a grip, man. Get a grip. Obviously, we had to turn away from this nonsense. And it's because there's no evidence to support it. What in the world, man? These people, I swear, they grow on trees? They're sure around here a lot. Always got some stupid shit to say.
Females have a problem with when they get into a relationship. You know, they think that if it's a bad boy, they think they can change them. Like, females have that mentality, so they get very discouraged being in this conversation because you realize that not a lot of people can have this conversation.
Yeah. I agree. You got people in there thinking that they know everything because they know what they were taught. It's a construct. It's not even a model. You have no model. Okay. I'm sorry. If you thought you had a model, please demonstrate it and show it to us. Because there is no freaking model, dude. You only have a mental construct of what you've fucking seen and heard in your life.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine. I just I want to have I want to be able to get a back and forth with you, but I think I admire you guys a lot because the guys that are here that are flat earthers, they don't care. I mean, I don't really care either. I've had to really train myself not to care whether or not I can get somebody to think correctly. I don't care if they think that the earth is flat or they think it's a globe. I just want to get their mindset better to ask the right questions when they're presented with information. Like, you don't have to come in here and become a flat earther. Maybe you can garner some sort of some wisdom from us because we're over here asking questions that really are valid, and they can't be answered. They haven't been answered. If they had, we wouldn't be here.
Amen to that. It's absurdity. You live on a spinning water ball. You're if you believe in evolution, if you're an evotard, like you believe that you came from a monkey, so monkeys on a spinning water ball. It's absurd, man. Like, in a vacuum, you can't even if you don't even have a vacuum and you're spinning a ball that's soaked in water, the water's going to fly off. Yeah, I mean, already your paradigm structure breaks down, like your whole entire construct. The sky is not a vacuum. Okay? Plain and simple. We can talk all we want, but the sky's not a vacuum.
Yeah, we attract a lot of people, even if that's why this is the most visited and has like the most active channel in this server, because people like to come in here and listen to the things that we say and our interactions with, you know, the zealots of the globe religion. Because let's face it, most people that come in here just believe it's a globe. They don't know it. They don't know how to argue any of the claims for the globe. They come in here and make absolute fools of themselves up against us. But it's entertaining to people, even if they are globers. They just come in here and listen. Sometimes they'll speak up, but most of the time people come in here just to listen to these conversations that we have because they're pretty profound.
Yeah, but really, we're going to focus on. I agree with everything you said, but we're going to focus on the fact that gas pressure needs containment. So we cannot be living in an uncontained environment. That's absurd. and a container of gravity. There's no need for gravity. If air can't support you or can't support any, the thing that's being dropped, I guess. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's very obvious, dude.
Yeah, it is. And Dr.
It's
Darko that was in
stupid.
here that we were talking to, I'm going to go ahead and guarantee that he'll be a frequent visitor now that he's been in here and had this interaction with us. So he
Yeah,
left, but I'm just saying I can tell you right now that he's going to be one of those folks that'll like to just come in here and listen and maybe spark up a conversation with one or two people.
and that's fine. I don't want to call him stupid or anything, but it's like, this is something that we never even considered. So everybody that's in here was a Glober before they realized that these conditions are not met for a globe Earth, and there's no reason to defend this an untenable position because it's it's in the most strictest absurdity. I don't
So
even know what else to say, right?
yeah, we got Fry in here. He's a frequent visitor. That's a Glober. Dr. Jordan B. Peterson up here. He's a frequent visitor. That's a Glober. And
Hey, why are
I
you
don't
guys?
know all of them necessarily, but I know those two are at least Globers that I know that come in here quite a lot and just listen.
I would just ask why. Why do you think that the world is a ball essentially, and why do you think that we revolve around the sun? Because you see the sky move? Like, are you serious? Can you validate the Earth moving? I mean, these are all basic prerequisites to a globe Earth. So these need to be sorted out prior to even coming to the thought process of a globe Earth. I mean, oh my gosh, it's just ridiculous.
I find this topic very stimulating, and I have learned so much because this topic was brought to me. And when I was researching it myself, I remember I was kind of looking through the government operations and stuff. So I was looking through Operation Dominic, and I looked at my husband and I was like, I think I'm a flat earther. And he looked at me and he's like, oh yeah. And that was it. I just kept researching after that because I was in the middle of it. But I just kind of sprung out of my research and what I was diving into, and I was looking at my husband and I was like, I think I'm a flat earther. And he's just like, and I love him so much because he says oh yeah like that, like oh yeah. He'll say that to just about everything that I proclaim. And so I love it. And he's precious.
Well, you got Operation Fishbowl and you got Operation Dominic. Dominic, according to Rob Skiba, means of the Lord. So you got Fishbowl of the Lord. Fishbowl meaning, essentially a contained environment, right? Your husband's a saint, just like my wife is a saint. For putting up with me talking to her all about all this stuff.
I love him to death because people will talk about me to him. They're like worried. They're like some close friends, I've said it to, here and there, and they've caught on a little bit that I'm a flat earther, and then they've expressed their concern to my husband, and he's argued my points for me, and I love him for that because he's just, I mean, he doesn't care either way.
He gets.
Like,
I think he gets it. I think he
yeah,
gets it, and
he
and
gets
he
why.
doesn't even need to be a part of it. It's so obvious. That's what I'm saying, right?
Right. He's not so driven to have a conversation like I am. So he understands my position, and he can even argue my points for me to people that are coming to him like concerned that I'm a flat earther. But he's like, it's not a concern, so calm down. And these are the points why she's a flat earther. So it's actually kind of valid. So you don't really have any reason to judge her.
Yeah.
He takes that approach to it.
Yeah, and it's the reasonable approach because you're not saying anything contradictory to the laws of physics, right? You're not saying that you can have gas pressure without a container. We all know that gas.
That's a natural law. It's different than anything
Yeah,
else. Yeah,
yeah,
physics. That let's say physics because it's the physical and natural world, but it's really specific when it comes to natural laws like nature. So you gotta specify before you say laws of physics or something like that. The better term
Yeah,
would
he's
be.
like, thank God she isn't talking about like crystals having good vibes and the vibes of
Oh
aura of
God,
people,
can you
right?
imagine?
Like, yeah,
yeah.
like
That
that's
would
where I draw
be
my
that
line.
would
Oh,
be
you mentioning that? It's over.
Oh, he would probably be so sick of me. I'm surprised he's not sick of
that
me
would be
by
new age.
now. I'm
Yeah, that would
surprised
be
he's
new
not
age
sick of me by
stuff.
now, though. Yeah, I know. I'm saying I'm surprised he's not sick of me by now because I am a handful. He's he's got these like running jokes about me and stuff because we pick at each other back and forth like that's our relation. It always has been even before I was a flat earther. So don't be concerned. We always pick at each other and he's, he's like she never shuts up because I
Yeah,
really
my
do. I
father
talk a
would have
lot. I talk a lot. I
my
do.
father my my father would have said that you're a pistol.
A pistol.
Yeah, yeah. My father would have said, yeah, yeah, she's a real pistol, like straight shooter, right?
Yeah,
Like you can, yeah,
I,
she's gonna stick to her guns, right?
yeah, I can see that. I have principles that I live by, and that's why I always I admire people that have principles, and they stick to them. They don't just they. Don't, I love when people stick to their principles because these plastic bags in the wind that are just like flung to and fro, just any wind of doctrine that comes to them, they just follow suit. It's just crazy to me that people are like that, and that's why my husband, he is my husband because I always loved that he had principles that he stuck to. So people that are like that are rigid with their principles, those are the people that you should cling to for a meaningful relationship, whether it's a friendship or a relationship like intimate.
Relationship advice from Flatsy. I love it.
Yeah, I think I'm warranted the ability to give that kind of advice. I think.
How long you been married?
uh, shoot, I can't remember. 4 or 5 years.
Come on, at least 10 years. Come
But
on.
I've been with my husband for 8 years. So we've been together longer than we've been married. So of course, So
Yeah.
I think it's been 8 years that we've been together, and then we didn't really do a formal like wedding or anything. We just got married out of uh, convenience. We were already married in our minds. Like we were already telling people before we got married that we were husband and wife, but we formalized it. But I still would say it today that he's my husband, even if we weren't formally married by the state.
Yeah.
That's why I don't
Well, that's
remember
just
how
so
long.
beautiful.
That's why I don't remember how long we've been married. I can remember the day that we became a couple. I can remember it was January or not January. Shoot. It was June, not January, June 9th. So that was 8 years ago.
Well, I'm happy for you, and I think you got to keep her.
I definitely do.
Well, that's good. Been good to talk to you here. I got to take off. I just got home and I'm going to go in and kiss my wonderful wife of 14 years.
Well, good on you. Then you're probably more warranted to give relationship advice than me. So there you go.
Well, I got lucky. I'm just going to say that.
You're blessed.
Not something I hear. Yeah, not something I hear too much of from other people. So, my wife is better than I am, but she can understand and
man.
keep up track of the arguments. And
Oh man, you sound like my husband. He says that to me, or he says that to not to me, but to our like other people. He'll post something that I'll never see unless my friends show me the post, and how he talks about me like you're talking about your wife, and that's precious.
yeah, she's outstanding. I absolutely love her. And yeah, she understands everything that I tell her too. And everything I explain to her. She's not one to go and do her own research on that topic. She'll stick to other topics that are more secular. But she totally understands the need for a container for gas pressure and the need for the demonstration of curvature for the claim of curvature and so on and so forth. So yeah,
Well, good on you, and yeah, go kiss your wife, and you have a good night. You take care.
all right. God bless.
God bless you.
Take it easy, Trev.
All right, good talking to y'all.
Have you heard the saying, women test men and men test ideas?
I've never heard that. No. But I would say that I may be an exception to that because I test ideas also. But
Yeah.
testing men seems really manipulative, and I don't do that. So I don't actually
do.
relate to that statement. I do
Because you
not
do,
try
you're a
to.
woman.
Okay,
Well, you
but you
test them
that's a
in a way. I
stereotype
mean, you.
fallacy. That's a stereotype
Yeah.
fallacy.
Yeah, I know.
I got you. So I can't relate. I don't manipulate people. I really just want to love everybody. I really do. I love everybody. So I have a problem with being too. I guess I got to be careful not to help everyone that asks me for it because I will. I always have been that way even before Flat Earth. So I remember I was working as a bartender and some random person called me like they knew me and they asked me for money and they said that their car was broken down with their kids inside and they needed this amount of money to get a tow truck or something, and I gave them the money. I didn't even know the person, dude, and they told me they'd pay me back the next day. They've never paid me back. It was totally a scam, and I realized that it was, but they called me at work acting like they knew me, so I wasn't gonna just like, okay, so if you come by here, I've got the money. So just here you go. It was like a little less than $100. It was such a specific number. So it was like $96 or something like that. I gave him the money though, and whatever.
Wow.
And the homeless guy in town, I'm really good friends with because you always got that homeless guy that comes around, talks to everybody. Even the homeless gal, she cakes her eyebrows on really thick, dude. I don't know how. She must have like a block of charcoal wherever she stays, and she just puts on a thick line for her eyebrows. It's crazy. But anyways, I've tried to make friends with them, and I have made friends with Reggie. He's the homeless guy in town, the one homeless guy, because I live in a small town. Okay, and I'm friends with him. Anytime I see him out, if I'm out and about and I see him, I either wave at him or if I'm in the car, or I'll hug his neck if I'm out and about, like on foot. So, yeah, I don't know. I love everybody. So it's kind of a weakness in some cases. So don't get me wrong. Like I said, I gave a rando all this money, and I never saw him again. It's so funny.
Yeah, I was a bit like you when I was younger. But yeah, I sort of take people's word for it. I was very trusting in people, and you kind of learn a lot of lessons that way.
I'm going to keep that innocence about me if I can help it. I don't want to become cynical because it's not really that big of a deal. Money, whatever. I can still take care of the household. I mean, I don't work anymore. My husband does. So I don't have the liberties of doing what I used to do. But if I had the ability to, I would probably still be up to those same shenanigans where I'm too trusting and I'll do these things for people I don't know. I don't know. I realize that it's probably the fact that there could be two kids stuck in a hot car, though. That's a way to grab my attention. Like, if you really wanted me to go out of my way to help you, even if I don't know if you're telling the truth, you tell me some kids are suffering and I'm going to help you.
Yeah, same here. I've tried to help a few addicts, and yeah, they're very manipulative, very good at it, and I was going to say, when you get burnt and stuff, and you're like, oh, that's it, I'm not trusting anyone anymore. That's bad.
Yeah, and I realize that. So
Hold your back.
given the opportunity to give someone a hand, I'm gonna do it. And I know that sometimes in those cases, it's gonna be somebody just trying to take advantage of me, but it's okay. Like I'm not too concerned with that because I don't hold value to money like people usually do. I don't see it as something to hold value to, like it's just the crux of life itself. Like it's not. I could dump everything and leave it all behind as long as I have my husband and my son. I don't need anything. I don't need any materialistic things. I don't ask for anything. I don't have a job. My husband has the job and he's the one that works now. So I don't ever ask for anything except groceries, like so I can make dinner. Like I don't ask for manicures or pedicures or let me go get my hair done. I figured out how to cut my own hair, and I just don't care about the other stuff. Like, yeah, sometimes I want to paint my
Oh,
nails.
you're entitled to that, though. You're
But
entitled to
sometimes I
that.
want to. No, sometimes I do want to paint my
Yeah.
nails, and I had my husband go pick out a nail polish for me. I was like, just make sure it's like a cool like blue color, and he went out and got a blue color fingernail polish, and I love it. Like, he can pick it out. I don't care. I don't have that much. That's just something that I'll do sometimes in the summertime if I know like my feet are going to be in sandals. I like seeing my nails colored. So it it's not anything to do with like trying to impress anyone. It's just a thing.
Yeah,
Some,
you can paint them yourself with like the little
yeah,
paint things.
but
They seem
pedicures.
artistic.
Yeah, but pedicures are different, and I love pedicures because I do. I love them. And I understand the hype about them. I think that women and men should try having a pedicure. It's not about getting your nails painted. It's about having your feet and your legs like properly addressed in a healthy way because they get
Yeah, it's
all
like
the
going to get a
calluses.
massage.
It's yeah, they take all the
It's a
calluses off of your
relaxing thing.
feet and they clean everything up. Like your nails are perfectly cleaned out. They soak them for you and they put this nice lotion on them and hot rags and like all the whole process is pretty amazing. Yeah, it is kind of like going to get a massage or something like that. Those things are like pampering. I like them. I don't get them often, but I appreciate them when I do. And sometimes my husband will surprise me with like a pedicure trip because he has a daughter and she's my stepdaughter. And the last time that I went and had a pedicure, he paid for us to have a manicure and pedicure, and we went and had like a stepmother stepdaughter date. Like, it was precious, and it was great, and I loved it, and just for the experience with her, it, because I love her to death. I've known her since she was 2 years old, and she's 10 now. It's crazy.
Yeah, life's not utilitarian. You do have to take the moments to enjoy and appreciate maybe, the relationship you have, and then have a nice Zen moment. It's a good memory. And what does that cost? Maybe it costs that. Here, what does it cost if you didn't have that? That's more of the question because of what cost is. But anyways, that's beautiful. Love it.
It is. It's so precious, and that's why I'm always so happy, guys, because like I know these moments and these things are precious, and I try to I go out of my way to make sure that people know that they're appreciated. So even all of my friends, like they have to, here comes Kim being sappy again. Like, it's funny. My husband calls me the P word a lot. He doesn't call me the B word ever, though. Not even playing. He doesn't joke around with that word because of his principles. Like I said, he lives by his principles. There's no exceptions. He always has to live by them. But he can call me the P word because I'm crying because I saw something on TV that made me cry. He's like, "Yeah, because you're the P word." I'm like, "No," but I'm just kidding. I know he's kidding. It's fun.
Yeah, I would never, I cry a lot during movies, but I would never let my significant other see me shed a tear for some empathetical, like moving moment in a film. I definitely pretend I'm just coughing, never. You don't show emotions to women.
And see, that's the problem with Sterling. Like, he doesn't show any kind of emotion to anything except when something makes him angry. You can definitely tell when he's angry.
Well, that's
Other than
protective. Yeah,
that,
it sounds
he's
like he
like
sounds
nothing
like a
else.
good dude. He would be my friend, yeah.
I think that he would be really good friends with a lot of you guys, especially QE. Like, QE would freaking, and I think CB actually too, maybe. But definitely QE and Sterling would get along big time.
Yeah, it's hilarious because it's like some people are like, "Oh, you got to open up and be emotional." And it's like, no. The only emotion you'll see is like, "Oh, that's really great, honey," or like these damn people, these damn communists, making the potholes in the roads. That's the only emotion she's getting.
Speak of the devil, and the
Besides,
devil will come.
this is
CB is
BC.
here now. Are we live?
What's up, guys? Are we live right now?
I was just talking about you.
What do you think about showing emotion to a woman?
That's a huge L. Don't do that.
Yo,
Never do that ever, guys. Honestly,
What about
I can't.
anger? Can you show
That's a
anger to
horrible.
a woman?
Don't do that either. Honestly, you need to be like a fucking rock, basically.
Stoic. Stoic.
Yeah, but I can't. I gotta finish up some stuff here in my office. But I'm gonna listen for a little bit, and then I'll jump on and we'll cook later. All right. I'm gonna go on
no,
mute for a bit.
no problem, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, I can't believe that other Glover ran out. He kind of teased the model and then like just ran. Said, "Look at Wikipedia."
Yeah, I think that you're pretty interesting into the break. You've got a unique way about you. Although sometimes I don't know if you're very self aware. Sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. Uh,
Well, sometimes if I've
yeah.
had too many caps.
Oh, okay. Which is understandable. Um, but when some people moderate you in that scenario where you seem to not have any self awareness, you seem pretty cool about being moderated, which I like that because I would hope that somebody would moderate me if I'm in that scenario.
Well, yeah. Did you see that thing I was telling Fry about the true heroes of society are the bullies? They sort of keep everybody in check.
Yeah, that there's some truth to that. I think. I don't know about it being like a. It's just the natural way of things. The way that we naturally are as people. We tend to have the bullies, the people like me who are the bullied, and yeah, they do. They kind of keep you in check because I got made fun of from a high schooler when I was in middle school. Like I have I don't know how to say this without being inappropriate. Maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah,
Some
just
okay.
make
Some
it
female
less if it's bad.
some females' bodies, they have like there's a way that
Hi,
they do
nigga.
it. Never mind. They can't have the conversation with people like him coming in.
Yeah, these goofballs. See, this is why bullying is good. I advocate for bullying because if he was bullied in school, he wouldn't be acting like this.
Right, exactly. I think that the whole idea of going after the bullies as some sort of cultural change isn't necessarily appropriate because the people that are usually bullies have some underlying issues that need to be addressed. So, and they do need people that they bully to kind of be that for them. Like does that make sense? Like,
Yeah, there's like
Can
new
you guys hear me?
bullies now, and they're trying to change the old bullies, the old code of the bully book,
well, the way
right?
that
And
you
they're trying to
accept
write
it.
a new code of the bully book. So they're trying to bully the bullies,
Well,
and
it
it's
teaches
a
people
hilarious
to accept
situation.
it, though. But it teaches people to accept it and also learn how to live with that kind of behavior because people are always going through something. You never know what somebody's going through. And, that's a big part of the human experience. Like, everybody's going through something at any given time.
Yo, Creation Bear, aren't you the
Sorry to
retard that slammed
interrupt
last
the
time?
conversation.
Who wants
Anybody
to
can hear me?
get annihilated in a
Hey,
Is there
Creation Bear,
any globe model? Does somebody have a globe model they want to present?
you have a flat model you want to present because there's 30 of them?
Is there a single globe model you'd like to present? Please do it
Is there a
now.
single valid flat Earth model that's consistent with reality?
Let's address what you think because we're
I don't want to hear you
on
stutter, stop,
our
bitch.
topic.
What if I had 50,000 flat Earth models, 50,000 flat Earth models, but I didn't have a single one? Is that okay?
Could you repeat that over the stupid bitch was talking over
I
you?
have 50,000 flat Earth models, but I don't have a single one. Is that okay?
That's just opinion.
That's just incoherent.
Well, do you have a single one?
I have 50,000 flat Earth models, but I don't have.
But I don't have any.
I don't have any. Meaning
Yeah, that
you
was
don't
cold.
have any.
That was cold, man.
That wasn't rhetorical. That didn't actually
Meaning I
have a
have
rhetorical
many.
process.
What are you talking about?
But you said you don't have any.
Many.
Okay, now you're saying that you don't have many.
The blunder.
Let's talk about let's talk
Having
about the
many
ones you have.
isn't not having any. Clip
Okay, okay, cool. Let's
So
talk
how
about.
do you explain the rotation of the planets, or if you don't believe it's true?
I wouldn't explain it.
You wouldn't?
Would you?
Okay.
Go
Would
ahead.
Okay,
sure.
So on the flat Earth model, bro, there's no explanatory power in the rotation.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we just have more explanatory power, like Einstein.
Okay, explain it. So just saying you have explanatory power, that's not explaining whatever you're trying to explain, right? You know that?
Sure. Okay. So basically, we got these little circle, like orb type things, right? Then they like rotate around the sun because of the sun's gravity, right? Then,
cool.
Right? They travel through space, right? And then there's also all these other interactions that like stabilize this whole process. Explain.
What other interactions? Go into detail on that one, please.
I guess in our current consensus on what's
What
the
is
most
it?
consistent.
What is it? They're like
what's been
aliens
observed
behind on the backside of the moon, and they're like
Einstein
controlling
stuff,
the Earth. It's like Earth is like an RC
just
car
like
for
all
the
these
aliens on the
different, all
moon.
these different, oh my god, all these different theories seem to be observably more consistent than any sort of flat Earth type of theory. right? Given the current evidence.
Cap.
So what's a
You
good
haven't
argument
gone
for
into
having
explaining anything. So you
But
see,
I did.
you look up and you see stars.
Wow. So
So
when
how
you
does
look
that
up, you see
equate to you
stars.
seeing
That proves
stars
the flat
underneath your
Earth
feet?
position. Are you mentally inept?
You're not seeing stars beneath your feet, right?
Why would I?
Okay,
Are
I'm
you
just trying
serious?
to keep track of what kind of story
Are you
you're trying to
serious?
spin. You look up, you see stars. Okay.
Yes. I mean, I'd hope so. Hope everything we
Do
see
you
is
know
up.
what up means? Do you know what's up?
I mean, yeah, like heaven, clouds.
Clouds doesn't mean up. Like, do you
Wait,
know
you
what up
said,
means?
do you
What's
know
up?
what's up? Not what the definition of up is. You know, that's distinct. That's like those are different things. Unless you're just saying, "Oh, I meant this,"
Distinct,
but
yes.
that's just
What's
not
up?
proper English. You
You
fucking
know, the
retard.
question is,
Don't
what's
try to
up?
put a blunder on
What's up?
me like
What's up?
I'm the
Oh, what's
problem when
up?
you're this fucking 50-year-old nigga who don't even have his proper fucking English together, bitch. But
What's
we can
up
get
is
into
proper
the
English.
actual
Sorry to
factual,
break it to you.
right? Get into the
That was angry.
Jesus Christ. So it hasn't even been like over 3 minutes since I started engaging. I'm already getting from abuse. So into break. So are you going to talk about? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's your global
You got
witness
some
there,
feedback.
Tron?
You got some
Okay.
feedback, Tron.
I have feedback.
Well, we can hear some other noise coming through other than your voice.
No, I could just hear a bitch not shutting the fuck up. Anyways,
keyboard
break.
are you
Can we talk
using?
about your?
What
Shut the
keyboard
fuck
are
up.
you using?
He's so funny, dude. Oh my goodness. I'll shut up, guys. You might as well talk to him. Try to, at least. And probably gonna be stupid, but
No, he's spurging. He's having a conniption.
I know, but I can shut up.
But he has no authority. He's just a clown. He's just dancing.
It'll just be pretty cool to see one of you guys bury him if you wanted to.
You know how I treat these guys? I just put the arm at the back and I put outside.
He has nothing to offer. Like there's no argument going to be made. He won't even be able to like appeal to cartoons. He's just going to do this, whatever he was doing, spurging.
Yeah, just trolls. Nothing more.
They always want to come at me though. Like I'm like, dang, it's always
Yeah, they're
me.
incels.
Incels, maybe.
They have
Oh,
a brain.
you can see him. You can see him from a mile away. You can ask Sterling. He knows. He's like, yeah, these are incels, and he'll point them out to you in society.
I don't think that
We men like we have like a radar for this kind of thing.
I don't think that he would call them incels. That's not in his like vernacular. But he would just be. He would probably say something else.
They have just brain damage. Nothing more. Nothing less. They just want attention, so they came here. They want to us to be their babysitters. They're not proving nothing, you know. Just talk.
Shut
Shut the fuck up. Who cares about you, loser?
fuck up, you fat bitch.
Are you guys posting anything in the chat to prove it? Are you guys posting anything? Nothing. Just trash talk.
Yeah, debate bros come here to practice. They're like trolling techniques. And then, so really, it's you know how like fashions sort of happen. They come from Paris, then they go to Los Angeles, then they go to New York, and then it goes to Chicago. Yeah, and then it bounces around after that. It's like they come here to sort of test some of these trolling techniques, and you may see them later used in different rooms or different platforms. But ultimately, they're all mad at flat Earth.
All they have is it's just insults. They have nothing. They just
More like emotion. It's always
yeah.
emotional. They can't ever just have a conversation. They always have to be so full of emotion. So you know that they're not coming from a rational point, like or a point of, or their stance could not be rational if they're so emotional the way they speak.
Would you say some of them act like zombies?
Oh yeah.
Well, what's your definition of a zombie?
Like a zombie fish, like a zombie goldfish. That's how I say most of their minds work.
I'm not privy to what that is, so I don't know.
It's like if you just put TikTok in front of like a fish bowl for a couple years.
I've seen goldfish be pretty interactive with their owners. Like they
Yeah,
can.
but they weren't putting them. They weren't putting the goldfish in front of TikTok. They were having
True.
a personal relationship with the pet. It's a good
True.
human
Yeah.
experience that was happening. Very visceral, very meaningful.
The zombies, they say, "You have a model? You have a model?"
I don't know. I thought that zombies ate brains.
they have damaged brains. So imagine, they are inside the house, and they want a model of that house. That's what they want. They are inside the house, but they want us to show what is how it's outside. They make claims. They claim they know everything. Is their model even working?
Not in any way, shape, or form. Well, we don't even know what the model is, but it was very telling. Flatsoid asked Duffy, "Can you show me 9.8 meters per second squared on that model that you have in your hand?" He was holding a little desk toy, like a little desk toy globe. And Duffy threw that shit on the ground. He forsaken it and was like, "No, that's not the globe model. We have lots of different models." So now I'm really confused. What is the globe model?
The globe model is just a fairy tale.
Well, like that one dude, he was saying, yeah, like there's quasars and nebulas and like I'm like, bro, like you're just like you're sitting me down at the campfire and you're just telling me about like how some kids, were parked up on top, and then Zodiac came around. It's like it's a cool story, but it's not that cool, and the ending isn't good at all.
You know, 500, almost like this, 500 years ago, it was normal flat earth. You know, people accept the reality. And here we are today, no? People think they are living on the top of a ball and spinning what a ball in a vacuum. And they claim that's a working model. But you know, if you try to make a test inside the vacuum chamber, it doesn't work.
We got 187-247-7113. That sounds like a phone number. Welcome to the channel. It's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you want to speak up, ask some questions, or give us some answers, that'd be great.
I think it was a ghost in the machine.
I think you dialed the wrong number.
8675309.
Or Alexander Shannara here in the South. Like, everybody sees those billboards everywhere. Like, no matter what border you're crossing, like to Georgia, Florida, Tennessee, like all of these surrounding states where I live in Alabama, everybody knows Alexander Shannara. And it's like, I can't remember the area code, but his number is 777-7777.
Dude, that's the best number.
That's probably why he chose it. He would think that others would be attracted to it. It's like a marketing scheme. It's like, hey, world.
Oh yeah, that money wasn't that number wasn't cheap. Let's just put it that way. Like, I got a free number. That number wasn't free.
I wouldn't say you got a free number. You had to pay for the phone plan.
Yeah, you're right. Like, included within the this service that we rip you off with.
I miss my old number. My number changed recently, and I hate it because we changed phone plans and they didn't give me my old number. Like, they told me they were going to, and then they didn't. And everybody knew my number. So it's a mess. It's a mess.
They didn't transfer your number? Oh, it would have been over. It's like, okay, no, well, now we have to go rectify the situation. Somehow,
Yeah,
man, I would
like
not have let that go.
I know, because I had to like memorize a whole different number, and for the longest, like I'm, and sometimes I even still have to go look up what my number is. Like, I don't know it by heart, but I know my husband's by heart, and I used to know my old one by heart. But I'm so busy trying to figure out this one. I still remember my best friend's phone number back when I was little, like in elementary school. 487 0431 is that was because we had landlines back then, and there was no cell phones for the common folk. And I remember her number still to this day because I had to memorize it to be able to call her.
Wow, I only vaguely remember beepers. I was like a very small child when there was like beepers around. And like, oh, you got the number. Oh, I gotta call this number back, and then you gotta go find the landline or the payphone.
I never had a beeper. That's so funny. I don't know about beepers because I never even dealt with that, but I did deal with a home phone, like the phone line at home, and you had to memorize everybody's numbers, and I still remember her number by heart. Booger.
Yeah, like I literally had to like send smoke signals to like find my friend. I would just be like cruising around the neighborhood looking for homie.
You know, Booger knows Sterling's number by heart. So, God forbid, if he ever got lost somewhere and somebody was like, "Do you know your mommy's or daddy's number?" He would remember his daddy's number, and they'd call his daddy, and they'd be, boom, done. It's a done deal. Not that that's
Oh,
ever going to
I was
happen,
just
but I'm
no, I
saying
was
just in
just
case.
I was just riding bikes like in like a BMX gang, and we were like riding around and just like fighting other like BMX gang in Florida. That was funnest childhood.
I make a lot of
Got
songs.
beat, got whipped.
I make a lot of songs for Booger.
Also did some beating. Also did some whipping. So
Oh no.
pretty
Well,
good.
well, staying on the topic of numbers, um, I do these little jingles and I write little songs for Booger, and I have his whole life, and he memorized. He knows all of them. I taught him. I kind of taught him how to play piano, but teaching a kid how to play piano and them having the acumen to learn it also is like two separate things. He was able to learn how to play his little toy pianos so well and on time. Like he knows how to do time, like keep time, and
Yeah, like with the rhythm. What I'm not a
right.
musician.
It's so
Whatever
cute.
that clock is. Yeah.
Yeah, or metronome, but yes, I think it's so
Yeah, you
cute
just
that
get him
he knows
into
how to
playing
keep time.
drums. Like, I mean, until he gets, more
Yeah,
like physical ability, then it's like, okay, then here's the guitar, then here's the drums,
I could probably teach him how to play
just
guitar.
give him all that. It's easy.
I think I can teach
That's what
him.
I did. It did me well.
Yeah, I think I can teach him to play guitar. I think that'll be something that I can do.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you rip on the chords, so it's only natural that but it's
Yeah,
like,
but
yeah, the piano may be more, it's like, but so like maybe here's some drums and then the piano, like, and then
well,
the guitar.
I was formally taught piano in college, but the guitar, my professor would just slip me the music for classical guitar, and I would learn the pieces that he would slip me. Like I couldn't take a formalized like a private lesson or anything, but I did take a private lesson for alto saxophone and voice. That was fun. So I had to perform those pieces in performance class. Anybody that takes private lessons has to take a performance class and perform those pieces in front of all the other private lessons folks. So I wanted to take guitar, but I had too many of those extra credits. Like I couldn't fit that in to, you know, which sucks. That they should fix that. That's messed up. I should have been able to take another private lesson, but it's like an extracurricular thing, and so many credits. You know, like if you use up all your credits, you can't take another. But he would slip me the music, and I learned how to play all of the classical guitar pieces and still performed them in performance class, teaching myself because he was so gracious to put the tablature, uh, like with the score, the music score. So
Yeah, that's so cool. That's really the difference. People that know how to teach, people know stuff, and then teaching is a whole different ball game.
teachers need to know that they can also be taught. So
Yeah,
teachers,
there's a lot of knowers that think there's
everybody wants
teachers,
to be a
but really,
teacher, but
yeah,
yeah,
teachers is
exactly.
a specific skill. You can know, you have to teach.
Well, everybody wants to be a teacher, and those people also think that they can't be taught anything, which is a mess. And that's where people go wrong. You know, even in flat Earth, and not only on the Glober side, but even on the flat Earth side, you got people that only teach and they don't think they can be taught anything, which is silly. I mean, come on. Like anyone can be taught something, so you don't have to.
Yeah, well, there's some circumstances where I would say no, hold steadfast because Yeah, you're teaching something. It's like, oh, here's some vagueness. Like, listen. Okay, but it was you already confirmed it before, so it's like, yeah. Sometimes you got to respect your elders,
Oh yeah, definitely. Because
most
wisdom comes with
yeah,
age.
most of the
Yeah.
times it's like, no, just respect what you say. You're not throwing bullshit out like there to. If you're talking rapping philosophical to me. Oh, maybe I'll treat that with more kid gloves than, if you're like saying, "Oh, this is what is happening," or how you should perceive the situation.
Wisdom can
And it's
be
like,
taught, but wisdom comes with age, and also age, however old you are, would give some sort of gauge to how much experience you have in life. And that matters. That's why you respect your elders, because they've experienced everything you have and more. So you should
yeah, it's like
respect your
getting the
elders and
the
what they want
spoiler
to teach
alert.
you.
Yeah, it's like getting the spoiler alert, and it's like you're reading the end of the book, and they're warning you the whole time. That's the way I've looked at it. Like that's probably why I'm in this sort of discussion here. Is because it's like I respected some of these things, and it's like, oh, okay, they're sort of giving me their their cliff notes. Like, hey, take notes.
Yeah, but that respect your elders like type of way of the way that we do things culturally, like that shouldn't fall by the wayside. That is very important that we keep that in culture, because clearly these your elders have experienced everything that you have and more. And then I mean, yeah, we are in this crazy technological era that kind of displaces us from some of the old folks, but like people like us who, or me especially, that in my generation and so forth, we grew up without the technology that we have, and then watched the technology, like in our young childhood the technology started like advancing rapidly and exponentially, and it is exponential. It's like technology is only going to be put out to the public exponentially the way that it has, and that makes sense if you're steering
Well, that's
the generation into a certain direction, which we are being steered. Let's face it, because the only thing that like Globers have when they come in here, they're like pictures from space, and then they're like all the technology that you use is because we live on a globe. Like they don't have anything of substance, and they say some stupid shit like that, and I'm like, dude, what?
Well, that's why and Christopher Nolan, he intersplices sort of previous past life or past timeline experiences within here's 15 minutes current timeline, and then here's 15 minutes previous timeline, and then the movie goes like that, where it's having you have a only the your memory, which is timeless, where these interactions can happen at the same time. And so then people have this sort of beautiful artistic rendition, and they say, oh yeah, this physical reality is that feeling that the endorphins that they had chemically in their mind.
Yeah, but it's so weird. Um, it's such a conflation. People aren't taught the way to think correctly. They're taught to think fallaciously these days, and no one can give you any. Um, Nobody's like presenting arguments anymore. They're all just waxing philosophical and puke all over you, and you just like, ew. I don't want to hear your stupid philosophical bullcrap. Like it's disgusting, and you clearly have no ability or acumen to know how to ask the right questions, which is a problem. So you don't. I don't know. People think that they have
Well,
so much
there was a
more wisdom than they do.
yeah, there was a the perfect representation of what you're talking about. There is a debate on the moon landing tonight with sort of like the heavy hitters in the blood sports sort of debate me bro sort of ring. And
Okay.
it was interesting. It was on Tomatoes. I don't know if you know who that is, but it was just abysmal. If you cut them off right off at the knees at gas pressure, now we don't have this discussion of now we're talking about like there's fairs where they set up a set that appeared to be the moon and it looked like the moon. So yes, they can set up sets that look like the moon and take pictures that look like they're from the moon for articles for articles in the 60s. It's just like all nonsense. Warner Von Braun, it's like Crit is like really is the authority on this. And like Jim Bob is one of the guys, and he's like he has some sort of religious spin to his material, but so it was like to him, I'm like, did you know that NASA's actually like deeply religious? It's like a lot of Mormons involved, like a lot of Protestant religions involved in this. Maybe it was counter to his discussion, but it's just fun that these sort of things are happening. But ultimately, they just end very badly because these people are ill-equipped.
Yeah, I really don't like to hear people ponder on philosophical issues. It really is kind of gross. I almost have to go take a shower, like immediately. I feel disgusted and disgusting simultaneously.
Well, you would have been very disgusted at this. I'll put the link in here and just warning you. Yeah, it's very bad.
Yeah, I would say go ahead if you want to. Sometimes I do torture myself, and I may on your behalf, but I don't technically like to listen to that kind of stuff. Like, I really do want to cut it off if somebody's in here and they're waxing philosophical on us and it's just stupid, and you know it's stupid because they have no foundation whatsoever to speak of such things, and they still do anyways. It's really just funny. I mean, not even funny. Sometimes I can laugh. It just depends what mood I'm in, I guess. But most of the time, I'm just like, ew, ugh, like shut up.
Yeah, no, it's just so bad, and it's like, aha, yeah, everything's funny, and nihilism is hilarious, but it's just like, not tasteful. The taste was bittersweet. It's like you don't taste all that like salt, like thinking introspective to everybody, every single one on the panel, anybody called in or anything like that. It was just so salty.
Well, I think the
There's no
last
sweetness in any of that. It was just atrocious.
I think the last notable thing that was philosophically put out that I was like, that's good, and I'm gonna remember that. And that was Clipcord. Clipcord put something so like he. I never thought about what it meant to have a good faith conversation. I mean, I kind of had an idea due to context, right? But I've never gone and like looked up what it would actually mean. But a good faith conversation means that you have faith in the interlocutor that you are discussing a topic with. So you're not just like, you don't think that everything that they say is bullcrap. Actually, you're engaging in everything they say as if you have faith in them and what they say. So you're taking it into consideration. Yes. See, I understand like what it means to have a good faith conversation. You take consideration into what the other person is saying. You're actually engaging in what they're saying. I get that. But he said it in a way that made me think about it in a better, like have better understanding with. So you have faith in the other person that you're discussing this with. So that's, and it's in the name of good faith conversation, but nobody's ever like said it that way. And I was like, I like that, and I'm going to remember that. Never thought of it like that. And it's almost kind of obvious that it should be that way. Like, you have to have faith in who you're talking to. Like, they know what they're talking about from their own understanding, right? So you got to meet them where they're at, or maybe they're meeting you where you're at. Like, either way, you have to engage in that aspect, like that kind of mindset.
Well, what if they just tell you it's an identity violation and identity violations don't exist? So it's actually an emergent property of a chemical reaction caused
No,
by
see, that's
billions of
stupid.
years of evolution.
Yeah, that's stupid, and clearly just a bunch of stupid philosophical bullshit that they don't have any foundation in any kind of
But it's science.
anything. Like they can't discuss any kind of topic with that mindset. It's self-defeating. You can't even have faith in yourself, let alone whoever you're talking to. So why would you even have that worldview? It makes no sense.
Yeah, they shouldn't even come to the conclusion that they should agree with a Christian's morals and ethics. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need somebody to try to like give me some other foundation. I'm going to stick with what I've got, and you can meet me where I'm at and have faith in where I'm at, or you can like to have a good faith conversation, right? Or you're just off in la la land. You can't trust yourself or anyone else, so you're just gonna be a disruptor. You're not gonna engage in anything that anyone's saying. So really, it's just like you're almost a waste of space at that
Well,
point.
that's the sad part is they don't have faith in themselves. And that's why I try to give them a little bit. I was like, you are the precise measuring device. You know, there's certain positive vibes that you can give to these people.
Yeah, well, solipsism has no place here. Like, you're not going to be able to have a good faith conversation with anybody with that worldview. And that's why we are so, we just don't accept it here at all. So you have to be able to be empirical, something that everyone can agree on because we can all go test it ourselves. That's why repeated testing and these types of things are what you would adjudicate cause and effect relationships in nature because of natural science. Like these things have been progressed in the past because we understand these principles of logic, and we understand and developed languages and the mathematics.
Doritos
Like if
should
you
just
throw
buy
those things,
NVIDIA.
so if you throw those things out, those principles of logic out, you're not going to have anything that we've established or produced or developed over all all the time that we've been here on Earth. Like you throw out all these things, and then you want to argue for these things as if you didn't throw it out. Like you're a perpetual self-defeating interlocutor. Like I don't have any use of you to have any discussion about any topic with you. You can't have the discussion.
You think that's gonna convince those people?
I don't mean to convince anyone. I just want to have meaningful conversations that are edifying.
Yeah, no one was just talking about is
Just
that going
talking
to
a while.
convince somebody. We were talking. Well, what do you think something is going to convince somebody of something?
Yeah, well, that's what the debate is for, right? You prove me, you give me the reasons why you believe, so I can change my opinions or whatever wrong
Not a
information I
debate.
was believing.
Okay, well, I believe in magnets on my refrigerator. Do you believe in those?
You have to convince me.
Of magnets on my refrigerator.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Convince me
So
anyhow
what's
you
the
can.
debate?
I know. I guess they're talking about flat Earth or something.
Yeah, I believe in magnets on the refrigerator. You agreed.
Huh?
It's kind of a trick question,
Flat
buddy.
Earth. What do you think? Define Earth for me, please.
Define what?
Define Earth.
Define Earth. Okay. It's a planet. Planet we're living in, and that has a
Well, a
name.
planet
It's
is
called Earth.
something I see in the sky, so it's not that.
No, planet is also which we're living in.
Yeah, you'll have to give some sort of justification to that because I don't see anything about the earth relating to the things we see in the sky. They don't relate at all. There's no grass, trees, the things that we see here on earth. That's not something that I see on the lights in the sky.
Yeah, I'm not telling you the planets which in
So
that
you'd have to
you're going to see in
justify
the sky.
that we're a planet. Like the earth is a planet. That doesn't follow, so you have to justify it.
I told you it's a planet, and if you think it's not a planet, you must
Do
have a
you think
reason.
that
Tell me the
do you
reason.
think that claiming something is evidence?
I never said that
Well, now
exactly.
you have to
You claim.
define planet.
You
No,
claim it's
now
not Earth. You give
now
me
you
the
have to
reasons why
define
you think
planet.
it's not planet.
What do you think a
I
planet
just gave you
is?
the reasons.
Let him define what a
No,
planet
you
is.
didn't. You didn't.
What is a planet?
Okay, so when I say it's a planet, you said it's not a planet. You must have some reasons, right?
No,
Now
I
tell me the
want to know
reason.
what a planet is. I don't know what a planet is. Assume I don't know that it's a celestial in the sky.
Okay, so you don't know if Earth is a planet or not.
No, I
Before I
don't know
explain to you
what a planet is. I asked you what Earth is. You said it's a planet. I don't know what a planet is, so you need to define it.
Yes, I will define you. Before that, you tell me that you don't know if Earth is a planet or not, right? Because
Well,
you don't know what a planet
no.
is.
You need to tell me. Pretend like I don't know.
Pretend? No, don't pretend.
Yeah. No, pretend I don't know
Tell him
where
what a
this is
planet is,
ending.
you idiot.
All right, I'll tell you what the planet is. Just wait.
Don't Google. Are you googling it?
Let me Google real
He
quick,
doesn't
guys.
know.
Google Earth now.
I know what a planet is. I just wanted to give you a precise definition.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
He doesn't know.
The orbit of a round star. It's a body distinguished
He's
from the
just
fixed
now
star
finding
with
out.
a different motion of its own, including the body. Especially with reference to its supposed influence. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. I'll give you right.
Look up Christopher Nolan right after you do that.
I watched all these movies. Love it.
I'm kidding. Based.
So it's saying the planet is a celestial body moving in an elliptical orbit round a star. You get it?
Oof. Okay, so I see stars in the sky. So
How many stars do you see in the
so
sky?
you referenced a lot of things I see in the sky. So we're just naming things in the sky.
Yeah, but you understand I'm telling you about planet,
Well,
not
that's why I'm asking
not
about
exactly
Earth.
about star.
So what would you say about
Exactly.
Earth? What would you say about Earth? Like why did
I just
you
told you it's
put
a
it that
planet.
way? Why would you say um
What?
what would you say when you said Earth is flat? So you talked to me about a lot of celestial
No, I never
bodies.
said Earth is
So
flat.
you're thinking about a celestial body that is flat. You see, like the sort of the flaw in the sort of painting that you've put in your
Just
mind.
gonna have to. You just got to demonstrate that Earth meets that criteria.
Oh, first of all, I don't think Earth is flat. I think Earth is spherical.
What?
Yes.
Well, why
Well,
would you
guys
think
thought
something
I
so
believe
absurd?
Earth
Well,
is
that's a
flat.
claim.
No.
That's a claim that you've got to justify. So if the Earth is spherical, what
All
is
right. So you want me to
actually?
convince
Hold
you,
on,
right?
hold on. I'm gonna help you out here to help us. So a spherical object will have certain attributes like the curvature, right? So the curvature should be measurable if the Earth is a sphere, right? So that's what we're looking for. So we're asking the right question here. So we're gonna go ahead and get to the crux of it. So if you want to say the Earth
Your
is a
question.
sphere, then I need a direct measurement of drop over distance because it should be curving away from you in every direction.
You want the measurement of the curve of Earth?
Absolutely, I do because it's the first rung of the cosmic distance ladder that makes you think that the other, what you
You mean
think
you
are
want the
planets are
scientific
spherical
evidence of
objects.
why I think Earth is sphere? You want scientific evidence?
I
I
want you
don't
to
need
stop interrupting
scientific
Pat's
evidence. I
Swati.
need direct measurement.
Okay, you want direct measurement of Earth is sphere. Okay,
Yes, like drop over
and
distance because it should be
that's gonna
curving.
convince you.
Yes, because it should be curving away from you in every direction.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give you I'm sending you a link. Go and read there. The direct measurement of Earth's curvature.
Do
Alright?
you not have a citation?
I already have the link I'm sending you.
But a source is okay. Giving me a source is like an elephant hurling fallacy. So if you are able to point me in the correct direction, so I don't have to go read
You want
a bunch of
mathematics?
stuff.
I'm giving you an
Yeah, but
article which
you're giving
explains the
me
mathematics.
what? What are you giving me? A bunch of things to look at instead of the
No,
actual
just
thing I
one
asked
thing.
for.
Just one link.
It was a measurement, not arbitrary mathematics. Something very specific, like a physical measurement.
Right,
So you
exactly.
just want
It should
specific
be
number, no
curving away from
explanation.
you. It should be curving away from you in every direction. So it should be measurable. This is something that you can tell me if it's ever been done in history. So a direct measurement of this curving away from you in every direction.
Alright, just right. What the hell?
You shouldn't just have to post a linky. You should be able to like explain it and then be looking for the little linky while you're actually explaining what you're talking about. That is a demonstration of an exact measurement of a globe drop over distance.
Alright, I send you the link. Now let me try and tell you about the direct measurement.
So tell us where to look.
I sent the link on the room chat.
Can you not cite the link? So you sent a source. We need you
If
to
you're a
cite your
dummy,
source.
if you're a dummy, let me know now.
Yeah, you asking me to prove if it's a genuine source or not?
No. Cite where it's at in the source, so I'm not reading everything.
It's not that long, bro.
Elephant hurling
Yeah, I think that's where the
fallacy
problem is, right?
means to
You guys
deceive
don't like to
and
read
keep
stuff.
the conversation at a halt. So you need to be able to cite your source.
What do you mean cite your source? I just gave you.
No, citation is not just putting a link for us to go read. Citation means
listen.
that you've read the source that you sent us and that you know exactly where to look in the source of the question that I asked.
So if I hand you a set of encyclopedias and I say read these, or that's the source, are you going to do it then?
Okay, but the link which I gave you, it doesn't have too much of the things. Just about the direct measurement. It's really a less content. It's not too much. Just like encyclopedia. Just check it out first. It's literally
Tell us what it's about first. Tell us what it's about
Yeah,
first.
you should be able to summarize it. You should at least be able to summarize it. Am I coming in low again?
No.
I think
I'll
I hear
summarize.
you.
Right.
You can hear you, bro.
Huh? Asking me?
Yes, you should be able to understand what you sent us because you've
Right.
actually looked at it yourself and you know where in that source that you sent us that addresses the question directly.
All right. Scroll down. Scroll down to that link and come to
No,
the part.
put the citation. Do you know what a citation is?
Citation is like the specific part which I'm about to tell you
Page
about.
8, paragraph 2. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but this page doesn't have that. It's just one page.
Oh my gosh, bro! Just copy and paste the part you like in the side chat.
Yeah, and that is exactly what I'm telling you. Just scroll down and come to this part. It's just one page. There is you will see this mathematics right there, and I'm going to tell you there.
We're not
It's called
looking for
distance to
math. We're
horizon.
looking for how
Okay,
it
I
was
read it
measured,
quickly, and
not
now I want you to
math.
summarize
What don't you get?
Yeah, I read it quickly. Now I want you to summarize it for us.
All right. So you see the distance to horizon. Scroll down and see the distance to horizon. There's a mathematics.
Yeah, 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
So yeah, they calculate the horizon and they distance to horizon, and they found out the Earth is sphere. There's a curvature.
Wow.
Calculations
Let's go.
then? No
I have direct evidence against that claim.
Who's going to
All right, tell me. Earth is flat. You have evidence. Tell me the mathematics.
Don't need math. You can just measure.
How? Tell me how. I'll do that. Go ahead.
So in the chat, I sent you a picture. It's an image that was taken from a video. So it's a still frame from a video. And with this video, there is a modus tollens. If you know what a logical syllogism is, a modus tollens is if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. And if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet Q. So here in this picture, it's like a still frame from a video, the horizon distance is more or greater than 9.41 miles. So not Q, therefore not P. Earth is not.
I understand all these measurements you tell me, but what does it mean? Not Q,
The Earth is
therefore
not a
not
sphere.
P.
That Earth is not a sphere. That's what it means.
Well, it means that water
Yeah,
level
you say
is
that.
flat.
Yeah, it logically follows that Earth is not a sphere because the horizon distance is greater than what would be on a sphere, Earth,
Okay,
with
wait,
a radius of
so,
3,959 miles.
all right, I think it's kind of like Earth is pure, but you're trying to play the games
I'm not
to
playing
be
games.
maybe accurate. Okay, let me tell you.
Playing
So
games.
you're saying
No, the
Earth
games
is
would
not
be
sphere.
saying that what you're seeing in this isn't real.
Yes, so you're saying Earth is not sphere because they try to measure the horizon from all these multiple directions. In multiple directions, they're all not same. Is that why your problem is?
I'm saying that the Earth being a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, if you cannot see at a 1 foot observer's height, the horizon would be at 1.225 miles away from the observer at 1 foot. I'm saying that the Earth is not a sphere because it is greater than 9.41 miles in that picture.
Did you mention that his citation and all that? I was muted. He claimed in his citation 1.225 miles.
Wait, what is
He says that horizon distance is proof of Earth curvature.
Can't have horizon on the globe. Can you explain why?
You can't
No,
have but here's the thing that I'm not even arguing that point. I'm trying to stick
you're
you
the
with this point. This point.
safe you can have Horizon is Globe.
You keep
No, well
interrupting.
they talk. No, they talk. I'm talking now. So if you want to talk more, go ahead.
Yeah, you know that in the Black Swan you can see 10 miles at least a second all rig. You know what that means? That's I'm gonna post the calculations. That means that Earth, the radius is 67 larger. You see the problem? The big problem there.
So if we were to use your method, right, that you've dude, one sec. If we were to use your method outlined, right, by you, right, by your source, right, as in using the horizon to gauge a distance and then calculate that into a sphere, you would have a radius value using this example of the horizon. You would have a radius value of the Earth of over 250,000 miles.
That's way different than 3,959 miles radius. Orders and orders of magnitude, dude, difference. Either you need to go and figure out the radius of your globe, or you need to come back, which you can't. That's not possible because, like I said,
Okay. I wanna ask you something.
the cosmic distance ladder, the Earth being of the radius given 3,959 miles, that is contingent upon your entire worldview of what the sky is being a vacuum, and those things in the sky being balls and going around the sun ball and all that stuff. All of that, it hinges on the Earth being a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. So if you don't have that sphere of the Earth, because we just debunked it with the Black Swan, then you don't have your entire cosmology.
Okay, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Are you
Wasn't
saying
listening.
the radius is not equal to the horizon distance? That's why it's not a sphere.
Yeah, yes,
Here's your
I'm giving
throwing.
you an example here with a
No,
moment.
that's not what she said. She did not say the radius. There is no radius.
Yeah,
The
I'm saying that
radius
I'm
is measured.
debunking it. Yeah.
A radius is measured from the center of a ball to the outside of it, or the center of a circle to the outside of it. You don't have a ball to start with or a radius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you agree? Earth is flat. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome to
Yeah,
Flat Earth.
that's not how you come to the conclusion.
There's
Just by
snacks in the
claiming
back.
stuff.
A DJ spinning request. Yeah, welcome.
Right.
And the
So you
conclusion
haven't
was in the
proved yet. You have
methods.
no proof.
Yeah, no, the methods were the measurements of flat.
I don't know. Yeah, you guys just claiming stuff. We have no proof.
We're just
So-
testing
You
what
would
you,
you?
we're
Who
testing
you
the
what?
math that you presented to us, dude. The method
Yeah.
by which you.
No, and I'm still talking. You guys just came to the conclusion. Oh, you believe in flat Earth? That's just crazy. It seems like you guys,
claim
you guys have
You're
no
talking
interest.
over somebody. Calm down.
I'm talking over somebody. You're the one who's
let
doing
him
it right
talk.
now.
Hold on, let him talk.
I'm
No.
trying to say something.
Say
Yes, go ahead. Oh, me? Okay. So I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
T-Dub had something to say, and then him. Yeah.
All right. So radius is different. Horizon distance is different.
That's not you. What
let
are you
me-
still talking for? Calm down. Hold on for a second. Give him the pro.
What the hell is going on here?
T-Dub, go on.
No, it's all good. Like I was just saying, okay, we're using the methodology that you gave, right, in your source, and we're going to apply it to observations that we've made, right? And there you go. Your horizon distance is in orders of magnitude further than what would be geometrically allowed by a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Okay. Can I speak now? Like,
You can try to worm your way out of it, but can't.
yeah,
Many
and
have
just like
tried,
how I
many
trying to
have
speak,
lost.
everybody is just talking over me.
Well, and there was somebody else that was trying to get a point in too
Okay,
before you
he can
start
talk now.
talking.
Yeah, he can talk now. Go ahead. Let's hear your excuse now.
Yes, I'm trying to understand that how did you prove me wrong when you said the horizon distance and radius are not same? Or if I misunderstood this, please explain to me how did you prove me that Earth is not sphere? I didn't understand.
So you don't know what a modus tollens is? Do you know what logic is?
Do I know what
Maybe he
logic
doesn't.
is?
Maybe
Yeah, like the three
maybe he doesn't.
principles the laws that make up the three principles of logic.
Yeah, but before we go there, one sec. Before we go there, let's make sure he understands the relevance of the radius value in this situation, because the formula that you gave, right, in your source, is dependent upon the radius value that they give us of the Earth, 6,371 kilometers or 3,959 miles, right?
Let me make this clear. So what you're saying is, with the distance of the radius, with the distance of the horizon distance, so as much as horizon distance should be, it is not that. It is either more or either less. That's why this mathematics doesn't make any sense. So Earth might be not sphere.
It is not that.
It is not that, is what we're saying. We are clearly giving you an example of how it is not that.
Not that. Not what?
Right, because the horizon distance is much further than 1.225 miles at a 1 foot observer's height in feet than for your 3,959 mile radius globe.
Okay, so you're saying the horizon distance which the scientists have measured,
You're not
which they
seeing
tell
a
us is
physical
more.
horizon. So your argument
Can't
that
be
boats and
more.
buildings fall off the edge of your view horizon due to a physical geometric obstruction is no more.
And it can't be
Oh,
more.
yeah. So what you said was that your thing you claim scientists measured. That thing from Princeton is not scientists measuring anything. You understand that first.
Can someone tell me who has found out it can't
You know
be more
what
than
I
1.22
said.
miles?
You know what I said.
Yeah, I'm asking. I heard what you guys said about this
So
calculation and
acknowledge
stuff.
that you know that it's not a measurement.
It is.
From
That's
Princeton.
what I'm questioning against. I'm not
If it
completely in
can't
conclusion.
be, if it
I'm
can't
asking
be,
you
then your
questions
source is
about this.
wrong.
Okay, chill out. Let me ask you questions about the 1.22 miles, which you said the horizon distance cannot be more than 1.22 miles. Is that what you said?
Right.
And I'm asking
Yes,
you.
because if it can be,
Please.
yeah, if it can be, if it is, then your source is incorrect. Then they
All right.
can't
Just
gauge.
my question
Then they
is.
can't prove the
I heard
Earth
you.
is a sphere by
I heard
distance to
you.
the horizon.
I heard you. Let me just confirm this, okay? So who has proved that the horizon distance 1.22 miles is the limit and not more? Who proved this? Is only 1.22
It's
miles.
in your source. This is your
Dummy.
proof.
He didn't read his own source.
It's the claim you made. You made the claim that the Earth is a sphere. Therefore, with your source, the Earth is a sphere with a set radius of 3,959 miles. And we gave you the math to the claimed distance to the horizon given the miles and feet. Okay. So I gave you that in a modus tollens. Okay. That's a logical syllogism. So you can prove things with logic, by the way. Did you know that? Here we
Yeah,
go.
so
I presented you with, so you're saying that the Earth is a
yes,
sphere
I'm just clearing out
with a
stuff. Okay.
radius of 3,959 miles. That means that the horizon distance from the given observer, if you're going to do it in miles and feet, is 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So I've given you an observation from 1 foot above the surface of the water, and you see past
My question.
9.41 miles. Sorry, buddy. I'm just trying to get through it again because you
I
didn't
know, I
grasp
know.
it the first time. So
Okay,
the
my question
horizon
is,
distance, is well beyond 1.225 miles. Okay.
yes, I got you. So does that prove, just because it is more than whatever the number is, does that prove that Earth is not sphere and it's flat?
Yes.
It doesn't prove it's
Yes.
flat either.
Oh, I
How
didn't
does
say
it
it
prove it's
proved that
flat?
it's flat. No, no, I didn't say it proves that it's flat. It disproves your globe claim.
It might be. What shape do you think Earth is then?
Flat.
I didn't claim a shape.
So what do you think? Of course,
The
you don't
surface
have.
of the Earth is measurably flat, especially given this black swan argument that I gave you. That
I'm not
image.
talking. I'm
Yeah,
not talking
okay.
about the
Hold on.
surface.
I'm going to address the surface because this is the point. Okay, I'm going to address the surface. This is the point. You've got the horizon distance well beyond 9.41 miles. You use that horizon as your method of celestial navigation with a mariner sextant. That's what was used to derive your latitude measurements. So your elevation angle measurements away from the star Polaris and its ground position. So you are utilizing the Earth as a flat plane with celestial navigation. You use those angle measurements and create the globe after the fact with calculations. But in reality, we measure the Earth flat, okay, with elevation angle measurements. Do you know what an elevation angle measurement is?
I don't know what the hell
You're
that
giving
is.
him
Let me
way
search it
too
right
much information in one shot. I'm
Okay,
just
I'm
telling you,
sorry.
he doesn't
Yeah.
That's
understand
what
one
debate
thing.
is.
But
He
the
doesn't
black swan,
understand what he read. I'm going to go through this. You're not going to talk over me. He doesn't understand what he read. Then he gives it to us. Then he says, no, no, no. Now he asks you, and nobody caught on this, is it a bigger ball? No, it's not. It's measured flat. It's not a curved ball, flat ball. Do you get it? It's not curved. It's measured flat. That's it.
It's measured flat, and that's exactly what I'm asking, right? What did you guys measure that makes you flat, and why are you getting mad about it? This is what debate is, right? We don't know the information here.
Planar surveying. I answered you.
Did you hear me what I said?
You didn't hear me answer you? How is it measured flat? Planar
Did you hear me what I
surveying.
said? Did you
Yeah,
hear me what I
it's
said?
measured flat.
What did I say?
It's measured flat.
What did I say?
I don't care. You're not going to get out of this one.
Exactly.
You
asked
did
how
actually
it's measured.
So you
prescribe
can't have a debate.
measured flat. No, you
You
actually did
asked.
prescribe measured flat with the methods of what you're
What
proposing.
did I say?
That's
This
why
is
you're
not
not paying
a
attention
debate.
to what is being told to you.
It's
You're
not a
not paying attention
debate.
either.
This is not a debate. It's a
You said
class.
you don't care
It's
what
a
I say.
class that you're sitting here listening to and taking notes.
It's not a class.
debate.
It's a class? Who said it's a class?
It kind
Yeah,
of
we're
seems like it.
teaching you.
So wait, 24/7 Flat Earth is a class? It's not a debate channel?
What? Listen, he just told you because you asked him, how is it measured flat? He said planar surveying. Planar being the word that has the precedence here. Planar surveying utilizes and measures the Earth flat.
Okay. And that is exactly what I'm asking you. Explain to me those maths. What have you measured? What survey did you guys did? That actually proves Earth is flat.
He's running away.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of silly. Like, do you have some sort of problem with flat earthers? Like, you don't want to listen to what we're saying. You just want to
No,
talk.
no. You think all the words you're using, people already knows it. That's not the truth.
That's true.
Many words
That's
you
true.
use, people. Yes, please let me finish first. Of course, many words you use we don't know, and we do have we need to ask you those questions. What is it to understand it? So when I ask those questions, don't say I'm running away or I'm just cheating on the debate or something, and don't scream.
It's not a debate.
Yeah, but
Where
you're
did you
not
get this? It's a
considering.
debate part from. Who told you it
And
was a
that's
debate
exactly.
in here?
I'm asking you that again. What is it?
It's
Is
not
it a debate?
Yeah, I'll
Is it
answer
a
you. It's not a
class?
debate. Not a debate.
What is
So
it
go
then?
ahead. You
What is
can.
it?
Well,
What is it then?
we're teaching you things that you don't
So
know
it's a
about the
class.
globe.
That's exactly what I'm asking you. Is it a
Yeah,
class?
it's not a
or not?
debate. Yeah, I told you it's a fucking class
class.
5 times. So stop repeating
You
it.
haven't.
Well,
You
I'm
haven't. I
not
asked
saying
you
it's a
3 times.
class.
I asked
It's
you
a
3
fucking
times. You haven't
class.
said
It's a
it.
class. It's a class. It's a class on how
All
a
right,
globe
it's a
is not a
class.
globe.
Okay.
It's a class. Yeah.
Okay. It's a class. All right.
Well,
I have
you
no
came in
problem.
here with a
Gotta-
source that you didn't even read, and then they
Fine,
wanted a citation. Okay.
You've
It's a
got to
class, but
critically think and consider what we're telling you instead of just defaulting back to you're right, we're wrong. So if you're going to have a good faith conversation, you have to have
no,
faith in what we're
that's
saying.
actually not the truth, right? Because
This
if I,
isn't the first time
I'm
you're using your brain, right?
I would
You're
happy
exercising
to.
your
That's why I'm asking
mind.
the new information which I don't know. I'm listening to you guys the
Okay,
explanation
that's
which
why
you
it's a
guys giving.
class. That's why it's a class because you
It's
don't
not a
know. We
class.
do. Yeah, it is
No,
because
and
you said just now you don't know, but we
how is it a
know, and
class?
we're
Well, you're giving wrong information
because
then, right?
you said you don't know, and we're telling
Wait.
you we
So
do know, and we're giving you the information.
no, I get it. You said it's a class. I'm saying it shouldn't be a class because this is just
It is.
not making sense kind
Yeah,
of
this is the
information you guys
check.
give.
This is the fact check. This is where you go check your bags.
It's a fact
Where you
check.
walk through and the security checks you. So you're smuggling in a lot of presumptions, and we don't find it. It's not allowed.
Nah, you just don't make sense any of those math you
It's
said.
illegal.
Yeah, no, nothing
You
makes
may be
sense to
trying
you
to.
anymore, does it? Nothing makes sense to you anymore, does it?
No, it makes sense. It's just you guys not making sense with whatever
Yeah,
you guys
we
explain.
are
So
making
your
sense.
So we make
citation makes
dollars.
sense.
You know, though. I'm telling you.
Your
Do you
citation makes
even
sense. Is that what
understand
you're
your own
saying?
source?
First of
Your
all, you guys
citation
trying to
makes
win
sense.
the argument. It's not a class. You guys trying to win
We
some
don't have any
battle or something.
arguments. You gave a citation that was proven wrong, so there's no arguments.
It's not a class. You just guys getting mad. That's all.
You just keep saying it's not a class, but you have also conceded
Yeah,
that you
because you
don't
guys are
know.
like talking
Yeah,
over.
but
You got schooled, boy.
you
So
conceded.
listen,
You guys just
Patsy, hold
you guys
on.
talking like
Everybody
you guys
stop.
don't win an
Everybody
argument.
stop. Everybody stop. So
You
if
see,
you
he's not stop
noticed, I've been able to pick up on trigger words for these guys. So by me saying class, that triggered the shit out of him. And now you notice he can only say the word
Yeah.
class over and over and over. I'm actually a
First of all,
professional.
I'm
I'm a
happy.
professional
to hear.
triggerer. How do you like
All right, you
that? A
done?
triggerer.
All right, are you done?
Gio, hold on 1 second, Gio. Look, a lot of people come in here, man, and some of them got some type of degree, right? They think they badass, they know more than flat earthers, right? When they come in here, they think it's a
Sociology
joke,
degrees.
right? But listen, right? If you drop your guard down, drop your pride, your ego, maybe you can learn something, my friend, right? Even if you disagree with us, at least you
You're
can
just coming
learn
to the
something.
conclusion directly. You definitely, you guys not ready to listen to the other people. You're just coming to the assumption that I got triggered when you say class. First of all, I'm not triggered. I'm happy to learn something new. I'm really, really happy. That's why you come to this server. But you not making any sense, coming to the assumption I get triggered when you say class. I don't. You see how you're wrong. You see how you flat earthers also don't know everything.
So did you notice how?
No,
T-Dub,
let me.
check your mic.
You're not even
You're way
listening to me.
quiet.
You guys not
T-Dub,
even
you're
ready
way
to listen, learn something new
Stop,
yourself.
dude. Stop. P-Dub, you're way quiet.
No, you stop.
And
Wait. Let me finish.
Geopolitics, you will not stop talking about me.
I will
calling
allow
me
you to
class.
talk. Let me finish.
I'm just pointing out to the rest of the room, to the rest of the class, that you won't stop talking about it being a class.
No, yes,
Class.
whatever. So I'm saying it. So you come into the conclusion, right, that I got triggered. But when I'm trying to answer, you guys not able to listen, just constantly talking. So I'm saying, as a flat earthers, as you say, know everything. That's not true. You guys don't know everything. Also, just like how you just came to the assumption, you're
Nobody
wrong
said
about
that. Nobody said that we knew everything.
The other guy said that. Come on.
No, he didn't.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
He didn't say that we know
Well,
everything. We know all about this topic.
but
You
you guys
best
act
believe
like
it.
one.
You best
You
Don't
believe
guys act
worry
like
about it,
one.
man.
It's
Where
not
does your
just the
confusion
communication;
lie?
it's also the behavior.
Where does your confusion lie? What do you want clarification on?
Clarification. I'm just saying, you flat earthers also need to know a lot of things. Don't
Yeah,
act
he
like you know
doesn't
Yeah,
everything.
that's
have any
fine. Whatever.
clarification.
Who cares?
He can't.
So, how is it a class then?
What do you want to know?
All right, I want to know what mathematics that actually convinced you Earth is flat, except saying the horizon to distance measurement. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, celestial navigation with elevation angle measurements or planar surveying.
I don't know what that is.
Or the horizon. Or every time you establish level, which would be a horizontal plane of reference.
Hydrostatic equilibrium, yes.
So here's
Every
what it
time you
is. He asked
reference
what he
sea
asked what
level.
mathematics. He asked what mathematics. It was your mathematics that proved it's a flat Earth. How do you like that? Your math proved it.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Of course, you claim that, and that's exactly what I'm asking you how. And you haven't given me an answer yet. You're all saying
You've
wrong,
been given
wrong,
the
wrong.
evidence. Yeah, you've been
No,
given the
you have to
evidence.
prove me. Yes, yes. I haven't give you, but whatever I gave you, how does that prove Earth is flat? That's what I'm
You're not
wondering.
giving us anything. You gave us an elephant
I just
hurling
gave you.
fallacy. You gave us an elephant hurling fallacy with your link to something
see.
that gave you and us the measurements that we used in reality and disproved your globe.
All right, all right. You saying the the link which I gave you, that mathematics proves to me myself that Earth is not globe, right? And that's exactly what
Yes.
I'm asking you. How is it not globe? And
I
how
gave
does
the
you?
answer to you already. You can't
Yeah,
understand
you
it. I
did.
don't know
I'm telling you,
why.
I didn't understand.
You don't
Yes, of course I didn't understand it. And you said this is a class. So if I didn't understand it, try again. If you
Okay,
don't
So
want to,
here's the
just say it.
reason why you didn't understand it, because when she told it to you, you thought you were in a debate. Now
So
you're in a
that's what a class
class.
is for. You don't
Yeah.
understand it.
Well,
So
when
teacher
she
teach you
told it to
again.
you, you thought you were debating, so
Yes,
you were
it
just
did. I
trying to
never
figure
deny
out
that.
what to
Yes,
say.
it did
What
told
can
me.
I say next? You gonna let me talk? You were trying to figure out what can I say next, not listen to her. She's gonna tell you again. This time you're gonna sit there and not say
First of all, that's
nah,
wrong.
no, math, because we're gonna
You're
use your
wrong.
math against you.
First of all, I'm not trying to talk, thinking of what I'm going to say next. I'm actually trying to understand very focusedly how does she's explaining that proves Earth is
I'll do it
not
again.
globe.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Please try it. Yes,
Yes, of course. Yes. So,
go ahead.
yes. So in this picture, which is a still frame from a video that gives you a clear view of the horizon, and it was yeah. So there you go. The modus tollens is an if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. That's the format
All right, first
of the
explain to me that.
modus
What is it?
tollens. Okay, so you've got the
Wait, wait, wait.
format of the modus tollens. Okay, so if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles P, okay, so if P then Q, so P is if Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. Okay, so if P then Q, I just gave you P and then Q. So not
Quit.
Q,
He quit,
not
and now he's
Q.
yeah. He left, and he's typing in the chat now. Clowns. He typed because he knows he got
Oh,
smoked.
thank you for telling me because I was really
He
deep
can't
into.
believe what he sees in front of his eyes. He thinks it's like a mirage, like raised up above ground.
He's just a time waster. The guy doesn't understand that what he did post, we did bank him, and now he's asking to explain it again.
Globers don't know what they believe in. That's why they're
I
still
love laying.
globers.
Listen, I love laying out the black swan because the the black swan is supposed to beautifully. Also, there's a bunch of things about the black swan. The Globers are supposed to scream refraction, by the way. We're supposed to welcome it because they forfeit their geometric. You guys know this, but I'm saying they forfeit their geometric horizon for the audience, okay? And also, it combines really well with the argument of celestial navigation. And because we use the horizon in celestial navigation at whatever distance it presents itself to us. So it doesn't matter what distance away from the observer it is. We are using it as a tool to establish a horizontal plane of reference at whatever distance it presents itself to you. So that's the beauty of the black swan. It pairs really well with the celestial navigation argument. And you don't have to go that way. Everybody can obviously, have their way of going about it. But I do love that little synergy with those two arguments. I love it. I think it's great. So that's what I was doing earlier. But I do respect that you guys have a really good way of navigating.
I don't need an argument. They do.
It's true. That's true. But we still have them, don't we?
So the guy, when we ask, do you have measurement? And the guy did post a calculation. And we just showed to him that calculation is not there in reality. It's simple. But the guy was spiraling, He even didn't understand what he posted. We have to teach him. So yeah, it was the class of the day.
And that concludes Flat Earth 101 for first period.
Yeah, this guy doesn't realize that a lot of Globers like to come in here and just sit and chill and listen because we do have really good points, and it's such a clown show for the Glober side every single time. Some of these Globers just come in here and sit and listen, like Fry and Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. They can deny it all they want, but in reality, that they come in here and listen to us because this is the best and most stimulating conversation that people can have as adults, it seems. No one is having a better discussion unless you're looking into I really do like the discussions going on with the biblical aspect, but also I see a lot of problems just like I see here with both sides, some flat earthers and some like all globe earthers, but some flat earthers
They
cannot
come here.
in
It's
here and
it's
argue
PE,
anything.
physical education.
Yeah, but we have some flat earthers that that's why some flat earthers get muted, including me sometimes because I get
This is
on.
PE class.
I do get on on some rants sometimes, and I need to be shut up.
Yeah, PE for the mind. Physical education for the mind.
The best way to shut me up is a Glober coming in.
Yeah, the sandwich thing doesn't work. So now we need a Glober.
I won't say class
Because I
anymore.
think it's funny.
I won't say
think he
class
might be
anymore if he comes
professor.
back.
I think he might
No
be
more.
professor in university. That's why as soon somebody said class early, he got triggered. Because
Do
he
you think
always
he really
want to
is?
teach.
There is a lot of like these smarty pants. They try to come in here and they just get wrecked, bullied, and that's why they get really mad because it's like it makes them subconsciously go back to when they were in high school and getting shoved in lockers and put in trash cans.
That's a great point. Exactly what happens. It's hilarious.
Highlander, do you want to speak on the
Twirly
globe
whirly.
for us? We're trying to get Flatsy off the mic, Highlander. It's up to you. Please help. SOS.
Please.
There's soup sandwiches to be made.
Right.
Yeah, she's not going to make sandwiches until Glober takes over.
Yeah,
So please
and
help us out.
And she's good at making sandwiches.
Thank you. Oh, that's precious.
You might get one too.
That's what we're here for.
The sandwiches.
Just joking, Flatsy.
I know.
Somebody tell Geopolitics that I'll stop saying class if he comes back so he can finish his seminar.
He's not coming back.
Yeah, he was offended because he was trying to put you in a class, but then
If you
you
call it
classed
a
him.
seminar, it sounds like you're intelligent. If you call it a class, it sounds like you're dumb and somebody's teaching you something. So from now on, it'll be a seminar, or we're going to break off from this conference into meeting rooms.
Precisely.
No, he legitimately ran away. I was in the middle of going over it again, and he left.
It's not a seminar.
Did anybody mute him? But I didn't mute him.
No, Geopolitics ran away. He doesn't know what's up. He was
I
scared.
think he was lying, bro. Well, I could be wrong, but like I didn't mute him.
We
I don't think anybody muted him.
did get muted. I saw him get muted.
Oh, okay.
No, he definitely got muted. Because he kept interrupting, though. And he's just mad that he got put in a class. He's still mad. He's still in the side chat being mad.
He was in the chat gaslighting.
I just like how you're like, what's a planet? And he's like, I don't know. And they're like, well, how do you know the Earth is round? And he's like, well, here's a source I never read. Feel free to read it. And then it gets debunked, and he's like, what? The source I never read got debunked? What?
But yeah,
I'm
that's
mad now.
essentially what happened. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, they're clueless about every aspect of what they believe in. A Glober believes in what they believe in because they don't know why. It's a zombie sort of just response. I'm supposed to have a chemical response to this, and so this is what's good. Oh, consensus, consensus, consensus. Right until it isn't. And now they're getting. That's why their brains are getting all twisted. And it's like, no, you actually do have a physical capability to think. A lot of times, this is the first time that they're forced to think about some of these epistemologies, these beliefs that they have, the foundation of their truth. It's good to know where your foundation is.
Well, you also got to understand that saying you don't believe in the globe model today, you're kind of vilified and demonized, or just flat out called names like, "How could you not believe in the globe Earth?" They'll vilify you for that.
The globe model,
I don't know, globe.
like a toy model.
Earth.
You mean the globe toy model?
Yeah, like the little thing that sits on your desk. There's all the countries on it. Globe.
Yeah, the toy.
The toy, yeah. If you say you don't believe in
Not
the
to be
toy,
confused with the GS 34.
No.
So which one's right? The globe model desk toy or the GS 34, whatever it's called?
only God knows.
Well, and then there's a sun calc model. Then there's a football shaped Earth. Have you seen this? Like the football shaped like Earth? The guy that was trying to weigh the weights in Antarctica, on the TFE or whatever thing, he is a advocate for the football shaped Earth.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, there's like not really a globe model. Like there's a lot of kooky things globetards believe in. And there is no single globe model.
Well, if you don't, okay, how about this? If you don't go with everything NASA says today, the public will call you a heretic, right? That's what I'm saying. They're gonna say, "Oh, you're a crazy conspiracist theory. You don't believe in
Yeah, I don't
everything."
even know if that's fully correct now because especially you see NASA is a deeply religious group, but they're very liberal, right?
I hate liberals.
And there's some of these factions that are happening around here. There's just a very mix of ideologies.
That's actually a projection, like what they do. So we'll talk about the geometry of the surface and show them how it doesn't measure to have any curvature, and we're measuring it and observing it and utilizing it as flat. And naturally, because of their indoctrination and their conditioning that they've experienced all their life, and all the imagery they've been exposed to, and all the NASA propaganda, they naturally, right, draw that conclusion that if this is true, that the Earth is flat, that means I've been lied to. Someone is fucking pulling the wool over my eyes. That would have to be true, right? Because I'm relying on this other thing, which if it isn't, if the Earth is flat, then what I'm relying on isn't true, which would be NASA and their stories and their imagery. So they naturally draw that conclusion themselves and then say, so you're saying NASA is lying? No, you're saying that based on the information, the new information you've just received. Welcome to cognitive dissonance, fella.
An extra in the back.
Well, then it's over when they have to try to represent their reality, and they're just like, yeah, it's just what all the perceived cool kids believe in this consensus sort of reality. So there's really nothing backing the foundations of their morality or what they believe in. It all just turns to jello at that point when you have to think that horizontal is curved.
Isn't help me out, guys? Is the horizon just like the perceived where the sky meets the water? Is that what the horizon is?
Yeah, it's the apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. Apparent being the keyword.
Okay, so it's
nothing to
Right.
do with the globe.
It's perspective based.
And it's also the surface. So it's better to say the surface. So the horizon is the apparent location where the sky meets the surface. But the compounding factor is that the surface is resolved in every case as flat against the sky.
And we are live.
Yeah, and now think about yourself. You're standing on the roof of the sky, which is measured flat, and now the Earth is the sky. What's the difference?
You're resolving the surface of the Earth.
Orientation.
Well, let's remember this, that you're resolving the surface of the Earth much quicker in your field of view than you are the vastness of the sky above you, that you can't determine how far above you it is, and it's as vast as the Earth is. So you are resolving the surface of the Earth first, and you're resolving it flat against the sky.
Well, if it's just the apparent or perceived meaning, doesn't that mean like it doesn't exist? Right.
It does exist, clearly. We all see horizons.
Well, I know, but
If
it's
you
like
look at like advanced art manuals or architecture manuals, right? They're going to tell you that a horizon is a product of perspective, and it's the straight line between vanishing points. That's how you would use it in architecture or art, right? That's why even if you look in video games, right? Most video games are built on a flat map, but if you go to anywhere near the ocean or anything like that, right? You have a horizon. Right, and it's
Video
a
games
product
use
of
quaternion lines, by the way, which is pretty spectacular to learn about, by the way. Quaternion lines in reality would be the horizon and the what they call the Milky Way in the sky. I really think it's important that people understand that the resolvability of the Earth is happening much quicker than the sky is happening with our resolvability. So we are resolving the surface of the Earth flat against the sky. So the sky is above us always. Doesn't matter where you are, it's always above. But you can't see it forever because you can't see anything forever because of the way that our vision works. So the way that we resolve the surface is flat against the sky every single time, no matter where you are or what altitude.
What flat model is this?
It's not a model, it's reality.
I'm just kidding.
I know, but just for the audience sake, I'll answer that question even though it's rhetorical.
There's a request in chat about something about sandwiches.
You know what? I think I'll take mine with no
Dang.
mayo. What are you guys doing? What are we doing? Like pastrami or what do you guys want?
I don't have any pastrami. If you want a sandwich, the only thing I have is some canned, I've got chicken.
No, thanks.
Yeah,
No
I
can.
don't have any
Nothing can.
things to make.
Might be time for a grocery run and then come back with this. Yeah.
Buddy, we need a grocery run yesterday, but
Let's
we're
start the list.
making do with what we have.
Guys, put your sandwich request in the chat and then we'll go from there.
You want an egg salad sandwich? I can go make you an egg salad sandwich. I'll do it.
No.
Turkey.
That's almost
Those are
not even a
good.
sandwich. That's not almost not a sandwich.
It is a sandwich and it's good. What are you talking about?
It's kind of an omelet.
It only takes you 30 seconds to do that. You need something that takes 10, 15 minutes to prepare.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need
I can
some
make
like
you-
bread omelet.
love.
Okay,
We need
I can
some-
make you. I got it. I can make you a grilled cheese with a fried egg on top sandwich.
That's so nasty sounding.
That sounds nasty.
Just a grilled cheese, then. Okay, Radwin is a grilled cheese guy.
And I will never eat a grilled cheese sandwich ever.
What?
Extra mayonnaise on mine, please.
Ew, bro.
I'm weird. Yes, I don't eat those for some
Only
reason.
What do
Duke,
you
though.
eat? What's your
Only
All right,
favorite
guys. I mean,
sandwich,
honestly, the
Radwin?
only
Only
like
flat
we're trying
foods,
to
no
move
Hold on.
on,
sausage.
guys.
Shut up, everybody.
We're trying
What
to
is
move
your favorite
on.
sandwich, Radwin?
No.
Yes, I'm asking.
Roast beef and Swiss.
Ooh,
Facts.
that's good. Okay.
You know what?
You're
Just make a round of
bougie.
those, and we're gonna move on.
He's bougie.
Yeah, round of everyone good with roast beef. All right, cool. So,
You like
who's here again?
Reubens?
dip.
Do you like Reubens?
I do like Rubens too.
Oh, I make a mean Reuben, but I don't have anything here to make a Reuben.
All right, bro.
Corn beer.
I will accept that. Let's see. Cheese and eggs.
Wait,
Thank you. I love cheese and eggs. Like they're, I mean,
that's
and avocados. Oh my goodness, and
guys.
bacon, avocado, cheese, and
Yeah, we're gonna
eggs.
need those sandwiches stat. All right,
Bacon, not so much. Avocados, yum.
we lost somebody as well, guys.
Yes.
Let's address some people in the panel. We have 187. We have Pure Rigor, and we lost somebody at the very. Oh wait, Highlander is here as well. Welcome, Highlander. Have you guys spoke to any of these people or no? Also, Aardvark.
We tried to speak to 187. Highlander has been in the chat, clearly not trying to speak on VC. Maybe you can coax him out of it, but other than that, Pure Rigor, I don't know who that guy is, but he's been in chat though.
Okay, Pure
And then
Rigor.
I showed one Glober triangles, and then he left the server.
Yeah, I saw that. What the hell was that?
That's funny. I was actually
Triangles are a scary thing. They're just a
I-
scary thing to show a Glober.
I was actually presenting the Black Swan argument to that guy, and he dipped out in the middle of it.
Honestly, these guys have no stamina.
None.
Even the trolls have no stamina.
It's surprising, isn't it?
Well, he
Kinda.
was a troll.
Yeah, but trolls have stamina when it comes to most topics, but not this one.
Flatsy, when I left earlier, some guys were talking mad shit. What happened with that?
Oh, they kept calling me the B word. Oh, one of
Yeah.
them did. I'm not going to say both of them, but one of them did.
Yeah,
I don't know. They just were in here to talk over everyone.
So nothing really came of that conversation?
No, they just
think that it would.
Then we had like a 20-minute conversation about like how pathetic those type of
Oh my
people are.
God! Did you see what Daz68 posted? Ain't no sandwich when she's gone.
Yeah, dum dum dum.
Ain't no sunshine when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
If you're gonna sing that, you need to sing "Ain't No Sandwich" when I'm gone.
Ain't no ain't no sandwich when I'm gone.
There you go.
There you go.
Bro, honestly, I love the misogyny taking over. But let's get a Glober in here, guys. We need to cook.
Dude, they're all fried up. They're a commodity.
They're all fried up. That's funny.
There's nothing to reset back to now.
You guys sure you don't want to go back to like 2015 and talk about bolts going over the curve again?
I like climb a tree.
Bro, Radwin. Dude, I went back and listened to our conversation recently, bro. You are so funny. I just want to give you credit. I don't think people give you enough credit for how like you're freaking hilarious, bro. When you posted the Black Swan with the clown,
Being a man is a thankless job.
bro, the clown swan thing. Oh my god, I was like dying laughing in the middle of the night the other night listening to that shit. You're like, so is it in front of the clowns or behind the clowns?
When they want to talk about oil rigs, we have to change it up a little bit. Let's get your mind focused. Let's get your mind right. We're gonna look at clowns now.
That's so funny. When did you come up with that?
A long time ago, but I just made it into clowns finally. I thought about it like 2 years ago.
So
Helio
funny.
just posted something in chat that
But
you
now
guys
you
are
got
gonna
the
love.
technology.
By the way,
So funny, dude. Honestly,
I had
congratulations.
something.
That is epic.
I had GIMP open at the time. I said, "Oh," and we were talking about it. I said, "Give me that." I pulled the picture over, removed. I took the one with that didn't have the oil rigs in it already, the white one. I put the clowns in there, layered it in, and I said, slid it back over, and then we were in the middle of something, and then I said, "That's when the first time it was ever shown." It was me. I just created it and put it right back into chat.
It's hilarious.
I finally thought about doing it while I had an app open like GIMP, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do this right now." I usually have like a bunch of apps open, SolidWorks, and a bunch of Visual Studio Code running, and I don't like to keep opening more and more memory used apps that I'm not using, so why I don't think about it. There it is, clowns. And if you look through the clown's mouth, you can see the horizon in the back. I have to talk like a tour. I have to say it like a tour guide.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, honestly, we people
epic
focus
with
on
that
the.
one.
Look at the clown in the back. He's looking down at the horizon. Or he's actually looking at that platform where the arrow's pointing.
He's sticking the tongue out at you and laughing.
Incredible. Honestly, it's because they focus on the rigs so much. They're like, yeah, but why are the rigs like bendy and stuff? You know. So don't focus on the clowns. That's so funny, dude. Honestly, that's hilarious. I love.
You can't talk about the clowns anymore. How are you on the other side gonna add clowns into the conversation? You're
I
going
know.
to do whatever you can to not say the word clown when I post that.
You're a clown. So what? I'm further than your geometric horizon. So what?
I'm the one when I present it as clowns. That's it.
Very nicely done, man. Nicely done. This is why we're just better. I mean, evolution is not real, right? Or at least I don't know about you guys. I'm not an evolutionist, but we are evolving. Season 9. This is what I'm talking about. We're just getting better and better. This clown swan thing is absolutely hilarious. Should have me rolling, dying, laughing, bro.
Make sure you guys use it properly. When they start focusing on oil rigs, say, "Hold on, I can get you one better," so we can really focus. And then you slide the clowns in and say, "Now look at the horizon," and you can see it through the clown's mouth. And they can't say anything then, but they say it's behind it. All they can do is say it's behind it.
Yo, man.
Yeah, they're all about the feelings. So it's like, here's the clowns to make you feel happy.
Yeah, but the clowns have refraction.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But are you smiling still?
How come the clown's arm is wiggling?
What's up with that clown's arm?
He's
Yeah,
waving. But the question is he waving hello or goodbye?
Sorry, I'm just finishing up some stuff on the side here, but yeah. What is there an official name for that thing? Is it the clown swan or what are we calling that?
Hello.
What?
Hello.
What's up, dude? Tell us what's
Hello.
going on, bro.
Yeah, look at the side chat. I sent a video. You think the Earth is flat? Look at that video. You think that's CGI?
Bro, is this a TikTok video, dude?
Whoa, oh my goodness, you convinced me that all rational thoughts and logic is no longer in the framework of what we're talking about.
All I needed was that fisheye lens shot, and I'm good to go. I can just discard logic now. Thanks, man.
Politically correct to call it the
Why?
black
So
clown.
why do you think it's why? So I don't get it. So why isn't it flat? Because there's video.
What? This is
Because
the
that's
proof?
lens distortion you're looking at, bro. Not a globe Earth.
So you think he's looking at the flat Earth right now from there?
Clearly a wide-angle lens that they're shooting that with, so it just bends the horizontal horizon and makes it look concave or convex.
Oh,
It's
shit.
not going to
Look at,
I just saw it go to concave, dude. It's a
exactly,
fucking lens
47
effect.
47
Get it,
seconds.
bro.
I mean, I think it's good to have GoPros in space. I think that's why they always have.
Yeah, that's what they have. Is a GoPro. Wake up.
But wait, he
Wait,
does
why
a
does it go
360. He
concave?
does a 360 view of it.
But why does it go concave and flat also?
Yeah,
But in the
because the
first-
curvature
in
is
the-
imparted by a lens. It's not the physical curve of the thing you're looking at.
In the first couple seconds, he does a 360 of it, and
Dude, it
it's
doesn't
in the
matter.
center
Did you
of the
hear what I
lens.
just
there's gonna
said?
be a
That doesn't
distortion.
matter. That doesn't
But why-
matter. Did you hear what I said?
Well, I want you guys to convince me without being assholes. Like, what the hell?
Bro, just look in the side chat,
Who
man.
cares if
Look
I'm an
in the side
asshole or
chat.
not? The facts are what they are.
People get this effect from using
chat
GoPros
already
from like
for
1
you.
foot off the ground, dude.
Why is it concave, bro? It's the wrong curvature, dude.
Explain, Pube Toast, why you gave us a video of a concave Earth. What's going on here? Is that the Earth?
What?
Oh, let me see what everyone else says in the chat.
TikTok proves concave Earth.
Incredible.
Flat Earth was so 2019. It's square Earth now.
You don't see stars, and the guy is in water. Some
Yeah,
white
what?
stuff. Well, there's some white stuff going on, you know. So yeah,
Really believe this? Yes, because it's real.
it's yeah. It looks it's so fake. It looks so real because it's so fake. Is this your best?
Earth is obviously trapezoid.
I did took like 400 print screens of space station live, and it was a loop. It was a
That
loop, you
is
know.
the best. That
It
is
was
the
a
best
loop.
he got.
It
And it's,
was a-
and it's concave Earth proof. Wow.
It was a loop, and yeah, I did found it so fake. And when it was getting dark, you don't see the street lights, city lights. Well, yeah, something strange did happen, right?
I wish they had a flat pan of glass so I could take pictures through it because everything is circular.
What are you talking about now?
Oh, your computer.
Because every time, like, if somebody goes up in space, they'll be like, "Yo, but the windows are like concave. They're like they got a fisheye lens on the windows." And that's the excuse I always hear.
That's what you did present to us.
Somebody goes up in space and then you hear the excuse, oh, he had a fisheye lens window. When did you hear that?
Ever.
Yeah, you're just making stuff up again, Pube Toast. You know what I never heard was I never heard from anybody who measured the curvature. I never heard from anybody who measured the curvature of the globe.
Well, you guys are right when you say that they always use these lenses, but I don't know, man. It's like I feel like that's
They
just what they
did.
use.
They did in that video you gave us.
Why don't they ever not use that lens though? Like, I get you, man, but like, I feel like as soon as they stop using the lens, you'll see.
It won't bend into a ball then. It'll just be a flat line somewhere.
I don't think so.
Normal.
I want to see a video of him say it's not a flat. It's like, why?
When they send up a non-fisheye lens on like
That's what I'm saying. I just want to see a non-fisheye
130,000
lens.
feet.
I just
Yeah,
wanna-
yeah, but it's just flat. right? You just see flat at that height. I'll post a video on the chat.
Honestly, guys, I don't believe you guys either.
Well, don't believe us. Just believe what you see outside.
Video. You don't want to see the video you asked for.
What's that? This is Terragon free version. There's curvature, and it's not. Look at that.
Yeah, it's TerraGen. It's a computer program.
TerraGen. It created terrain. Is that what you're saying?
That's how they created. What movie was it? Martian potato movie. That's how they did that in that software.
Yeah, pretty damn easy to generate pics like that.
So what would take it for you guys to believe that it's round? What kind of proof are you looking for?
Just proof.
Like what would you take as proof that is undeniable? What's
Well,
undeniable?
you should know because you're already convinced. So what proved it?
Well, I think it's round because I don't think it's flat.
You don't know what flat is, so you don't know what that is.
Because I don't think space works that way. But
Space is not real, so it doesn't. Your idea of flat Earth is
everything you see in
way off.
space is round, dude.
You didn't give any justification though. You just said I think it's
all
this
the
because I
planets-
don't think that. Like it's like
all the planets,
just in a
are
belief or-
into a telescope.
yeah, nobody. Don't get carried away.
Say,
Don't go to
all the
planets.
planets.
We're not talking about
Why,
planets.
dude?
We're not talking about planets.
Why not?
Yeah, Earth isn't even a
not why
planet.
it's a problem.
So it doesn't
What
matter.
would it take? Stop. You asked for what would it take for us?
Yeah, because you guys kind of put the question. Yeah. So, what would it take for you guys to believe that the Earth is
looking in
round?
the
I already
sky
told you.
the way we want to look at the ground and measure it, okay, to be a ball, and then we'll believe it.
Well, so if there was a video where there's no fisheye lens and it shows the Earth from like outer space,
There it is.
would you guys
Posted for
Huh?
you. It's posted for you.
posted for me?
Yeah, it looks flat. Now what?
Is that a video from outer space?
Looks the same as your ISS shit. So let's just call it the same.
No, that's like barely above the clouds. That's not as far. That's not that far above the
120,000
clouds.
feet.
You need to go higher.
Higher than
About the height of
120,000
how about the height of the Chinese space station? Is that good enough?
Oh, is there a Chinese space station that shows you?
Yeah, bro, and they have apparently they have main cameras on there, right? And it just shows a completely flat horizon.
Have a look. Hold on. Let me open YouTube.
Yeah, I'll post the video for you. Just give me a second.
Flat smackers. This guy.
So whenever you give us those Earth curve measurements, we'll be happy to shut down all the servers and all the YouTube channels that are running now.
But I'm looking at these videos, and they're not like. So, like, how do you presume the world works? So confused, you guys.
Toast, you probably got lots of questions, but they can all be answered, right? And once you look into it, flat Earth makes like a lot of sense, right? But have a look in the side chat, right? That's the claimed Chinese space station. Ranges between 210 and 280 miles, right? So it goes higher than the ISS. And you'll see that the main camera's on there, right? Sometimes they'll switch to a fisheye camera, but you'll see the main cameras always show a perfectly flat horizon, completely contradicting the footage that NASA's showing you. Right? Obviously, I think these are all completely fake looking, and they're bullshitting you. But you're gonna have to throw one of them under the bus because you can't have both.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I just can't believe it, guys. I'm sorry.
Believe what?
You haven't looked into it, bro.
I'm
This is
looking at
the
it
thing.
now. I'm looking at it
Hold
now.
on,
I just
man.
can't believe.
You
Yeah,
do believe it.
This is the thing, man. Like, we don't have to rely on this space imagery, right? We've actually gone out and tested the Earth, right? So over large bodies of water, There has to be curvature if the Earth's a globe. We can see across huge bodies of water, right? Where there should be hundreds of feet blocked between point A and point B. These have been repeated over and over and over again.
The Earth is round. Case closed. Yeah.
Not really.
It's funny listening to them being cognizant like that. He's in denial.
And look, hold on, just relax it. I'm not taking this discussion too seriously. You need to stop being so hubris, okay? Like, calm down.
You're in denial. That's all we hear.
You're being, look. It's fine if I'm in denial, but you don't need to be so hubris.
I hear the despair. Your entire epistemology is
arrogant. You're so arrogant.
Your entire epistemology is broken down.
If you're trying to
your denial, it's cringe. Yeah, be a man. Stop being a denialist.
I'm not disrespecting you. I don't know why you're.
Stop being a denialist little bitch boy. Be a man. Grow up.
Bro, honestly, they're not
fucking pig. I'm gonna look at this next video.
TikTok video, dude. Just relax. Your TikTok freaking.
Do you believe in gravity?
Yeah, we cringe at you. You don't know what that is. What is it? Tell me.
What? Tell me what gravity is.
You have no clue, dude.
There's Flat Earth. The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe.
You're a troll.
Hey, what the fuck's gravity?
Society,
you need me to tell you what it is? You're asking me if I believe in it. You don't even know what it is.
Something is so large that it starts a gravitational pull.
That's not a definition of gravity. You can't use the term gravity within the definition. Try again.
I never said it. I said it has a gravitational pull. Gravitational.
I asked you what gravity is, dude.
It's the act of pulling. That's what it is.
Okay, so you're an Einstein denier because he said it's not an act of pulling.
What is it?
He says a curvature of space-time, a made-up conceptual medium.
A made-up conceptual... What?
Yeah, so like I said, you don't know what gravity is, so don't ask us about that.
If the Earth was flat, the gravity would not be uniform. It would be different.
You don't know what gravity is, dude.
I know what gravity is, dude.
No, you don't. It hasn't been a pull for over 100 years.
It hasn't been a
just
pull?
said it was. You're going against Einstein. You're going against relativity, and you don't know what relativity defines it as. And that's the current rhetoric. So you don't know what gravity is, so don't bother asking us about it. It's going to be stupid.
Gravity is a force that attracts objects with mass toward each other.
It's not a force. There's no attraction, not according to Einstein.
It is one of four fundamental forces of nature.
The current rhetoric is Einstein, dude, and Einstein didn't define it as a force.
Gravity is first described by Sir Isaac Newton in his law of universal gravitation.
Superseded by Einstein 108 years ago.
Albert Einstein refined our understanding with the theory of general relativity, which explains gravity as the warping of time-space caused by massive objects.
Yeah, so not an attraction at all. Warping of a medium.
Warping.
Yeah,
warping of space-time.
So not a force.
It's not a force. There's no pull. It's the warping of a medium. They're not the same thing, dude.
The pseudo-Riemannian space-time fourth dimension. It's a fourth-dimensional claim. So somebody is claiming something.
Curves. Objects follow these curves, which appears to us as gravitational attraction. The more mass an object is, the more it distorts space-time, leading to a stronger gravitational effect. For example, the sun bends space-time and Earth moves along its
can read this stuff
You're
on your
just
own
reading to us.
You want to prove your... You listen. You want to prove your gravity? Show me that gravity holding and curving about that. You have that?
We're watching him believe in something that he said that he already believed in real time.
The Earth, listen to
Exactly.
this.
You just found out what it is, even though you already
Why do
believed
ships
in it.
disappear over the horizon? Why do ships disappear over the horizon?
Holy shit, this guy
Respawn.
Kish galloping.
Keep spiraling. I did ask you something.
Wait. So what's the argument?
I did ask you something. Show me that gravity, holding, curving water. How about that? You have that?
What is it?
You speak English? No?
I don't understand your accent.
Is this a class? Is this an English class today?
Oh shit!
You barely speak English, man.
You have proof of that gravity. Show me. I did ask to you. to show me that.
I don't
You want to go into gravity?
If Earth,
Wanna go into
Look, I
gravity?
already
I'm
told him
not
to stop
scared of
talking.
worms.
just smaller
he
instead
just
of the
found
very big
right
bottom
now.
crust.
He just found out what the fuck gravity is. I already told him not to talk about it because
Guys,
he
well,
obviously
hold on.
doesn't know
If a
shit
ship,
about it.
guys, well, hold on. If you see a ship in the distance and it
He
goes
doesn't even
over
know what
the
the
Earth,
Earth is.
wait, can you guys answer that question?
Yeah, we
No,
can. I'm trying to get some control here,
I did
guys. Guys.
So, for example, if a ship disappears over the Earth's horizon, what's that mean?
The ship is not a gravity. I did ask you to show me
This is
that.
besides
You
my
have
point.
that.
This is
You
besides
have
my
that
point.
gravity. Show me.
Miguel,
I'm not
Miguel,
talking about
Miguel.
ships. I'm not talking
Miguel,
about
don't
ships.
worry. I can see.
It's
I can
easy
see
to talk
that.
about something.
You win.
It's easy to talk. It's easy to talk
Miguel,
about
Miguel.
something without proof, right?
Miguel.
Miguel, you win. You win on gravity. You win on gravity. I want to answer a question though. Okay?
No. Answer my question. Post it. You have proof of that?
You win. I don't know what gravity is. You win. But first, I want you to now answer the question. When a ship like sails off into the horizon and it disappears, what does that mean?
Okay,
How does
let me take this one. Let me take this one, Miguel. Let me take this one.
we posted.
All right, just gonna be
Just real
quick.
quick, grab when you're super low. That's all. Go ahead, CB.
Just quickly, guys, we're gonna just talk about the horizon toast. Define horizon. We'll go from there.
It just goes beyond our ability to see. Research.
Say that one more time. So what is the
How far away is
horizon?
this guy looking? This
You talking to yourself, dude?
Earth curve driveway.
Bro,
This is just a picture.
Toast, can you hear me? Mic check. You guys, can you guys hear me? Or
Yeah, I hear you.
We can hear you, man.
is he like
There's
talking
one
to
that's like
himself right now?
that's
Toast. Hello.
not
Check.
like,
1, 2. Toast.
He's talking to himself.
Do you hear
it's
us,
not far
Toast?
away enough, dude. It's not far away enough. That's a
Toast.
big ship.
Cube Toast.
That's a giant.
Hello. Do you hear us?
What is happening right now, bro? He's talking to himself, dude.
Maybe his
Mental
audio.
breakdown.
I can hear you guys. I can hear you. You guys are being so rude. I don't know why you guys are being so.
Poor
Okay,
baby.
This is how it's going to work. If you don't acknowledge that someone's talking to you, you probably might get expunged. So I'd suggest you play ball.
Toast, you brought up the horizon. Can we get a definition, please?
Oh, you guys unmuted me.
Toast.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Talk to Creation Bear, okay? You're gonna have a back and forth with him, all right?
Just quick.
Yeah,
We're just gonna
Creation
talk
Bear.
about the horizon, bro.
There you
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yeah, Creation
You
Bear.
said what happens with ships going over the horizon? Well,
I
what
can't hear Creation
is?
Bear.
Oh my god, this guy's trolling.
Creation Bear, I
You
can't
guys
hear you,
can-
man.
You guys can
Something's
take
wrong
this
with your
one if you
audio.
want.
Yeah, he can't hear you. Pube Toast, like disconnect and then reconnect. Maybe that
I can.
will fix
You guys can take it. It's fine. Let's just have him address what the horizon is.
He probably has you muted or something by accident or something like
Yeah.
that. Can you hear Creation Bear? Go ahead.
Mic check. Mic check.
I
Toast.
can't hear him.
Just have him
Check
check
if you have
and
him
see if he's
muted
got
on
me
your
again.
end.
No, don't have him muted.
What the hell?
You're trolling. You're trolling, dude. Honestly, you're
Sometimes
trolling.
Discord does that.
Yeah, he's
You
done.
just got to disconnect and reconnect, and it'll work again.
Tell him to disconnect. I already disconnected.
I'll disconnect it. I'll come back. I think he's trolling.
Is trolling.
Mic check. Mic check.
You too. Toast,
can hear you.
you too. Did you drop out and rejoin?
Yeah, I did.
No, Pube Toast.
Yeah, Pube needs to do that.
He did
I've done it already.
He did.
Yeah, but-
He's done it twice.
Oh, okay.
We heard you.
Cool.
He's
I
just
can
trolling,
come-
guys.
I
He can hear me
just
fine.
take
He's
it,
just
dude.
trolling.
You creation bear. So if he
Oh,
says
yeah.
he can hear you,
Yeah, he's
fucking
trying to
lying.
bang on the bookshelf
It's fine,
on the
DJ.
other side of the Tesseract.
Okay, yeah, we got it. We
DJ.
understand. Go ahead, creation bear.
Oh, can you hear me?
I
'Cause
can't
DJ
hear him.
can do
You
it,
guys
but
gotta
somebody else-
relay his message to me.
He's
Okay.
trolling, guys. Just take it. Just take it. Somebody
Well,
else.
what
asked about
happens
the
if someone
horizon.
else talks to him? Is he gonna act like that? Let's see.
Just ask him what the
I could
horizon
hear you
is.
guy who was talking.
What is the horizon, Pube Toast?
What is the horizon?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to say it in a simpler term for just the horizon, like lateral,
It's just the
horizontal.
horizon, guys. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
oh,
a paradox.
he can hear
for
me. He can hear
paradigm,
me.
by the way.
Oh, did he respond to you?
He did. He did.
All right.
All right, bro. You don't know what the horizon is, so how do you're talking about ships going over it?
What's horizontal? Is that what you said? What's the horizon?
Yeah, the thing you said ships go over.
So how are ships going over something you don't even know what it is?
Hello.
Yeah,
Pretending again.
you're
Can you guys hear
trolling,
me?
dude.
Yeah, we're gonna
No,
boot
I think he can't
just
hear TB.
just leave him, guys. Just leave him. Like, just keep talking to him. It's
You
fine.
have Creation Bear muted somehow,
No,
so you
I
need
don't
to
have
fix
him.
it.
I don't have
Does
anyone muted.
not. He
I don't have.
answered
he's
Creation Bear
trolling,
2
dude.
times already.
This fucking guy. I don't have to take it, guys. You guys can take it. It's fine. He's just trolling.
Okay, well,
Yeah, so
He
Pube
got
Toast,
you
you're just
good,
reading.
though. He did get you
no,
good,
let
though.
DJ go ahead.
DJ, you got it, bro.
Yeah,
Guys,
Pube Toast,
are you guys
you're
asking
just
what the
reading.
horizon is?
Bro, you're doing the same thing to me now. Can you hear me?
Sky, right? Like where
He's talking to himself.
where the sky meets the Earth's surface.
Okay, Mr. Pube Toast, do you hear DJ?
And you hear me
Take him
talking?
off music and answer.
I can hear you talking. Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, all right, let's
Yeah,
try this.
okay. All right. Okay, so this is the definition of horizon, right? It's the apparent location where the sky and the ground meets, right?
Yeah.
But you think that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, right? And boats are going over beyond the visible limitations due to the curvature of the Earth, right? And they're going out of your view. So you're claiming a geometric horizon, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So if you have a look at the GIFs in the side chat, right, you'll see that we don't actually see what you're talking about, because what you're doing, you're just reading off some article that you just found, right? And it's telling you that boats always appear to go over the horizon. That's not what we see in reality, right? We see different things depending on different weather conditions.
What's our Schiefer Basin Bridge? How long is this?
What's
Could there
that?
be a curve? Should there be a curve there?
No. Okay, so look, this is going to get into the long distance observations, right? Because if the Earth's a globe, right, you would have to have a horizon at a set distance, right? But when we actually go out in reality, we can actually see the horizon 10 or 20 times further than it should be on a globe.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Oh, good. Oh, that guy was annoying.
Done you a favour. He's a fucking troll, and I just put my foot on it to make it go away.
Oh, good stuff, Matrix, yeah. Oh, anyone else in here? Any other globe
No,
defenders?
it's going to get real boring for a long time. You guys need to be a little bit slower, I think, on the trigger.
I think that we should
just at least wait till there's a follow-up to kick his ass out.
I think we should adopt
What I try
my
to do.
definition of horizon because I think I have a better definition of horizon.
Well, all do love to hear despair, and that's why it's like don't boot them too quick, because it's sort of that sweet, like somber sound of despair is what we're trying to get out of them. So it's like let them relish in it, and if they keep spurging back, that's part of the fun. Is they go into these deep depressive states, and then they like spark back because they gotta defend the globe, and it's good. It's sparking life into their mindless minds.
That
What's your
was
definition?
one of the worst trolls I've
That's
ever seen in a while. Is there someone else?
No. Oh, who's this
okay.
guy at the bottom?
Johannes? Wait.
He's a flat earther.
He's with us, bro.
Oh, that's no fun.
What about the cat? The
No
187.
offense, Johannes. No offense. He knows the drill.
Yeah, 187, dude. You're up, dude.
Yeah, 187. Come on.
Yeah, you're going to be begging for Glober content now.
Damn it.
That's what's next.
Wait, did we kick the last guy out, or did he leave?
No, he was kicked in the middle of the conversation.
Oh, dude.
What happens if you cut off the food supply to the pack of hungry hyenas?
Into the break, you funny, bro.
Bro, into the break, bro. What the heck, dude?
I mean,
Into
the guy
the
was an
break.
idiot troll, but, I mean, desperate times.
Into the break he says some really funny stuff sometimes, guys. You should pay. Sometimes it's yeah, I get it. You know, you Into the break can somehow like distort your view of his way of thinking, but only because his lack of self-awareness sometimes.
Lack of
Sometimes.
self-awareness.
But into the break, like, why don't you pretend to be a Globie?
Oh God.
Well, just look at my profile.
That's super boring. Don't.
Yeah.
Just don't, please.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I haven't seen a troll that bad in a
The
while.
globe Earth is a flat Earth model.
Is that your favorite flat Earth model?
It's my favorite.
Okay, Jern.
Well, you didn't let me finish.
Please no.
The sky can only be explained by a globe model.
That's measurably flat.
Dude, what are you even talking about? It's clearly a globe.
Well, see, what we do is we take the elevation angles from the sun, and we have these elevation angles to different celestials. So we've placed on the old Persian armillary sphere, we've placed the ground position of the map in place where the zenith of the celestial is, and that is the globe model. It's a conceptual model. It's simply based on perspective, and concept.
Bro, what you drinking tonight?
No, this is a long time running thing. I'm on caps, mini caps.
Caps. That's cap, bro.
Mushroom?
Oh, you're on mushrooms right now?
He says that every time he speaks.
That's fucking cap, dude.
He's drinking
Literally.
too. He also
You
drinks.
gotta be
every time.
you on the bottle, man. Come on, man.
He's on everything.
Come on, bro. Don't be capping over here, though. No, it's alright.
No, I'm not on globe.
God damn it. All right, well, I mean that troll was pretty bad though, guys, let's be honest.
Well, yeah. I mean,
he was reading off something.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of desperate to keep him in, but
he says,
we're like, where's the Glober?
Yeah. He was like, Flat Earth Society has members around the globe. Like, bro, what the? Did we just flash to 2015?
Do you guys remember who said that quote on Twitter or on like other platform? You know who said that? It was Mark Sargent. Mark Sargent, bro. He said that bullshit. And then, hey, we fuck. I'm sorry?
So somebody had to have like hacked his account, right?
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure, but I saw on his account years back, and I shook my head. I'm like, oh my god, yeah.
Flat Earth Society, bro. The propaganda is so damn. Like, it's kind of powerful.
Yeah, the sergeant of marking you. A sergeant of the mark. Very odd.
All right, bro. But yeah, no, the propaganda out there for Flat Earth is just crazy. How what's so funny too is like it didn't. They think it worked on us, but it works on them. Right? The only people falling for Flat Earth propaganda are these loser retards. Members around the globe.
Isn't it better if you think it's a coincidence?
What?
Like, oh yeah, it's just Mark Sargent. Oh, it's a coincidence. It's just such a perfect name.
I mean, people have like stage names, dude.
So you're saying Mark Sargent has a real name?
I mean, I would assume he has an actual name, unless Mark Sargent is his real name. Huh.
Okay, I mean, I've thought about that, but you're verbalizing it.
Okay.
Kind of like Matthew Powerland.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
dude, there's a
there's
lot of
some of
people in
Elon
here now.
Musk's best friends.
Who?
No, 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 I'm just kidding. I'm just saying, just based on Path of Exile. The
Dude, I
Path
have
of
no
Exile,
idea
like the
what this
irony.
cave.
Well, you
I'm
know
so
how Elon,
confused.
you didn't know about Elon Musk, like pretending like he's like the best gamer ever, and then there's the whole like you're definitely not this character in Path of Exile. Like you're not like the best video gamer ever, like you said on Joe Rogan. He got called out on this shit. Didn't hear about this? You don't know about this? I mean, it matters just because, like, why would he lie?
Bro. Is anybody tracking? I honestly am so lost right now.
Welcome to Into the Break.
But
Well, I'm trying to find where you're tracking at as well.
break,
So
bro.
meet me halfway. Let's talk about Myron. He's been moderating some good
Okay,
debate.
yeah. Facts, bro. W. Myron.
I believe him that he's on shrooms.
Yeah, he moderated. I mean, honestly, shrooms makes you. It doesn't do this. Whatever this is definitely not mushrooms, dude. At least that's what I think. Oh shit.
I mean, it gives you lots of ideas, and you go on lots of random tangents and stuff. But
I don't know, man. Bro, I'm like locked
a million
in.
ideas when
If
I'm on
I'm
shrooms,
ever,
like, from one thing to
we don't need to. I mean, bro.
I did have some caffeine
Like super
earlier.
locked
I
in,
drank
like
I drank some tea. I drank some tea.
Well, I mean, don't blame
You
the
got some
mushrooms.
garbage mushrooms on.
Yeah, it's into the break, so don't just blame the mushrooms. It's also just
No, I blame the tea. There's nothing wrong with the mushrooms. It's definitely the tea.
No, it's not the mushrooms
Too much
that are at fault.
caffeine.
It's into the break. It's his fault.
Maybe that's vodka or some shit, bro. I mean, listen, bro, it's fine.
No, it's just break.
And we're still live, ladies and gentlemen. We are still live. I wonder if there'll be any like big breakthroughs this year, 2025. Maybe something cool will happen. I don't know.
Well,
Or
I
like
mean,
maybe the
I think
globe side will do something crazy. Go ahead.
I think something cool already happened, bro. There's a anti-flat earther, Embo. He quit being anti-flat earther, so that's a good thing.
Really?
What?
When?
Thrown in the towel.
Yep.
Really?
He's not going
Honestly,
flat or anything.
thank
He's just
God.
leaving the whole debate, like the whole conversation.
Thank
Oh, again,
fuck.
he's like,
Honestly,
I'm not going to talk to you no more. He threatened you with a good time of him not having to deal with his dumbass. Wow. Again? Okay, hopefully this time it sticks, Sembo.
He was annoying. Guys, or I'm trying to remember accent. Seriously, I looked into the earth if it was flat and I did not agree with it being flat. I cannot believe you flat earthers in here. Bro, it was just horrible. Horrible. I mean, that wasn't the best impression, but you guys already know.
Yeah, and he would hang out with like people like Peter who were like, "Yeah, you were making a good argument," and
Peter,
like
the
and
fucking
Scott,
loser.
and it's like, dude, these people ran away. Like whenever Trump won, they just scattered like fleas
Oh,
when they meet a flea bath.
The earth cannot be flat.
I seriously, guys, I looked into it. I've been doing the testing. He was horrible, bro. Fuck him, bro. Just saying.
Oh, we
Anyway,
got
someone just
Plus
I
in
told me who
here.
was
mean,
that?
fucking, but
Plus.
he's a comrade. He's a friend, right? Compadre.
Who?
Embo.
No, he's not.
He's just one. He's one to test your mind. Okay, here, keep testing his mind. He's asking for help. He wants a lot of help, and the worst thing for him will be for him to leave this community. I guarantee you that. So we have to save
I'll
him.
probably come back, right? Or
I
like
want to
on a
go.
stock account and
Now.
just
I want
not
to
talk.
crusade for. I want to crusade for him.
He has a twisted mind, you know.
Nah.
Everything that you say, he will twist it. You know.
Yeah, yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know. There's just something wrong with these people. I don't know, bro. Honestly, it's not hard to understand this stuff. You know, I'm no, I'm not like Indio or whatever. I'm just like, I'm just your average Joe, dude. If I can figure this stuff out, well, why can't they? And then they come in here and pretend to be like this intellectual, right? They come off as the smart guy, but they're so dumb, right? It's like they can't get it. So
Well,
I
they
don't
just
know if
think,
it's like
hey,
a
I have an iPhone in my pocket. I'm the smartest guy in the room. So whatever cosmology I have to make believe is going to be real right now because I can pull some article up about it on ChatGPT.
honestly, it makes me wonder if there's like different breeds of people. Like are there different types of people?
Let's not go there, okay? Right now.
I mean, we don't have to go there. I'm just wondering because it's like there's
I
different.
think
All
there's
the
something with what the mind is. Like it's not a chemical reaction that is the mind. The mind like is I don't know. What do you want to say about it?
I don't know. I mean, it just seems like these guys are cut from a different cloth. You know, this stuff is not
Yeah, they
hard
don't
to
get it.
understand. This stuff is not hard to understand.
Well, he started freaking. That one guy that we were talking to, he started freaking out because I said, "What's up?" I was like, literally define up. Like, what's up? What's up? And
Yeah.
he started freaking out.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome to the max. They just don't like flat earthers. They don't want to associate with them or something. I don't know. It's weird what they do and how they are. I don't mind the stigma of being a flat earther, bro. If the earth is flat,
Well,
then
no,
well,
precisely. You just
whatever.
said it yourself. It's a stigma. That's what it is.
But it's like
This
self-created though. They've
no.
created the stigma.
It's engraved into the psychology. So that's why they can't question it. That's why when they look at the cartoons, they're like, "Oh wow, that's so real! Oh my goodness, it looks surreal. It's so real," and that's why because they're so ingrained in believing that, and disbelieving, and that's the sad part.
Well, it's like they've self-created a shitty image of what they think flat Earth is and what flat earthers are, and they just don't want to associate with that.
Well,
And
they
that's it.
did that
Oh,
for their own reality. They're like literally like playing Candyland. It's just completely fake. You can just wipe your hand over the board. Like the chips don't mean anything.
well, listen, I think a lot of us are not bothered by the stigma, if there even is one. I mean, there is one. Let's be honest.
Well, you'd have to define what is an earther.
What do you mean?
What does earther mean?
I mean,
Yeah, and it's just this long tail of Just ambiguous. So it's like, no, directly, this is a derogatory term, like calling somebody a conspiracy theorist, calling somebody a racist, calling somebody a flat earther is the same exact thing. It has this ring to it, like it's supposed to mean something to the escalated mind of, education, when it's completely meaningless. If you know anything about, logic, math, science,
Yeah, said a
philosophy.
flat earther.
Yep. See,
Oh, that's funny.
that's all it
Whatever the
is.
truth is, I think that's.
See, the title of this
I
room
think.
is 24/7
But that was
Flat Earth.
redundant.
The title of the room is 24/7 Flat Earth. There's no earther there, and so now I want to know. I know what Earth means, and I know what flat means. If somebody is really upset about this, I want them to tell me what these terms mean.
But that was redundant what you said, like math and logic, because mathematics.
Yeah.
Yeah, mathematics is a type of logic.
Regularity of nature derives our, lexicon derives our future.
Yeah, I like the way you say that. We have to establish how we can prove things here in our existence. So that's why the laws that govern the principles of logic were derived, because it is true for everyone. So the law of identity, the law of excluded middle, this is why, and the law of non-contradiction. And anybody that's trying to meet you at a middle ground, that's why you guys get so angry, because you're like, no, no middle ground here, because it's a fallacy, actually, the middle ground fallacy. And that's why you're so, but some of you, or most of you probably already know that. It's a fallacy.
Precisely, the framework is logic. So if it's illogical, right, if it violates identity, we're talking about triangles, but there's such thing as spherical triangles. Well, that's a different category, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fallacy of compromise where you feel that the truth must be found between two opposing opinions.
Exactly. And that's a problem. And I know you guys get so angry when they come in here and try to, like, kind of meet you somewhere in the middle. And it's justified. And the reason why it's justified is because it's a logical fallacy. And something is
Foundation was swept.
something is either true or false, always. So something that is a proposition that would be presented is either true or false, always. And you can always pick apart a claim that's ambiguous here and there. That's the point of the Socratic method, by the way, is so that you can get down to the crux of their claim and be like, okay, you said this, but that means that this and this. And you reduce their argument to something that's more simple, the simplicity of it. And just to pick it apart, so you got to be able to pick it apart. There's always something indicating something else. And they always come in here begging the question. And they ask us to beg the question with them. And some flat earthers will do that. They'll oblige and beg the question with them. Like, what the hell? Don't do that.
There you go. Anybody else new pop in? Who's here?
Gemsy.
Okay, Gemsy's here. Guys, put some respect on that man's name. All right, guys, let's keep cooking, dude. Honestly, sometimes if you just keep cooking, they'll come. If you build it, they will come.
They're always here. It's kind of scary that some people just follow the Flat Earth channels. You notice their names and you know who they are because they're weirdos. and they're anti-flat earthers. Anti-flat earthers are freaking weirdos. Like something psychologically has to be wrong with them.
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying,
they're
Flatsy.
busy.
Dude,
They're
that's
busy in
exactly
politics
what
right
I was
now.
saying, dude. That's my whole point. Is like I think there's like something off about them. You
But
know?
check it out, guys. Check it out, right? So in the PNR, right? Like I think last month, I would say 3 weeks ago, I was just chilling there. 4 or 5 of them pop in all at once, right? And I was talking to New Globies. He didn't know anything. He doesn't know the dimension, the distant to horizon, stuff like that. I show him the Black Swan. Peter was in there. A couple other anti-flat earthers, right?
Oh,
And
the
I
Globe
think,
gangsters came and ganged up on you. They tried.
yeah,
They
but
jumped
check
you.
it out. But
You're
but but
telling me
check
the
out.
Globe gangsters jumped?
No, but
Ain't no globe
check this out,
gangster,
right?
bro.
So what happened is this, right? The guy that I was talking to, the new Globie, he doesn't know anything, right? All of a sudden, right, when I show the Black Swan, he turned into a refraction expert, the globe expert, real quick. So what I think happened, they don't like, when us talking to the new Globies and things start making sense, they will DM them the answer or what
Yes.
to say. Bro, this
Facts.
is so annoying. It's so freaking annoying. Like I don't understand, bro. If you don't look, if you disagree with flat, just go on with your life, man. Like, I don't care what you believe in, bro. Let me do what I gotta do here. Let people hear outside story. And that's all I'm trying to do. Why are you
Honestly,
yeah, bro, it's so annoying, man.
it's like some beta male behavior, right? It's like you talk to this girl, right? And then some other beta male, no, he's bad and all this stuff, right? They start talking shit about you. Like, no, don't talk to him. He's not good for you. So it's like, shut up, dude.
Yeah,
But yeah,
bro.
they definitely do that. They send DMs and do weird shit. We've
Yeah, but no
definitely seen
one
that.
cares. Like, I don't care. Do not send me a DM, you dumb, numpty globers. Stop trying to get into my DMs. Stop it.
Wait, do they DM you, Flatsy?
Yes.
Have you got DMs before, dude? Actually, I
Man,
wouldn't be
oh my
surprised. They're like, oh, a
gosh.
woman's here.
There are so many. There's like 33 of them right now.
Thirty-three
Illuminati confirmed.
in the DMs, bro. Women
David,
live life on easy mode, I swear.
I'm telling you, I've got like 33 DMs right now from different people that I won't accept their direct message at all.
What are they sending you, like D pics, or like what are they?
No, good grief. Oh my gosh, I'd report them if they were doing that.
Oh, okay.
They better not do that. But no,
I
they're
would
just
honestly would
always.
not be. That would not shock me if they did send you some fucking
I
weird
showed you
pictures.
guys a bunch of them. Like that
Ew.
blue guy with the blue heart as his PFP. He said he was gang stalking me, and I was being so silly when I replied. I was like, "Must be pretty bad at it," like just kind of cracking a joke. And because I know that gang stalking actually happens, and like there's targeted individuals. I know that happens, but that's fine. Uh, but there's other ones like that guy that had Ben Shapiro as his profile picture, and I guess he thought he was pretty clever. He he messaged me. He was like, "Is this you?" And he had my profile picture, which was of me at the time before I was a part of Ballbusters. You
Uh-huh.
guys remember I used to have me as a profile picture.
Yeah.
And he zoomed in on it and he was like saying something about my stupid face, and I was like, "I'm sorry, I have a stupid face. I'm sorry." Like I just do. Can't help it. Like just kind of like met him where he was coming at me. Like I love when people insult me because I have the best responses.
Shut up, Flatsy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm here. Is so you'll tell me to shut up.
You're a good sport. You're a good sport. Yeah, honestly, dude, Globers are weird, dude. And you know how we do like ladies' night, and then they'll just come out of nowhere. Like, where have you guys been? Like,
Out of the
what?
woodwork, dude.
Straight up, they come from the rafters. They just start popping out of nowhere. Ladies' night. It's like, what the heck? You not want to roll in here when the big boys are in town, but the girls come in. Oh, now you all want to be here and try to cook the women.
It's so funny because they can't.
And they can't. That's what's so funny. Yeah, they think you're like an easy target, but it's not the women. It's the argument they can't defeat. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly. Such a good point, CB, because it's not the person that you have contention with, it's the arguments. And that's what you should be addressing, or else you are just a numpty.
yeah, but actually, I think that's a big problem is when they come in here trying to do like a psych analysis. That's
Yeah.
one of my biggest pet peeves. It's like, bro, we're
All
here
of
to give
us.
you the argument, but when you're like, yeah, but like, did you guys? What's your job? And they start asking you all types of personal questions and stuff that have
Yeah.
nothing to do with our position. They just want to like, figure out what's wrong with you.
Yeah,
Like,
they
there's nothing
want
wrong
to
with me.
they want to psychoanalyze you. And of course that's going to make you mad because you can identify what they're doing, and they think that you're somehow dumb enough not to know that that's what they're doing. And
Yeah.
that's infuriating. That's why people get so angry at these people. Or the flat earthers will get so angry at these people that come in here that with that kind of mindset, because they're not in good faith at all. They don't have faith in the interlocutor on our side at all. They don't take anything with any kind of faith
Yeah, yeah,
whatsoever.
yeah. Well, just a pro tip for the panel, like never bite on that when they start asking you what your job is or what you do, how much money you have. Never bite on that ever because it doesn't they're not
I
really
made $1 million.
asking.
Look at me.
They're
Hold
not
on, Kiwi.
Across the flat Earth. I'm a billionaire flat Earth
no, it
mogulist.
just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere because like it'll be like, "Oh, so what do you do?" And then yeah, well, I do this. Oh, of course.
I
Da, da,
don't
da, da,
know.
da. It just never, it's not really, the conversation never goes anywhere
It depends.
effective.
It depends. It depends because Mark G is one of those guys that comes in here all the time, and he's such a Dunning Kruger like epitome of Dunning Kruger dude. And QE finally flexed his 2
Acumen.
degrees. Yeah,
Yeah.
his 2 degrees in science that he biochemistry, and he flexed those. And this guy kept telling QE what a hypothesis was. Like QE's wrong, and you know how QE is with his hypothesis and defining it and what it is, like a scientific hypothesis. And Mark G was trying to post something else in contradiction to it. And what was funny is his citations were silly, and you could tell that by how vague they were. So
Yeah.
so all of QE's
Well, that's why QE
citations
is
are
able to
very in
identify
depth.
leeches.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand. I'm in QE's freaking ball field. I'm over there playing on his team, so I get it. But I do appreciate it when I see
So
that
you know they're parasites.
yeah, but I do see that QE can flex his acumen or his credentials. He doesn't do it often, but when he does, buddy, you better watch out because he's got 2 degrees in biochemistry, like 2 science degrees in biochemistry. Uh, I don't know what they are because he doesn't necessarily specify, and I don't pry that much. I don't care. I already can tell that he knows what he's talking about. Like, um, but yeah, it's kind of nice. Some some things I don't know all about. Like, I think that some people just have an affinity for this topic or many topics because someone like Indio, I classify as a genius because he's got like specific knowledge on so many
Savant.
different. No, not a savant. I'm saying genius. So he's got so many different, uh, like affinities for so many different topics. He can recall source information on the spot, and he has an eidetic memory. So that qualifies him as a genius in my book. I would say that in anyone's book, but everybody seems to think they're a genius these days. Not me. I don't think I'm a genius at all. I work really hard to know the
I'll
things that I
classify him
do.
as equal as me. He's a man.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. I think that some people have that genius level that others don't have. And the only one in Flat Earth that I can identify as a genius is Indio. So there you go.
Hey man, just be glad he's on our side, bro. I couldn't imagine being like on the other side of the fence trying to go against India, bro. Like that would suck.
True that.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
He's a
I've seen
force to be reckoned with.
Peter writing Indio saying like, "I'm sorry, I don't know everything like you." Like it's just like
Mhm.
completely just
He's just
capitulating
jealous.
to Indio. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I love
He's
it.
just jealous. Poor dumb bastard.
Yeah, he came. Peter came to PNR. He's sitting there one time. He trying to talk, so I unmute him. Let's see what he got to say. And he told me that, yeah, well, at least I'm getting paid to do this, right? So he was trying to tell me that he actually getting paid to be
He's just appealing
anti-flat
to you.
earther.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
He's just
he's just
trolling
trying to
you.
appeal to the
His
conspiracy side of flat Earth. So
his
don't bite.
payment. No, that's a troll thing that I taught him. Is his payment is the enjoyment. So I taught him this shit. He loves
Yeah, I
flat
knew that.
earthers.
Yep.
He's obsessed with us.
Yeah, don't bite on that stuff when somebody says that's
Oh,
like it's
definitely.
just yeah, but he's not actual like even if he is, it doesn't matter. You can't confirm or deny. He may say it, but he's also a liar.
Agree.
Demonstrated.
Yep.
Demonstrated.
Oh, demonstrated. Oh, absolutely. That he is sick individual.
Oh,
I
we got
mean,
somebody new here.
if you consider lies.
Yep.
We got somebody new, Peter. There's another person named Peter, or Rhino.
Probably thinks we're talking about him.
Yeah, what Peter? What epistemology do you have that lets you establish qualitative assessment of good and bad? Or we can start at flat Earth. I mean, basically, flat Earth is just shorthand for what I just said. That's why I mentioned it.
Peter. Peterinho is Inho is Portuguese, so diminutive of Peter. Peter Inho.
No, I think he's going back to the drawing board.
He left. Peterinho.
He just couldn't cut the mustard.
Maybe he was a Brazilian guy, or I don't know.
No, that was just a clown. He's from Toonville, if anywhere.
Let me ask you guys a question. If you wouldn't want to go up against India, right, or Quantum Eraser, is there anyone on the globe side that you don't want to talk to in terms of like their intellectual level? Is there anyone that you're like afraid of? Anyone?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt?
Bro.
So pitted.
That's the nigga, bro. No, but honestly, my point is like, I
No
used
one.
to. Yeah, it's pretty much no one really. I
Fufu shit,
used
I
to.
ain't with it. Throw some Glaxy your fitted. Gratata.
What the hell is happening
No,
tonight?
Flatsy, no, do not
Do
do
you
that.
not remember that stupid stuff, man? It's so stupid.
I don't even. What the hell is that?
You don't remember that?
We're doing
Wow, what's that
classic.
from? this panel right now.
I could go for some classic Flatsy, though. Some Flatsy Klein.
Dude, what the hell's going on in here? I feel like I need to bust out some wine and get on y'all's level.
Am I getting some love over here?
That's not the love you want.
CB hates it because misogyny.
I don't know if that's the love you want there, Flatsy.
I don't know who said anything about Flatsy. I don't know who said anything.
Exactly. Exactly. Nah, dude. My point is this: when I first joined,
No blue bonnets. Blue. You gotta admit, blue bonnets bring the globetards in.
What are you talking about?
You attract more, bees with honey.
I feel like I need to be like drunk right now.
Yeah, there is that species of bee, and they get the ayahuasca sort of cat honey.
And that relates to what? How?
Attracting more bees with honey. That was it.
So what? Just have like Flatsy talk on the mic and trap them later?
Yeah,
or-
blue bonnets. Blue bonnets, I think, is good bait.
Is that butter or something? Is that like a butter brand? Like, what the fuck is Blue Bonnet?
It's a flower.
All right.
It's a Texas plain flower. Beautiful. So I'm just looking for the globetards that say aluminium.
You mean aluminum?
Hey,
No,
watch who you calling a
aluminium.
globe-tard. Watch who you calling a globe-tard.
Oh shit.
No, I'm just looking for this time frame. I'm looking for that specific kind. And they'd be up now, drink their coffee, and they want to.
Okay, gotcha.
Or drink their tea. I mean, right? It's just different. I'm starting to just say aluminium. I'm trying to get used to saying it because I think it's the correct way.
Well, it's really weird that you just said it because I just used some aluminum or aluminium foil, and I'm looking at the box right now. Aluminium. I see it. That's spelling it out, man. ALUMINIUM.
Yeah, in English
Aluminium.
they take that I out that makes it aluminium. The
In American English.
Yeah. So in English they take the I out of the alumi. The alumi is taken out. It's aluminum for us.
So aluminum is completely like Mandela affected.
It's
In
actually
Portuguese,
no. Hold on, aluminium. It's the after the N. We take one of the I's out, dude. There's a lot of I's. Just give me a break.
in
Hey, why do you
Portuguese,
need? You don't need them. Aluminum. I'm good with it.
in Portuguese,
I'm Mandela affected.
yeah.
It used to be Berenstein Bears.
In Portuguese, we say alumínio. Neo at the end.
But you know the best part about English is that we can understand each other, right? You know, no matter like other countries say different or whatever, right? At least we understand each other. But the only people that can't seem to understand us are globies or anti-flat earthers.
Someone translate what Kembo just said.
Well, yeah, we can translate
I'm messing with
business
you, man.
commerce. Somebody says aluminum, somebody says aluminium, and we know, and we can do world commerce. So I say triangle, you say spherical triangle. What do we do now?
Still
We
hear
go to
people say
we go to
nuclear.
context. Now we go to
Does
context.
anyone here say? Sorry, into the break. Does anyone here say nuclear instead of nuclear?
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
I do the
In
George
Portuguese.
Bush. I do the George Bush saying nuclear.
I am from the area where they do say it the wrong way. Nuclear, or how do you say it wrong?
Nuclear.
Nuclear. I am from
Nuclear.
Alabama. I hear that way of saying it a lot, but I don't personally, because I know how to say nuclear. But just and my husband actually occasionally works on nuclear power plant jobs, so he has to he has to say it a lot, but he says it correctly too. So we do have many people in this area where I live say nuclear or however they say it wrong.
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
I'm just it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I love being in this region, dude. I live in such a it's awesome. The accent here is awesome. I've had to adopt it and lean into it because I am from here. You can hear it in the way that I talk. It's just undoubtable. But you can also tell when I'm like not trying to sound southern, and it's a struggle.
Try that now. Be like, not again. No, I'm kidding. No, is it just me, or is it other people that say plethora?
Plethora.
Because does anybody else say plethora, or is it just me? Have I been mispronouncing
No, I say
the word for
plethora. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I say
Cool.
plethora. Yeah.
Yeah, because like
plethora.
I think Jedi. I said it one day, and Jedi was like, "Plethora, what's that?" Like, and I explained it, and he's like, "Oh, you learn something new every day." And then he said it. I heard him say it again another day, and he said plethora, right? And I'm like, he was fucking making fun of me, and I didn't realize it at the time.
Hey, here's a good example of that, T-Dub. If anyone in where I live in Alabama tries to say fast in Spanish, they say rapido, but it's rapido. So the accent is on the A and not the I, but in in Spanish. But everyone here says rapido or rapido. Like they always put the accent on the I, and I'm like, no, that's wrong. It's rapido.
Rápido. See?
Yo, if the Earth is
just
flat,
speak English.
how am I
Just speak
circle?
English.
First.
Wait, guys. We got someone new. What's up? What's the question?
So the Earth is flat. How am I a circle?
Okay, so he's just trolling, guys. We'll just keep.
No, I'm not. No.
You are a water balloon.
What?
Do you give
If you're
yourself
a
any value?
No.
Hold on.
You should lose weight if you're a circle. Sorry.
Yep. Good, I'm not fat, bro.
Yeah, he's got Kangles.
Hold
Alright,
on, into
bro.
the break. Just relax for just a
No,
little
it's not
bit.
true.
Master Fry.
Well, I'm
Okay, so
glad.
is the Earth actually flat? I'm confused. Like, I'm not up to
It
date.
it is, but you gotta
Oh
Do
know
you
shit.
what that
care?
means.
Oh
Hold
my.
on,
Do you
into the break.
care?
Into the break. Hold on.
He's gone.
Alright, then fuck it. Yeah, let's just keep cooking.
No,
That
you
was
gotta
fast.
just ask him if they care. Does he even
That,
care?
that was
He didn't
fast.
care, obviously. I asked him if he cared, he left.
It was rapido. Muy rapido. Very fast.
Rápido. And Miguel, he's Portuguese. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. In Portuguese we say rápido. You know, a little different saying, but rápido, espanhol, rápido, e português, rápido.
So I just have to put O on the end of every word, and I'm speaking Portuguese. Is that it?
Well, the way that you were given your accent in, what was it, plethora? You were putting the accent on the O, the plethora, instead of plethora being the E.
Yeah, he masculinized it. Oh.
What's going on?
We were just kind of laughing about Elon Musk and his whole like controversy with him not being like the best gamer ever.
When were we doing that? You said we were just doing
Right
that.
before this. Yeah, like literally just right before this. I mean, I don't have to. That was just clip notes.
Ooh, maybe I missed it. Sorry.
I think he was just seeing the future of when he was about to mention it again.
That's gonna be happening right about.
The psilocybin is allowing his mind to cross the barriers of space and time.
Oh wow! You want to bring up Time Wave Zero? That's a whole different thing.
Even the trolls are not good. We're better at trolling than they are.
I mean, what's happening when you pick up a paintbrush or a pencil or whatever you do some sort of art with? What's happening? You know, assuming you're proficient at what you're doing, so you're proficient with the paintbrush, you're proficient with the pencil, you're proficient with the guitar, you're proficient with, whatever it is you're proficient with. What's happening?
I don't know. Why don't you enlighten us, Bob Ross?
No, it seems like there's all these chemical reactions, like, combined to make something greater than each chemical reaction itself. But without each one, it can't function. And I don't know. I don't think anybody's really meant to know, but I have an idea.
All right, boys. I think that does it for me, chat. Oh wait,
Bro,
still
let's
should
go
talk.
over some
Oh,
let's go
yeah.
over some Myron debates that happened this week. At least do
Yeah,
some
go CD.
news. Do some
You
news
talking
thing.
about?
Do a
Talking about?
news thing.
Well, the only debate I'm familiar with is the debate he moderated with Gary, his manager, and Andrew Wilson, which actually might interest some of you guys. I mean, like, I know Dubs was here earlier, but she's into like the crystals and the fucking tarot cards and shit, right? And Gary's more like a
Oh yeah,
numbers guy.
she'll love it.
Like, yeah, maybe you guys are familiar with like gematria and shit like that, right? And there probably are some people in here who rock with that. And then we also have like some Christians as well. Like Andrew Wilson is big on Christianity, and
Well, he's
he's
Orthodox. Not on
W, obviously. He's a W.
Christianity is Orthodox and to his religion. Right. There's false religions. There's false prophets and teachers. Yeah. Beautiful
Honestly, I would.
stuff. That's why I'm like, hey, bring it up. Like you should, when you come on, you should do like, hey, this week in like TikTok news. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like you didn't even know about like the whole Path of Exile thing with Elon Musk. It's like, why would he lie, bro?
Well, what is
And
that?
it's weird. It's just a big troll, right? Like there's some sort of something is there that doesn't meet the eye, right? You got to read between the lines a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that, but I was going to say that
Well, it's
Andrew.
directly related to why they're so like mad at Elon because he's not like the big like globetard savior that they thought he was. And it comes out and it's like, yeah, it's just been all fake the whole time. It's really big news if you know how to read between the lines.
Well, if you knew how to read between the lines, then QE is really a glober because he said, quote, I've got too many balls in the air.
No. He's talking about like throwing up and then he actually shoots him down. So it's completely flat earth to begin with. So
I think that was pretty good. Come on now. Give me some credit.
yeah, you ruined me. Like RuneScape. You ruined me.
Okay, everybody take note. At 5:40, well, it's 42 after the hour. Flatsy ruined into the break.
Oh, cap that. What? They'll cap this. See, people only give negative reviews. They don't give the positive reviews.
Right, exactly. They only look at the Their bias. They only look at their bias always. Well, that's a generalized statement. They don't all people in
No,
individually
that's a
don't
good
always
idea.
do,
It's like
but
all
in
of your
general,
like
they do.
disgruntled like sort of feelings. Like put them on the card and put it in the the quantum eraser box.
Yeah, like Quantum Eraser, I think that you are a glober because you said that you have balls in the air.
And that's a feeling, and then you would write that down and put that on the quantum eraser box, and you put it in the box, and then we'll get to it.
It's so funny though. He may or may not have a ball bust. I don't think he is because he hasn't advertised it. But he may or may not have a Ballbusters episode today. If things don't quite work out or pan out the way that it would give him some sort of benefit to do so, maybe he will.
Well,
Maybe
yeah,
he won't.
he got
He
the
has too
cable
many.
company to come out there and give him good internet. So,
But
like that's like actually an achievement, such an achievement when he's
but
like,
he has too
"Oh, I
many
got the
balls.
fiber brought to my shit," and I was like,
But he
"All
has too
right."
many. Yeah, but he has too many balls in the air for him to know whether or not he's going to have a
You keep
Ballbusters
saying
episode.
that. Now it's like now I'm kind of creeped out. Like, what's happening here? What's going on?
Because
What
he
are we
said
talking
it.
about?
He
I thought we were
said,
talking about like flat Earth.
I'm quoting Quantum Eraser. See how you can take quotations out of context? And then conspiratards will
Well, context is very important.
grasp that moment and they'll just hold on to it.
Context is of the utmost importance because I mean
I gave
that's
you the
like literally
context,
what saves lives.
but I gave you the context. He may or may not have a Ballbusters episode this Saturday. He doesn't know there's too many balls in the air.
Well, he should choose. Let's see. What should he talk about? No, he has to have a reason. We have to have to give him a good reason.
His reason is that
And
there's
there
too
is a
many
good video that
balls
there is a
in
good
the
reason.
air. That's his good reason. That's what he said.
All right. Well, I've played badminton a time or two in my time.
Badminton, aren't the balls on the ground?
Badminton is
Oh, that's
isn't
a
that the with the
board
little
game.
birdie where you hit the birdie?
I don't know what badminton is. Isn't that a board
I
game?
don't even know. Yeah.
Shuttlecock.
It's
You're
bridge.
I think I
confusing.
got it. That
I
that
think
with
you're
that,
confusing.
folks. I think I'm out of here. Go ahead.
All
Keep
right,
going.
man. No worries.
I mean, I'm
No
slightly
no more
joking. But
feelings. No more feelings, Flatsy.
I think you were
I'm
confusing
Noah joins.
baccarat with croquet or something. But yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably I was. I don't know. I think badminton is a board game, though, right?
No, that'd be like baccarat or no, not baccarat. What is it?
It's with the stones, right? Isn't
Yeah, no, I know
badminton
what
with
you're
No,
the
it's
thinking
with
of.
stones?
the little birdie, like the feather. You have the little like tiny little. It's like tennis, but with the tiny tennis racket and the birdie with the with the feathers on the ball. Still, because it's that
Yeah,
week.
that's the one. That's badminton. I can't remember what you're thinking of with the board game.
Bad
Bridge.
gammon. That's bad gammon.
Gammon, that's
I
it.
don't
Thank
know.
you.
Backgammon, yes.
All right, guys, bro. What the? Who is Noah? Noah's here. Does anybody know?
CB transcending time and space.
Facts. Wait, did we lose Noah? Fuck. All right, guys, back to random games that humans play.
And we are live chat. I forgot what I was gonna say earlier. I got bumpist by end of the break. I was talking about Andrew Wilson, and I know we had like so there was some tension before about conversations involving Fresh and Fit and stuff like that. Some people were not fans and all this, that, and the other. But this happens with all types of characters like Andrew Tate, etc. They're just what's the word? They just cause a rift in people. And so Andrew Wilson actually I think is probably like the better person to put on for a lot of like even you guys, like my homies here. Andrew Wilson is a lot more palatable, but also has a very similar understanding to some of these other red pill quote unquote guys. So anyway, I mean, he brought up debates that Myron was moderating, and yeah, he moderated a really interesting debate with. Andrew isn't red pill. Andrew is Yes, he is. Andrew is not red pill. Okay, well, just let me finish my point though, because I'm trying to drive home this idea that there are sort of like two camps where even in our community where we have sort of more like the religious background or they come from maybe like the Bible and stuff like that, right? We have those in our group. We're not afraid to say that. We don't often bring it up mid argument.
Arguably, the smartest people in our group are those.
Perhaps, yeah, that might be true. And then you also have on the other side, you have people who, well, I don't know you guys all that well, but I'm sure in their group there's people who or get into the whole what's the Mandela, and maybe they get into like geometry and different types of numbers and stuff like that, right? That is in the community, even though we don't talk about that a whole lot. So so the debate was between Andrew, who's more of like the religious background, and he comes from that side of things, and then you have the other side, someone who's like, no, it's about the numbers and certain powers that are happening and stuff like that, right? And so I think that's an interesting debate, and for sure, if you guys would be interested to watch that, I can post it. I think they're going to have another one.
Yeah, Brian's Logic, by the way, if you guys didn't know, is really into gematria, and he's also not a Christian.
Right. So actually, I think it's not like we're 100% Christians, and then on the other side, there's all kinds of different like quote unquote theories and stuff like Mandela and. Well, I'm like blanking on all the other. There's so many rabbit holes people go down. There's like, help me out here, Flashy. What other kind of like rabbit holes do conspiracy guys go down? You've got like people, the big trees. Remember
like QAnon or
QAnon. There you go. Yeah, QAnon.
There's
Q is based.
Mountains.
You guys want to know about QAnon?
Mountains
or trees? Yeah, flats. You're the anon. Into the break. Shut up for a second, dude. Shut up. No, dude. Q is just a
moon map
level of understanding.
Moon map, flat earthers. Moon map, flat earthers.
The moon.
There's a map of the Earth on the moon.
Right.
There's probably a pretty good bit of others, but those are the prominent ones that we've already listed.
And like there's all kinds of other stuff too. Like I even got into like there's like what Prometheus?
Is it? Tartaria.
Astrology and that too. It's the what's the word? Sidereal astrology. And spermia.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right. I got into that for a little while. Into the break. Shut up for a second, dude. You're rumpusing right now, dude.
Tartaria is a big one, though.
Tartaria, yeah, that was huge.
A lot of flat earthers are on board with that. Yeah. And also now we've got a big influx of the preterist.
What's that?
where they think that the 1,000-year reign of Christ already happened.
Okay.
Makes sense.
It's totally against scripture, but sure, if you want to say it does, that's fine. I'm not going to argue.
I don't really. There's some contradictory stuff out there. Okay.
In scripture, it's contradictory to scripture. I was just saying, it doesn't fit in with anything that would be provable in any manner.
Have you seen some of the stuff that Wes Huff is doing? Wes Huff, he's apparently a linguist,
I've seen
a
a lot of
scholar of language, of ancient languages.
I've seen a lot of stuff. Yes, I almost bought it. Honestly, when it came to that preterism, it seemed pretty legit, but also
No, Wes Huff is debunking Billy Carson, this guy who says
I
that
don't
there's like
know. I'm
the book of that the book of Mary surpasses like the Bible. And these sort of
yeah.
people are being debunked
Yeah, they are.
because they have like like late 1900s like sort of text that they are trying to pass off as like debunking like scholarly work
But
of
wait, can we
translation of
please
language, lexicon, all this stuff.
wait a second? Can we please point out the actual elephant in the room, the ether earthers?
Mm, yeah.
Oh wow, like that. Okay.
Right. And so
Yeah, this is
these. All right, into the break. Get it out, dude.
no, this is a funny thing because it's the nothing is defined as nothing, which there that is something. So you can't have nothing. So
Bro, you are so like, bro, just
dude,
hold on.
what are you talking about? You keep jumping in. You want to just go on? I'm
Bro,
done. That was it. It was a joke. If you're so over it, bro, I'm not your girlfriend. Step
What?
forward.
I just feel like you're on like a different wavelength than the rest of the panel, bro.
I think that was pretty funny though, CB.
Probably.
He's not your girlfriend.
I mean, dude, my girlfriend would shut the fuck up.
You
Yeah,
don't
she
have a
do what you
girlfriend.
told her to do. I hope so.
You don't have a
You'd
girlfriend,
hope so.
CB.
I have a girlfriend's up. I don't need one girlfriend.
Girlfriends. Yeah, I don't think so.
Nah, I'm a young bachelor, Glatsy. They can't lock me down.
You're like my age almost. So,
Yeah, well, I'm in my
I'm
prime, dude.
married.
I'm actually. Well, you did the right thing, honestly. If you were single at our age, you would not. That'd be bad.
I did
Me
some
single at my
stupid.
age
I
is a
did
W.
some stupid things when I was young, but I didn't know any better. Like now, I'm like, damn, I was stupid. Like I know I was stupid. Now, hindsight's 2020. You know, people sometimes don't ever figure out how stupid they are. You know, that's pretty sad because everybody kind
Yeah,
of.
I used to wear Reeboks, and I'm like, yeah, that was really stupid. How lame was that?
Dude, that's not even that consequential at all.
Well, this is my plight.
Well, it doesn't seem to be a plight at all because you can always just choose not to wear Reeboks. You can't
But
undo things. You
sometimes
can't
the Reeboks
undo the
call to
things
me.
that
They
you've
say,
done in the
yes,
past.
wear me,
Can't do
wear
this.
me.
If I had my past
You were
brought up to
actually
me
making a good
all the
point.
time, I would not be okay with it because I realize how I've already repented. Like, man, I've gotten humbled big time because I was so ignorant and stupid that I didn't understand anything. Now, I still don't understand pretty much everything. I don't think that I don't have all the
The
knowledge. Like,
smartest
I don't
thing you
have all
can
the
do
answers.
is give your child a Bible.
Oh, my
That
son can.
Bible will
Okay, but
teach them everything they need to know, especially him as a young man.
he already knows how to read the Bible. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, he can read the, like, I didn't teach him phonics. I think teaching your child phonics is hurting your child in their learning ability,
What
like,
does that
of
mean? What does that
language.
mean?
Phonics is like a style of teaching your, like, a young person how to pronounce words and that type of thing. I think that is detrimental because the English language has so many exceptions, and it's just better to teach them with the actual no phonics involved. Like, don't do the what's a good example?
No, that's crazy that there's like here's
I think
these
I get it.
exercises that here's how you educate your child, because I remember going through some of these things and
Well,
they're ridiculous as a
trying to
child.
tell you what phonics is. It's like when you break down a word to its where you go through the word on how to pronounce it with each individual, like syllable or something like that. Like, you have to nix, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, instead
That's
of just reading the word, I get
phonics.
it.
Yeah, exactly. A booger already
Yeah,
knows,
they need the
but
context
but
with
I'm
the
saying that.
pronunciation.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Booger does the phonics thing without me teaching him, and he learns how to say the words correctly because I don't use phonics. So when he does it on his own, like, it's like a some sort of mechanism in his own mind that he's reading words, sight reading words, and he's able to do it with his own idea of what phonics is, but it's not something that was taught to him. It's something that he just learned to learn to pick up on his own. So don't teach them phonics. Let them figure it out on their own. Like, teach them how to say all the words correctly, and they'll figure it out on their own using their own phonics. They're going to remember it better that way, anyways. He's got such a good memory. He can remember all of the square roots of
Well,
what
that's the
numbers.
remarkable part is when it's like, okay, you practice that. It's like you've typed 1,000 words on 1,000 different keyboards, right? And it's
Yeah.
like he's just trying to type his first word on the first keyboard, and it's
But
like, cool.
he knows
It's
the square.
cool.
He knows how to square numbers from 2 all the way to, like, the millions. And he remembers every number. I'm telling you, this kid is crazy smart when it comes to numbers.
Well, he is redhead, so you got to make sure he's smart.
He's like a brand new penny copper colored hair head. Like that, his head of hair is
No, we have to
copper.
preserve him.
He doesn't have any freckles either, guys. Like, this kid has no freckles, but he's got the reddest hair. And how many redheads do you have without freckles? I don't know. I've never encountered one.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
no,
cool.
that's
I'm
fun.
happy for you, Flatsy. I'm so happy for you, honestly. That's so amazing. There's
Yeah, you
probably
have a cool
nothing better.
family.
All right, dude.
I'm
Guys, I'm about
so
to head
you have
out.
a cool
You guys have a good night.
family. Me and Creation Bear are happy that we're a part of your family.
You guys kind of are. Like, when it comes to flat Earth, I love everyone, guys. I'm a big pushover too. Like, I could be taken advantage of pretty easily. I'm not naive or stupid or anything like that. But if you ever needed my help and I could do it, I would do it. Absolutely.
Well,
I
you should
love you too,
mostly help
Flatsy, honestly. I
yourself,
love it.
and there's going to be a lot of grifters, and mostly help yourself, and help yourself.
I love you too, Flatsy.
Yeah, you guys don't know it, but I for real do love you guys. I do.
No, this has been an amazing community. There's probably a reason why we still stick around, you know?
You're all a
And
bunch of shitheads, but I freaking love the hell out of you.
big thanks.
Yeah,
the one
that
thing. That's the one thing, bro. That's the one thing. Is
that
like
people can't help but care. Were you about to
I
say
can't
that
get a
too?
fucking
People
word.
can't help but care.
Like
Yeah, people.
intensive care bear.
Exactly. But it's like with family, you don't get to choose your family, or your coworkers all the time. You're kind of stuck together with these certain people, and so that's kind of how this community is too. We all got plopped together, and here we are. We work it out, good and bad, and beef and shit. Shit, I've been through beef. I still go through beef.
When you're
Somebody
new.
was calling me a weasel, and then I was like, "Okay, well, you're a Vin Diesel."
Oh fucking
When
time.
you're when you're new here and you don't know anything, you're still kind of brand new to the topic. It is kind of like you seem to think that everybody has all the answers that are already here. And that's where they go wrong because they're like a plastic bag in the wind, you know? And they're like blown to and fro by every wind of doctrine. And it is really important that you're careful to reserve your speculations and your talk, like the talk that we normally do, because of inside jokes. The inside jokes will say things like hyperbole or epitome or things like that. Like people don't understand. Like we're just kidding, and they don't know. They don't know the
That's
inside
the
jokes.
joke, and so the inside jokes don't even matter
I
to the
know, but
outside
I'm saying
jokes,
there are other
right?
things. There are other things about this
So
this
just because I say,
realm,
"Oh, that's a moot point,"
right?
well, you would say, "Oh, what?" Like like it becomes a format fallacy. It's just like baiting these people because they're
No,
just
you're using
you.
moot
I know
correctly, but
one of these
you're
things I
using
tell
it
them
correctly.
is you think that the globe is a magic 8 ball that's you're gonna flip it over and it's gonna tell you like chances are so.
But you used moot
I
correctly. You're
can
supposed.
read you like a book.
Yeah, but you're supposed to use moot incorrectly. You just used it correctly, so that's not the inside joke.
No, no, I'm mute. I said
Okay,
moot.
but you said a moot point would
See, I
actually
already got
be
to the end of my this was the end of like a Hollywood movie script,
no.
and
I'm saying you
we're all the
used
way
it
back at
correct
the beginning.
into the break. Listen, you just
Don't you see how effectively this technique is used?
no, I don't.
I just demonstrated it.
No, because you used moot correctly instead of incorrectly. You're supposed to use it incorrectly. Anyways, I would
Wait,
say
how do you spell it?
Yeah, I think.
moot. And I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna
Oh my
listen.
god.
Let's
Yeah, we
just
gotta move
forget
on.
about it. Let's
We
forget
gotta move
about
on.
it. I would say that it's really important for us to be as precise. Like we are when we talk about flat Earth Ranger. That's
Yeah, I
beautiful.
would say mute.
That is beautiful, dude. Are you at the
Wow.
beach? Look at
Oh,
Hey,
you.
what the
okay.
fuck, thing?
No problem into the break. I can do that for you.
Bro, man. That's so lit. You're on mute, dude.
Do you see Flat Earth Ranger? He's got his camera on. And
Yeah,
he's
I'm
at the
watching.
beach. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful sunset. How do I make that bigger?
Wait, he's
We can't
talking,
we
but
can't
can you
hear
hear him?
you. He's muted.
Where are you? What the heck? I want to be at the beach right now.
Palm Beach, Florida, South Florida.
That looks like a sunrise.
Oh, that's a
Yes,
sunrise. Holy smokes.
right. Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's a sunrise, not a sunset. My bad. Florida.
Wow, that's so lit. What's the temperature right now?
We didn't hear you, Flat Earth Ranger.
That's all right. It's okay. I can look it up.
It's 70 degrees.
What the fuck? Dude, that sounds so dope.
Dude,
I
it's
can't wait for it to warm
74
up here.
degrees. It's 74 degrees in my house and I hate it. So I turned off the air. I just have the air off in the house right now. It feels so much better outside than it does inside.
What
I
temperature is
cannot
it where you
stand the
are?
house to be 74. It's like 50 degrees here or something like that.
Damn.
Maybe a little less.
It's currently 46 degrees. It's gonna be high at
Hello,
68
flat
tomorrow.
earthers.
And there we go.
Oh, it is 41 right now.
Who is that? Who said that? Zay, what up?
Hi,
Is that
I was in.
Bakugo? Okay,
No,
Kachan.
I was in here yesterday. Um, every scientist that I've ever met, I've asked them about the flat Earth, and I've spoken to a Harvard studied civil engineer, and I asked him, "Do you account for curvature when you've created some designs for your bridges?" And he said that yes, they have to account for the curvature of the Earth when designing a bridge.
What curvature though?
Did you ask him to demonstrate that it was directly measured?
He has actual bridges that he's like designed that are real. That's a demonstration in itself. Why
Yeah,
would
which
you
one?
say?
No, it's not. No, buddy.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not just a demonstration in itself. He needs to show you.
Get him in here.
Wait.
Get him in
So
here.
do you believe that when people make let's say bridges
So you
that they
said
don't
design
account for
bridges.
There is no
design
evidence.
design and make, you don't think they account for the
They don't.
curvature?
No, they
The
don't.
Earth,
Objectively, they don't.
They do.
the Earth
No,
actually
dude.
curved.
They account for a huge amount of movement, natural movement that the bridge will make when it changes temperatures and things like that, right? You don't realize how small amount of curvature there would be over the distances that they're making these bridges. It's completely irrelevant. Right? That's why you need to actually get us something rather than just telling us stories. Like, just get us some like information that proves that it was taken into account on a particular bridge.
Okay, so I've just found some examples on this website. So obviously it says the Earth's curvature causes a drop of about 8 inches per mile squared, right? Which is, 20 centimeters per kilometer squared. Okay. On a bridge like the Golden Gate Bridge, which is 2.7 kilometers long, the two towers are slightly farther apart at the top than at the base due to the curvature.
Okay, but he said don't just tell us stories. That has to be happening in reality where the Earth itself is curved. And that should be measurable multiple times, repeatable. And where's the raw data from the field where the Earth is curving?
So, well, it sounds to me like he's saying that they just constructed the bridge and they didn't do anything, and the top and those towers at either end of the bridge just turned out that way naturally because of the curvature of the Earth. That's not accounting for any curvature.
That's what it sounds like.
Damn, that's a good point.
That's not. Yeah, that's just it ending up like that when they just did what they did because
That's a
of
really
the
good
curvature.
point. And think about it.
Well,
you're
okay.
accounting
So this is it. So
It's
the
accounting
two,
it.
hold on. On the Golden Gate Bridge, the two main towers are 2 inches farther apart at the top than at their base due to the Earth's curvature. So why so you have to
Due to
explain.
the Earth's curvature? Or is it
Yeah.
due to the way the engineers designed it because of its load bearing in the center of it to allow for it?
Yeah,
So when it's at maximum weight, they straighten up.
Hey, can I get this one? This is one of my first things, if I may. If you guys got it.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So, think about this. Have you ever played Tug of War?
Yeah.
Which way do each team angle themselves? Away
away from.
Okay, so why
like
do they do that?
backwards
Why do they do that?
To use their body weight to pull.
And then what happens to the rope?
It comes to your side. It's pulled in.
No. What does the rope is slack, laying on the ground. Teams pick it up, and then what do they do?
I don't know. They pull it back in.
And then what happens to the rope?
It snaps. It gives way. It gives way. I don't know.
No, does it go straight and taut? It holds. It bears weight. It's an upward motion, an upward force on the rope.
Okay. So, what is your point in relation to the bridge?
You don't get it? It went over your head?
No, It's a long explanation just to say.
Well, the goal here. You ever heard if you give a man a fish, you feed him for the day. If you teach him to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. The goal here is problem solving, and troubleshooting, and to get you to think, maybe for the first time in your life.
Okay.
Like something as simple as tug of war is almost beyond your ability to comprehend.
This is so cool. I love this.
So if you could get Neil deGrasse Tyson in this server and to debate you in this
Wait, is he getting away from the point?
Yeah, see, Neil deGrasse Tyson won't debate this topic. He's shit scared because he said that he would lose the debate. He was all scheduled.
When did he say that?
He was all scheduled to debate Mark Dubay on Joe Rogan.
Eric Dubay.
Oh yeah, Eric Dubay. He was all ready to set to debate. The date was scheduled. They had the moderators lined up, and right at the last minute, Tyson said, "I can't do it. He'll win, and it'll be a lose for science." Even though I'm right, he thought he was right as rain. He couldn't do it anyway because he said their talking points are so good and so refined that it would take too long to give explanations and answers that would be satisfactory. I'm paraphrasing, but it was pretty close to that. He goes, this debate will be about personality and about charisma. And even though he's built a lifetime of being a scientific communicator, knowing all about science, having a high level of charisma and personality, he would still lose this debate. Because with his side requires a high level of belief. Extremely high levels of belief. You have to believe this shit. Like someone told you, hey, the Golden Gate Bridge has the curve of the earth built into it. And you just believed it. You didn't take 1 iota, 1 second to contemplate, hey, how do forces work? How does engineering work? What is something I can observe that can look like this and mimic this ability, that can bear weight, the weight of hundreds of cars on it, pedestrians?
Look, when Elon Musk's Mars project is finalized and human beings will be able to go to Mars, will you then believe that the cosmology is right?
Let's make a prediction. When will this happen? Give me a year.
I reckon within 5 years.
Okay, so 5 years from now, are you going to say the Earth is flat?
No, I'm going to say it's a globe.
So it won't matter for you. So why bring it up at all? It's complete. Number one, it's completely vacuous. It doesn't matter if it ever happens. It could never happen. People would never go to space again. 1972 was a one-off. The Apollo program was a one and done. People never return to space, and you'll still say it's a globe. So why would I give a shit if someone does it again?